Oh, I hit go live and it didn't go through. All right,
It's not live.
Yo.
All right, now it's saying it's live. I click live.
I'm checking on my phone.
Okay, hang on. I'll check it. Hang on.
Yeah, we're up.
There we go. Okay, we're live.
All right,
So have to do it again.
No. What? Yep. I was just going to ask. Do I have to change my clothes and underwear after the certain hour range, like before we go live? But I guess we're live now. So
it's live now. Okay, so let's do it again.
Yeah,
we're really, really sorry about any of the technical delays that happened just then. This guy.
Live.
We're just in the middle of a blind tasting. We have a black glass on one side and a blue glass on one side. Ken is just trying to figure out what is what. While we're waiting for him to make the decision, I have to do this stupid spiel all over again because Ken screwed me over the first time. Please do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button. There is a little bell on the side. If you hit it, you will get notifications every time Ken goes live or he posts a new video. If you want to see this guy change shirt on a regular basis, I suggest you hit the little bell button. The Nightbot will post a link to the Discord, the Patreon, the PayPal, and Ken's social feeds. Please do not forget to, at the least during the socials, let him know that you do care what he has to say, even if you don't, because it matters. If you do wish to donate to the Patreon or you do wish to donate to his PayPal account, he would greatly appreciate it because it would help keep the lights on in the Munted pub where we are hanging out at the moment. It helps keep him plied with alcohol, which brings joy to the world.
And also, you get your name and lights.
Also, lick the like and like the lick.
Yeah, and it tastes like Oogadal.
It tastes like Oogdal.
Oogdal. Hey, I just got a notification. Scotchdownunder is live. Oh.
Yeah, the first one was... I know the first one was better, but he fucking broke it.
I broken it. All right, I'm thinking that's 50-something ABV. All right. Can I just grab them out of the box with my eyes closed and then plunk them there? And you tell me which one goes where?
Yeah. You get the missus.
If she doesn't stab me.
I'll grab my coffee.
G'day, bitches.
If I'm correct, Ken's all wrong in the ABV.
G'day, Mark. Still good to see you back.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah.
So Luke benefited Julie from being able to sit here listening to the live with, in the background with me. So.
What just happened to Ben's thing? Did he get deleted by Night? Oh, yep. Nightbot got him again.
Yeah, he said Oogadal, but he wrote it wrong.
Yeah, like lots of E's.
Yeah, him for 5 seconds.
Oogadal.
McDonald's was a mistake.
Holy shit, it's like sunlight. Like, absolute morning here.
Ben's been put in.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. We are here witnessing. Oh, who's that now? The wife of.
Wait.
He's coming here.
Oh, I need to find a way to make her bigger because I can't read the boxes properly.
What is that one?
I need to see.
JD, can you tell us what they are?
Sorry, Mike. They had McDonald's. Yes, that was a mistake.
Mike's still awake because he had that McDonald's.
That's coffee filtered. Alex is so happy because Alex has been drinking for like
30 hours. Stone from McDonald's.
Hey, JD, can you tell us
Well, no, I stopped drinking a couple hours ago now.
Plugs in, puts in his earbud.
All I have is coffee.
This is funny watching Ken try and find a seat when he can't see.
I'm more in my brain. Probably just more tired because I wake up at like 5 in the morning for my work.
Really?
And this is my weekend off now.
It can zoom in on it.
So that's probably all it is.
No.
I mean, the alcohol didn't help, but all good.
They can zoom in on it.
Yeah, go
Make it
full
big.
screen, Ken, so that we can see what it is.
Hey,
Yeah,
JD,
hold on.
JD, that's the question I wish I could have answered in my life. Make it big. Oh, sorry. It never happens. Sorry.
Need to go get a magnifying glass.
Make it
Ellie.
big. Huh?
Sorry, my wife. I can't. Hey, what happened there? I can't see.
It's good, Ken.
See it in the feed.
Oh,
And this one's the knock and the 18, which I've been
Glenn
wanting
Goyne.
to get. Yeah, it's a Glen going and nothing. All right, I'll change camera. So, I did second guess myself, and I should have gone with my second guess because this is only 43% ABV. And I did say that after I had that first sip, it really mellowed out really quickly, and I should have stuck with that. But I thought, no, I won't second guess myself. I'll go with it. So that completely screwed me over. And this one, 40%. Holy shit.
40.
Well, I didn't think this one was too high. I did say this was low 40s. Wowzers. Treble only American oak. A toffee, green applies of vanilla with a hint of cinnamon. Careful maturation with a heart of first fill American oak sherry. Man, I don't get any sherry on this whatsoever. Oh, I did say at the beginning there's a little bit of the sweetness with that faint, distant, dry hay. There's a little bit of sweetness, but I wouldn't pick that as a sherry cask at all. That is very interesting.
So they both Scotch.
Yep.
Yep, they're both single malts, both Highlands.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And knock and do that. Knock and do is Anok, isn't it?
No,
Aren't they?
no, you've got Knock Do, which is Anok.
Oh yeah, that's
Knock
the one.
and Do. Yeah, so this is Knock and Do. I've tasted a couple of samples of Knock and Do, and I really like the 10-year-old. But this is the 18. This is tasty. I like it. Slow mature. Well, it takes 18 years, so that's definitely a slow maturation. This is going to be interesting. I want to see this when it's down way past the shoulder and what it actually does and opens up, because at the moment on my palate it's very malty and hay kind of characteristic to it. I don't pick any sherry. There's that little bit of sweetness, but I thought that'd just be normal cask. So which one?
Caramel.
Which one did you think was caramel? That one.
It tastes like caramel.
I don't get caramel.
I caramel.
Oh, did you have a little sip, did you?
Oh, I just
Oh, the lick.
Yep. Oh yeah, keep jerking away from the cat. Cat likes it.
Well, Ken, you've been drinking for 11 hours, so your palate's different.
Yeah, I have been drinking for 11 hours, and my palate's not going to be the greatest thing under the sun, that's for sure.
Yeah, so this tastes like caramel.
You reckon that one tastes like caramel?
Yeah, it smells like caramel too.
No, I'm just getting malts.
Caramel.
I like the. Have you tried this? Try that one.
Well,
Whatever. Oh, try that one.
I put jerky in my mouth.
Oh. So I haven't even tried the jerky yet. Which one have you eaten? Both of them.
Number 8, Mike. We are on
Get
number
that away
8.
from the cat.
Oh, it
Keep
likes
that
it.
one. Keep that one away from the cat. The cat likes it.
The cat likes it. Which one? The chili one or the
No,
the
sweet
barbecue?
barbecue one.
The cat likes my jerky. Okay. I haven't even tasted.
You've had it before.
Oh, it's gone awfully
It's the third
quiet.
shirt the second time round, really, Simon. Not really number 8.
No, but that's how many
No, it's
changes.
not an official.
How many changes? Because that's a loophole. There was no rule about
Yes,
wearing the same shirt twice. It was just how many changes.
Well, there you go. That's my first Glengoyne. I've never owned a bottle of Glengoyne.
Sometimes caramel.
You get caramel.
I get caramel.
With your
I've
palate.
never had a Glengoyne.
Oh, I've had Glengoynes, but I've never owned a bottle of Glengoyne.
Oh, really? Mm.
Yeah.
I think the only one I've got is a cast strength one.
Yeah, that's
That's
nice.
an odd one.
That's nice. I like it.
Odd one.
What do I have? Oh,
Alright, so I'll change cameras.
I don't have Glengoyne. I have Glenfarclas. Glenfarclas 105.
So this is not going to do. 18-year-old. Look at that.
Oh.
Sexy big number.
Hey, Ken, which
2001.
Glengoyne do you have?
So
No, don't get the almond and don't get the sweet sherry.
Duratillo, travel retail exclusive. So it's American Oak Oloroso Sherry Cask.
That's a baby.
It's only 40% ABV.
Oh, cat's just come out. Oh, jerky cat. Meow. Meow. Okay, here.
Giving the cat jerky, I don't know. So yeah, this one's this is tasty. I like this. This one I'm keen to explore
Chili jerky.
because I don't get bugger all Oloroso sherry on that. On this one, there's that little bit of sweetness in the finish.
That's caramel.
That you're getting caramel on it. Okay, so years of careful maturation in our stone bit warehouse is Dongoyne. American oak cask to become the heart of Glengoyne. Duratillo, fine Highland, not with a thick cushiness and
Nice.
well, they did say they were Highlands.
That was Lil waving goodbye to everyone. She's pulling the pin for the evening.
Night, Leo.
No.
Thanks for joining in for the 11 hours.
She said that she'll join in the morning. I won't be too far behind her because
Oh, Lila, up in the corner.
I've only just come off night shift yesterday morning, so my body's still seriously confused.
Still in messed up. Yeah, no, fair enough.
Big shops in here. Big shops on that.
Thank you, JD.
Yeah, Alex.
I will thoroughly enjoy exploring them.
JD, he's on sourcing the Fiddick. Okay, this is Krill.
I'll have
This
to,
is Lila.
Do this again on a fresh palette. And explore them some more.
I'm still on my coffee. We're good. Not Glenfiddich. Not anything special. That's Colombian.
Okay.
Colombian?
It's probably power of suggestion, but I wasn't even thinking about sherry. But as soon as I shoved my nose in it just then, I was like, yep, I'm getting raisins. So that's definitely opened up. And this has got more creamy.
You're in bed? Interesting. I could be in bed. This is how I work from home.
And that's cool. That's your choice where you want to set up. This is where I want to set up because I'm good.
Sometimes I take an hour and I'm like, my eyes are closed for a bit. It gets a little stressful at work sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, let me be alone.
And I normally wouldn't order that, but that's been on my mind. I've been curious about
This
that.
one? Yep, the Glengoyne. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely needs to open up. I mean, this is really a lot of that grain barley forward is mellowed out, and that little bit of sherry raisin sweetness is starting to come forward now. So that's what, 30 minutes?
Is that a 1
Yep.
liter, or is that the 700?
Well, if you're having Glengoyne, I'll join you.
Man, look at the difference in the bottles. 700 ml to 1 liter. That's a big difference.
Oh yeah.
This one's a big boy.
That's what she said.
Yep, that's what she said. It is pretty damn tasty now. Yeah. I want more of those raisins. Fruit cake, like dried.
Well, Ken, I'm 44 years old. I got some raisins for you.
I got my own raisins.
Just saying. Hey, you know what, Juju? Juju, I'm on an Australian channel. I can do what I want now.
Congratulations. We're now currently in this same day.
Yay!
I can break free from Canada. Oh.
Simon, have some water.
I've just sculled some about five minutes.
Grab some more.
All I'm doing is water and coffee lately. Like, this is boring.
Simon, is that like
No, this
12-year-old?
is the cast drinks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, hey, Juju, look at the messenger. Not messenger. The messages. Look at Ben. Chat. Sorry, there's no link.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Ken, did you post
Sorry.
Get into the link?
I just don't want to be the only Canadian here. I'm enticing Canadians. Come on. International. We want to be international here.
Okay. There you go, guys. The link to join our feed is currently open. It has been posted and pinned at the top. It has also been posted in the chat itself, so it will scroll by. Do not freak out that you have missed your opportunity. It is pinned at the top. Please feel free to join us because Alex is feeling lonely.
No, I know it's not lonely per se. More naked.
Did anyone else hear lonely a moment ago?
I feel naked without like Canadian buddies.
He said he was
any female Canadians wanting to
Wait a sec.
join in? And...
I said like long walks on the beach under the moonlight.
Preferably 40 and over because
like you read into that. Like I planted the seed, you grew it. I mean that was your thing.
I'm a horticulturalist. I grow things. That's what I do.
I know you love that.
I'm a trade certified person to grow shit.
Good night, Anthony.
Anthony.
Hey, Anthony.
You know, when I saw...
I recognize that guy from like hours ago.
Yeah, I recognize everybody on here from hours ago. But I was just going to say...
You look better. You look better now that I'm sober. I'm just saying.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I wasn't here.
I can only imagine what I look like when you weren't.
Usually it's the opposite effect, right? The more you drink, the better.
Exactly. So that's why I think it's a compliment. So thank you.
It might be the beard. I don't know. I'm just saying.
You do look better with a beard. You don't look like you're 13 anymore.
Thank you. And it's been a long time since I've been 13.
I'm an Alex.
My beard. Juju, give me one more month, and you won't see my neck. My beard grows like it's like a fucking weed. Like honest to God.
You don't want to have a neck? Like
No, but my beard will go like that. Well, it covers my double chin, right? So it's all good.
All good.
Even though I'm only this tall, but it's all good. That's whatever.
You are too small to ride this ride. You must be accompanied by a full-fledged adult.
So why'd you guys throw out Old Man Joe?
Hey, he just disappeared.
Joe just dropped off.
Oh, he just dropped out. Oh, yeah. I can't see him in the background.
He's still there. He's lurking.
Hey, you know.
I saw his hat, and I'm like, I should go get mine like that.
No Neck is the new version of Rocky Horror.
Yeah, but Old Man Joe's been here since the beginning. He's doing well.
Yeah.
It's because he's old.
You got no excuse on him.
Way.
You got youth on your side, Simon. You got no excuse.
Good effort.
I don't think it'll come through, but I'm going to see if you guys can. That was me.
That's a pretty decent beard.
Last week?
When I was furloughed at the start of COVID. So I went to the camper in the woods.
Never got to ride on anything good. Man, that would suck.
So
you look like a serial
when I went
killer,
back
man.
to work, I had to trim it up.
Hey, Sugar, how tall are you if you were 3'6" at the age of 12?
Huh?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Sugar Kitty in the comments. Shut up.
Okay, JD.
Huh?
You got to let this one sit for at least 40 minutes on the neck wall.
What's up?
Which one is it, Ken?
Yeah, I'm on the Kill Karen 12, and I have to do the same thing.
Yeah, this really needs. I mean, it's only 40%, but this really needs to open up. Otherwise, it's like a grain whiskey.
Right.
I'm 5'3" guy.
It's fucking.
Which one is that, Ken?
It's the Glengoyne Curatillo travel only exclusive.
Okay.
So it's American oak finished with a bit of sherry.
Isn't most of the Scotch in American oak casks?
Today I'm 5'3" guy. What is Sugar Kitty a bloke and I've been referring to him as a chick this whole time? Is that what's happened? I'm so sorry if that's what's happened.
That's okay. Leanne keeps getting called a guy at times, so.
Not really.
It's funny saying that in an Australian accent. I didn't hear an Australian accent. What am I missing out? I'm got my head shoved in my ass with this whiskey and I'm enjoying it and I'm missing all this stuff.
It's funny saying that in Australia.
What the hell? 3'6"? 3'6" or 3'4"?
Okay, Sugar Kitty, who is apparently a bloke. I'm so sorry.
See what happens when you don't have any coffee in the morning? Well, it's not morning for you all, so.
I was like, it's
Any guy that goes
9:27
by
now.
Sugar Kitty probably has it happen a lot. Yeah, it's true. G'day, Bill. That's right, you're going on in.
I was gonna say it's like Sugar is a cat and female Sugar Daddy is the human and yet now can someone give him a Kit Kat because I think he needs it. I also think he just had a stroke. Someone want to check on him, make sure he's okay. Sugar is a cat. Okay. Are you talking about the cat in the display picture, the fluffy demon that I'm looking at? Because like, good for you, not my no. He likes the ambiguity. Well, his ambiguity made me feel like a fucking wanker. So always with the gender lines.
Don't blame that.
Okay, Mike, I have gender line definitions because I was raised by a gentleman who was in Darwin when it was bombed in World War II. Okay, you're born with a penis or you're not. It's that simple. If you want to define yourself otherwise when you're older, that's not your gender though. That's your known sex. That's still not your gender. Like, you can't change your gender unless it's surgically altered. Your sex, though, and what you want to acknowledge is
your DNA still says otherwise.
That's it. Your DNA still says otherwise, so it is what it is. But if you're a bloke and you want me to call you a woman, I will call you whatever you want me to call you. I'll call you a fucking couch. I'm probably going to want to sit on you, but I'm still going to call you a couch.
Juju, that's BDSM. That's different. BDSM. That's different.
I'm sorry. What's my name in the tribe Discord?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying.
In fairness, I haven't told a lot of fellows me out. Sitting on me.
Juju, what's my safety word?
That's right.
Crown Royal, right? Crown Royal.
I was going to say it's Crown Royal, baby. Crown Royal. I got you.
Purple Crown Royal. Purple.
Sorry for being ignorant, but here's how to beginning. Sorry.
Heaven help me with the response you received. Okay? Sorry,
Same.
Oh, Ben. Oh, look at this. This is for you. Come on. You must respond. It is your duty to respond.
Cat.
It's your duty.
I'm not responding to shit.
I would like to see what Ben looks like. Ben, come on here.
Ben's been on here on my stream heaps of times.
He's been a couple times, yeah.
Okay, here you go.
I want to see what...
Sorry for being ignorant, but who is Hobbit who drinks again, eh? Okay, so either Ken, Alex, or Simon. Do either of you two want to take over the question for who is Hobbit who drinks and answer that? Because it would be incredibly, narcissistic if I was to answer that question.
Why not?
Because
you are the person.
You know what? I'm going to use the excuse that I'm eating gummy fish. I have a mouthful of food. I can't talk with a mouthful of food. That's rude.
That's not gummy fish. That's Swedish fish. You gotta be respectful. That's Swedish fish.
That's right. Where's Frederick?
Yeah, Swedish fish.
My Frederick said he had some baby seals to kill and skin and sell at the market.
Yeah.
Is he feeding them to the bears?
Yeah.
Some of the parts I think so.
Some interspecies multiple personality disorder.
But if he is feeding them to the bears, which bears are we speaking of?
Eric.
Bears as the animal bears or bears as the male hairy man male
polar bears. Polar bears take your face off and eat your skull. Bears.
Yeah.
Such a different world. You got to explain that.
Well, he uses them to keep the children at bay.
Yeah.
I just want to know. Oh, right on. Ben's coming in. Right on.
Okay, so really quickly, just a totally random discussion. It has been noted that there is a percentage of people in the world now that do not have an inner monologue. Okay, so they don't narrate shit in their head. They don't talk to themselves. They don't hear voices, or they don't have a clear conscience because they don't internalize. They don't hear what would have been classified us as crazy people. They don't hear the voices that tell us that's right, that's wrong, and they don't. When you're reading a book and you hear the voice when you're reading, that's your internal monologue.
So you're talking about Canadians and
he doesn't have one.
I know who they are.
He's snoring.
Ooh, snoring.
Hey,
he does not have an inner monologue. No, he just doesn't have an inner monologue. This is every night. Whether he's on R or not.
Or he has sleep apnea.
No.
Never used to.
Sleep apnea, smoking, or very, very tired. It's just what it
I
is.
can't stand people intolerant of other culture.
If I sit in this chair and fall asleep, I'll probably be snoring too. And you guys will be complaining about
I'm
me.
sorry.
So
I'm
that's all
sorry.
I gotta say.
Can we back up? Excuse me, Mike. The fuck did the Dutch do to you?
What?
See what you did,
Austin
Stall?
Powers?
He's
Austin
quoting,
Powers?
he's quoting Goldfinger again.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or Goldmember, sorry.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, who hurt you?
I see you're tight like a tiger.
that hurts.
I like gold.
So, JD, are
He
you
had
off?
he had a smelting accident.
That's right. The smelting accident.
I said, are you
What's up,
off?
Anthony? Yeah, I got off early. It's a Saturday here. I did my up at 1:30. I got off.
Oh,
Then I started drinking.
Constant snoring, and you should have a sleep study.
Mm-hmm.
David snores, but
Bottles on my desk right here. I just decided what I.
he doesn't stop breathing. So
No.
Yeah.
What if you put a pillow over him? You see that smile?
Nice.
See that? Remember, you're live on
That
YouTube.
evil smile.
yeah.
that's why I should remind him. He'll be like, good morning. I'll be like, you woke up today, and he'll be like, and I'm like, remember that.
Circle the calendar.
No, he did me a solid. He did me a solid earlier. Actually, I was sitting at the table, and I got the worst pins and needles in my foot to the point where I was hiding my foot under my chair for fear that he was going to accidentally kick it and send me into like a wave of pain. I was crying. It hurt that much, like legit tears. And he just looked at me and he's like, "Remember this moment, and remember how it could have gone." And I was like, you wouldn't. And he's like, remember how this moment could have gone, and remember that I love you.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here, and now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? I think
That's
he was
right.
laying the foundations for me to not kill him in his sleep one day. Because he'll be like, remember that time I didn't touch your foot when you had excruciating pins and needles? Yeah. Not dying in my sleep. Yeah.
Sleep study will let you know if he's actually stopping or not. Yeah.
Stopping or not? What does that mean? Stopping. Why would he stop? Oh, you mean as in if he stops breathing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times, what it is
He
like
wakes
you
up in
think
the
you're
morning.
Sleeping. When you're sleeping, you think you're you could be in a dream, and then you wake up, and then you turn over, and then you go back to sleep.
Yeah.
A lot of times, that could be because I was tested for it. But what it is that it could be the sign that because you're waking up and that it could be like you're catching yourself, right? Like because you actually stop breathing for a moment, and then you woke up and you turn over and go back to sleep again and stuff like that. It's I don't know. I don't have sleep apnea, but they tested me for it, and I was like, well, I'm just overweight. As a short person, I'm 200 pounds, 5'7". I mean, it's not all muscle. I know you guys thought it was, but it's not. I'm just saying.
With apnea, you literally start breathing, then you have to wake up to breathe again.
Right, guys.
It's all about the
I'm going to drop off because I've got a few things to do around the house before I try and get myself back over to doing day shift again in another day. So I'll talk to you all in a couple of hours. I'll jump back on later on in the morning.
Yeah, no worries.
Nice.
Chris.
Have a good one.
See you later.
Cheers, Chris.
Cheers, Chris. Thanks, mate.
See, Chris.
I'm gonna check on my dogs here. 1 second.
And then there was
Whiskey before bed. I was going to suggest, Mike, stop drinking whiskey before bed, and then you won't have to pee so much. But then I thought twice, and I was like, you know what? That's like someone saying, don't drink coffee before bed because it'll keep you awake. When in reality, they don't know shit about my coffee habits. So technically, I don't know shit about his whiskey habits and if it helps him sleep. So this is one of those moments where I will keep my opinion to myself. Drink whiskey all you want. Just Get a catheter.
Well, you know, he's getting to be that age.
If you don't want to get up, get a catheter. That way you can keep drinking as much whiskey as you want. You'll be right.
Or he can just wear an adult diaper.
Oh, that's an option.
Yes. Yes. They make them. They're called Depends. I'm just saying. Look, my wife told me now that I'm over 50 that she'll get me a box.
The decision to wake and wear those depends on a lot of things. Mike just pissed your bed.
Pissed your bed.
Now, see, there's an experienced man there. You see what he said?
I would get a catheter. They don't make tubes small.
Oh,
That's
wow.
funny.
To get migraine headaches at hours at a time.
So glad someone else said that.
Stopped entirely when I got to sleep at. Oh, damn.
But okay. I'll do it. I'll yell at them in 1 minute when it turns 40. Nothing like shitting and pissing all over yourself. Sure.
Yeah, something we'll do when we get old and feeble. Great.
Hey, a mechanic once told me the older the machinery gets, mild seepage happens. You just gotta deal with it.
You just need to get new seals. You'll be right.
Mild
New
seepage. It's a drip here and there. That's what happens. Sorry.
It happens.
Was he talking about the machine or his wife when he told you that?
He was very discreet. He didn't specify, but
Okay, it has been 40 minutes into the new stream. Water. Everyone, water.
I don't know what that is.
If you are drinking whiskey, have some water.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
having
got my water.
I haven't drank whiskey in a while, but
Good
I still
job.
have my water.
Simon, water.
This is water.
I don't know what water is.
Water.
Walla.
Also, if you are new to the channel, welcome. Please do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Hit the little bell on the side and you'll get the notifications for the next live and or Ken's next regular update.
I'm gonna have to get you on my channel. You can narrate and have all the coffee you want. Swedish fish. I don't care.
It's okay. I've moved on. I've moved on from fish.
What's that now? The fuck is that?
It's Swiss chocolate.
Oh, that's good.
So good.
That's tasty.
Oh,
I might just have some.
so that's where you have to pair in stuff you can't get. It's all good. Swedish fish.
My best,
Swedish chocolate.
yeah, my best friend is from Sweden, and she introduced me to this, and it's like nothing compares, man. Wow.
Nothing compares.
All right, Sinead.
Compares to you. I can't remember who sang that though.
Sinead.
Julie is the best.
Oh, is it?
I try.
How's it going, eh? Ken at scotchdownunder. I'm going good, Ben. How are you? Yes, and I agree. Julie is the best live mod ever.
I don't know who that is. I know what you do. But that's about
That
it.
is me. That is me, babe.
And I know this Mistress Grey. So I mean, that's all I know. I don't know real
All right,
name.
so Juju, Julie, Mr. Gray, Hobbit who drinks, Hobstess, all
And
of
then,
it.
all I know is she has a safety word with me, and I'm like, okay, I'll have a safety word. Like, okay.
Abracapocus, Hocus, Cadabra, Walla Walla, Washington.
Hello, Ella.
Holy Christ.
Watch out, not bot will get you for that one.
Damn it.
Somebody mute the bat singer, please. Soz.
Yeah,
Never
James,
mind.
thank you for letting me know. I've actually got an Apple Watch, and which has a sleep tracker and everything on it. I might get him to start wearing it at night, so I can track his sleep for a few weeks.
My wife
And then
uses hers
take
for
him
that
in
same thing.
take him in and have a look.
And your oxygen. So you can measure the pulse ox, and you can see it. Plus, it'll do, I think it's an EEG, EKG. I get
EKG.
confused, but it won't tell you you're having a heart attack, but it'll tell you, hey, you got a problem, and you can save that in your phone and take it to your GP.
Yeah, when I was 15, I was misdiagnosed with a heart attack, but I had what was then re-diagnosed as heartbreak syndrome. It's where there's a very specific tendon in your heart and it gives away due to emotional stress and trauma. So ever since then, I'm really, really, really conscious of any irregular high or low heart rates and everything. So I have those settings on my watch, extra sensitive. So if my heart rate gets below a certain point, it alerts me. And if it gets below another point, it not only alerts me, it sends a text message to him and alerts him, and then it calls an ambulance for me.
So that's why you ended up getting married and having kids, right?
Pardon?
I said that's why you got married and had kids, because you don't want any
to have more stress.
Yeah. But probably when your watch goes off to alert him, it alerts him that he better run.
he's like, dude, something happened. Right.
That's right. She's gonna come out of that room.
Take that overtime shift. Take that overtime shift. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, my wife's had it. I got it for her for Christmas this past year, and it does all that. And so it reads that. And she has a CPAP machine. She wears it, and then she can see what her oxygen is through the night. And it's pretty close. Yeah. We have one that goes on the finger to measure your oxygen. It's not too far off. I mean, considering what it is, that's pretty darn good.
Satan.
I'm rapidly running out of room.
You are. Build another shelf, Ken.
Okay, Ken, I won't send you no more. I'll stop sending them.
Just in my current location, I need to reorganize.
You can always, get a trolley and put it behind you, Ken. So the ones that you're drinking and using for whatever show you're on, you can set them there, and then when you want to go back to them, they're right there. And then at the end of the thing, you can place them wherever you want.
Yeah, but that's all of them.
Well, that's true. But you're within arm's reach.
Yeah, Ken, is there anything you want to pour in 15 minutes when you hit your 12-hour halfway mark? Anything special off the shelf you're feeling like?
Lafroy, the Lafroy 30-year-old or 25-year-old.
25 is what I thought it was.
No, not that.
You don't want a 25-year-old up in your mouth?
I've got a 25-year-old. I do have the 25-year-old Glen Farkless. No, I'm not doing the Sinatra. That I've got to do the cigar and spin the vinyl for that one.
Spin the bottle.
That's right. I still haven't opened my Sinatra blend yet.
Well, actually, here's one. There's 6 of us here at the moment. How about we all pick one and then you roll for it and you have to have that one?
A what for it?
Roll for it.
A dice.
Yeah.
Roll
for it. There's 6 of us. We all pick a bottle off your shelf and then you roll for it and you drink whatever it lands on.
As long as it's open, yeah.
Well, then the question is, what do you have open?
What isn't open at Ken's house?
Yeah. What
okay. I will pick mid-shelf, left side, 5th bottle.
What?
Mid-shelf.
You want him
He's
to
had
think
way
like
too
that?
much to drink for this.
Yeah.
Mid-shelf.
Almost 12 hours in. You want me to try and...
Mid-shelf, your left side,
right.
5th bottle in.
Am I counting the ones behind as well?
It doesn't know geography.
You're really confusing him.
Right.
Face front.
1,
No. So face
2,
front.
3, 4, 5.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's Springbank 15.
Is it open?
Yeah.
Then that's my choice.
Okay.
Put it on the table.
Shit. Yeah,
Okay, so that's my choice. So everyone else has to pick a bottle, and then he can roll for it.
Holy, I was going to say, does everybody in this room have a safety word?
Simon.
Because she's just like quite demanding.
Stop.
Ooh.
All right, spring back 15.
That's a pretty unicorn, by the way.
It's sexy. All right, next.
All right, JD, you got one?
1 through 7.
On which shelf?
Let's pick 1 through 7.
1 through 7.
I don't have a shelf. I have 1 through 7. I have bottles lined from 1
3.
through 7.
Let's go to left. Okay.
You got it?
Put that back.
Okay, Simon,
Next.
pick a shelf.
Okay, bottom shelf on your left. Other left. Your actual real left. Three bottles in. Three bottles.
This left?
Yep.
You do know down there are 7 bottles of Lagavulin 16.
Pick the
That's
open
my
one.
point, Ken. That's my point.
None of those are open, but the next one next to it is the Lagavulin 8.
Well, then grab that if that's the open one.
Yep, grab that one. Yep.
Okay, Alex.
Okay, I'm going to go on your left. Whichever the left is, you feel is your left. Yep.
My left.
Top shelf.
Yep.
4 in, 2 back.
Well, there's.
I don't know how you have
more
organized.
Yeah, there is whiskies further over as well on
Yes,
this side
there
and
is.
that side.
Oh, so I could say like 40 to the left.
Yeah, you probably could actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What did you say? 40.
Yes.
If you could get to 40, then pick that bottle that you come to, if it's open.
Well, that goes over to the other shop, but they're not scotches. There's all sorts of rums and gins and.
Oh, we're at like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning for me. Okay. Whatever you end up with.
All right, so you said 40. All right.
Well, that was yeah. I was just saying, sure. If you can get to 40,
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34,
oh wait.
37, 38, 39. 40?
Is it still a whiskey though?
No, it's not a whiskey.
Does it have to be? We're
No,
at
but
this
I'm
time of the-
curious.
What is it?
A gin.
Will it put hair on your chest? I don't know.
It's a curacao.
Okay, you know what?
Next one was
Let's
going
go.
the store of bitters.
Would 13 get you to a whiskey?
Oh, 13, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 14. Glen Cadam. Nice choice.
Nice.
Okay, last one.
Nice one.
Anthony.
I like that one.
So Ken, bottom shelf.
Yep.
Third one over from left to right. The third shelf,
From this
first
side or
one
that
your hand touches. Whatever left or right you want to pick.
All right, so I just go blind, and it's the third one on the
Yeah.
bottom, on the left, yeah? Okay.
Yep. So it'll probably be one that you want.
Lagavulin. Yeah.
Okay, now you pick one and put that in the mix, and then roll a dice from 1 to 6.
I'm happy with any of these. But I'll pick some.
You got to put something
That's
in.
why I was hoping. On the 40, I thought you were going to pick something just.
I'll do edge of the 12.
Okay, now roll a dice from 1 to
All right.
6.
I haven't got a dice handy, so someone use their. Anybody got?
Just hang on.
Yeah,
A random number.
pick a number between 0
He's
and
doing
7.
it. He's getting it taken care of.
I'm doing it. Hang on.
That's right.
Randomizer.
Yep, between 0 and 7.
Okay, hang on.
Yep.
Okay.
6.
From
we're counting-
0 to 7. Roll dice.
Which way are we counting? From that side or that
6.
side?
Go from your right to left.
From your spring bank. Yeah.
1 through 6.
Okay. First one, number 5. There you go.
Johnny,
How
what
did I know what he wanted?
Nice. There you go.
There you
John, you want.
I actually wanted this one, but so I'll have some of that now.
There you go. So in 6 minutes, you can toast your 12-hour mark.
Yep.
Well, it's kind of fitting. It is a celebratory blend. We are celebrating.
Yeah.
Okay. If you do not wish to like and subscribe this channel because you don't have appropriate taste, but you do wish to support Ken and the Munted pub in which we currently reside, the Nightbot has just posted a PayPal link for all donations. You can remain anonymous if you wish to do so. Otherwise, you will be put up in the little supporters thank you bracket up in the little top hand corner. So no pressure, but it helps keep the lights on and it helps us have moments like this.
What?
That was a lot of work to pick a whiskey, but what the hell? It's a 24-hour stream. Exactly.
Yeah, but that's fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, if we were trying to make it to take about a half an hour, but it didn't work. But,
No,
close enough.
it had to take up 15 minutes, and it took up 10.
Jeez.
There's enough time to stream to
How
drink.
many streams to drink both? Well, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
2 grams here.
There's so much time on this stream that we can almost figure out things for you to do. Like you could do your own. You could do your own. Well, no, I guess you couldn't. Your own blind for certain things that you thought you absolutely like.
Yeah, that's it. Like Bourbon Baller, why randomly pick a bottle and drink, and why not just drink a little of all of them? The point was to have a little bit of fun in a way that's not within Ken's control. But it's still something that is going to bring him joy and is going to entertain us and waste a little bit of time until we hit that 12-hour mark.
Yes.
And I've been sipping bits of everything for the last 10 hours. Almost 12 hours.
Yeah.
What she's trying to say is, if you don't hit the like button, you're a wanker.
Yeah.
And donate.
If you feel the need to do so. Yeah. You know, I was trying to say you're a wanker politely, but don't be a dick. Hit the like and subscribe button.
Don't be a dick. Okay.
Smack that like button like you smack bag of rice.
Smack like your parents take you when you're a child.
When you fail math test.
Hey, Anthony, I'm sending.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I'm sending Ken a Woodinville port.
Oh, you got one.
Oh. I haven't seen the port.
Yep.
There's regular Woodinville here, but it's not even cast strength, so I just been passing it up.
That's all right. When you hit that 12-hour mark in 3 minutes, I'm actually going to head off anyway.
Hey, Anthony, if you know anyone that's near Northern California, A&O Wines has a store pick, 2 of them. They went on sale for $52
Really?
instead of
I should have
70.
sent Stanley there. He was out on a special mission for you.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, he might go there because he wants to get the Glen Scotia 15. So in Hollywood, California, he can order it online and pick it up later.
I was talking to him last night after his expedition out there, and he was telling me about some things that he had found. I'm like, but I didn't know. You just filled me in on a good one. I'll be chatting with him.
Like Ken says. Incarnate.
Yeah, K&O Wines, go on there. You'll see Woodinville. They have 2 store picks. I bought both of them myself. Yeah,
Woodinville seems to be putting out some good juice, but like I said, the ones here are not even the cast strength. So, I mean, they're not that they're bad, but I think they're just 90 proof, which I'm okay with that. That's really the lowest I like. I'm more towards the 100 plus, but I've just been leaving it on the shelf.
Yeah, let me see what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy 90. That's not. It's got to be 50 and above for me.
One more minute, Ken. You're going to hit the 12-hour mark.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway there.
That's right. It's all downhill now.
Yeah.
Literally.
Really downhill. Yeah. 12-hour water.
Anthony, it's 59.92 for one of them.
59? Oh, okay.
59.92, and the other one is
Wow.
5.93.
I can run my car on it.
Pretty much.
Hell yeah.
Here was it.
And I picked up also there. I picked up a a Knob Creek 9-year-old 120 proof.
Yeah, I see them on there. As a matter of fact, I forget where I was this week where I saw a Knob Creek 12-year-old for under $60. So I'm going to say it's either 55 or 59, and they're like hen's teeth. And I can't remember where I was.
Was it the?
All right, 12 hours.
What's it? What is it? The 100 proof or is it the higher proof?
I'm thinking for a second. I think it was just the 100 proof on the 12.
Good timing there, Ben. Cheers, everybody.
Hi, Moose.
Halfway
Hey,
down.
there's Ben.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Ben?
Okay, Ben, you got it now for the next 12 hours.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Cheers,
say,
Ben.
I was gonna say it's us as a Ben's in now because I'm gonna head off. It's 10 o'clock for me, and I'm gonna accidentally wake him up.
Well, thank you for being the dominatrix for the night.
That's right.
Oh my
What are
god!
you doing, Ken?
I was like, "What the fuck is Ken doing?" For a second, I couldn't tell he was wearing pants, and I was like, "Where did his pants go?"
Oh, give him a couple more hours.
Yeah.
Monsters. Stay English.
No. Alex, I have to go and defend my honor in This Is a Trap.
Good job, Ken.
Tyler's causing shit.
Uh-oh.
There you go. One toast.
Ciao.
All right, I'll be back in a sec. I'll drain my lizard.
So Simon and Alex have been there the whole time, right?
So
No, Simon's dropped off a couple of times.
No, okay.
I dropped off. My internet was shit for a while, but came back, but not all the time.
Oh, who did we lose?
Hey, Benny Boo, how old are you?
39.
I call lies.
I was 39 once.
I remember that.
That was the
Way back when.
I've had people say, like, when I've shaved that I look 15, 20 years younger.
Because you still look like you're maybe 24, 25.
Yeah, my wife
There
had
you go.
a coworker who thought that.
You look baby as.
Keep the babies.
Halfway there.
Keep the babies. Don't keep making the babies.
Mark Hunt. I'm so sorry. I forgot how much our accent changes that.
I know.
I didn't.
What country are you in?
For Australia. For anyone watching, I did not say a curse word just then. Okay, it just comes out that way because we're savages.
Noise.
Oh my god!
In the house. Cheech.
Yeah. On our way out,
my friend's like, "Who is this fucking on my phone?" Oh man! Oh my god, Joe, you fucked me up just then.
Remember, Donald told you start speaking French when you want to go.
Yeah.
When you want to let it out, speak French.
I do have a few beautiful French terminology, like you're protected under fair comments. Aww.
Yeah.
My dead grandmother will disagree with you though. She would stop my coffee machine from working if I did that. If I said that live for the world to see. Quebecois.
I need to get some water.
Picasso? I wanted you to say the whole sentence, and I know you guys wanted me to say the whole sentence, but the moment I said it out loud, and realized what was happening, I was like, I'm gonna get booted.
No booting on the fair dinkum Munted pub stream. Unless you're a total.
Water.
Too much water.
Water. I don't care if you need catheters. Drink water. I will be that person.
I haven't drank for a while. So.
Chi, beautiful looking son of a bitch. Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, you doing, mate?
Bill.
I told you I'd come by for a coffee.
Hey.
You did? Cheers.
Coffee buddy.
Springbank, huh? I feel like maybe I should. Well, it's a little early for me to be drinking Springbank, but I will join you for an Irish coffee.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, now you're talking.
So, I was just making some coffee specifically for this stream, and I talked to my wife and I said, hey, how about if I make a half pot? We'll just do some iced coffees later or something. And so I proceeded to put my coffee mug under there, hit the half pot, and then walk away. So one could imagine what happened. It was more coffee than you could possibly imagine, all over the counter, inside every drawer beneath it. I had to take all all of those drawers, of course, have every kitchen utensil you could possibly want, just totally coated in coffee. So I have a huge mess to clean up in a little while. But
so you've got a great morning ahead of you.
What was that?
You've got a great morning ahead of you.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. So how are you feeling, Ken?
Brilliant.
Cool.
I was trying to think of more awesome words to say, and I couldn't think of it. I was like, yeah, good. I feel fine. I'm perfectly fine. Halfway down. Yeah.
How's everybody else doing?
It feels like I've been streaming a little bit longer than what I have. Obviously, because I normally start at 8:30, and it's what time is it? 10 o'clock.
12 hours is a long stream.
10 o'clock in the morning.
You routinely do longer streams than I've ever done, so I think I did.
I mean, 12 hours is pretty average.
Yeah, I did a 5-hour one time just for a charity thing, and I was exhausted by the end of it. But I was also drinking very heavily during pretty much the whole 5 hours. So yeah, but Anyway, don't
Yeah,
let me come in
I
and hog
definitely-
the conversation. How's everybody else doing?
No, you're all good. You're all good. This is what it's about. We just hang out. we
I'm-
don't.
I'm-
we don't.
I'm recovering. I'm recovering. So we're
Yeah.
I'm on the other level. I stopped drinking.
Oh, good.
Well, admitting it is for the first step in recovery.
Yeah. I'll admit to my flaw.
What do you have there, Simon?
Munted.
The Talisker Dark Storm.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, guys, do not forget to hit that like button so you do not smell like Mike Stahl. I'm not saying it, you fucking fucker.
Nobody wants to smell like
This is
Mike.
clean up our six.
Nobody
to the mop.
smell like Mike.
No, he knows though. He knows.
He does know.
That is true.
Have you tried that Talisker Dark Storm before? It looked like there was some gone out of the bottle.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's I reckon probably my favorite Talisker.
Oh wow, that says a lot. I'm a big fan of Talisker, so that's
It's just there's something about it. It's just
you know what it is. At least for me, I find
definitely.
it's approachable as far as like a peated, but also like maritime kind of Scotch goes. So it's like something you could give to anybody, and they would probably like it. At least with like the Talisker 10, for example, or the Storm. Like I said, I haven't tried the Dark Storm, but I would imagine if you say it's your best or your favorite, that it's probably even better. Is it more along the lines of the Storm, or?
I'd say it's more of that more peaty, more kind of darker.
Nice.
I gave it to my dad, and he rarely drinks whiskey, but he still liked it. So that's saying something.
That's actually funny. Talisker was the first whiskey I ever bought for my dad as well.
Not really.
Yeah, I think it was his 60th birthday. I got him like a Talisker. I think it was just a Talisker Storm. But still, yeah.
Nice. Did he like it?
He loved it. Yeah. Kind of turned him on to peated whiskeys actually. So
Yeah.
I did a good job.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't most Taliskers lightly peated, or some of them get heavier?
Oh, it depends.
I'd say they're they're like light to medium. I'd say. I think they refer to themselves as medium peated, but yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've got the 8-year-old 2020 special release, and that to me tastes like a heavily peated Isla.
Can someone please get Mike a Snickers because he's just not himself today?
Sign language.
Hey, JD,
Man, you guys need to wake up.
Glenn
Come on, you're acting like it's the middle of the night where you are.
Exactly. That Glengoyne, now that's been sitting there for 40, 50 minutes or however long it's been sitting there. Good. Now that's opened up. That is 1,000 times better than what it was on the first go. That's what.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night, and I will probably wake up around like 5:30, 6 o'clock or something like that, and I'll jump on and be a psychopath because I fucking hate mornings.
Yeah, me too. Ready.
I do actually. When David leaves in the morning, if he leaves around 5, I'll get him to bring me in a cuppa. And I'll jump in so that way I'm awake for a little bit before the kids get up.
Oh, fair enough.
And see what the train wreck is like.
Yeah, you guys can see what kind of level of go fuck yourselves I am in the morning.
No, what I'm going to be like.
I love the fact that I just insulted myself. All right, have a good one, lads.
Almost like it sounded like one of my kids was waking up. Good night.
Oh.
What time is it where you are, Ben?
8.
Okay. You're on the East Coast. No, you're probably middle of the
I think I'm the same time zone as Bourbon Neophyte.
Okay.
No, I'm Pacific.
Oh, okay.
I said East Coast. I meant West Coast. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm. Vegas. We're all different.
Yeah, because I know certain parts of like northeastern British Columbia, I think, are Mountain Standard Time, not Pacific as well.
Got it.
I'm Central, so I'm 9 o'clock, 9:13 right now.
I'm in Massachusetts. 10:13 here. So I've actually, this is like my third cup of coffee already this morning, which would explain the chipper attitude. But.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pouring I think a fourth.
I'm just finishing my second here. When I get my third, I'll be even better.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go get a cup of coffee.
Even when I was younger, there was a time in life where I would put my beer down, get out of my car, and go to work. Because why go home to try to sleep for an hour?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You're gonna feel like
fair.
shit. But on the other side of that, if you were like, well, tonight I wasn't like, like drunk like that. But back in the day, the worst was living through a hangover. Like when it comes on while you never went to sleep.
Oh yeah, when you sober up while you're still awake. Ugh.
That's
it's like,
no thanks.
Yeah, looking at my manager, I'm like, I'm not well. He goes, yeah, you're pale. You should go home. I'm like, yeah, I should.
That's a problem for subconscious.
Yeah, right now I'm not so bad. It's just that it's just not sleeping since 5 o'clock yesterday. That's all. I'm just keeping up with the coffee now.
Ken looks like he's half asleep.
No,
you gotta intermix some coffee in there, Ken. Otherwise, you're never gonna make it 24 hours.
I don't do coffee.
No,
I don't do coffee. I don't do caffeine.
What do you do out there? Like dingo blood or something? I don't know.
You don't do tea either?
Don't do tea. Don't do any hot drinks. Just whiskey and water.
How do you stay awake?
Toothpicks under the eyelids.
Just do.
Yeah.
I just do. Perfectly fine.
I don't know.
I don't know how many other people are ex-military.
See, that's what I say. Ken was trained in the military to stay awake.
I was trained by video games to stay awake.
And then I got married and had kids.
Yeah.
Computers definitely kept me awake in my youth.
I still routinely stay up till about 12:30, 1 o'clock most nights. So
they call that a baptism under fire.
At least 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
When we moved to the city, there'd be a group of us. We'd go to the Tim Hortons at like 10 o'clock at night, and then play Yu-Gi-Oh until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And then the sun's coming up. We should go home.
Yep. For me, that was World of Warcraft. So.
Oh yeah, WoW will suck your soul. That's for sure.
Yeah, for real.
Yep. So what are you going to do on your World of Whiskey Day show? Bill?
Was that to me?
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Okay, I thought you said Travis or something.
No,
never mind. So I'm having a couple of people on. So I'm doing 3 o'clock Eastern. So it's Bourbon Nights joining. I think Clifton from Bourbon Bites is joining. The Whiskey Crusaders will be there, and then this is my bourbon podcast will be there as well. So far, I mean, I might open it up to some degree. I'm only planning on doing like an hour, but for the most part, it's just kind of like drink whiskeys that aren't Scotch, bourbon, Irish, or rye. Is kind of the theme.
Yep.
Something from just a far distant land like Australia.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that's what I started with. I'm wearing my Lime Burner shirt. I started with the Lime Burner Sherry cask.
There you go. Nice.
I've
got a couple of
rampers
out there or over there that I'll probably drink.
Oh, what? Yep, I had a Ramper.
John,
I got the Ramper Select.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, they're not new per se, but they're not like they're the newest ones. There's a Cab Sav finish and then a double cask. I think I remember I liked the double cask a lot more than the Cab Sav one. I think I didn't know what to expect with the Cabernet, and I just still don't think it hit my expectations. But the double cask I thought was pretty good. The price for them might be a little bit of a blocker though. I think they're like $70 a piece, and I don't know. I always have trouble myself like pricing anything that is from outside of the U.S. as far as being worth it. Like if I have a Scotch that's $70 and it's okay, I think to myself, okay, well all Scotch is expensive in the U.S., right? Or pretty much all of it. But if I have like an Indian whiskey, I feel like I've got that extra sell of like, oh, you should try this thing that you probably know nothing about and you haven't just been hearing for your whole life that Scotch is fancy. You haven't been hearing that Indian whiskey is really good. So I don't know. It's tough when I recommend like a $70 Indian whiskey because I feel like people still won't buy it. You know, there's no faith there, I guess.
How many people have heard of the South African
Three Sales?
Baines? Yeah, Three Sales as well.
Yeah,
So
I only know the Three Sales.
I know Baines is available where I am, and it's only like 50 Canadian. So
okay,
I think that's an option.
That one, or I haven't had it. I should say.
Same company though.
Okay, I'll have to look that up. I've been wanting to get my hands on a Three Sales. I tried it at the Bastards Ball a couple years ago, and it was really good. I was actually surprised. Matt from Whiskey Crusaders recommended it. He was like, "Oh, you gotta try this." So
yeah, they're somehow connected to Distill, so Boonhaven and Deanston and Tobermory.
Okay. Yeah.
So what does munted mean?
So munted is an Australian word. So it typically means you're completely drunk.
Okay, I
But
figured.
it also means it can also mean, in the same lines of being completely drunk, it can also mean someone who's messed up.
Yeah.
You know, in the sense that you're an idiot. You've done something stupid.
Okay.
So, or something's like if you smashed your car, I'd say, "Oh, that's completely fucking munted now."
Got it.
Completely broken. It's busted. Yeah.
I feel like I'm missing out on a
That's
lot
funny.
of colorful language by not knowing more Australian terms.
It's funny because Shane Long, he came up with that fair dinkum munted pub.
Okay.
So for someone who isn't Australian to come up with that's pretty damn cool.
So
whether
it's
you just
Australian
knew
kind
that
of like
and
French then.
Googled it. Second. Munted.
So Bourbon Neophyte, I think this might be the first time we've talked. Are you still drinking or are you done for the day?
Well, it's what 7:20 in the morning here in Vegas.
Oh, okay,
so-
that's right. You were just saying that you were okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. So you haven't started
I
yet.
haven't stopped.
Oh, you haven't
You know.
stopped. Even better.
Yeah. I mean, I can't not have something and be on Ken's stream. It'd be like sacrilegious.
That's true.
That's the
And
truth.
you just did your first live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many hours ago was that?
Almost.
12 hours ago.
12.
Yeah, I was just going to
12,
say,
yeah.
not quite 12 hours ago. Yeah. And it was better than I anticipated, other than the first 5 minutes, because StreamYard and YouTube, for some reason, still butt heads.
Yeah.
But once the left side talked to the right side, Windows figured out what was going on. It clicked because it just, even though everything was right and I kept going back and forth, I'm not used to the Windows world after living in Mac for so long, but I switched to Windows because I figured it would be easier after even talking to Ken to get stuff to mesh. It has been terrible for me because it's like trying, if you're a left-handed person, it's like trying to do it right-handed. So it's totally opposite, and it's been a big learning curve. And then I have to use my wife to come over here and do certain things because she lives in Windows world forever. She's a teacher here in Vegas, so she's always streaming or she's always doing something, and so every now and then I have to get her over. What did I do wrong here? Well, first of all, you got to turn it on. Oh, that helps. No, being funny. But to me, it's just totally backwards. But anyway, I think I got it, and I got my fingers crossed that it's going to work out. And I'm getting a few more things planned out for what I want to do, particularly, for lack of a better term, because I'm old, I call it taped shows, and then I'll upload it. So I've been sitting here making notes as what do people want to talk about? What do they want to hear? I've been on Ken's stream for a little over a month, and I really liked his format, just what everyone's doing right here, right now. And I said that even before I had the inkling of doing a channel. And then I was, when Mike Stahl and Adam got Livewire Whiskey, I was like, holy smokes, this is this is what I want to do as far as this type of forum where you can talk to different people from all over about distilled spirits. And Ken never cared if you're drinking a cup of coffee or you're having a scotch or you're having a bourbon or you're drinking rum or you're drinking water. It makes no difference. The common core that brings us all together is this distilled spirit. And so when I had the idea for the lounge, I thought, well, that's what I want, but I want to actually get people on there and have like an interview session with them and talk to them a little bit and then find out what got you started on this journey down to bourbon, to a whiskey or scotch, and then have a drink with them and then open it up just like Ken has in this forum. So if Moose Hunter wanted to come on, or Simon or Ben or you, or, boom, you pop on, I let you in the screen. And I'm working on OBS. I think I'm actually going to work on that more than this StreamYard, even though StreamYard is easy. But StreamYard is a pain, and why you want to spend, let's just say, $160 a year for it when you can do OBS for nothing. But there's a little more technical work involved. But anyway, I just like this format. I like this streaming as far as just the way we all are. And we don't care what you're drinking. Just come, like Ken said, come to the pub, sit down, have a drink, and chat.
Yeah, this is awesome.
That's it.
I'm with you, Joe. Where's our music?
You can't hear Joe singing? I mean, I can hear him. He's in California, but I'm in Nevada. I can hear him.
See, I told my wife, well, about hours ago, before she went to bed, these kind of live streams was not about YouTube. It was about, because we're not sitting in pubs, right? And we're just hanging out, drinking. Doesn't matter what we're drinking. We're just hanging out, having a good time, except for the fact this is 24 hours. But I haven't done that since I was a teenager. I haven't drank since till the sun comes up since I was young. But and to say it to her, because she's not a whiskey drinker whatsoever. She likes her wine, but she was like, "Oh no, that's a good idea." Like she was encouraging about it, right? And she knows these kind of things, and that's, I think, what all this is about is just, what, like yourselves, anybody that knows me, that when I come on these shows, I have no experience. I'll tell you straight out, like, I just enjoy what I enjoy, but I like listening to you guys speak about what you get out of whiskey. I buy whiskeys like ridiculously, but there's some that I don't enjoy. I go to my bourbons all the time. Lately, I've been buying a lot of scotches, mind you.
Same here.
But it's about just hanging out. Like that's all this is. It's, maybe one day we'll meet at a venue. I mean, I don't know when the next time I'll go to Australia, mind you. But I'm just saying, like, maybe one day it will happen, but this is the best we have right now, right? Like, and I'm meeting people from Australia, I meet another person, people from Canada, or, and from America. Like, it is what it is. It was the same in the vaping world, where, like, I own a company, an e-cigarette company. There's groups like this too. We meet each other, and then there was a convention that come up. It was like we walked up to each other, and it was like we knew each other. Like, it was, you know what I mean? It's not like you're meeting for the first time. It's just
it's like you were neighbors.
Yeah,
exactly.
And that's what these things turn into eventually.
And that's exactly it. I mean, I like the other shows. I mean, I like some of the other podcasts that's on. I do watch them, because I glean information from that and go, okay, yeah, that would be a good topic, or that would be something good to have on my channel. So I make my notes, because if not, at my age, I forget. So if I don't write it down, it's like, what was I even just thinking? So,
yeah.
But you don't have to drive anywhere.
Hmm.
You know, only thing you have to do is go from your chair to your bed.
Yeah.
This
I will
is
say that.
very good.
That's one thing that's nice about doing live streams. You get hammered and then you just turn off the camera.
Yeah.
And, like I got a couch right there. Like this, I'm in my office down here. I got a couple doors, couch right there. If I really had to, maybe I've had to before, I could just crash there and then not have to wake up my wife.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Same with me and my
As
couch.
long as you can turn the stream off, you're all good.
right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How often, Alex? How often have you been on?
Well, I usually go on like Live Wire's show.
Okay.
Well, as long as it's on a weekend kind of thing, like I work at a mine, so I have to be at work at 7 in the morning. So I don't do like I'm not a young man anymore. Like I don't do a drinking session and then wake up 2 hours later to go to work.
No.
If it's on a weekend, usually I'll jump on Big League Bourbon's show once in a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Chris does a good show.
Yeah, and it's not because I don't jump on there because I know I'm going to be putting any value to the whiskey content per se. It's just that I'll say, hey, I'll come on, and they'll say, hey, yeah, come on in. It's not, they welcome me in. It's not because, oh yeah, no, Alex is going to come in with some value to like whiskey tastings and that because, well, we're in Canada. We don't get the whiskeys they get, but it's just to hang out. Like,
what's the biggest city are you, Alex? Like,
Thunder Bay.
How far away is that?
It's 4 hours. Like,
there you go.
Winnipeg's 4 hours. Thunder Bay's 4 hours. I'm in the middle of that, and then Minnesota's like I could throw a football to Minnesota. So.
The city called Thunder Bay. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, the last one. So that's bottle 11. So that's 11 bottle kills tonight.
This is the third Master's Keep I've killed today.
Wow.
That's a revival.
So you should have a lot of room on the shelves now there, Simon.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He's
And
11 bottle kills and 3 were Simon. Okay.
Yep, and you need to change your shirt. All right, so now we gotta go around the panel and we gotta pick our faves from 2021 so far. So I'll start.
Cool.
The 2020 Campbelltown Festival release, Glen Scotia. Most definitely. Also, this took off the top place for my favourite Scotch port finish. This replaces the Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben 12-year-old. Now this is my favourite port finish. This is just juicy raisin sultana's deliciousness. Excellent nose, excellent palate, excellent finish. Can't get enough of that. For the bourbons, I'm in love with this goddamn
Redwood
bottle.
Empire.
Which one's that?
Okay. Yep. And then the Russell single barrel. So this is the private select, but the normal single barrel is a good one as well. That would be mine.
Glenfiddich 18.
Is that Simon's? Glenfiddich go there?
Oh no, I was reading JD's.
Oh, JD's killed the Glenfiddich 18. Nice. Killed it.
I mean, I'll jump
next?
in if you guys are thinking about it.
Yep.
I know it's always a tough question whenever I get asked. It's like you would assume that we would all have an answer to that question, but I think if nothing else, we're probably the least likely to have an answer of what our favorite whiskey is. So I restricted myself to just ones that I've reviewed this year, only because it would be too difficult. Like I don't always keep up with just yearly releases or whatever. I mean, there's not that many of them, frankly. But anyway, of the whiskeys I reviewed so far this calendar year, Port Charlotte 10 is probably my favorite. I haven't done a ton of bottles. I was actually just realizing this. I've done a lot of kind of other types of content, but I haven't done a ton of bottle reviews. But Port Charlotte 10 definitely stand out. I was surprised how much I loved that one. I had only really ever had it at like whiskey tastings. So it was always among other stuff. But once I tasted it just by itself, I was like, that's good.
Yeah.
But
nice.
Yeah, nothing complex, nothing like crazy, but people can get it too, which is something I usually try to aim for.
Mine's pretty easy because I don't get too many options. We're not talking. We're talking about what we enjoyed, right, this year.
Yeah, like your favorite whiskey
Yeah.
of 2021 that you've had so far. Yeah.
What are you enjoying at the moment?
What I could say is the Kilcoman, 8-year-old port cask. Killoman, sorry, like Killoman 8-year-old port cask. It was a store pick from a Alberta company. Donald helped me on that one. It was kind of advised me to buy it. I am very impressed with it. I don't have on hand the ones that I'm kind of happy. I have them shipping. I have Rock Island Sherry coming, Bear Barley and Lefroy Lower coming.
Lefroy Lower is amazing.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
I am a bourbon fan more than anything, but I've been going to my scotches lately, honestly. And Killoman, I may buy more in their series of whiskeys. I was impressed by this one, the 8-year-old, but
Nice. Anthony?
Actually, hold on before you start. Let me just jump in for a sec. I got to jump. Finish my coffee. Promised the wife I'd only be like 15 minutes, half hour later. So, but, yeah. Have a good rest of your stream, and nice meeting everybody else.
Morning,
Yeah, cheers, Bill.
pleasure.
I'll have my stream going in about 4.5 hours or so. So stop by if you're around. And see you, everybody.
Where you going?
Take care.
Cheers.
Cheers, Bill.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Anyway,
I think for me, I'd have to say my favorite so far this year has got to be the sample I had of Octomore 8.3. That might even, if I was to ever find a bottle, it might even replace the Ugadel for me, but the price is just crazy, right? But
Yeah.
Russell's Reserve store pick for Alberta here was just another, just mind blown. Just amazing.
Nice.
I'd have to probably think of some more after that, but those are the first two that come to mind that are new. I did have Port Charlotte 10 for the first time around early March for my birthday, which was pretty good.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't think I've really explored too much this year yet.
Mike.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to
Walking the
keep the
dog.
puppy from eating rocks in the yard.
Puppy duty.
yeah, that could be another $1,000 right there.
Or 7,500.
It depends. That's right.
Yeah.
hmm So when you get to the vet and you see your name above a door, you know you've arrived. Trust me, I know that feeling, Mike. We've spent a lot of money on our dogs in one setting. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, it's absurd. I call her $7,000 now.
Yeah, that's right.
Come here, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's
Exactly.
going inside.
I don't blame her. It's cold. You had to put a coat on.
Man, it's getting noisy out here.
Where are you from, Mike?
There's a
Colorado.
huge truck going by. That's the
Where are you
golf
at,
course.
Mike?
So this is Windsor, Colorado.
Ah,
I need to show you what a real truck looks like.
I know, right?
That
All right,
was
I'm going
amazing.
to eat breakfast and I'll come back on after that, Ken.
Nice.
See you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, cheers,
I
mate.
thought it was
Yeah.
going to be easier
Cheers,
being
mate.
out here with her, but it's not.
No.
Yeah. All right, see you in a little bit.
See ya.
Good day.
So
Common Australian.
for me, as you guys know, I'm a fan of Smoke Wagon, and I have all the expressions except some of the limited release. But I have the straight bourbon, the small batch, the uncut, unfiltered, and for this year, I just think they're really good. They're worth putting on your shelf. They're worth backing up. They're worth bunkering. I mean, they were all good. But last night on the stream I was doing with Mike, we did the Bardstown Fusion series, and I have the 2, 3, and 4. And so I've really been into the Bardstown Fusions and Discoveries, and they are an amazing juice. If you have a chance to, pick any of them up, they really are good. I haven't had a bad one yet. And going between the Bardstown Fusion 2, 3, and 4 last night, it was getting to the point where
just said alert.
It was so close as far as trying to figure out which is the best, and they're just so good. They're so fruity, especially into the dark fruits if you like that. And that Fusion 2 with the rye spice, because it does have some high rye content in it, it just hits it out of the park. So, if you're asking, what do I like so far this year, those are the two that really do it for me right now. I mean, they're just good. I could sit here and not even think about it, reach over, grab one, and it's always going to be good. And for the smoke wagon on that straight uncut or the straight bourbon for around $30 to $35, it just depends on where you are. That could be a daily drinker. I mean, my dad, I will tell you, he loves it. So I made sure I got him a bottle, and it's up at camp now. So when he gets back up there, if he wants some, he can have it. But it is just some good stuff, and everybody knows it's MGP, but it is really good. They really blend some good stuff here.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I realized I didn't say good morning or good afternoon to JD. How are you?
Well, I'm good. It's afternoon in Slovakia, so it's 4:40 p.m.
Cool. I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to do what Simon said. Go drain the lizard. Be back in a bit.
Drain the lizard.
Okay.
JD's turn.
Oh, okay. I would say Doc Swinson's 15-year-old batch 9. I'll say that Glendronach 10. That got me thinking twice. I really like that Glendronach 10 because I polish it off. I polish it off in a week, so it's a 1 liter. So that's gotta take
definitely say something.
Hey, what's up, Chiefs?
A 1 liter bottle? I'd be struggling to do that.
Probably my third favorite is this one.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good too. Yep, I cracked that tonight.
Yeah, Edredorian heavily peated number 10. That's a killer bottle. I like everything about it. And probably Tomatin 14. Those are my probably 4 top 4s I like this year so far.
Which was the last one?
Number 14.
Oh, the same one I picked, the port finish.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's it for me.
That's it.
Top 4. Or anything Glen Scotia, of course. We already know that.
Yeah, me too. anything Campbelltown.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Simon.
Yeah.
Me,
that's a given.
Well, number 1 is definitely that Long Row 18. I mean, even though it is pretty, it's nearing to about $300 over here, but I would pay it straight away again to have another bottle. I mean, it's just, it lives up to the hype. I mean, everyone talks of it. Yeah.
I got dinner.
Yeah.
Second would be a recent purchase, which is the Talisker 8-year-old.
That's great.
I really love that. And
Even though you reckon the Dark Storm's your favourite Talisker?
no, it's one of my favorites, the Dark Storm, but the Talisker 8, I mean, it's only because it's a limited edition.
Okay.
I'd say overall the 8-year-old is my favorite, but you know, a lot of people won't get their chance to get that one, so that's why. But yeah, Talisker 8-year-old is my second, and for my third, I would say Kilkerran 8-year-old.
Oh, the bourbon cask.
Yeah, bourbon cask. I mean, I'm a big fan of straight bourbon cask finished whiskies, and that Kilkerran, it just delivers.
Nice. My humidor still says 27 fucking degrees. What's the temperature?
You might have to get it its own cooler.
Yeah, I've been looking at a couple of coolers. There's one at one of the local shops here. It's like it's a wine cooler. It's thermoelectric. And I can just put the whole fucking humidor in it.
I have seen people do that, but the problem is sometimes they pull a lot of humidity out. You'll have to really keep an eye on that.
No, this one sits at 70%.
Oh, well, if you put it in,
electric.
for lack of a better term, a cooler, refrigerator, it might start pulling some of the humidity out of that box.
If it's a normal fridge, it uses gas. Yes, that'll pull the humidity out.
Okay.
But a cooler that's thermoelectric doesn't.
Gotcha what you're saying now. I had to think about that.
Yeah,
you're right. That's why I said
like
you got to be
proper
careful.
Cooler. Yep, a proper cooler that isn't a gas one, because the gas one will just suck humidity out. But a proper cooler, like the cigar ones and the good wine ones, they stay at 70%.
Yeah,
That's
because you need that humidity, particularly for the corks and the wine. Even though they're in the bottle and they're getting the juice, it's the other side that you want to keep.
Correct.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I shouldn't doubt you, kid. You did your research.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I reckon that'll be the way to go, and it'll be nice. You know, it's decent size. It's not too expensive, and I can put my wine in there, and I can put some chocolate in there when it's stinking hot in summer, and I can have my cigars in there.
You definitely would have to put your chocolate in there as hot as it gets down there.
Exactly. I mean, all those chocolates got destroyed.
You didn't eat them fast enough. That was the problem.
Nah, well, I was trying to save them, and the fucking heat destroyed them.
No different here in Vegas. I think we're going to be probably 30 degrees, 32 degrees.
Oh, really? Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Got kid stuff to do. Keep it loose. Always, Jen. Always.
Yeah, cheers, Jen.
I'm going to fill up my coffee cup. I'll be right back.
Balcones peated and that Kilkerran 8 Oloroso. Both samples were both kilograms, specifically the Balcones peated. Nice.
Don't forget to put some Glenfiddich in that.
Should have crashed. Mate, this is Scotch. What kind of crash was it, Cheech? I can bet, Bird Baller. I can totally understand that. Fucking shitload of Ardbeg is definitely going to smash your palate big time. Yeah, Simon definitely is overdue for changing this shit.
Hey, I just changed this to about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. It's definitely overdue. Grub's done.
Yeah, I polished off a Caesar salad.
Damn, that was quick. Smashed.
Human garbage disposal.
Yeah.
That's what my wife says.
Yeah. Yep. I get that. Who's got their feed going?
Hey, Ken, are you going to open up the Couldn't Carry 8 today, or are you going to do it another day?
Probably do that another day. I'm going to go fresh boat.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, overheating issue. Really? New computer. That doesn't sound right.
Well, if it's overheating, Cheech, pour some water over it. It'll cool it down.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
I thought you got a new Mac, Cheech.
Yeah, Bourbon Baller, that the Doc Swenson's 15 is good.
Yeah, I thought you had just got a new Mac. Overheating.
The new Macs are way too thin. Way too thin.
So I used to have a little platform I'd set my computers on, and they had 2 fans underneath it that circulated air. And I don't know if I'm sure they do make them still, but I haven't seen them in a while, and I haven't used one in years. But when it's really warm, especially here, it helps.
Oh, you have to.
So he may want to look
The ventilation.
to see that.
So is it a laptop or is it desktop, Chief? Because that's the problem with modern day laptops. They're just way too thin. They're trying to just cram everything into a small form factor, and recording just, especially
Well, this new one.
New,
Yeah, this new one I
new
got.
chipset.
It's hot.
Oh yeah, mine is too, man. Mine's not that new now, but fucking hell, if I put my hand on now, I can cook some shit on that. Oh, Mac Mini, yeah.
Oh, well, there's some decent deals on it.
Is it one of the new ones? Is it an M1? Because the M1s are meant to be good. Cilantro, Ben.
Yeah, cheers.
All right. Take care, Ben.
Ciao, Ben.
Yeah, he's probably
gonna
gonna have to get something to cool that Mac Mini down. I wasn't thinking it was a Mac. I thought he got another MacBook Pro or, something like that, or he got the big boy Mac.
Yeah, just put it in the freezer, Cheech. That'll cool it down.
I gotta step out, you guys. It's been great. I'll come back on later. I have to deal with the work thing now. I wish I could go to sleep. It would be nice, but I just had a work thing come up here. It's like, oh my god, I didn't expect to work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll be back whenever I can. So take care, you guys. It was nice
Thanks,
talking to
Notes.
you.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right. Take care, man.
Maxed out i7 custom build. What?
What? I didn't know you could do that on a
That's
Mini.
not a Mac Mini. That's not a Mac Mini.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheech. I reckon a bucket of ice will do it.
I didn't know you could do that on a Mini, especially 32 gigs.
Are you sure it's a Mac Mini, as in the little fucking white box?
Yeah, you know, like the size of my coffee cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mac
I mean,
Mini?
it's not.
It's an iMac.
The
It's a Mac
iMac's the
Mini,
big
right?
boy.
Yeah, well, you've got iMac, Mac Pro, and the Mac Mini.
Exactly. Oh, don't forget
It's
the
Mac
Air.
Mini. All right, so it's an i7, 32 gig of RAM.
It,
You're not in a super hot climate.
okay.
It's a 7.5
yeah.
inch cube. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the Mac Mini.
that's it. That's it.
Yep.
But that's a lot of that's
overheating.
32 gigabyte of RAM. That's a lot for one of those. I mean,
It is.
I'm sure you could do it, but that's got to get hot for sure.
Only thing I can think of is got dust in there.
But it's new. I mean, if you had somebody
It's a
open it up,
2008 chassis, that's not new.
well, what I'm just saying is, if
The
you had
new ones
someone
are the M1.
customize it, they had to have it open up. You'd think they'd take a little air and compress, you know.
The new ones are M1s.
Oh, I pay. Now I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Yep.
The new
chips
version.
are-
I'm thinking of the processor when you go on M1 and stuff. I'm like, what? Yeah, I know what you go. I'm on the right page now.
Yeah, they're the new ones. Because, yeah, Apple's not using Intel chips anymore. They're using their own M1 processor.
Yes. And I forget that.
It's clean and new.
Huh. Because I've seen some deals
It seems
somewhere
weird
on
that it's
those.
overheating. Well, essentially, I would take that case off. Undo those screws and just get that case off. Then I'll get some airflow. That'd be the first thing I'd be doing.
Can always set it on a bowl of ice too.
Let it melt, let it sink
Yeah.
into it. It'll work. Yep. So the i7 is still available as a customer. I mean, if that's brand new, that should not be overheating. Okay, so they've still got i7 chips in stock. So okay, so it's a brand new one. You bought it from Apple. It's an i7 model with a 32 gig RAM, and you got it from Apple, correct? And if that's overheating, that's not right. That should not be overheating.
Yeah, I'd call Apple.
Yeah, I'd be contacting them.
But I've always liked those minis. You know, they're great space savers for what you want to do.
They're a great little machine.
Yeah.
I don't recall all the ones that I've worked on or worked with. I've never had them overheat.
Now, there's a lot of shit in that little box.
Oh, definitely. There's a shitload of shit in those little boxes, but they should not be overheating. Because there'd be a big fucking uproar. And those chipsets, the i7, if that chip gets too hot, it'll thermal throttle. So it'll cut the voltage down to actually stop
to
that.
cool it.
Yeah, to cool it down. So you actually lose performance before it over. But for it to overheat and shut down, that's not right.
Not an Apple fan.
I'm not either. Don't like apples. Don't like Windows. They all fucking suck. I just don't like the new designs of hardware. It's all too fucking small and too much blingy fucking RGB.
For the price point, Apple's too expensive for the price point.
I agree.
Oh, they are.
And Cheech, you're running just LED lights, 2 monitors off that. It should not cause that to overheat.
Not at all.
even here in Australia at 40 fucking degrees, it should not overheat. Thermal throttle, yes, but not overheat and shut down. Even with no
Would he have it on a table, or do he have it on his lap or pillow?
Yeah, if you had it on, yeah, I doubt that, but yeah, that's one thing. If you have a laptop or a Mac or something like
I'm
that,
just saying.
on a blanket, on a bed, on a pillow, on your lap, that will definitely cause it to overheat.
Well, the same issues he's having, I have. When you're setting something up for the first time, you're plugging your cameras in, your monitors in, your microphone, everything else. It never goes smooth. I'm sorry. It just doesn't, in my opinion.
No, I agree. It doesn't go smooth. It never goes smooth. But for that to shut down? For a Mac? That doesn't seem right to me. What chipset is it? It's an i7.
That's interesting.
Is it an i9? It's on top of your old Mac Tower that I'm retiring. Doesn't seem right. If it's an i9, an i7 i9, full, those things are fucking massive amount of heat they generate. Probably didn't help that I was doing updates for 12 hours before. No, it wouldn't. No.
Old man Joe said water.
Let's put some water on it. Hour 13. Oh, yeah, we're at hour 13. Yep. Water time. If it's an i9 processor, 8th gen, no, that's fine. Very bizarre. There's something not right there. That should not shut down from overheating. Does not seem right. "13 hours in. Cheers." Simon on his phone. He did have his head down. That'll put you to sleep, Simon. You know better than that.
I
Gotta get active. Even with the setup, it should not shut down. It should crawl to a grinding halt and be real slow and stuttery if it's overheating and thermal throttling, but it shouldn't just shit itself and shut down. And OS 10 is pretty stable in that regards. Was the fan revving its guts out? Did it sound like a fucking jet engine about to take off? And those little suckers get hot, but yeah, not shut down. That's weird. It's not late enough for Simon to make a Simon maneuver. That is correct.
I think it's a battery issue.
Second?
Maybe it's a bad battery overheating.
The battery? No, it's a Mac Mini that they don't have batteries.
Oh, okay.
It's a plug-in job.
I don't know anything about Apple, so I'm not an Apple fan, so I don't know.
No, they're just the Mac Mini is essentially a little small white box with all your bits crammed.
Oh, okay.
But all the ones that I've worked on, I've never had them overheat. But
is that a banana you're eating?
It is. Potassium, energy. Good food, huh?
Okay, Cheech, I see.
Oh, it didn't shut off. Just wouldn't recognize the camera. I was thinking it was because of my heat. Of the heat. The box was hot to the touch. That's what she said. Okay, yeah. So it didn't shut. Okay, well there you go. You just didn't recognize the camera.
Maybe it's a
Well,
driver.
That's a driver connection issue.
Because that's what I had in the beginning, and I had to update my stuff to get OBS to recognize the camera. I mean, it saw the Canon, but I didn't have the latest drivers installed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what's the camera in hand? You've got it connected.
Oh man,
just setting this stuff up is the most frustrating
thing.
thing.
Oh man, Joe, is it sourced or distilled?
I'll tell you mine.
That's a good source blend.
Awesome source blend.
That's an excellent one.
I poured a fan on it when I'm on live. I just did a drive update. Yeah, that's probably it. And give it a reboot too. Make sure you reboot it.
Always turn it off and turn it on when you're in doubt. Right, Ken?
Always. Yep. Zoom Q4. Yeah, if you've always
Joe.
Always got an issue with it, fucking cycle it.
Yeah, Old Man Joe, probably St. George or Steelworks, or I should say Spirit Works, are probably the best two I like in California. For distilled, not sourced.
All right, time for a drain the lizard, as Simon would say. And I'm going to let the kitty cat in as well.
Oh man, Joe, you could always get a Blinky Now. That's a pretty good one. Blinky Now is pretty good California Spirit whiskey.
Zoom Q4, Cheech, is your camera. HDMI connection.
Yeah, Old Man Joe Blinky Now. That's a California distillery. It's based out of near Los Angeles. It's actually a pretty good distillery. It's a small one, really small. That's really good.
Yeah, I just went and Googled an image of it, Cheech, so I knew exactly what it looked like because I couldn't picture it in my head.
Hey, Old Man Joe, if you hit me up on Instagram at Bourbon Approach, I can give you a whole list of distilled products that are actually pretty good. Distilleries that are actually they make their own, not sourced. And I see you went back to America, bourbon.
Mike's in the house.
Oh, I'm fed now. You guys are in
Mike.
trouble.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, Joe, just hit me up at Gmail then. If you don't like Instagram, just say bourbonapproach@gmail.com.
So how long are you in Europe for, JD?
I don't even know. At least till July.
Oh wow. That's kind of cool. You get to like,
and then they'll put me on the next mission.
kind of cool. You get to
Yeah,
experience
go ahead.
culture, not just the tourist stuff, right? Like that's pretty cool.
Oh, I do both. I can't complain because my company pays for everything except the food, and then they pay me. So it's like a win-win, and my taxes are low too. On top of that,
Oh yeah.
international taxes. So I can't complain.
California.
Yeah, I don't pay that crazy federal tax. I pay really low federal tax.
Yeah, crazy.
So
I'm just surprised California doesn't stick their hand in there.
well, when you claim Poland as your resident, you can't touch
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
My house in California is my second home.
What camera are you
Yes,
gonna get, Cheech?
USB will be an absolute pain in the ass.
It doesn't take much to do web camera. It's just when you use like a mirrorless camera, Cheech, then you can do kind of it's easier to control zoom. You can blur the background a little bit easier with bokeh. Yeah, I want to go to both Poland and Australia. I'm not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, I'm not going to
Poland's a
Australia.
hidden gem.
What's that?
Said Poland's a hidden gem. It's not on the euro.
Oh yeah, but I'm not going to Australia until I don't have to quarantine for 2 weeks. We need to get some vaccines down there.
I know, right? Ones that don't give you blood clots.
Yeah, exactly.
We're lifting mask mandates now. The CDC is like, if you're vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Can't you still
President came
transmit
out.
though? I mean, you can still get it and transmit it though, can't you?
Mm.
The chances are diminished. If you're fully vaccinated, you have a less likely chance of getting it than if you didn't. So Biden came out, was it yesterday, Mike?
Yeah.
The day before? Anyway,
Thursday.
he pontificated from his pulpit and said, yeah, if you're in a group and everyone's fully vaccinated, enjoy. Take your mask off. You don't have to wear it on the street. You don't have to wear it in the stores. However, as a business owner, if you want people to wear it, you just keep your sign up. They're obligated to comply if they want to shop. If not, go elsewhere.
Yeah.
Unless you play for the Yankees, then you can get it again after you get vaccinated.
Well, it's the Yankees. They didn't give them the real stuff.
But aren't there lots of states that already don't have a mask mandate?
Oh, yes. Like Florida, they've thrown everything out of the window. You know, Ken can wear his mankini anywhere he wants to go down there.
That'd be scary.
It would be, but they don't care in Florida. Especially if you're in Miami, Ken.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. If you look at the statistics of Florida versus California, they're super similar, and California's in lockdown mode and Florida isn't. Like Florida's the opposite.
Yes.
And the infection rate per 100,000 people is the same. The only thing that's higher is the hospitalization rate, but the average age of Floridians is like
100
years higher than Californians. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I have to keep muting. My puppy's squeezing a squeaky toy.
That's the way it always is.
I don't mind the squeaky toy.
But we're kind of waiting to see what our governor's going to do. We're supposed to become June 1 that we're going to open 100% here in Vegas and see how it rolls. But he said he wasn't going to lift the mask mandate. So now with the CDC coming out saying what they did, and the president, he did a little Twitter thing or something like that saying that they're going to look at it, but they will more than likely follow CDC guidelines, something to that effect. So he may change his mind here soon.
But how
I think like masks are the easiest thing. You know, the thing that's killing everybody is having everything locked down.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like open restaurants fully, do all that. Let's keep the masks for now, and then when we have a better handle on stuff, then like, but we got to get economies moving. We got to get business going again. Like it's.
Oh yeah.
But how would they monitor it?
Look at Sweden; they didn't close down.
Oh yeah, I've seen that, Sweden.
They're doing okay.
Who was that didn't close down?
Sweden.
Oh.
That's kind of like though comparing it when people say North Dakota didn't close anything down, they're doing fine.
Jeez.
It's like neither of the people that live there got sick.
One did, Mike. One
got sick. Yeah.
But they're so far apart that it didn't spread.
Yeah.
But I was going to ask, how would the CDC, like, how would they monitor people who, you know, get vaccinated and they don't have to wear a mask, opposed to the people who haven't got vaccinated and they don't wear a mask?
Yeah, so that is a big question that they have here is how do you track, like somebody could be in the store without a vaccine. And I mean, are you even allowed to go in and, you know, ask because of HIPAA regulations that we have here? But they do give you a card when you get your vaccines. And so you would, in theory, have to carry those. But then it's like, you know, you go into the supermarket, you know, is somebody going to say, can I see your card?
Yeah. Oh, cheese.
Good day.
All right, I'm leaving. No, just kidding.
Hey, Mike, we got the same shirt on.
Yeah, we do. Dang. I'm gonna learn how to play the drums now.
I give lessons.
I'm gonna shave my head. I'm about to anyway.
$50 a minute.
Yeah, you might as well, Mike. What the heck?
Yeah. From the front, you can't tell, but man, I turn my head. It's like, ooh, that's getting thin, son.
Mm-hmm.
I said son just for Florida in the house. Ooh, bacon.
Is that bacon?
Oh yeah, whole plate of it.
Nice.
Yeah, white meat.
Nice.
I'm on a diet.
Yeah. A bacon diet. Good for you.
Bacon and whiskey.
Hell yeah.
Low carb.
Very low carb, about 0 per day.
You know, that's the thing. You can cut out some carbs. You'd be amazed at what happens to you.
I got rid of sugar about a week ago.
You never really get rid of it all, but when you realize, Cheech, just the stuff that you were doing before that, even though you were conscious of the sugar that you were eating, you're like, holy smokes, I can't touch anything without there being sugar in it.
Almost.
Yeah, everything's got sugar in it.
We don't eat any processed foods in our house, so luckily we avoid most of those pitfalls. But, you know, occasionally Jen likes to bake chocolate chip cookies, and they're fucking fantastic. So I end up eating like 6 of them.
Yeah.
But I got to step back from that. I was having inflammation issues along with being a drummer. You know, I'm constantly abusing my body at a constant rate. So having to take it easy.
And stuff like that, your hands, your elbows. And
yeah.
My dad has gout. So
yeah, I've got tendonitis pretty bad. Just in both my elbows, my left wrist. It's been pretty bad for the last month or so. Luckily, I've got this weekend off, and I'm trying to do some recovery and some rehab on it.
I've got it in my left hand. I don't know. My left thumb. I don't know what the heck is going on.
Told you quit touching that thing.
I know, but I had to pretend it was someone else.
Mike Stahl's a lefty, or is that the stranger?
That's the stranger. Yeah. I have a buddy that gave up processed food, you know, just to be healthier, and you know, he lost like 40 pounds.
Yep.
And he's like, I have a slice of bread now, and I can't believe like how salty and you know, he's like, it's just gross. I'm like, I would love to get there. I'm too lazy.
Yeah, Jen also makes fresh baked bread occasionally, so it's nice when she bakes because it's real food, but it's also not the best for me health wise.
But occasionally, Cheech, there's nothing wrong with it because last year, when I say last year, I'm going to say like started in December of 19, maybe January of 20. I just decided to go keto, not because I wanted to lose weight, but because I wanted to get rid of some of the processed foods because I've been borderline diabetic for over 20 years. And it was just ridiculous because I'm not overweight or anything like that. But anyway, I changed everything and pretty much cut out carbs to maybe between 20 and 50 grams a day, if that. And the weight just falls off. It was something. And my cholesterol dropped. My sugar levels dropped. Blood pressure went down, although I never really had high blood pressure. Never did, actually. When I went and did my physical, and the doctor was like, yeah, whatever it is you're doing, do it. And so I told him, and he says, well, maybe you want to do this or that. You know, you don't have to always do this. So moderation is the key. So like you said, you have a couple of cookies here, or you'll have a couple slices of that bread, but you will go 10, 15, 20 days or more without a falter. He said, that's absolutely fine, because when you allow yourself to have that little pleasure, you don't crave it anymore. You know, you have those cookies and it's like, oh yeah, they're good. But then you go eat. But it's just, he said,
in moderation. That's it. Everything in moderation.
And that's exactly what he said. He says, that's what I tell my diabetic patients. He told me, he goes, look, have a piece of cake. Have a thing of regular ice cream. He says, it's delicious. But you can't have it daily and just be cognizant of when you have it. It's better to have it earlier in the day so you burn it off rather than having it at 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night. He says that's what causes the majority of the problems, because your sugar spikes.
So the 1 a.m. milkshake last night was a mistake.
For you, that was perfect, Mike.
Perfect.
It felt right.
What are you talking about?
It felt right.
Yeah.
You actually got it.
Do that every 6 months. You're good.
It was magnesium.
Exactly, JD. Magnesium. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's what you do on average is what you are, right? Like that's.
Yeah.
If you have 3,500 calories every day, you're going to be the size of somebody that has 3,500 calories every day. If
and
unless,
probably got close to that last night with McDonald's.
Yeah.
For the record, it was chicken.
Shitload of those calories off.
Yeah,
It's
I was
all
going to say, in defense,
energy,
I probably
yeah.
burned 3,500 calories at a gig. Playing drums for 5 hours is a very high burn rate. So I could probably do 3,500 calories, but I keep my sugars way down. I always have. I'm not in bad shape for a man of my age, but I could be in a little bit better shape. You
don't look a day over 70, Cheech.
Thanks, bro. I feel it. I feel it.
It's funny. You could say that to guys, but never say that to a lady.
Nope. Is that stabbing you in the paranoid?
If it was Jen sitting there right now, I'd be like, you don't look a day over 18, Jen.
You know what though? She looks 20 years younger than she is. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. I'm a very fortunate man,
And she's not even sitting right next to you right now.
She's not even in the house. She's gone.
Yeah.
She's at it.
Is she watching, Jen? We all think you're beautiful.
She's probably driving right now. My daughter has a swim class at noon, so.
Oh, gosh, how far away is it?
We live kind of in the middle of nowhere, Mike.
Oh, really?
We're close to big cities, but we live closer to farmland and interior Florida. I mean, we're only 25 minutes from the coast, but it's like a whole different world where we live. There's more cow pastures and farmland than anything else.
Yeah, that's where I live. I live like a golf course, and like on the other side of the houses, on the other side of the golf course is all cornfields and.
Mm-hmm.
People don't think of Colorado as like, they think it's just mountains. It's like the western Colorado is all mountains. Eastern Colorado is like Kansas and Nebraska.
The Great Plains.
Yep. It's all corn and it's considered high desert here.
Geez, watching you eating that bacon, Cheech, is making me hungry. I'm going to go grab something.
Wait, you have to change your shirt when you grab food?
Yep, I do have to.
Yes, he does.
There you go.
I'm gonna pop off and get my morning started. I'll pop in and out throughout the day. Gotta walk the dog because she's hounding me something fierce. I don't know where she went now.
Noise.
Oh, she's laying in the hallway. But all right, guys, I will talk at you guys in a little bit.
See ya, Anthony.
See ya.
Cheers,
All right.
Anthony.
Later, Anthony.
Take care.
That's
Yeah,
why
I
I
was
make
thinking
sure I got lots of food
How rude
supplies.
it is to eat on stream. Is that rude?
No,
No.
I've been doing it the whole stream.
Oh, okay. I
I just
It
saw
gotta
probably
have-
is, but I was doing it last night because I was hungry.
Did you actually get your milkshake? Because I think that's when my system crashed. Well, my camera crashed, I think.
Yeah, we actually got it. It was pretty soupy. I didn't drink the whole thing, but yeah, it was not as, I mean, it was still frozen. Like, I feel like McDonald's might have put it in the fridge or something when they're waiting. But they had, like, I was watching, and when they finally allocated a driver to do the delivery on Grubhub, they were in Fort Collins, which is like, 10 miles away. So it's like,
Oh, wow.
they had to drive all the way to my McDonald's and then deliver it.
Yeah. The important
And this
thing
is a
you got
pub, so you do eat at a pub, don't you?
Yeah.
Never.
But I'm not on camera.
Yeah.
But
Don't
you
grab the
don't
nuts
know-
on the table.
You don't know that, Mike. You might be on camera at a pub.
You probably
Yeah.
are, yeah, nowadays.
They're probably
Yeah.
live streaming it to someplace in the Ukraine. As
We've
something-
actually created more data in the last 4 years than the previous part, than all the time before it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
It's
only
kinda
been
crazy.
one-
I blame Ken for his long live streams.
Yeah. YouTube is like, we're freaking losing money on this guy.
Well, they're not making any money.
Yeah.
They got no ad revenue.
No.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder how they have to make money somehow on this. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's just selling our information, knowing what we're looking at for those videos that we do watch.
There's still got ads. I mean, there's still ads popping up, isn't there?
I don't get any ads on your stream.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
don't
on
get
the
a-
streams, but on the normal videos, there'd be ads.
Well, so where I think where they make their money is like, you watch Ken's stream, they collect that data that you watched Ken's stream. And then, I mean, they're always tracking how long you spend on all that stuff. And so then when you're going to your home in YouTube, they push you towards bourbon junkies who are, making where they are selling ads, if that makes sense.
Yeah, heavily monetized.
Monetized. I couldn't think of that word. It's early here,
Yeah.
Cheech.
Yep.
Ish.
I feel sorry for you. It's
Yeah.
so early. It's so early out there in beautiful Colorado.
Yeah,
It's okay.
we thought it was going to be a nice day out. I was going to go golfing today, but dude, it's kind of cold and cloudy. We haven't quite hit full springtime here yet.
Yeah. Well, we had lows in the 50s just 2 days ago here, so it's not like we're in full stride yet either, but
Are you having problems getting gas down there, Cheech?
not at all.
Oh, good.
It seems to be Georgia seems to be where it's southernmost area. I mean, there's definitely idiots that are still taking every container they have and filling it up, trying to cause a gas shortage.
Yeah, for
But-
2%
Yeah,
of our gas. Yeah.
yeah, we really haven't noticed much around here.
So that whole ransomware thing that hit that pipeline, all of a sudden I have a power company that's a customer of mine. They're like, we need to talk about ransomware.
Yeah,
It was kind of funny. Yeah. I'm like, oh, now you want to talk about it.
I was
brought
gonna
it
say,
up
did
a
you
month
forward
ago.
them the email you sent them a year ago about it?
Yeah, I was like, we've changed our tune now. Like it used to be, companies would be like, if it happens, and it literally is when it happens.
Mhm.
And
Oh,
the U.S. government is considering passing a law that says you're not allowed to pay. So that pipeline paid like an enormous fee. I don't even know what it was. I just heard on the news that there was an enormous fee. And
Like
How
5
much?
million, I think. I think
Yeah.
5 million.
which when you consider what it is, that's really not that bad. But Yeah, the 5 million, and the U.S. government is considering classifying it as negotiating with terrorists. And if they, they make it illegal to pay the fine, the fee that they're asking for, it takes away the desire for them to go and try to do it. Then it's just malicious because these guys are just in it to make money, right? Like they're not.
Oh hell yeah.
They have,
and a lot of companies, like was just saying, a lot of companies will actually not do anything against it, and they will just have a fund for when it happens, just to pay it out.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. And so if they make it illegal, there's not as much money in it, so they'll put less effort into it. And is the theory, but I don't know, man. It's a crazy thing when they're attacking government agencies, so it's not and I had a customer that they just got hit, they paid it, and they were sent a customer satisfaction survey. Like there was a call center.
Oh, you're kidding.
Like it's very sophisticated. There was a full-blown customer service center that they had that they thought it was in like Jamaica or something like that, and so they were native English speakers, and yeah, it was crazy.
Wow. And it is a pretty, like, I've had to deal with clients that have had the ransomware go through and everything's encrypted and shit, and it's like, yeah, that's why you have off-site backups.
Uh-oh.
Old man Joe says he wants to come to Florida and visit me. Come on down.
Yeah.
We're open for business.
Don't get some of that bacon.
I have 2 slices left. I've eaten 4 slices of bacon already.
Did you ever see that Grumpy Old Man where the old guy's like, he's talking to his dad who's like 95. He's like, you have 6 pieces of bacon every day. You can't keep doing that. He goes, I've had 6 pieces of bacon every day for the last 50 years. It's working.
Yep. My great grandmother lived to be 101, and she used to smoke a cigar every day and eat bacon. That was it. That was her whole diet: cigar and bacon. And she made it to 101, almost 102. So that seemed like a pretty good program. I can get on board with that. Although I don't smoke.
And she was probably not overweight.
Nope. Tiny.
Yep. That's one thing that you don't see a lot of overweight 95-year-olds, No,
you can't move that around. It's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
True.
That's why I'm being preemptive. I'm trying to lose a few pounds just because of the stress on my body. I'm not huge. I'm a 200-pound man. But the kind of work I do is taxing on the body already.
That's the life of a rock star.
Yeah, I'm not a rock star. I'm a working musician. I tried the rock star thing a few times.
Rock star, Cheech.
What's that?
Your Whiskey Tube's version of a rock star.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Compared to anyone else, nobody else does live gigs that I know of. Maybe drams and drum.
Well, Cameron does like concerts, where he's like booked for one-offs here and there. But I run a circuit. I play the same places essentially every 6 to 8 weeks, and there's quite a few of them. So I definitely put in the time, a lot of hours traveling, a lot of hours setting up, tearing down. That's where the real wear and tear is on the body, is all the travel and all the setups. We move almost 3,000 pounds of gear every time we play, and that's quite a bit. It takes us a couple hours to set up, then we play for 4 or 5 hours, and then there's another hour or so of tear down, and there's a good chance that I'm over an hour away from home at the end of the night. So hence why Whiskey Encore goes on at 3 a.m.
I was going to say, thus we have really late night streams.
That's just me getting home from work, though.
Yeah. Are you going on tonight?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go on tonight. I haven't even made a thumbnail or anything yet. I spent literally yesterday 12 hours with the new computer, getting all the new updates and installing software and firmware and all that stuff. And I'm up and running, but I'm still not optimized where it's an easy setup at this point, but it's getting closer. I've been doing some work this morning on it as well.
So what camera are you going to use? Just the laptop camera? Or?
I'm not on a laptop. I'm using the Zoom Q4, which is one of the cameras we use for the band for recording live stuff. But I'm on it right now, and it's stable. So I think
it looks good.
I think it's all right. I'm only at 720p, but I think that's good enough for what we're doing.
Oh yeah, 720p is good. I haven't looked at. I'm gonna mute this just because I want to hear you talk on your stream. Make sure you're in sync. Have you just checked the sync?
Nope, I ain't checked shit.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna mute. Keep talking.
All right, I will. Okay, so once was a man named Mike Stahl who came from Colorado and liked to eat McDonald's in the middle of the night for some reason. I must be in sync because he's laughing.
Yeah, it's good, man. That's good.
Oh, good. Well, I'm using the mic that's on the camera as well, so that should help with sync issues. And it's got a good quality microphone. I'm actually running a stereo XY microphone on this camera, so hopefully everything's good and it's not too echo-y in the room.
No, it sounds good.
No, yeah, it's good. I tried that with my Sony, and I'm using USB 2 because the 3 it locks up. I can't get it to with the camera. What's it called? The 4K Cam Link.
No, Cam Link, yeah.
Cam Link, yeah.
And it like 2.0 is just not fast enough to have the data and audio in sync.
Yeah. Do you drop your frame rate?
Yeah, I mean, I need to play with it more. I just use the Mac. I have a MacBook Pro, so I put it on the MacBook Pro instead of the Windows box, even though the MacBook Pro is my work laptop. And I much prefer Windows over Mac, candidly.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
They both suck in their own way.
They do. Neither one of them are great. But, I've been on my iPad for every stream up until yesterday, so I don't know if this is an upgrade from what I was doing, but it feels like an upgrade. It feels a little better.
Oh, the audio-wise, it's heaps better.
Yeah, I thought the audio should be a lot better. So,
and the video is better too, quite frankly, Cheech.
No, I don't believe you on that. Yeah. I think
if you look at the YouTube, not OBS.
Yeah, it looks good. I've got it monitored over here.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, it looks really good. We all look like crap on the OBS stream, but on the on YouTube, we all look much better, except me. But that's because the video is better.
You always look great.
Yeah. Simon, though, look at that guy.
New shit.
Stream on YouTube is always better.
No,
cheers with bacon.
Yeah, cheers.
Simon, you only have 10 and a half hours to go. Are you going to make it?
Bacon.
Oh, he's got a little brekkie.
Oh.
What is that, Simon?
Is it a chicken sandwich?
Got a chicken sandwich and a chicken roll.
Nice.
Oh, nice. So you going to make it 10 and a half more hours, Simon?
No, probably not, but I'll give it a try.
Just keep eating, man.
I'll try.
You can do it.
I might go to Wyoming today.
Wyoming.
Do a little hunting.
Are you getting whiskey shopping?
Yeah.
Yeah. You shopping?
They get stuff before us, like way before us. Like we still haven't gotten A121 Elijah Craig yet. Wyoming got it like 3 months ago. Everybody else has already gotten it. Colorado, nope. I did get a larceny A121, which was surprising. Finding that was, it's like, I never see them. There's so few of them. Like, it just seems like they never come to Colorado.
That's funny you say that, Mike, because I've found the larceny A121, but I have not found the Elijah Craig yet. For some reason, Elijah Craig is like 3 months behind its release. It's been that way for a couple of years now. So I usually can get the January release somewhere around May. I get the May release somewhere around August, and I get the September release somewhere around December.
Yeah, that's how we are too. Yeah.
But I'm still finding the Elijah Craig B520 on the shelf.
Yep.
I'm fine with that. I actually like it better than the C920. Unpopular opinion. But.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I don't know what it is about Colorado, but like people talk about some states, like everything flies off the shelf. Like I found a store that has 1792 foolproof on the shelf.
Yeah.
And I didn't post anything for a week in our local Facebook group because I thought, oh, it's just there, right? Posted it on Facebook group. I went in the next day, they were gone. Like nobody hit this small little store that had them. And this is like 1792 foolproof. It's really not allocated. You know what I mean? It's just, it's just people, it's foolproof and cheap. So people grab it. People talk like Bourbon sends me pictures of like all these different Bookers on his shelf. We never they don't even put Bookers on the shelf here because they just fly. They can't get enough or too many people are buying them or whatever, but like that's just how it is here. I don't know if we just don't get our allocation compared to other states, and it's crazy. Although we do get a lot of Smoke Wagon uncut unfiltered.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, so that's good. So I'll take it.
I usually have to drive to Georgia.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
To get a Smoke Wagon on the shelf. I mean, I can get it locally, but it comes and goes. But I could just drive an hour north, and it's just sitting on the shelves.
Oh yeah. So the big liquor store I go to down by Denver, they've got good store picks, which I kind of find now that it's just sometimes it's easier just to go find good store pick places. You know what I mean? Where don't chase BTAC because you're never going to get it, but go find good store picks. Let Bourbon chase it for me when he can find stuff like that. But they have a thing where it's online order only. So you can get one of the online only bottles a week. And so you get a choice. There's like 6 of them. And so you can go buy it. It's like Eagle Rare, Smoke Wagon Uncut Unfiltered, Chattanooga Port.
That's delicious.
Yeah, I just bought one of those. Like my other liquor store has those on its shelf. It's like no big deal, but because it's so close to Denver, like they'll just sell out and people don't get them.
Yeah, that's going to be a regular release from Chattanooga. That's not even limited. That's going to be part of their lineup.
Yeah, and so Ludwig, Big League Bourbon, was like, hey, the store just got a case or 2 cases of Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. Do you want one? And I'm like, sure. I've never had one. I'll Venmo you. He gets there. A dude was on his truck taking pictures of 10 bottles.
They shouldn't let people buy that many bottles.
Yeah, I'm just like, you can't, like, especially when it's like harder to find. Like, you're going to sell them.
Yeah, that's a flipper. That's all that is.
Yeah, I was talking to my buddy who's the liquor store manager at one of my stores, and he's like, I'm so tired of people coming in asking if I have allocated whiskey. He's like, I'm not selling somebody I don't know Blanton's. I'm not selling somebody I don't know, E.H. Taylor. 1792 12 year is another one that's hard to find. He goes, I don't just put that out and give it to people. It's somebody that I know. Hey, I got a couple bottles. Come look at them. Right? That's what he'll say. He goes, because I sell those all day. He's like, I don't need you to come buy that allocated whiskey from me. I need you to come buy, Chattanooga 111. I need you to come by, I did see a 1792 small batch 175 yesterday at one of my stores.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see those every once in a while.
Those bottles are cool.
They are cool.
I almost wanted it I almost did it as a giveaway on Sunday just because it's such a cool bottle.
Cost you $8.
What was the price, Mike?
I want to say it was like 59 maybe.
Yeah, they're right around 60 when I saw them.
Yeah, it's about right.
But Mike, same what you're saying about the store picks and then having stores that'll look out for you. I find that if you find 1 or 2 stores that you go buy your regular stuff at, like if you're just buying your, just your daily drinkers, things like that. If you do that enough, you do get a little bit more access to store picks or the behind the counter stuff. I have a couple of stores that I go to where I have a pretty good relationship with them. And they'll even let me know, hey, we have a store pick of this coming. It'll be here on this day. Do you want me to put one aside for you? Of course I do. or you said you can never find BTAC. This one store, I mean, I got offered BTAC, and of course I bought what I was offered, but that would have never happened if I didn't go in there and buy my regular, like Evan Williams bottled and bond and things like that.
Taking a Mr. Whiskey shits.
Yeah. Ken just fell over. Simon outlasted Ken.
Ken's there. He's just, I don't know. He's probably wrestling a kangaroo or something.
Yeah.
I think he's taking a bio break.
Bio break. That's correct.
Training his lizard.
Like a lot of the stores here, Cheech, I couldn't even get FAE01. Oh, geez, just dropped. Oh,
I'm there. Sorry. Oh, FE. Yeah, that's everywhere around me. I literally can go to pretty much any store and find that.
Yeah, FAE01.
You guys like New Riff?
They don't ship it here.
Store picks? Okay.
I heard this is one of the states they're going to start shipping it. Like my store manager was saying they're considering doing a pick, but they have to wait till it actually is distributed here. So yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, like I've had 2 samples of New Riff single barrel picks, and like they kind of are underwhelming. You know what I mean? Not that they're bad. They don't like, it's not like you're like, ooh.
They don't live up to the hype though, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like they're, very short.
Yeah.
You drink it and you're like, where'd it go? Compared to others, I don't know. That's just, I mean, each pick is going to be different, but yeah, I've had a couple samples sent to me.
Mm-hmm.
I had Whiskey She Wine.
Yeah, it's okay stuff.
What's that?
Yeah, go ahead. No, I said the 1792 small batch store picks, they're pretty good for the price. Can't complain about them.
I tell you, I like 1792. I always was just scared of it just because I felt like when you try that hard on a bottle, you put that much work into the glass, the whiskey might not be as good. Yeah. But I have everything but the high rye now and the port finish.
Those are the only 2 I don't have as well.
Yeah. And they're just hard to find. Tim Evans sent me the 12 and the sweet wheat, which I've never seen either one of those on the shelf here.
I found those one day apart.
Yeah, they're impossible.
Yeah, I got the sweet wheat one day, and then the very next day I walked in the store and the 12 year was there. I was like, it must be a 1792 week for me.
We lose JD. Yeah, it's but I'm finding I like Barton quite a bit. I didn't know how much I liked Barton.
Isn't that what's good?
Is that the Calumet too? Calumet 14? Is that Barton? Can't remember.
I don't have that one.
Or was that MGP?
Go grab your bottle and take a look.
I gotta find it. I need to get wider shelves.
Hey, Ken's back.
Yep. Yes, I was taking a Mr. Whiskey shits.
Well, you look lighter.
Is Sam Houston Barton? It's Barton too, right?
I believe so. So Calumet is supposed to be the same juice as the Sam Houston, but it was the bottles that were rejected. Is that correct? Or they didn't fit the flavor profile that they were looking for?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, you hear these things. I don't know how much of it's fact or how much of it's rumor, but I heard that the Calumet was the rejected. The Calumet 14 was the rejected Sam Houston 14 barrels.
I told people on stream the other. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Dustin, Top Shelf Dustin, just said that Calumet is Barton and
it's Kentucky. Yeah, I was telling people I was at Total Wine like a month ago, and this guy was talking to this old lady, the guy that works there, and he's like, "You need to try this Chestnut Farms. It's made by the same distillery as Blanton's, and it's the same mash bill." And I'm like, I don't think that's true. And then he, like, in the next line was like, yeah, it's, oh no. Then I went and looked and read the little paper that Total Wine puts in front of the thing. And it says, distilled by 1792 Distillery, Barton Distillery, and I was like, definitely not the same juice as Blanton's. Just so you know.
Nope.
It might be better. I'm not saying it's not better. I'm just saying you weren't being honest, or you didn't know what you were talking about.
I think it's just they talk out of their ass to seem knowledgeable. Like it's the same thing when I go to a music store. I'll talk to a salesman, and they'll give me a bunch of crap about a product that I just know is inaccurate. They're just trying to hype it to make the sale. And I think I can only imagine that at a Total Wine, they must have, I don't know, 1,000 people a day come in and ask for Blanton's.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming it's that many. It's probably that many.
So I'll tell you, it's funny because I'll call Bourbon now when I'm hunting because, there's so many people more knowledgeable about some of this stuff than I am. I just know like, ooh, rare, like it, and Bourbon's been hunting for years and years and years. So for me, I'm like a year in of doing really any hunting, right? And, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to Total Wine. He's like, ooh, which one? And he like goes in, starts looking through Total Wine. He goes, they might have cigar blend. And I'm like, how the hell did you find that so fast? Like, I just got in the parking lot. I'm not even in the front door yet. He goes, they say coming in May, you need to go look in the glass case at Total Wine. I'm like, gonna do it,
Yeah, Ben and I have been like the last couple of weeks when I'm out hunting or he's out hunting, we're looking for stuff for each other. It's pretty neat what he can still find on the shelves. It's long since been gone from my area. And it works both ways, I guess, because we definitely get some stuff that he doesn't.
Yeah, it's hard for me. Like, you want to participate and be like, usually things I found them online, if it's something that's hard to find, like a 4-gate or something. And, but I still don't overpay most of the time. But yeah, it's like, I want to give back to Bourbon and be like, I just found something great. Or Tim Evans, it's like, he's like, man, if you get Eagle Rare store picks, I'm like, dude, Eagle Rare, like the freaking Old Forester single barrel store picks here, like they don't put them on the shelves in some of the stores. Like you have to get 100 points to get them.
Store pick Eagle Rare.
Yep. Yeah, I do have one.
Yeah, I've got a couple. They're good. I actually like them better than most of the time. I like them better than the regular issue.
I like it much better. But yeah, it's like I want to give back to Tim Evans, but it's like, dude, you can get everything. Like, anything I get like is just not very impressive. I was talking to Shane Long about that because his wife won a bottle that we offered up apparently for Women of Whiskeys from Livewire, and I was like, I don't even know. Like, okay, what do you want me to send you? And he's like, nothing. I'm like, yeah. What am I gonna send you, Shane Long, that you would want to drink compared to everything else in your bar? Like, it wouldn't even be exciting for her.
You never know. It's always nice to just the interaction of receiving a bottle, whether it's something you already have or not.
Yeah, all of a sudden, like I send him a bottle of like 1792 foolproof or something like that, and then he gets on Stanley's stream. It's like, I'm giving away a 1792 foolproof. Just like we all just sign the bottle and it goes around to everybody.
I was just going to say that we need to see how many times we can give away the same bottle.
That'd be funny.
But I like the idea of signing it. I had won a bottle from one of the live streams people were doing to support Wheels because he needed to get his vehicle retrofitted, and I'd asked him to sign the bottle, but he didn't sign the bottle or he forgot or something. But I was like, I'll still keep this bottle anyway, just because it came from a cool situation to help somebody out. But I like the idea of signing bottles and recycling, and let's see how many times we can give away the same bottle.
Yeah, it would. I mean, I think that would be kind of fun, especially because it seems like, a lot of like the normal, they're the same people win on all the channels, right? So it's like you'll see Cheech one here, then Cheech one there, and then you'll see Daniel Carter one here, and then there, and then you'll see, Will Henderson and all that. So it's like, if we got them to donate a bottle on different streams and see how many signatures we could get on a bottle, that would be pretty funny.
It would be pretty funny. People could also take a picture of it in their home state or whatever, like the traveling gnome thing, and we get like just a blog for the traveling bottle. We can set it up its own Instagram.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
You know, you guys know about geocaching, how they do that with the
absolutely,
get like a travel coin or whatever. Yep. Do that with a bottle.
Well, I don't want anybody to know where I
more
live.
coffee. I'll be right back.
We got to see how far a bottle can travel in a year.
Yep. See how far.
You figure it gets given away every few weeks. You know, the sad thing is if you win the bottle, you don't get to take a drink out of it, but you do get to add your signature and give it away on somebody else's stream. Be tough overseas though, like shipping it to Australia or whatever, and it taking 2 months to get there, and then gets confiscated. That would suck.
Yeah, that would definitely suck.
Well, my system feels a little more stable today. I'm checking the heat on the Mac Mini right now. It's a little bit better ventilated, and it seems to be holding tight right now. Plus, like I said, I did a firmware upgrade this morning on the camera, and that seems to not be taxing the CPU as much now. Yeah.
Excellent.
JD Bourbon Pro said he lost his internet connection. Pedal faster.
Yeah, I saw that. He was trying to get back on, and I was trying to add into the thing, but maybe it just dropped out again.
Yeah.
That way.
Whiskey knows, Marty. You said that's a great idea. Were you speaking of the bottle that travels, or travel bottle?
Traveling
figure
bottle.
Figure out what that needs to be. What kind of bottle do you think would be the best to do that with? A bottle that's readily available, or a bottle that you never get to see, and all you do is you get to touch it, hold it, and then send it on to another person with your signature? That might sting for some people, you know, getting a bottle they can never get and then having to send it on their way. We also have to think of one with a good label with enough room to write signatures on it, you know, or is one that you can see the signatures at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. Let's try.
So it's good. I ate that food and then stopped drinking about an hour before I got off stream. So, and it's always good when there's no bottle chugs.
Yeah.
I think I've done one. I did one like 2 weeks ago on my stream. I'm like, what the hell am I doing a bottle chug for? It's not really my style anyway. I already drink enough. I don't need to exacerbate things. You know, my stream last week, I think I went through 11 Glencairns. It's like I had so many glasses. It was ridiculous.
So I started just bringing in a few because I start to look like an alcoholic when I get in my office the next morning.
Yep.
Functioning, but so I bring in just a towel and my glass of water, and so I'll pour water in it and then just kind of dry it out.
That's what I was doing last night, but last week Jen just kept bringing me Glens. I think she was trying to make a point that I have a lot of Glens, or I was having a lot of drinks. It was one or the other or both.
And I think it also helped that I moved to Scotch last night, so like I wasn't on as high a proof.
Yep.
You know, at the end of the night, so that's good.
You know, you mentioned Scotch. I had the Bunnahabhain 12 last night for the first time since Ken recommended Jen and I give it a try. And I actually liked it last night. It was the first time I actually liked Scotch at all ever. So now it was fairly munted at the time.
Yeah, Bunnahabhain 12 is kind of like the Basil Hayden's of Scotch, right?
Oh, don't say that. That hurts my heart.
No, I mean, Basil Hayden's, when you first started drinking bourbon, Basil Hayden's was good.
Garbage. It's always been garbage.
I've never actually ever had a Basil Hayden's.
Oh, I like Basil Hayden's. As long as it's only neat, it tastes good.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never liked it. Something about it.
Okay, how about if I say it's the Elijah Craig?
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Nah.
Okay, yeah. It's like that. It's like that
It's good.
starter Scotch. You're not going to get peat. You're not going to get. There's nothing like harsh or off-putting.
Yeah.
Bonner's not a starter Scotch.
No, I don't think so either.
What's not?
No.
The Bunnahabhain 12.
You don't think so? Oh, I think it's like. I think it's good. I don't know.
It's good.
Oh,
Like
it's
I said,
good.
I
But
like-
it's not a
I
starter
like it.
Scotch. You wouldn't give that to a complete noob. They
Oh.
wouldn't appreciate it.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, I mean it's a little bit more expensive, but what would you consider a starter Scotch? Like Glenfiddich 12?
Yeah, Glenfiddich 12, Glenlivet 12, Glenmorangie 10. Those kind of they're starters.
So my kind of one that got me into Scotch was the Glenmorangie Nectar.
Oh yeah.
Nectar door.
Nectar, yep.
That was good. That was the fastest I've ever drank a bottle of whiskey. It was like 2 weeks and it was gone.
You like that one then?
I did like that one. I can't find it here anymore.
Oh really? Yeah.
Mike, I've got a really good store. One of the stores I go to, it's owned by an Indian gentleman, and he's very cool. But he has got one heck of a Scotch collection in his store. I mean, I could probably find whatever it is you're looking for.
I kind of like what I like about Scotch is there's a lot of things that are just really good that are attainable. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, you don't have to hunt so much. For sure.
Yeah, there's some that are worth hunting for if you ask Dustin.
No, I'm not going to ask Dustin.
But yeah, it's like, but yeah, I mean, I think like there's just some, like last night I was drinking the Lagavulin 12. I never got to the whatever it is, Lafrog.
Lafrag.
Frog.
Yeah, Lafrog. I never got to those last night. I got to get to those.
Well, it's officially noon here. You know what that means.
It means it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's
That
right.
means bottle chug for you, Mike.
It's bottle chug for all of us.
Yeah, the
I'm
one bottle,
probably-
one bottle chug I did was a Sam Houston 14. I was like, what am I doing here? It was delicious, but better than a Glen.
10 hours to go.
I bottle chugged Dickel.
Which one?
You did chug that Dickel.
It was the I think that was Marty's Dickel.
Oh,
so- What's up, Adam?
Adam's in the house. I'm good, mate. Top shot. Not top shelf, top shot.
Yeah, no bottle chugs here, Adam.
Nah.
I do love Adam's picture on his YouTube.
If we did bottle chugs, this stream would be over right now.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck it up.
Yeah, it was your Dickel that I did a bottle chug on, Marty.
I bet it was.
Yeah. Marty,
Simon, you should just say that anytime anybody says something else, you should just say, I bet that was. I bet that was.
I bet that was.
Yep. All right.
Oh, sorry, JD. I'm on the wrong screen. Give me a second. Sorry, mate. I was on the wrong screen.
I bet it was.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, internet connection at the hotel.
So it's still early there, though, right, JD?
Yeah, it's 6:02 p.m.
He's muted.
I changed from Scotch to IPA, local Slovakian beer.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I actually might have a beer.
Urban Legend.
Hey, what's up, Adam? Not the best connection because it's a hotel Wi-Fi, so that's what it is.
Yeah, that's all right. And a Mac, apparently.
HP Mac.
Oh, it's an HP?
Yeah.
I used to work for HP. I did not like working for HP.
Very prison.
The HP it's so big, like it was just hard to get stuff done sometimes. I mean, I work in the field, so it's you're not in an office where you can go walk things around.
Correct.
I don't know what those he comes up with all these freaking emojis.
There's shitloads of them.
Who does?
Whiskey shits. He's got this one. I don't know what this is. What is that?
2 hands and
Clapping hands or some shit.
We don't know what you're trying to tell us with that emoji.
Maybe that's
Is that what that is?
Hi.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hi. Oh, hi. That's funny. So how many things do you have Nightbot doing, Ken?
Nightbot does the monitoring, or modding, I should say. So if anyone spams,
Hey, Ken, I can't hear you.
I can hear you.
I can hear him. Can you hear me?
I can hear all you guys fine. I can't hear Ken.
Oh, really?
Oh, I hear him.
How about now?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nope. Oh, pull it out. Pull it again. How about now?
No?
Yes? No?
You can't hear him at all, JD?
Yeah.
All right, give me a second.
No, I can see his mouth talking, but no words.
Oh,
I will refresh the browser. See if that.
You guys
It's
are
funny.
perfect.
That's what my wife says I hear when she talks. She's like, I could tell you see my lips moving. So we were at Thanksgiving dinner. And, did we just all freeze?
Yep.
Oh. So I'll tell a story while we're all going through fixing Ninja. Is my daughter told her husband, was like, can you pass the green beans or something like that, right? And he looks at the green beans and then just keeps eating. And she's like, Steven, what the hell? And he's like, I didn't hear you. And we're like, we all saw you look at the green beans when she asked you to pass the green beans. So we know you heard her, but you just weren't listening. It was the funniest thing. I guess you had to be there. But yeah. Anyway.
Now.
Can you hear him now, JD?
Test 1 2.
Ken, say something.
Test 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sound good?
Let me log out and come back.
Okay.
All right.
What is that noise?
Just kidding. I was trying to not move like he was not moving to pretend like I was frozen too.
Like this.
I'm okay. It's hard to do that, Simon. Have you tried that? Oh, we lost Simon.
He's an expert. He's an expert.
What
That's
did you say?
And you did it just like that extra 3 or 4 seconds just for like that. Oh, maybe he really is frozen.
Yep. Maybe he is frozen. Yeah.
Are you drinking water, Simon? Water break.
Yep. I'm drinking. Yeah, water.
Oh, is that water in a can?
Well, half water at least. There might be some fermented grain in it, but it's still warm.
Well,
Budweiser seltzer.
6%. That means there's.
It's actually American Pale Ale.
Oh, chicharroony.
Yeah, I had to go pick up a package off the porch.
So I'm a Patreon of Breaking Bourbon, and I'm getting their Glen today. Ooh, I like the Cooper's Craft.
Cooper's Craft 100, solid.
Yeah, I went hunting with Lava Man. Ooh, the bourbon wrench. I'm getting a laser engraver so I can do our own glasses.
Oh, awesome. You can do mine too.
Yeah, I'll do some for you. But yeah, the I went hunting with Lava Man and I got that Cooper's Craft. It's really good.
Yeah, it's like a cherry cordial.
Yeah,
like
and you can smash it if you're not careful. You like.
This is third bottle I've been on.
Yeah, it's good, and it's like $34 or something like that. It's cheap.
I get it for $29. Sub 30 for me.
So Ken, I was going to ask you last night, and I forgot because I was eating. What's your oldest bottle? Not like the one you've had the longest, but your oldest age.
Oldest age, the 50ml sample of the Glenfarclas was 40-year-old.
40? What about like a 750?
4 bottle would be the Lefroy 30.
30? Man.
Yeah.
I think it's called Lefrog, just so you know.
Okay, Lefrog 30.
Yeah.
Hey,
and Nick,
cheers to you, Ken,
on
your long ass stream. You're 14
cheers.
hours and 9 minutes in. Cheers, mate.
Yep.
That Tomatin 18 was pretty good. It's the first time I've had Tomatin, so.
You like that one?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
This Caledonia is good shit.
What's your favorite 18-year-old? Go pour an 18-year-old, Simon. I know you've got like a dozen of them.
Bang for the buck, I would say. Bang for the buck would be the Loch Lomond 18-year-old.
I think this is my first 18-year-old Scotch because I've just never dropped the money on like a Macallan 18. I feel like when you buy a Macallan, you're kind of getting ripped off.
Yeah, don't waste your money on it.
You are.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it tastes bad, but it's just like
nothing special about it.
Yeah, you're paying for the name, not what it actually is. Yeah. Which I do think there's a place for that, just not in my Scotch collection. I do have.
Mike, when you say collection, do you look at all your bottles as a collection? Is it something you're trying to acquire specific things to fill holes, or is it just you call it a collection because it's a mass of bottles?
Yeah, I just call it because it's a mass of bottles. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I do it too.
Yeah, I drink everything. I don't have anything that's not open. That like, I get like the BTAC, and it's like that night I have to open it because I don't want to die in my sleep and then get pissed off because I didn't try it. I mean, I'd be pissed off that I died, but
yeah, that or not.
Yeah, or not. Yeah, but yeah, it's like it's one of those things. Like, why would I want it there? This. If this is my last day on Earth, it's the greatest day to try the whiskey I want to open. You know what I mean? So yeah.
You're making me want to open my Eagle Rare 17.
No, don't do that one. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean,
not right now.
It's not gonna do anything.
That one.
Bottle chug it.
Yeah. Which one is that, Ken?
This is the Knock and Do 18 I had on the blind that JD sent.
Oh, really?
This is the one I've
never even seen that one before.
I've had the 10 and another Knock and Do. I don't mind the Knock and Do 10. It's real malty and barley forward. It's like having honey and oats for breakfast. But that 18 that's got some good stuff going on. I think my worst 18-year-old would be the Glenmorangie. Don't bother getting 18-year-olds.
Don't? Oh, interesting.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Glenmorangie 18, yeah. Rubbish.
Is it expensive?
Give it to your cat or dog.
Is it expensive?
No.
I mean, compared to other 18s?
Boring.
Which is boring.
Yeah.
Because, like, 18s really, like, some 18s aren't that bad. Like, the Macallan 18s, like, $250. So, but the other ones, Glenfiddich is like 120 here.
Oh, really?
The Glen Livet is like 120.
Yeah, I've got a
Glen. I like the Glen Livet
18. And that's like 120 Australian, which is about 90 US.
I've never had Dalmore anything either.
I would say, I mean, I've got a Dalmore 18, which is absolute garbage. The 12 is alright, but way overpriced. But the best one is the Dalmore Cigar Malt. I actually recommend that one. Even if you don't...
I just saw that yesterday, Simon. I just saw that on the shelf yesterday. Yeah.
Even if you don't
I don't remember
smoke...
the price.
Oh, here it's about, I think 120 US you can get at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go take a look. I'll be out that way later today. I'm not really a Scotch drinker, but after I liked the Buna this morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, I was like, oh, this is pretty good. I guess I need to be this late and that far into drinking to appreciate Scotch.
No, you just got to.
I was surprised it tasted.
Yeah, you just go find something that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you like the port. You like port, don't you, Cheech?
I do.
Grab that tomato 14 port, man. I tell you.
I'll go look for it later.
It's good.
If you're a port man, you will love that.
It's funny because I've revisited port because I used to drink port wine in another life, and then I started drinking whiskey again, and found some port finish whiskeys, and then Jen wanted to try the port finish whiskeys, but she's like, I don't want to try port finish whiskey because I've never had port. I'm like, oh well, let's go down that road. So for the last 3 or 4 months, we've been on the port kick, and we have several bottles of nice port wine now as well. But
oh yeah,
it's delicious.
Always
I like it.
Always
yeah,
have
it's nice.
I'm
I'm not drinking it right now because of the sugar content. I'm laying off the port wine because I was hitting it pretty hard for the last couple of months.
Gonna have to have some good fucking port.
Port wine is delicious.
It certainly is.
We had
Have
this.
You have you seen this one, Mike?
No,
Cheech has seen this. I'll show you this.
Oh, switch cameras, Ken. Give us the overhead.
Yeah, we get the overhead.
Oh, hey, Dustin.
Mr. Dustin.
Yeah. Fucking good port.
It's just fucking good port. It even says here, guaranteed, fucking good, 100% St. George's Dragon's Blood. The gimmick is just fucking good port.
That's funny. We used to have this place I'd go to in San Diego as a winery, and they had a chocolate port and an almond champagne, and they called it an almond joy when they'd mix it.
Champagne.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
Yep, fucking good port.
How do you get champagne out of almonds?
I think it was, I don't know what they called it, their almond champagne. I don't know.
Well, it can't be called champagne unless it's coming from champagne. So it's a bubbly almond.
It's champagne. Yeah,
it's probably infused, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it's almond. It'd be a bubbly wine with almond.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
What happened to Dustin?
I don't know.
I banned him from the channel.
Oh,
really?
So JD can hear me now. Now you've got a reboot.
Yeah, the computer updated all the software because it's a new computer.
Yeah. So now when you look at it, they call it almond sparkling wine, formerly almond champagne.
Yep. Can't be called champagne unless it comes from champagne.
Yeah.
It's like Parmesan cheese. You can't call it Parmesan unless it's from the Parma region of Italy.
Or you just call it ski cheese, like everyone else.
I can call it whatever.
Yeah.
Call it whatever the fuck you want, Mike Stoll.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, you can't call this port, but it says good fucking port. I'm not going to argue with that.
I think they're just calling it like they see it.
Yeah.
It is. And it's actually a pretty good fucking port. It's cheap, but it's actually good.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Dustin? How are you?
Yeah,
Doing good,
Oh,
mate.
just
Hey, you
waking up. That's pretty good.
Nice.
Aren't you guys talking about the oldest whiskey owned?
What is that?
Like 37 years.
Blah, 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 blah. Say that again.
37?
37 year, yeah.
37 Glengoyne. Nice.
Linkwood.
Oh, Linkwood.
Oh, Linkwood.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh. What is that like?
It's delicious. Cask strength,
Yeah.
37-year-old whiskey.
Fuck yes.
If it's
And I
going to
got
be 37 years old, it better be cask strength.
Well, it's over 50% even. I mean, it's good
Yeah,
for-
don't start cutting corners at 37 years old.
Yeah, I got it for $450.
Damn.
That's what I would have thought. At least $450. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a $1,300 retail bottle.
Fuck,
And you
that's-
found it on sale, or?
Yep.
Oh.
The state of Ohio is the worst place to buy whiskey until they decide to put it on sale. Then they just give it away. It's crazy.
And do they have a website like Utah where you can see what
Yep.
the inventory is?
Yeah, but it's not great. And when it comes to like last chance liquor like this stuff, oh my god, like you're crossing your fingers and you're hoping, and it'll turn out that it said it was in one store, but it's actually in a different side of the freaking state. It's not great.
Yeah, it's kind of a blessing and a curse, right? Like, you know, it's there. You just don't have all the information.
Yeah, Mike and I were looking for a bottle of this Kleinleach Select Reserve, and it said there was a case in Columbus, Ohio. Well, went like 4 months. We were looking for it. It just keeps saying it's there. We can't find it. And all of a sudden, the website updates and it tells us that there's a case of it in Toledo, which is, the complete, here's Columbus, in the middle of like Ohio, and then here's Toledo up here. It's like, all right, great, another 4-hour drive. So, it is what it is.
Very cool.
Did you end up getting it?
Mike made it up there and bought them out. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got an open bottle. So I'm actually using a box from the Kleinleach to prop up my laptop so it's higher up. I've got an open bottle on the floor actually over here. And then I actually just bought a bottle off of Mike, so I've got another one coming. Yeah, we bought quite a few of those. They were like $900 original on retail, and they had them on sale for like $297.
Fuck yeah, you would buy them all up, wouldn't you? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Well, once I bought one, I was like, holy crap, this is good. This isn't some BS, NAS, like, steal your money thing.
Yeah.
I look at Sugar Kitty meowing for us. You're talking about Macallan. Now, I never actually bought a Macallan 18, but I did on a whim pick this guy up.
What does that say? 21?
Pine Oak 21, yeah. I just figured I'll never see another box Macallan that I could actually afford again with the way prices have gone. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Is it worth the $600? Yeah, is it worth $600? Hell no.
Hell no, bro.
But
marketing though.
Once again, I also say sometimes it's not just what's in the bottle that makes it worth it.
Sometimes packaging and story kind of do justify a little bit of extra money. I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know about $600 for that, but
Yeah,
a little more,
$600, the
sure.
story better be really good.
Yeah. you need a happy ending after each sip.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
I actually just picked this up yesterday, and I'm going to actually go to the store and buy another one for a Matt Whiskey Crusader. Hammerhead 30-year. It is cask strength whiskey from the Czech Republic.
Oh.
I've heard of that. Yep. I've heard of the Hammerhead.
Yeah, there's a whole
JD,
big
right?
Yeah, I was going to say.
There's a whole big story and backstory to this thing. I was a little nervous buying it at first because I'd seen some negative reviews, but it's pretty tasty. I was pretty happy with it.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
And it's $150 off, so I was like, all right, what the heck, we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, definitely. If you're going to get a discount like that, I'll give it a punt.
Yeah, it's hard to turn down, when you get high-end whiskey with that kind of an age statement for substantially less than retail.
How many is in whiskey?
Yeah, I mean, I think the retail was $450, and they had it on sale for $300. I mean, it's hard to pass.
Yeah, 300. I don't know. I'd mostly spend money on bourbon, so and stuff like that. Like 300, that's when you're getting to a point where it better be special.
See, 300, it's gotten to the point where there isn't bourbon that good.
Yeah,
there's a handful of bottles. If you're spending $300, it better be single malts or some kind of crazy blend. Like $300 is way too much for most bourbons.
Even
I don't know that rabbit hole. Just kidding.
Actually, I was talking to a store yesterday. They sold out of that rabbit hole in 3 days.
Yeah, I don't know who's dumb enough to buy that. It feels stupid, like a stupid buy to me.
Well, they sold one of their
bottle behind you, Mike. Of rabbit hole.
Yeah,
they sold one of their 17-year-old Willets. Which, by the way, the retail on a 17-year-old Willet is $1,300. That's MSRP.
Fucking hell. Is it worth it?
No. I mean, I haven't had that one. But I have gotten to try a 19-year-old Willet, and I wouldn't have paid $300 for that. I mean, other than I could buy it and flip it, but
yeah,
it was good. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it.
Hey, Ken, I'm going to jump off. I'll be back later. I got some stuff to do with the wife and stuff like that on a Saturday afternoon, but I'll be back. Simon, I hope you're here when I come back.
We'll see you. Cheers,
Mike. Here's Mike.
All right, we'll see you. See you, Dustin. See you, JD.
See you, man.
All right. Cheers, Mike.
See you, Mike.
Yeah, what kind of guests have I missed over the course of the night, Ken? I started off, I watched your first hour and a half, and then it just got late. You had a lot of people popping on.
We had Bill.
I've had heaps of people popping on. Yeah, Bill popped in. Frederick's popped in a few times. Ben Demon Hunter. William O'Neill.
Alex.
Julie. Chris and Lil.
Yeah. Chris.
Who else? There's a shitload of people.
Swami.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Swami popped in.
I said people.
Did I miss that's the only time you've ever made me laugh.
I sounded really upset then, didn't I?
Alex was in here for fucking ages too.
Yeah. And then when I woke up this morning,
yeah,
he's back.
Yeah, Donald popped in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've had heaps of people. Been good.
Somebody keeping track of that? Who's keeping track of visitors? Got to get your
Old Man
visitor
Joe.
count up.
James wants to know who's got the Wild Turkey 101.
Yep.
Ah.
That man right there. Oh, yeah. Old Man
You
Joe.
know, there should be a lot less in that bottle by
Wild
now.
Turkey 101, but I'm not drinking it
Who
yet.
else? Well, I've got a whole list of everyone who's been in so far. There's a fucking great list of people.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so you got Sugar Kitty, Old Man Joe, Bourbon Baller, Nightbot, Jim Morris. Yeah, Jim was in here until he had to have a sleep. James, JD,
Swags.
Pass, Edward Jarvinen, Lil, Bourbon, Chris, Mr. Whiskey Shits, Cheech, Top Shelf Dustin, Nigel, Charles, Zach, Zyman, John T, yep. Tony, Two Toes came in, Cherry Black, Jen, Whiskey Samurai, Alex, Two Wheels Down, Mike Stoll, William O'Neill, Whiskey Dictionary, Donald Rance, Jason Coates. Yeah, Jason came in. Fred.
Oh, yeah, Jason Coates. And wow.
Yeah, he's pretty
Ronnie, Bem Dean,
Need to get Richie Z.
Michelle was in here. Colin, Jay, YPC, Lone Wanderer, Whiskey She Wines. That was Sam, not Bobby. Bourbon Bites, Bourbon Noob. Oh yeah, Anthony was in here for a while. Livewire Whiskey, Jason BC, Cue Ball, Big League Bourbon, Random FEB, Bourbon Neophyte, Mike Hunt, Dram Divided, Lord Schlong, The Mash Bill. Yep, he was in here for ages. What else? Where are we? That's where I was up to. Whiskey Air, Libation, Tim Evans, Dan, One Night Cast, Mike Franklin, Hobbit Who Wines, a Hobbit Who Drinks, sorry, Spencer, Daniel Stratton, Whiskey Encore, Common Australian, Ben, Talisker, Whiskey Nose, and Nick. Oh yeah, Marty was in here as well. Yeah, shitloads of people.
Frederick.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep, Frederick.
How many subs have you gained during this whole thing?
Half a dozen, I think.
2.
I haven't looked.
I think it's 2.
Yeah, 2 sounds more likely.
What was that?
I said I think you've gained 2, but I might not be right.
Well, should be more than that.
Also grab this, Ken.
Like on which one?
That's the new Offerman with the Guinness casks.
Oh, you got it. What's it like?
You go there, Dustin.
So
it opened.
Oh, it's definitely open. Are you kidding me?
I know. I'm just kidding.
Look how much that I pounded already.
Old man Joe.
It's a little weird up front. The Guinness cask and the Lagavulin sweetness don't really play well together. But man, it's got the long, nice, super smoky finish that is what you want in a Lagavulin.
Yes, I'm still here.
He's still alive.
Good morning, Joe.
Hey, good morning.
What was that up to? Like 440, wasn't it?
Very nice.
So 7 sub.
What's everyone else in class?
Good morning.
What's everyone got in their glass?
I've got the Caledonia, Edgewater Caledonia.
Which one?
Edgewater Caledonia, and I'm going to go into Belgian after I finish this.
What do you got?
Yep, nice.
Nice.
I'll
What
just
about
have
you,
a
Simon?
beer. Cleaning my palate.
The pace around. He's just
Changing
pacing
it up.
himself.
Nice.
I'm pacing with this.
Well, when I clocked in, I saw the hour 14 and I thought to myself, I don't actually have a 14. So the next closest to that would be I've got either a 15 or a 13, but the 15's not open. So I've decided to go for the Chivas Extra 13 rye cask finish.
How's that like? Do you like it?
It's not bad.
Can you taste
Chavez
the
kind of
rye?
gets underappreciated.
The rye characteristics the rye characteristics are there, but they're beautifully subtle. So they haven't gone for a big punchy finish on it. So you've still got that classic Chivas taste underneath. But there's that little hint of rye. It's interesting. It's definitely a love or hate for a lot of people that I've spoken to about it. So
Yeah, never tried that one.
But in saying that, most of the guys that I've spoken to about it that don't like it, don't like rye whiskey.
Yeah.
So, bit of a no-brainer.
Yep, I can see myself destroying this Caledonia.
I'm a big fan of Chivas.
Now you're tracking how many
So
drinks you had again?
my Scotch journey began in my teens, and initially just John Walker and Coke, and then Chivas Regal, and just heaps of other cheapies and stuff, and then the first whiskey on the rocks I ever had was a Glenfiddich 12.
What was that, Dustin?
And then I sort of went back through the other whiskies that I was drinking with mixers and started drinking them either on ice or neat. And fell in love with Chivas. Yeah. Started with the 12 and then actually went to the 21.
Oh, fair enough.
Royal Salute. Then tried the 18.
So, and they're doing some pretty good stuff experimental wise as such at the moment. They do the rye, and then you've got the standard extra, which is the sherry finish, and I think they've got a port cask of some description as well. So it's pretty good.
Fair enough.
And it doesn't blow the budget, and it is a decent aged blend. So,
exactly.
Very relaxed now.
They do.
Don't have to stress about kicking drunks out of my house apart from myself.
Hey Dustin, I picked up a Cadenhead Glen Scotia 26 the other day for $180.
Glen Scotia 26. Is that an IB or what was that?
It's an independent bottle. Cadenhead.
Nice.
It's $180 for
Cadenhead?
26. Yeah.
Oh wow. For a Cadenhead, especially, those have gotten really hard to get.
I got a website that has a bunch of them that goes 26, 27, and 28, but 26 was the cheapest.
What's the website?
It's a German website.
Okay.
And I'll send it to you. I'll send it. You have a Instagram?
Top shelf.
Okay. I think I'm already subscribed to you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Because I paid $450 for a 28-year-old Glen Scotia Blackadder single cask.
I think with the conversion rate for the 28, I think it's $270 US. If you do the conversion from euros.
Yeah, I mean, that's Cadenhead. They're usually a little cheaper than the Blackadder raw cask, but still, yeah, that's an awesome deal.
So I know they have a bunch of other stuff too. They have I think they have can't think of it, a Tibetan 30, and I think that's like $200 or so. I think maybe less. Yeah.
What?
I got a good deal. That's why I'm buying all my Glen Scotias. Like I got all the Glen Scotias, the Campbelltown, the new 2021. I picked it up for I think €49, and then Glen Scotia 11. I think I picked up for €42. So basically 50 to $60.
Yeah, I don't generally chase after the Glen Scotias. Just it's the lesser of the Campbelltown stuff, and I'm trying to keep my spending a little bit more in control. But for those prices, geez.
I think they have. I think they have an independent Springbank too. I'll have to check.
Ooh, now you're getting me in trouble.
Well, I'm a Campbelltown fan, so sorry.
Oh no, trust me, I own a Campbelltown or two.
Just a couple.
I think since I've been off, detoxing for the last basically year and a half, I think I polished off I think 10 bottles of Glen Scotia products in about 60 days.
That's good catch.
I'm at 23 bottles polished off in 60 days, though.
Holy wow. That's impressive. Even if they were all low, that's still impressive.
Well, I finished off the Glendronach 10 in a week. That's a 1 liter.
Yeah,
that is
nice drop though.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really hoping the new Springbank local barley shows up here locally soon. I've been really hunting that. In fact, I'll probably here in the next half hour get dressed and head down to the store just in case it showed up today. Because Saturday's when they put stuff out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy the Hazelburn 14 soon. It's about $105.
Yeah, I've got 6 of them.
Okay, good.
And I already drank 2 of them. I said I bought 6. I already drank 2. That thing is incredible.
Is definitely one to get.
That new, I tell you, the 2020 especially is just incredible.
I think Ken Hazelburn 12. Is that Essenger Hazelburn 12, right, Ken? Or 13?
Yeah, that's fucking delicious.
The 12's underrated.
Okay, what's that?
What was that?
Some alien.
Okay.
Having a bit of feedback.
That was more than a bit of feedback.
Well, the point. What was that? Is that Santa Claus?
Nice.
It was.
Jingle balls.
Common Aussie.
In or out?
It wasn't me, I can tell you that much.
There goes the
Sci-fi.
USA again.
That's impressive.
Someone's getting probed.
Nice.
Don't tempt me with a good time, mate.
Remember, cue ball $20 is $25.
That's it, exactly. And like I said this morning, you already go if you take it.
Cheech, what is controlled spending? It's when after you max out 2 credit cards and you take out a personal loan to pay them off. You don't do it again.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, if you ever,
For me, it's buy some food, pay the bills, then spend the
I
rest
think I
on
saw
whiskey.
it was Vault Review. Somebody was at like they're like, are you guys rich? Like, how are you buying for these bottles? And one of the guys just goes, credit card debt. I don't even want to talk about it. And I mean, those guys are buying 5-figure bottles on the regular. Like, we're not talking about just anything. We're talking. Oh yes, we found this single barrel import from Italy from 1974. That's got the highest rating on Whiskey Base. Last auction went for $80,000.
Damn.
Pop. Let's drink it.
Pop. That'd be fun. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Mm.
That would be nice.
Those guys have had like the whiskeys you just like you can't believe exist.
Yeah,
like, that's an actual thing that's.
Someone watch it. Yeah, it's just insane.
Like, I feel like Mike and I we go into like some ridiculous stuff, and then I watch their channel. I'm just like that. It's just a whole different level.
They're on a different planet. Yeah,
it's kind of like I was talking to Steve A the other day, and I made the comment like, oh, if you wanted a peated Macallan, the affordable one you could get is the Macallan Rare Black, which is about $500. And he goes, 500 is affordable, and I said, well, I think everybody here has a credit card with enough room to get that. Now, if you want a different peated Macallan, I'm not sure your credit card will actually allow you to make that purchase. Because those are $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. So yeah, this is the affordable one.
That's insane.
Yeah, I literally got like an ad in my inbox.
I've just.
Go ahead, Keeble.
Ken, I've just reposted that screenshot I took in the Whiskey Memes on the Discord. But for those of you who aren't on there, it's a post from a group called Whiskey Lovers Australia on Facebook. Guy says, Glenlivet illicit still. Is it a good drop? I'm keen to try, but hesitant to spend the $80 Australian dollars. And the first comment, if you're hesitating in spending $80, you've chosen the wrong hobby, my friend.
Yep.
Why?
80 definitely will not get you anything.
Nope.
Although that is more than I paid for the table my current setup is sitting on, which is not a good thing.
You still got that fucking card table.
Yeah. Yep. I have a 43-inch monitor sitting on a like $20 card table.
You can't cut into your whiskey money.
I think the monitor cut into my whiskey money a little bit. I got a great deal on this monitor, and still, I mean, it was like $770 for the monitor, which was awesome because it was like $1,100 retail.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
That's so
this
bad.
thing, it's like, it's definitely changed the way I use my computer. It's like, oh. And actually, literally, that is actually the size of the monitor.
Yeah. Nice.
It's like I've got a 24-inch monitor sitting next to it, which is a really nice monitor. And it looks so small now.
Postage stamp. Yep. Hazeburn 13 came and went in a day along with the Springbank 12 card strength and the Kilkerran HP batch 4. Came and gone as
HP
he
batch 4?
Came and gone as he drank them all.
What's the Kilkerran HP?
Kilkerran heavily peated.
Oh, I bought batch 3
yeah.
of that. I don't know that I'm going to buy more of those. Those are still pretty darn young.
Was that like longer? Was that VC? That's pretty good.
Well, the thing is, I think those Kilkerran heavily peated, I think they're still like 3 4 years old. Like when I say young, I don't mean like, oh, they're only 10 years old or something. I mean they're young. Like they're barely Scotch legal.
Hey, Toshko, can you put your Instagram in the chat so I can make sure I get the right person? I see so many different people similar to yours.
Sure, let me just make sure. Yeah.
Anyone who drives 2 miles per hour less than you is an asshole, and anyone who drives 2 miles per hour is a complete cowboy. George Carlin.
Anybody who's driving faster than me, I usually just do this. And I'm like, good job, people. That's impressive. Now, mind you, I'm usually in the left lane going 25 over. So if you're going faster, congratulations. You're doing well.
Yeah. Yeah, these 2 Edgegals, I could get in trouble with these.
I told you, Ken. I did. Trust me, I went out and bought more.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been wanting to get these for Yonks, and I just never got around to buying them, but then I saw them on special, and I was like, yep, I'll have those too, thank you.
That Glendronach too, though, that's killer. That might get me really in trouble.
Yeah, I think that's going to get me in trouble.
Oh, Glendronach. I'm going to be sad when it's all Rachel Berry's crap, but
Hey, Frederick.
stuff's still out there. It's still good.
Hey, Frederick.
Hello.
Greetings and salutations.
Wait.
Did you find your polar bear?
No, I didn't, but I did find the body parts from other people. It's okay. Tag them and bang.
People you didn't
It's okay.
like anyway, that's all good.
Yeah, it's okay. How is it going here, by the way?
All right, Dustin, I sent you it.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Doing the usual thing, kicking back, drinking, chatting with you guys.
Sounds wonderful.
It does. What's going on?
Oh, you're drinking Hazelburn?
I'm about to. I'm drinking. I just had some of the Catalonia. Now I'm doing the
Nice.
Belgian, and then I'm going.
Okay, what were your thoughts on the Caledonia?
Love it.
Yeah, nice.
I'm going to try a little experiment. Does Lagavulin work with coffee?
Who knows? I'm drinking this one.
We're about to find out. Oh, shit. What's that? Oh, is that one of the special limited release of Springbank deals?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
those I've never been able to pick up.
No, you have to get them on the distillery, or in the secondary market, I guess.
Yeah. Trust me, I know how the secondary market works. So.
Okay.
The problem is Springbank's just way too popular in the secondary. Even secondary, they're hard to get.
I managed to get 2 of these at the distillery when I was there.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It was because you were only allowed to buy 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you watch our channel, you definitely can tell Mike has picked up a lot of secondary Lagavulin over the years.
Okay.
This guy is also the guy who says if you have too much stuff, you just need a new house. And when you have a new house, you have more room for buy stuff. So fucking true.
George Carlin's take on religion is the fucking best.
Yeah, that's
I'll
a
tell
good
you.
one.
Yep.
Was it? Yeah.
Lagavulin does go with coffee.
Religion is awesome. It has us all believing that there's an invisible man living in the sky. And he's given us a list of rules on how to live our lives. Follow those rules. We will burn in hell for all eternity.
Okay.
But he loves us, and he needs money.
Okay, I'm not. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I had an uncle, and he's still a very religious guy, but he basically felt like every couple months the church was trying to shake him down for another couple grand, and he was just like, "All right, guys, I've given enough. I'm done. I'm out."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since I am from a pagan country, we do not believe in Christianity. We believe in Thor and Odin. I'm just joking. We don't.
Hey, I do.
People do believe.
All your whiskey bottles.
Yeah.
Some people do.
Yeah.
But to clarify, I
Anytime
don't
somebody
actually
says
have an
pagan,
issue
I
with
think
people's
about
religious beliefs.
what was
I
that
have an
Dragnet
issue
movie with
the
Dan Aykroyd and Tom
religion.
Hanks.
So, Christianity is a
Anybody seen that?
Which
Dragnet? Dragnet,
No.
the movie
That's been
with mid-80s.
I remember the TV shows, but I don't think I ever saw the movie.
Oh, old
The
school.
movie's hilarious. There's the organization that they're trying to investigate is called Pagan, and Pagan stands for something, but I'm not going to ruin it for you. It's worth a watch. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, the whole Pagan reference just brings me back to that movie. You got to watch it to get the joke.
Yeah. We do have a custom here when we dance around a big cock that we call dressing flowers. Yeah, and everyone went silent, I guess. It's a big penis, and we dance around it. That we, cover in flowers and leaf.
Nice.
Yeah. The whole family is there dancing around it.
Cue Ball's jockstrap is now back.
Oh, ball extra.
Shay.
Oh, guys.
I swear I'm not like answering the text that you just
Hey,
sent.
Jim's alive.
Jim's alive. Life is a waste of time, and time is a waste of life. Get wasted all the time, and you'll have the time of your life. Billy Connolly. Words to live by, I suppose. Yep. Words to live by.
Not wrong.
It's not wrong.
Not wrong at all.
I always heard a day not wasted is a wasted day. So something similar.
Youth is wasted on the young.
Yeah, there's nothing more depressing than seeing a guy like, with like a 911 turbo or something, and they're like 70. You're like,
jeez. Yeah. You missed the boat.
It's like, man, you needed that when you were 20, not now.
Yep. Well, now that I've made the 24-hour stream official by falling asleep on it. We did tell you to go have a sleep.
Oh, was that the guy was that him that fell asleep?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
Nice.
He's having a power blackout.
Power
nap.
Power blackout, yep.
Yeah, I'm due for one pretty soon.
Yeah. I'm just going to have to play it now, aren't I?
Pounding two $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
Can't hear it.
I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed
Nah,
totally
it comes on
naked
the
for
YouTube.
what'd you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
I was live back at 7 a.m., but I knew if I came back on, I'd fall asleep again. Fair enough.
Did Swag's not here, man. He was on.
Yeah.
On for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, till
Yeah,
7
right.
in his time. Yeah.
He was on I think 4 a.m.
No, he was. I think he said it was 7 a.m. Oh no, that was Alex.
I was shocked, I can tell you that. Tough though.
Were you deliberately coming in and out, in and out, in and out?
Oh, what are you doing?
Internet probably dying.
I don't know what's fucking going on with this freak. Probably what was happening just then. Yeah, well. can't be right.
Well, I got to get going, fellas. I'll be back on later.
All right, Cheech.
I'll here in a minute too. I just wanted to say hey.
Yeah, I'll see you in a few hours.
Cheech,
Yes,
take care.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Wanted to encourage you to keep going. You've only got 7 more hours.
Yep, 7 more hours.
Whatever. 9 hours. Is that what you got? 9 hours?
9.
I cannot wait for the last hour and a half. I'm expecting it again just to slowly start just.
Yeah.
What?
Nope. I'm gonna be chipping, chipper, and raring to go. Touch wood.
9 hours cooler.
Your throat's
This
gonna
is
hurt from all the talking.
Got some Red Bull, Ken?
Nope. Don't have any caffeinated beverages at all. I've got chocolate, biscuits, beef jerky, bananas, mandarins.
Beef jerky is always a useful tool.
No.
Fucking oath. Mrs. already fucking rated it.
Is it kangaroo jerky by chance?
Nope, just beef. Just good old beef. Jawohl, man here. Jawohl. So I got sweet barbecue. And I got chili.
Feeding the cat Ken with that?
Yeah, the cat wanted to eat it. I didn't miss his gave some. Cat ate it. Well, that's pretty good. Mm. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
This Lagavulin coffee is ridiculous.
What Lagavulin was it?
Is it good?
It really is.
What Lagavulin? Which
it's the new Nick Offerman 11-year
okay.
aged in Guinness casks. It just makes the coffee super fruity. Super fruity.
That's cool.
I'm gonna have to forget about that come the work week, but that's it could get dangerous.
Yeah.
Why am I not waking up in the morning? Oh, that's right. I keep putting Lagavulin in my coffee.
All you need now is a turkey leg wrapped in bacon.
That does sound pretty good.
You know, when he's Ron Swanson, he has this Swanson that's a turkey leg wrapped in bacon.
Yep.
Yes. The greatest line ever was, give me all your bacon and eggs. Wait a second. You may have misunderstood. You may have heard you bring me lots of bacon and eggs. No. I said bring me all your bacon and eggs.
I know what I'm all about.
And when he's in the shop, go away. I know more than you.
Yeah. A sentiment everyone here probably thinks about every time somebody comes up to talk to them at a store while they're buying whiskey.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is there? Yeah, it's like you look at it and you're like, is there something that's coming in the next week that's not here yet that you know about? Or two, is there something in the back that's not on the shelves? Those are the only two things you can tell me that'll add value. Go.
Yeah.
That will know, then leave. Then yes, I've had more whiskey.
Can I help you? Anything you're looking for? You need any help there? No. Go away.
This one girl's like, I heard in the UK that these bottles are going for this at auction. I'm like, well, that one is. That one's not so much. This one's about that price. She's like, well, I'm from the UK. And I'm like, okay. You think I don't check the auction sites?
Yeah.
Where do you think I buy my whiskey from? Oh, okay.
Old Shane serenaded me right to sleep.
Nice.
You're in good shape for nearly 15 hours, Ken. The training paid off. This is normal. I've done quite a few 15-hour screens. It's the next 5 hours. Is the,
Yeah, because you learnt your lessons from that 20-hour stream.
Yeah, don't eat pizza.
Oh, pizza puts you down fast.
It did.
Yeah, dude, you eat pizza, man. If I eat pizza, man, I'm in bed sleeping within an hour of finishing it every time.
I wasn't sleeping. I fucking had mild fucking stomach poisoning from this shit. It literally went straight through me with chronic gut pain, and that's what made me pass out. And then I had to shit my fucking ring out, something chronic. Messed me up. I had cold sweats, and yeah, it wasn't good.
Yikes.
Hosed out the back passage.
It went out the back passage. And I had pizza last night, homemade pizza. It was fucking delicious. All good. Yeah, that pizza was fucking.
Maybe it's just Domino's.
It was, and I've had that happen in the past.
Yep.
Without shitloads of alcohol. Yep, that's how we like to keep it, Jerry. Vertical is good. So just about to kick over to 15 hours.
It's actually a record for me. When was the last time I stayed up?
Does that mean I have to open a 15-year-old?
Yep.
But I don't want to open another bottle yet.
Bottles are for opening.
I know this.
One at a time.
But I've got a couple of wounded zebras that need to be put out of their fucking misery.
Well, we're 11 bottles down so far with the stream. We've killed 11 bottles.
All right, which one do I want to fucking kill? No, there's too much in that. Oh, it might be the Tully.
You get in trouble trying to do bottle kills, man. You think it's only like 1 or 2 drinks, and then you pour it, and you're like, oh, that's a lot more than 1 or 2 drinks.
Yeah.
Have you seen the size of my glass? I use a stemless wine glass.
Exactly. You can get yourself in trouble fast.
Yep.
So I think I tend to pour about a triple. But I'll have a few sips to water it down.
Simon, you doing okay, Simon?
I am surviving. This is actually a record.
Surviving
I've
to
never
pass
been
out.
on a more than 15 hours on a stream.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I've never. Without a power nap, no.
How many times have you changed your shirt?
I think I'm up to number 8.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, about
I'm
that.
impressed, Simon.
Yeah, this is a record. This is 15 hours and I've not had a power nap.
That's true. You only ducked out and had some food and did the towels and
Yeah.
then came back and yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Chicken sandwich, chicken roll.
Yep. Yeah, Simon's done some good training. That is true. Well, I mean, Joe's been here since day one. The whole stream.
Yep.
How does somebody find your stream like day one? Like, that's impressive.
No, I mean day one. I didn't mean day one. From
Hour
the
one.
beginning.
Hour one.
Yeah, hour one.
He's been in the stream. Gotcha.
Yep.
I mean, we
That is
started
impressive.
10 in the morning we started, and now it is 1 in the morning. Yeah.
Oh, fine.
Oh, yeah.
I only got 7 hours to go till I have to change the stream.
So it's going to be 3 total streams in the end.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got one more queued up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Jeez.
Yep.
You guys are
Oh,
robots.
Still here.
Still here.
Simon's doing better than I did. Nah, just gotta pace yourself.
I feel like you need to get some more of the big time whiskey tubers to hop on here and join in.
Well, it was surprising because when I scheduled all this, there was hardly anyone going on live, and then fucking last night, shitloads of people went online, and now there's quite a few people going to be on later on. So we'll see.
Yeah, well, I think the weekends were the only days left to like add people to doing whiskey tube stuff, so they had to start taking on the weekends.
Yeah,
because I mean, it got to where like pretty much you could watch whiskey tube content from every night, Monday through Thursday at the very least.
Yeah. Yep, pretty much.
I mean, not all of it's good content, but
yeah, there's somebody.
And some of those channels were starting to get questionable if they were really talking about whiskey anymore. It was more like, I'm drinking whiskey while I do stuff. But it got to where, like, I mean, literally, if you wanted to watch somebody, man, you had an option.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a big choice at the moment. You got lots of stuff going on.
Yeah, I know. Like it used to be, everybody tried to avoid, overlapping, and now it's just like, well, okay, that's not an option. Who cares?
I went to Ken's training once. After a couple of hours, he said, "That done that."
Nice.
Nice one.
Drinking to failure is a skill that takes a while to master.
I'm gonna.
No, drinking not to failure is the skill. Anyone can drink to failure.
Well, you got to drink to failure enough times to build up your tolerance to extend your.
That's easy.
Where not failure is.
True.
It's just. And you have to work out on a regular basis, otherwise you lose your speed.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to train for like powers, and you got to also train for endurance. So sometimes you got to take you just got to take do the bottle chug and just kind of go. And other times you got to like see how many drinks you can drink over like the course of 6 hours. I mean it's a.
I don't understand the whole idea about bottle chug. Seriously, why do you bottle chug? It is such a yeah. I don't understand it.
Wait,
yeah,
so you don't just grab like a 30-year-old whiskey and just start chugging out of the bottle? Put your mouth and slobber and spit all in it? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I guess. No.
I guess.
No.
Yeah, maybe not with a 30-year-old.
That's what
all right. So I got to go for 37-year-old then.
Yeah. There you go. Now you're talking. That's worthy of it.
Well, I mean, what if you have something that's not very good? Like
30
Like, I mean, what if you had something boring like this? Like, what other use is there for this bottle than chugging it?
What is it?
Macallan 21 Fino. I mean, it's crap. Boring. What are you gonna do with this thing? You might as well just chug it.
Mix it with cola, maybe.
I've never liked Scotch and cola. I like bourbon and cola.
Or maybe in your coffee. Have you tried it?
Sell it to some idiot.
I don't think there's enough flavor in here to go in coffee. Like, I don't think it stands up to coffee.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
The coffee over better. Yeah, Joe, share it with your guests or share it with your mooch.
Yep.
Like that Macallan 21's a bottle that's probably just going to sit in that box for a long time. Like that.
How much does that cost, by the way? In United States, I guess, or in Ohio.
Yeah, I paid $6.50 for it, something like that.
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute. And no, I'm not changing my shirt.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Cuba.
Nice.
That is good. That's a tastier beverage. Cuba, new shirt. Simon needs to get a new shirt. He hasn't moved in the last 20 minutes.
Uh-oh, Ken. Be careful.
What?
It's good stuff. In my pour too
Oh, no,
much.
I'm only going to pour a little bit.
What are you pouring there? A little Hazelburn 12?
Little Hazelburn 12.
That's a good whiskey. That's a good whiskey.
It is a very good whiskey.
It's too bad it's discontinued.
I know, right?
Simon's the one who has to change his shirt, not me.
Oh, no.
Hey, Frederick, that still can pick that up and pull one for about 105
What do you say?
Time of day it is.
I said I can still pick that up all day long for about $105.
Oh, really?
Okay. Is that in Slovakia? Or
Yeah,
in
they have
Poland?
quite a bit.
Poland. Okay.
No, Poland.
Oh.
Poland. Just like I can buy more of the Glen Scotia
Let's not
2020
talk
for
about that
about
one.
$85 or $87 with the
Let's
conversion.
not talk about that one. But yeah, I can actually still buy the Hazelburn. Yeah,
We can
I can
always
still
meet up.
actually buy the Hazelburn. I have to go to Germany if I want to get it at the border shop. It's called.
Don't worry.
That every time you say border shop, you should
I can help you.
You've been
out.
there?
I've been there.
Border shop.
I shopped at the bottle shop.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Yeah. It's not bad. I mean, it's okay on some of the prices. It's like any
The
shop.
best part is the
It's
bar.
ups and downs. I mean, there's ones that are really great price. Yeah, the prices are good, and then the prices are not good.
Yeah.
And I go to a
Did you
different
go
shop.
to the open bar they have
So-
where you can try the whiskeys? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have enough time with the wife because she likes to pass that up. And I just
Yeah, you
pick a
can
few
try some
bottles
really
up.
good whiskeys there without paying.
But so yeah,
That's the best words I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Open bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
you know, offline, and I'll buy you. I'll get you a bottle. I actually have an extra bottle of the Glen Scotia 2020.
What did you say? You got you got a Glen Scotia? Nice.
Oh, I said I. Yeah, no, I
Oh,
said
it's
I can
okay.
hook you up with
Actually,
one. That's
the
no
problem
problem.
is that this month here in Sweden, it's worst month doing at least to my bank money wise, I would say, because they're gonna release next week the new Glen Scotia, and the week after that they're gonna release the new Springbank local barley. So I'm gonna be out of money. Yeah, thank you.
I'll keep the door open anytime that you need it. I'll help you. Like I said, I bought a six-pack, so I have a six-pack waiting at my
That's
house.
good. That's
Charles Ashworth just said, wait, did Justin just say open bar at his house?
Charles.
Have we gone to Dustin's place?
Nice.
No, but at the border shop, they do have a bar there. You can go and try some of the whiskeys they have.
Solid interpretation.
So you can actually try Springbank. Some Springbanks. They're like the 21-year-old for free, for example. You can try some other stuff as well.
That's when you just say, keep filling up. Keep going.
Yeah, actually,
Nice.
you
More,
can get really drunk.
more. No, don't. Not on anything else. Just keep pouring Springbank 21.
Yeah. I tried a black art there, 4.1 there, for example, before I was going to buy it. And they just, the guy, if you take the glass like this, he just poured it up there to me. He said, here, try.
Oh.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's good. So I just went into the bus that I was going with, sat there with it. After I bought everything I bought, I sat there still because I had so much.
Oh, that 4.1 is so good.
Yes, it is. I have not tried any of the other ones. I can't really say.
Wow.
7.1's really good. The 8.1, if you like more of a bourbon cask finish, is pretty solid. I kind of was told to pass on the 5 and 6, so I did.
Okay, I think I paid 150 euros for mine, 4.1.
Jesus, I paid 400 for mine.
Yeah, and I bought 3, so I bought paid as much as you did for one, I guess.
That was just the regular going retail price here in the States. That wasn't any kind of markup.
Yeah.
They're
I mean, they
just
still
expensive
had they still had quite a few of them still left when I was there the last time. After that, like 3 months left, they still had quite a few bottles left. But now
Yeah, I'd love to get another 4.1. That's definitely one I'd like to have a backup bottle of. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, the prices have been really high on the other ones. So that's why I've not been buying them, because it's just too expensive if I haven't tried it before.
Yeah, the 7.1's the one I'd gamble on. If you're going to gamble, 7.1's the one to go for.
Okay. Yeah, since all the bars where I live don't have it, or the ones that have whiskeys don't have it, so I'm a little bit hesitant to pay for it still. I do like Brookladdick, what they're doing.
Shane's not even talking, old man Joe.
Watching something.
Oh, you got the... Oh.
Now let's look at his glasses and see what kind of porn he's watching.
Nice, man.
Poor.
Sorry if anybody said anything in chat. Gotta get jumping off here pretty soon. Gotta go build a new bookshelf for my extra bottles I got.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I need to get a bookshelf to put whiskey on just so I can get some closet space back.
Yeah, I need to do some reorganizing to make some room.
Yeah, but try to kill more bottles, but that just doesn't seem to solve the problem.
No, doesn't.
I think they're breeding, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit like that.
It's like, where'd that one come from?
Yeah.
I mean, that was still a nice gift you got from JD, Ken. All those bottles.
Man, what an awesome gift.
Yeah, that was really nice.
That's a fucking good bottle, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's 1:15. I gotta go buy some whiskey, so I gotta get off.
Take care. Help that breeding.
Yeah, I gotta help the breeding problem.
Exactly.
Nice.
All right, talk to you guys later.
Take care.
All right, take care, Dustin.
What were your thoughts on the Edward Hour 12 Ken? By the way, I don't know if I asked it.
I fucking like that Caledonia. That is good shit.
Yeah,
that's
it is.
Dangerous. I could get fucking. Yeah, that's dangerous.
How much did you pay for it?
Get hooked on that.
How much did you pay for it in Australian dollars?
I'm trying to think. It wasn't that bad.
Mm.
I got a look. It was like $90 or something.
How much?
No prices. It wasn't that bad.
Okay. It costs like 65
$90
euros here in Sweden. $90?
Oh, yeah, it was like 90 or 110, around that. It was around 100.
That is good pricing. That's like 55 euros.
Yeah, it
I think.
was good because when I saw it, I went, ooh.
Yeah.
Actually,
I have like.
That's what I bought mine for. 55 years.
I love that bottle. It's one of my favorite whiskeys.
Oh, it's fucking good.
Yeah. What are you drinking, Simon?
Which bottle?
I was drinking a beer.
Okay.
What should I pour next?
Water.
Oh, I had plenty of that.
What are you drinking, JD?
I'm actually going a Tomatin 15 and IPA beer from Slovakia. So I'm trying to slow my roll because, I try to catch up and then I can feel it, so I had to slow down.
And Cubal, what are you?
I just been pounding the water, if you noticed.
Post.
What was his name? Spokes?
Pogues. Irish whiskey.
Oh, the Pogues. Okay.
And what about you, Frederick?
I'm still sipping on the Springbank 2008 Festival Edition.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I still have some left, so trying to savor it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it was 130.
Still a good price. That's like what I paid for it here in Sweden.
Yeah.
65 euros.
Oh, they've got a 17-year-old.
That's still not bad. It's actually still pretty good, though.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty decent price.
I try to factor in about 1 year for $10, or 1 year for 10 euros, either or. So that's not too bad. Anything below that, that's a deal.
So there's a lot of accessible to get whiskey in Poland. Is it quite accessible in there to get?
Well, let's put it this way: there's plenty of whiskeys and Scotch and bourbons and everything else. But the problem is that the conversion rate really kill you. On the conversion rate, it depends. So like when the dollar is super strong, I'm getting everything for like 40 to 50% off normal price because it's not in euros.
No, just
so I really make a killing. So like when I first bought, I bought a. No, it's like what did I buy the other day? I can't remember, but I bought something that normally it's like $160 in the US, and then in Poland I bought it for $100 because of the conversion and the price is much cheaper. So it's like $50-$60 cheaper, and free shipping if you pay over $175. So I always pay the extra, get extra bottles, and they have a lot of Campbelltown stuff. The old labeling too. So you have to be careful, cautious on that pricing. Oh yeah, the old labeling, the I guess you tan or orange color for the hazel burn and stuff like that, long growth.
Yeah, this has a bad.
Germany still has the best prices, I think, and then the other ones.
Well, man, that first part of your stream has already 307 views, Ken.
Really?
Yeah, yep.
that.
Nice.
Yeah, this one's a lot less than the first one, that's for sure.
Beck.
Is it what?
Elf.
What?
Elf?
Yes, that.
448. So 2 more to get to 440. And it had like 52 bloody likes and shit. First month. 128 views so far on this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 307. 56 likes.
So what is the time now in Australia, by the way?
Pretty good, Ken.
1:30 almost in the morning.
1:30, okay. Okay.
01.
The Mass and Drum, I guess, did a review on the new one, Ken, for Lagavulin Guinness. Just popped up on my phone.
Oh, Jason's just done one, hasn't he? Nice. Yeah, I got to get me some of that.
Isn't that just US exclusive?
Well, I did hear a rumor ages ago when they first announced it that they said it might be coming to Australia.
Okay.
Unless
I mean, we won't see it here anyway, so here in Sweden, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a bottle.
I think Eric, yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably send it over here and make it duty free only.
Yeah. What was that, Jetty?
I see. Yeah, I would like to have a couple bottles too.
Yeah. I certainly wouldn't mind having a couple.
Now, Frederick, I'll have my bottles next week sent to my house in California. So hopefully my wife can bring me a bottle over.
Which one? Oh, the Offerman edition. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know Eric. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not a Guinness fan.
Eric the Maltmuster. He did a review on it as well. I think he did a review. He did on one of his live at least. He tried it. He really liked it. So
yeah, he was the first one to bring out the review.
Okay.
Yeah. That's always important to be the first one.
Yep, he was the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It was released on May 12th, Father's Day in the U.S. So that's why people in the U.S. got it first.
So I'm drinking this one now.
Be right back. Use the rest.
Oh, nice.
So since I guess Gast, which is actually like a Grim Reaper here in Sweden during mythology, folklore. So this is a peated cognac cask and bourbon cask, 2 casks that mixed together. It's actually quite good. So I can, reveal that the package I sent to you does contain one sample. I can tell you already. It's this one for you and Simon.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, really? Sweet.
If it gets to you, I am not sure when it's going to get to you, but still.
Oh, jeez.
So that's the Varulv or the werewolf, Bergslagen. So help yourself.
Nice.
If it gets to you, I don't know how the custom is. Usually, I might have problems there, but I did write, the heart of my enemy on the declaration. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. I love it.
No, I didn't write the heart of man. I just wrote beard oils, I guess, like you wrote. So could be interesting.
I think we should be good. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
No, that'd be awesome. Get to try that.
Yeah. I mean, since you can't get it outside Sweden anyway. So I think it's just a funny thing. Just an interesting thing to have tried it, just because it's so different. It's usually, if people have tried whiskies from Sweden, it's usually McMyra. And I don't have the best relationship with that distillery. They are doing some interesting, innovative stuff, of course, but I don't like their flavor profile. I think it's quite tame. It's more, in not a bad way, more for a new beginner whiskey, because they're quite low profile. It's very easy sipping, which is no problem. But if you want something more engaging, these are the ones to go.
Nice. Yeah, well, that's what I want. Something with a character. Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite a reminiscence of a long row.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it has quite the flavor profile for some reason. So they're not trying to be Scotch whiskey. It just happens that it has quite a distinctive flavor profile. So
that sounds good.
Yeah,
so if you can get that, JD, you should really try if you can get hands on these.
Oh, I've seen a bunch of those online. Never. Okay.
It's Swedish. Yeah.
Pay attention to it.
It's really good. I mean, they sell out pretty quickly here in Systembolaget when they come out. So you have to be really fast. But yeah, they're good. Most of them.
Whiskey for hour 16 into a 24-hour pub profile. Hazelburn 12.
Hey, Frederick, what's the price on that in euros?
A bottle like this, 95 euros. But this is the oldest one yet. This is 9 years old. And also, it's from a closed distillery in Sweden. So basically, they don't have that much left in the barrels. So it's a closed distillery.
Oh.
Okay. I want to try anything.
But still, a 6-pack of this is never wrong in the same way.
Fuck no.
That's all I got left on this one. I have a second bottle of it, but I'm gonna save that one for a special occasion.
Yeah, I mean that stuff is wow. Yeah.
Well, I bought a total of 12, and
you know what?
3 I sent to.
You did the right thing. You just
Go
buy
ahead.
12. I mean, seriously, if I would have 12 of this, I would be happy. I mean, I had a chance when it was out here in Sweden because it wasn't that expensive. I think it cost like 65 euros here in Sweden when it was here last year. Yeah, so it was a really good value whiskey for the money.
Well, I got my first bottle in Poland when I was on vacation last year, and I really, really enjoyed it. And the U.S. dropped it, and then they put it on a discount for $60. So I grabbed that real quick.
Yeah.
And then I went back online, and nobody else had it, which I was pissed. And then I realized it's only 15,000 bottles. Then I found a company in Poland that had 24 of them. I ended up buying 12 from them. So,
oh yeah,
good choice.
And that's why I got one engraved for. I got one engraved for myself and one for Ken. So Ken will give it. He'll get 2 more.
Yeah.
One already shipped from California. So.
Yeah, I love this stuff. It's so fucking good.
I think you should say something like "my precious."
Oh, it is my precious. It is my precious. This stuff is
Yeah, it is.
And I was in love with this when they announced it.
Frederick, I
was in love with this when they announced it, and then when I got to taste it, oh my god!
Yeah, go ahead.
You had a question, JD?
The festival the other day.
Which festival?
In Scotia, 2018.
Oh, is that the Ruby Port?
I think so.
No, that's the 16-year-old, the Peter Rum. Or no, that's 2019. That's 2019.
2019 is Peter Rum. Yeah, 19.
I have not. I have only tried a Pt2 rum. I didn't like it. I personally didn't like it.
Is the 18 the white one, the ruby then?
One bottle of that because I wasn't sure. So
yeah.
I'll tell you in a minute what it is.
All right, I have been drinking for 15 hours now.
Good job.
I think it's time for a quick power nap.
Yeah. Are you gonna change your shirt after that?
Yes, I will.
Yes.
Simon. What are you doing?
I don't know. I just starting to feel it. 15 hours. It's 12 hours wasn't the limit, but 15 hours. It's
like I'm quite a bit older than you. I've been going for 15 and a half hours. Old man Joe has been here since the beginning. You've got youth on your side, and you're bailing.
It's not bailing. It's just a quick little, maybe 1 hour nap.
All right, go have your little nana nap.
Cheers.
I went further than I did before.
Bye, Steinman.
See you guys in a bit.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's Simon.
Yeah. Hey, Frederick, that 2018 is first fill bourbon and ruby port finish. And it's only 2,400 bottles.
Okay. Cool. I mean, I saw it in Edinburgh, the Royal Mile Whiskies, when I was there 2018. But I didn't buy it because, I never tried Glen Scotia at that time, so I was a little hesitant. But yeah, I mean, now when you're looking back, you're like, hey, Glen Scotia is really good. But, they live in the shadow of Springbank a little bit, unfortunately. Which is still a good thing, because then they're not going to be that well priced and not everyone is going to go after them.
I buy tons of it, so
yeah.
Can't afford Springbank. I'll go ahead and get Glen Scotia.
Have you seen this one?
The Long Road 14.
Which one's that? Is that the
Sherry cask? 14.
Oh, 14. Is that the red label or no?
No. This is a sherry cask they did. Like a one-off. I love it. I mean, this is a little bit.
That's nice.
Yeah,
color.
I mean, it's quite divided what people think of it. Some people think it's really bad. Some people really like it. I'm one of those that like it. It's quite the really damp warehouse, sulfuric and all that stuff, and the peat notes.
One, Frederick.
Which one? Oh yeah, that's the new one. They're gonna release it on Tuesday next week. Actually, here in Sweden. So I'm gonna see if I can grab a bottle or two. I mean,
I'm enjoying it. I mean, even the bottleneck.
Yeah,
I'm enjoying it, man.
I mean,
I really like it.
Yeah, I think too many people have been comparing it to last year's, as I understood. But they're supposed to be two different whiskeys.
I would.
Yeah, this one's unpeated. The last year's was peated. That's the problem.
Yeah, and that was the Tawny Port last year, and this is a Bordeaux red wine cask.
And being unpeated, I think it's totally changed the profile.
I would hope so.
When I get them, I don't wash them out. They're maybe I should. Now you've got me questioning whether I should. Yeah,
I try to wash out any sample bottle I ever use because I want to make sure if I put anything back into it that it's not tainted by what was in there before.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I do that, but these are brand new.
Yeah.
I mean, it's uncomfortable. Ass is going numb.
I'd still rinse them just to get any dust out.
Yeah, it's going to be released next week, so I will see if I manage to get a bottle or two at least. Because I'm not sure. Because usually the problem here when they're releasing whiskeys is sometimes you can order through their website here, Systembolaget. But if they have one at your closest Systembolaget where you live, you cannot order it from anywhere else. You have to go to that Systembolaget to pick those up that they have left. and sometimes they're really bad at checking out how many they still have left. Sometimes we can get there and it says they have 3 of them, and you get there and they actually don't have any left. So it's a little bit
okay.
That's how life is. You can't get everything.
No, that's right.
Well, I had them shipped all the way to Slovakia, and then they shipped them back to UK because the law's here.
Okay.
So now I have to break them down to one box, one per box. So,
which is bullshit. I mean,
Jim.
if you want to be sure, Anthony, just rinse them out with distilled water and be all good.
I mean, in the same time, I mean, there can be extra protein in the bottle. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Dead silverfish or something like that. Extra protein.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it still, but yeah.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Saying that, you're putting 60% alcohol in, it's going to fucking kill anything, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Pickle it.
What's that?
This is a store pick of Old Fetterkid. It's an independent bottling from Hunter Lang. It's 9 years old.
Okay.
According to the tater sticker, which is kind of weird to see on a bottle of scotch.
Okay.
And
it looks really uncomfortable to pour from it.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to pour for sure. So the bottles that looks cool until you go to pour it and go, oh.
Maybe it was supposed to be for chugging, I guess.
But the reason I bought that is because I got this as a sample.
Fetterkaren. Okay.
Another independent bottling of Fetterkaren. It's Hepburn's Choice 10-year-old. Again, that's another Hunter Lang label. And really, there's not a whole lot of Fetterkaren floating around. Although apparently, White Mackay has revived their single malt line. Finally. But it's still not readily available here. So I'm hoping that this will be comparable to this, because this was really good.
Okay. I never tried Fetterkaren, so I can't really.
Some.
No, I haven't either.
Yeah, I mean, it's not horribly common scotch. It's used mostly for blending.
What is it, Ken?
Oh, I just went for the nose for this 2020. And had a moment. That's like, holy fuck.
I mean, you can just be on the screen. We can just watch you having your orgasm there.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think people will actually pay for it.
Yeah, I'd rather.
I just went for a nose and went, it's just, oh my god.
Yep. That is beautiful. Tropical fruits. Sweet, floral, perfume. Now I'm going to try and pour this crazy thing. Everybody watch me spill. Yep. That is not fun to pour. Probably should have gone from the other side. I'm not sure it would have mattered, though.
Nice, Jim.
Technical difficulties.
I'll be back in.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ken's got a rag in his hand.
Hands above the table.
Sock.
That pup.
Cheers off.
Didn't I give you a taste of this, Kibble?
Which one's that?
The Glen Scotia 2020 festival.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, you had a bit of a moment with it. I went, have some of this.
Yeah, it was one of those. Just let me have a look at the bottle for a minute. All right,
Yep.
I'll see you later.
Bye. Oh, this shit.
Sorry, Ken. I didn't mean to do that to you.
No. I'm so
mean,
grateful
you
that I got to try it. Because I was
You should
drooling
start
over
it.
it when they announced it.
I mean, you should start an OnlyFans or something like that. Why are you drinking that one? You look so
Just
happy.
this, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did say if I could replace every bottle I had with this, I would. I'd be happy.
Ken says he never has a favorite one.
Even your Lagavulin.
Yeah. I can get Lagavulin, you see.
Wow.
I can get more Lagavulin. There's only a small limited amount of this, and once it's gone, it's gone.
Good point.
Well, anyway, cheers.
Yep. Cheers.
Cheers.
Prost, Slancha.
Prost, skål.
Skål.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Some good shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the silence says everything.
Yeah. I was like, I don't want to say anything, but the silence was like, maybe I should say something, but I don't really want to. I just want to sit here in silence and just let those flavors just engulf my entire being.
Yeah. I mean, it's great when you can find those bottles that are
Can you like that? Yeah, Ken, you like the 2021? That's good too, but it's totally opposite profiles almost. But they're both great. Of course, the one you have is better.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I was when I watched Whisky Friend talk about, and he said exactly the same thing. But then during the review, when he let it open up and everything, he said it. Yeah, it was really good and everything, but just not having any peat kind of bugs me.
Yeah, it's. I'm trying to get the flavor, and I just like it's missing something. But I mean, it's good. I've had worse, but I won't put it in my top 5 for Campbelltown products, Glen Scotia. But it's on the edge. I mean, I could do it as a pull it out maybe once a month or twice a month, and just.
How is it compared to the
relax with it.
11-year-old double cask range? Because I know you got one, Ken. Is it comparable to that one?
Oh, wow.
You do? Okay.
I'll take the 11.
Oh, that 11's fucking good.
Okay.
I'd rather take the 11. I think the TV is 56.1 on the Glen Scotia Festival, and the double cask is 54.1.
Yeah.
And it's I'd rather have the 11. I mean, if you put them side by side, I'll pick the 11. I mean, somebody else might say the 10, but I'll pick the 11. So
no, it's just good to know. I have a friend of mine that had my channel with Dram Divided. He ordered it, so he actually got a bottle of it. So I'm really eager to get a sample of it to try it.
Right. And the double cask I bought was it 2 weeks ago? I polished that off. That's really good too. I for the value, that's. Yeah, that could be a daily sipper. Good. That's how good it is.
I don't know. We pay like 45 euros here in Sweden for it.
I mean,
so it's quite a good pricing for that whiskey.
33.
33.
I paid 33 for mine.
That's even better.
But
that's really good.
Yeah, nobody here in Slovakia really likes Glen Scotia, so it just sits on the shelf. So
well, that's a good thing to know if I'm ever passing by.
Yep, definitely.
No, that double cask is really good. Since I said I haven't tried the 11-year-old, but like I said, I really want to try it.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the Harvard? You tried the lower end one, even the one that's cheaper. No,
Okay.
well, I don't know. I mean, the stores I have it at distance.
No, I haven't
travel,
tried it.
they
I
tell
heard
me,
people
so.
talk about it.
But it's like
I heard people
30-ish.
talk about it. Okay.
I heard it was
Yeah, I
good.
heard
I
people
mean,
say
the
it
price.
as well. I haven't tried it since we don't have it here.
I've never tried it, but I did order it. It's going to be at my house in Poland. So I got one, and the also the it was at 1832. I ordered that one too, and the 16-year-old.
1842. What is that?
1832, Glen Scotia, and also the Glen Scotia 16. I ordered that one.
Cool.
And I think those are travel exclusives only. They're 1 liters.
You need to share after you try them. You need to share your opinions on them. I would really like to know. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. It'll be in July. So when I get home in July, I'll have that. I'll give you my reviews if yay or nay. Because I know travel is not always the
Yeah,
best.
it's been hard traveling this year.
But that
during the year.
Glendronach 10 travel, that's excellent. Glendronach 10 travel, that's excellent.
Yeah. Okay. No, I mean it's been hard to travel this last year. It's been quite hard to travel. So it would be nice to go to the border shop, for example, because I know they have some of the Glen Scotias there, like the Victoriana. Yeah, I think you pay like 45 euros for the Victoriana.
Yeah, they just dropped the price here in Slovakia to 55 euros from 75.
Still good price. Wow.
Jim, enjoying that, Jim?
At the moment, I'm just nosing it, but just straight out of the gate, there's already I can tell there's a difference. That is the Fettercairn that I poured out of that ridiculous-looking bottle. This is the Fettercairn that came out of the Santa bottle.
Damn.
And there's only about an age, a year's worth of difference. So.
What kind of cask is it? Bourbon?
That is a good question. I'm trying to figure that out. And Hunter Lang is not exactly forthcoming with notes on that. And this sticker doesn't tell me a damn thing. Other than that, it's not chill filtered and there's no added color. And then it was from a single cask, and it says Hogshead on this sticker. So
okay,
that's sherry. If it's a hoggy, that's sherry.
How was it?
So is that hoggy on the dark one?
Hold on 1 second.
Jim?
I'm trying to figure out if I have these backwards.
How is the Pogue or the Pogue? Po. Yeah, pronunciation. And how is it, cue ball?
Oh, the Pogue.
Yeah.
I like it. You've got those sort of classic shortbread and citrus notes, and but the vanilla, but the finish on it, a creaminess to it that's reminiscent of a custard tart.
Isn't that a black bottle? I think isn't that a black coated bottle? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's I think 3-year-old blend. No, not age statement, but blended Irish.
Yeah.
But there is a single malt version, which is in a red bottle.
Okay.
I haven't exactly gone hunting for it, but I keep my eye open. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah, that red one looks fucking sticky.
But it's a really, really pleasant little dram, and it's $55 Australian.
That's good. Have you tried a Teeling small batch? Oh, you love it? Okay.
Oh, I love them. I haven't had one for a while. But yeah, that's well. I mean, I was looking at some a while back because I'm sort of wanting to go with something quite stunning for my next Irish. So
I would recommend a Red Breast 50.
I've got that. I've got a Tullamore Q12, McConnell's, and Jameson Cask Mate, and Bushmills 10.
Yeah, I would recommend a Red Breast 15-year-old.
Yeah, well, I really like the 12, so keen to explore some of that and maybe one of the spots.
15.
How's that one? Is that the Lust? How do you say it? Pronounce it Lustau?
Yes, Lustau. It's excellent.
Okay, yeah. We only have the 12 and the 15 here in Sweden, so.
Well, that's something I have. Oh, actually, that's something I haven't had tonight. Is fucking Irish for World Whisky Day. And I've done Australian, I've done bourbon, I've done Scotch, I've done Japanese, I've done Canadian, I've done Indian. Haven't done an Irish. Now I just got to decide what I want.
Hey, Frederick, have you tried Waterford?
Have you had an Australian yet, Ken?
Waterford? Oh, the
Have you had an
new
Australian
Irish
yet, Ken?
First
No, I
round was
haven't
lime
tried.
doing sherry.
I haven't tried Waterford. We have two. I think we have like 2 bottles here in Sweden. Okay, yeah.
They're
We
excellent.
have 2 bottles here in Sweden. But I haven't bought it yet because there were so many other stuff coming out this month. And I think also at the end of this month, I have someone that could get me some Balcones bottles as well, since we can't buy them in our Sweden here. So someone could import them to me. So see if he could get me 2 bottles. So
The only problem with Waterford is and some are
yeah, I mean,
worth the price.
I heard a lot of people
And they're
talk
young.
about them. Yeah, they are still young, but that's obvious since it's quite a young distillery. But I heard a lot of good things. Is that what's his name? Jim McCowan that has helped starting it? Or I could be wrong.
Yeah.
So.
Jim, you can give us a review?
I'm trying to, and I'm kind of struggling with it because I'm not getting a whole ton out of either glass at the moment. I don't know if my palate's just fried or what. They're not bad. I'm not getting a lot. I think part of the problem is I think I may have gotten this mixed up with the Dalyuan sample that I have.
Oh.
And that I think that was the one that was fruity and tropical and
yeah.
excellent. And this isn't bad, but it's just there's not a whole heck of a lot going on.
Okay. Guess I don't want to try this one.
Seen it, haven't tried it.
Yeah, I haven't tried it. I've only got baby blue here.
This is to me like one of the best American whiskeys I've tried. I haven't tried everything there is, of course, but of what I have tried so far, this is one of the best.
Yeah, if I could get some blue spot.
Yeah.
Is that the 7-year-old one?
I'm not going to pay that price.
No.
I'm not going to pay that price for Blue Spot.
No, that's the problem.
Is that a 7-year-old one? That's a like cast range or something like that with what different
Blue
maturations.
spot?
Yeah, the blue
9,
spot.
8 or 9?
Okay.
9?
It's
I
9.
think it's
Okay.
9.
It's 9, yeah.
Okay. We don't have any spot here in Sweden, so unfortunately, I heard good things about, especially yellow spot. But we don't have it.
Oh, that's good. And red.
Yellow, my favorite.
Yeah.
Red, the green wine finish.
Okay. Yeah, I really like, because I've been on a journey lately with Irish whiskies. I mean, I never really cared about Irish whiskies before. Like since half a year ago, I started, more diving into it. It's been quite fun. I mean, there's been some really good ones, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And some lesser
Good old
good ones.
Bushmills.
Yeah. We got one of those Banjul casks here in Sweden that was exclusive to us. I didn't like it. It was quite expensive as well.
Blue spot is 7. Okay. There we go. We're all wrong. It's 7.
Okay.
I'm just happy to nose this. I just don't want to finish it. This Glasgow. All right, down the hatch.
Hey, Q, what's the next review you guys going to do? You and Ken.
What, the next one that we're posting or the next recording session?
I'll say recording session.
Not sure yet. We haven't really gotten that far.
Okay.
I mean, I've got
the match is up.
something. I've got something here that I want to do a blind with Ken and Scotty. So hopefully Scotty's actually available next weekend to do something.
Oh shit! Swag's just been in an accident.
You okay, Mashville?
Okay, man.
Crap.
Somebody hit you?
Fuck, that sucks. Is it a fender bender or what? That's not good.
That's not cool.
Not cool at all.
Hope you're okay, Stanley.
Yeah, I just looked up and Joe just said 16 hours water. What am I having? Water.
Yeah, I just need to get some more water. I'll be right back.
Oh man, Joe, you can get it for 70. No, I'd buy it at $70.
Yeah,
just to
I've been
try
buying
it.
all day for 70.
Because everywhere where I live in SoCal, they want like 180 to 250.
Oh shit! Yeah, $70 US. Fuck. I'll be buying that all day, every day. This is what we call getting gouged. Yep, you're not fucking wrong.
All right, so you're going Irish now, are you,
Yeah, I'm
Ken?
just trying to decide. Which one I want. I'll probably go with the Bushmans.
I'll tell you what. Oh, nah, I will. I'll go American. Do I go the easy path and have the 101, or do I get off my ass and go and get my Maker's 46?
Out of those two, I'd probably have the 101.
Yeah, I don't have to get off my ass.
And it's a little bit better. I mean, Maker's 46 is good, but
46 is
Yeah.
pretty very good. That's another one I got to kill. I probably should have got off my ass, but
oh, if it needs to be killed, then you have to get off your ass.
oh, not majorly, but it's been sitting at about a quarter for a while.
Oh, Joe's going in for the old Lost Monarch again. Nice. Stick to what's handy.
Yeah,
True.
It was an easy decision to make, James.
Oh, I'm good, Donna Pass. I'm good. I'm just stretching my back out. Bit fucking sore. Sitting in the fucking chair and shit. Good old couple of smashed vertebrae and sciatic nerves and all that bullshit, you know. Usual crap. Other than that, I'm fucking all good. He's fine, a bit less whiskey in his collection though. Yeah, pretty much.
Is it about the mash bill? Is that about Stanley?
No, about me.
Okay. Okay.
I'll find out. My wife's going to meet up with Stanley and whenever he gets done.
Yeah, hopefully he's alright.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he said
I just think it's a fender bender. It's normal in California.
Yeah.
I hope they hit him and not the other way around.
Yeah.
And he's okay.
Yeah, it's just a fender bender. But,
yeah.
Don't worry, we bought our car in October last year, and then my wife was driving in California, and somebody smacked a Mercedes, the back of it. And I didn't even have it 6 months.
That sucks.
So, and it's one of those Mercedes with the custom paint jobs. It's limited editions from Mercedes. So it was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, these 24-hour drains will drain your supply a little bit. That is true. That's what it's there for.
Speaking of car accidents, so yesterday morning my day starts off with hearing a slam outside the window of my apartment, and I go and a horn going off, and so I go look out the window, and right on the highway that runs by my complex, there's a car accident. Someone rear-ended a van with a pink and purple wrap on it. I don't know what company it was. I'm like, oh, wonderful. Perfect way to start the day. If it's a good way, I go to work. I come back at about 7:30 last night, and I pull into my parking space, and no sooner have I parked, I glance, I see something flash in the mirror, and I look behind me. It's a minivan with a distinctive pink and purple wrap and dents on the back. I'm like, what the hell?
Nice.
Glitch in the Matrix?
Glitch in the Matrix?
My wife said that somebody hit Stanley in the back.
Oh,
That sucks.
We'll find out more, but I think somebody hit him, not the other way
Yeah.
around, which is in a good way. I'm happy, but
it
still
still
sucks.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. I've only been to California once, and those
Car can
highways.
be replaced as
crap.
long as he's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, where I live, I'm glad I live far away from Los Angeles because I don't have all that BS. But Interstate 10, as soon as you have one accident, you can't get around the mountains, so you're stuck in traffic for hours. There's only one way in and one way out, pretty much. So.
Yep. That shit sucks.
Good old Slovakia, there's no traffic here. You can go fast as you want almost. So.
How big's the police presence on the road?
So Jim, I don't think you like that.
I switched from the Fettercan to Red Bristle style just to try and see if I can wake my palate up because I'm just not getting a whole lot from the Fettercan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. See if it opens up a little.
How much did you pay for it?
I think it was either $30 or $40. I want to say $40.
Okay.
Thankfully, it wasn't too much, but probably more than I should have.
Okay. Yeah, that is just horrible when you buy something and you realize it doesn't match up to what your expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the. I know Dustin was here. Yeah, I know he likes that bottle. Highland Park Fire Edition.
I remember that.
Yeah, I do not like that one at all. I think it's not in my palate. I do not like it. People can like it if they want to.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's perfectly
it's
fine.
up to them. I mean, we have different palate, but I can't stand that bottle. And so when I bought it, I bought 2 bottles because I thought like, okay, this is gonna be so cool. It looks so fucking amazing, the whole bottle shape and everything. And when I tried it, I was like, wow, that was not what I expected.
Like Cubo. This one. And
Yeah,
2007.
Yeah, you guys don't like it.
Is that the one that you said tasted like it was whiskey mixed with dishwasher liquid or something?
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's fucking shit.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what that Netsville tastes like.
It was
I keep going back to it, and it's just fucking shit.
Not getting any better, right?
Very disappointing.
Didn't we only give that like a 7 or a 7.5
Yeah, we
or
didn't
something?
give it very much at all.
That sounds generous.
For what reason? It's fucking shit.
Hey, Frederick.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Is that a 15-year-old in Scotia?
No, that's the 11. That's
okay.
I just bought that. I got it 6 days ago.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Emil has it, so I'm gonna see if I can get a sample or 2 by him. I mean, he's always drinking my stuff, so.
No, okay, cool. Nice. And well, I finished all the other stuff up. All this stuff is new. I got with 4 new bottles, so they're just sitting here.
Random FBV, it's 3:41 AM. Good morning, fuckers. So Donald Pass Whiskey, all the new Redbreast stuff is all shit.
Apparently.
Even the normal 12, the cast strength.
Even the cast strength?
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, I think they took the age statement off the cask strength. Was that it?
Yeah. Yep.
I heard so many people talk about that one.
Yeah, them
It's
people
probably
said the 12, the new 12s are garbage.
Okay.
Yeah, if you talk to Donald Rance about it, he'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all gone to shit, which is such a shame because it was such a good drop.
Never had redbreast. Can't tell you.
Well, if you can find some of the old cast strengths, fucking get them.
Yeah.
I've only had the regular 12 and the Listel.
Yeah.
Very funny random FPV. Ha ha ha.
Hardy.
The Jamerson 18 is pretty good. I like that one.
Yeah, I haven't had that.
What is that? Bow tie? The bow tie and the regular 18? I like both of those. They're pretty good.
Very best blue label is very metallic. Does it sound good?
What about 45? Go ahead.
Sorry, Tito. Hopefully you weren't in there for long.
Hey.
Hey, Tito.
No sound.
No sound?
Does he know sign language? Does he know sign language?
Francais?
Sign language.
Good day.
I know a little sign language.
Richie Z.
Middle finger. Oh, Richie Z. No.
Hey, Jim, I can't say much. I may have fallen asleep listening to the stream.
I'm just gonna blame Stanley and Alex.
Can you hear me now, or still no sound?
Hear you.
No,
it helps when you turn the mic on. I guess that's a small detail.
That would help.
Oh, that's good. You're good.
Hopefully you weren't in there waiting too long.
Oh no, I was in there like maybe a minute, if that. We're all good. So how's it going so far with this?
Pretty fucking good. 6
Sounds like it.
Yeah, man.
Popped in. I was gonna come in this morning, and then I was like, I didn't realize I had to take. My daughter had acro dance, and then the two boys had taekwondo, so we had to split up to take them to their stuff. So,
yeah,
it's all right.
No,
it was an excuse to stop by the liquor store.
Ah, nice. That's the only reason I did it this weekend, so I don't have to take my boy to acro and soccer tomorrow and all that. She's not working, so that's the only reason I did it this weekend.
Nice.
Otherwise, I'd have to take my boy to soccer at 9 o'clock in the morning. Well, I've got to be there at 8:30 before the game.
So I was excited. The first pick that I was in on came in yesterday. We did the pick like, oh god, I don't know how many months ago, but it finally came in. So I was kind of excited. So I stopped by to pick some of those up.
What'd you get?
Well, it's an old elk pick. I grabbed a case of it because I figured why not.
Dang.
So, but it's that store's first pick. So I got to do that with them. So it was pretty cool. So the owner and I sat down and kind of went through the stuff, and it was an obvious winner on this one. Like which one was a standout, and then we blinded it with every other old elk pick we could get our hands on, and it seemed to. We were just hoping that it would like hold up, but it seems to have. So that's cool.
Nice.
Excellent. Very nice.
But can't be on here and not do a dram, right?
True.
Just seems wrong.
It's daddy duties. Yep. 19:15 London time.
Yep.
Swim time.
And while I was there, I grabbed a prisoner also.
Okay, that's a little better.
Hey, what's up, Richie G?
So grab one of these two.
Nice.
Pioneer.
The prisoner.
Nice.
So if I get to do that when I take the kids to stuff, then it's all good, right?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I like taking the kids to that stuff. They have a blast with it. So what's everyone else drinking? Or is it too early for those here in the States? Oh, there's only a couple of you. No, only one other one. Jim's the only other one in the States, I think.
Technically.
Technically, I mean, JD's off doing his thing.
No, we've had lots of drinking.
Yep. 8 o'clock here.
8 o'clock p.m.?
Yes, PM.
Jim, what are you drinking? Looked like you were grabbing something.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to figure something out here.
You're drinking piss water.
Yeah.
Okay. So now I know which one of these is which. So that was the Federkaren sample bottle. The clear one is the store pick. And this is actually opened up a little after I let it sit in the glass, and now I remember why I liked this one. And it's because it's kind of similar to that Johnny Walker Celebratory blend. It's got a similar
okay.
a mouthfeel and taste profile. It's not exactly the same. I think the Johnny Walker's better. But
You got Tito.
I'm going with the Ken Special. The Lost Monarch.
Lost Monarch.
Joe's on as well.
Nice.
Okay. Do that and maybe a Russell's. All right, Ken's pulling it out too. Or is that what you're drinking right now?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I'm drinking Bushmills
Okay.
16. I've done everything else under the sun. I've already had some Lost Monarch.
I'm sure you've been going a while. So
yeah, I've done everything, but I haven't done any Irish, so I had to do some Irish.
Gotta do some Irish.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I don't even own an Irish.
You got to have 2 Irish. Just to be sure.
To be sure. That's right. And if you're still not sure, you get a 3rd, right?
Yep.
To be sure.
To be sure.
You have to be sure.
Yeah, to be sure. I'm sure.
To be sure.
Yeah, it says matured in 3 woods. That's what she said.
Yeah, James, I guess technically it's a little early here. It's not even noon yet, but...
I start at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, as Chris Britton says, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Exactly.
Nice.
Amen.
Nah, I don't think we have anything else doing.
It's like people ask me at work, why am I so happy all the time? It's called day drinking.
Time for some shortbread.
Well, shortbread time.
I'm gonna go to my balcony, so I will be in the chat. So, thanks for having me on here. Great job, and take care, everyone. And I see you in the chat. Okay.
Hey, Frederick. Go.
All right, Frederick.
Cheers.
Take care.
Frederick.
Hey, Tito, that old elk, what's that profile?
I don't know. It's been like literally we did the pick so long ago. It's the wheat whiskey one. So it's 95% wheat, I want to say. 5% barley. I could be mixing that up with something else. No, I'm pretty sure it's 95.5. I don't know. Have you had Old Oak stuff?
I've never had Old
the
Oak.
wheat
No.
whiskeys I like. The wheated bourbons are kind of hit or miss. Like some of them I haven't had a bad wheat whiskey. Well, some of the samples weren't that great that we had. And I wasn't a fan. At least the only ones I had was the samples they sent us, because we were doing, theoretically, we would have done a pick of each thing if they were all good. But we did the ryes, and none of the ryes were worth getting a pick of, at least for the batch that we had, or the regular straight bourbon. I have a bottle of the straight bourbon, but I haven't opened it. It was like probably one of the most tater things I've ever done. I bought it because it came with the little pour spout thing, and I really wanted that pour spout. So I bought the bottle to get the pour spout, but I haven't opened the bottle. Oh, it's dumb, but it's a cool looking pour spout. It's the same one Stahl has.
Oh yeah, that sexy one with the big fucking...
Nice.
Oh, that thing.
So it's like a big old elk.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I needed a pour spout anyways, and I could have just gone and gotten a pour spout, but I was like, if I'm gonna get one, I might as well do that, because I put the marbles in the bottles. When you get down towards the end to pour it, you need to have a spout in there, otherwise you're gonna have marbles hitting the glen, maybe breaking the glen. So, but yeah, the wheat whiskeys are the only ones from them I'm really super stoked on, and I've got a few picks of them, and I like them as far as for wheat thing.
Yeah,
What did you just?
I'm a store pick fan. That's why I buy everything store picks.
Is it what?
No, I said I'm a store pick fan. Put it this way: 1972. I've never had a regular one. I've only had store picks.
Nice.
I couldn't even tell you what a bottle and bond
Of the 1792? Yeah. My bottle and bond's a regular one. I have a couple full proofs that are store picks. Because do you ever make it out to El Cerrito in Corona?
I can. I go past it all the time because I have friends that are in the Pasadena and also Montclair and area.
They do a ton of store picks.
But I'm always in the valley where I'm at. They actually have pretty good store picks. Stanley just picked me up the Four Roses store pick from Bristol Farms. So I'm stoked for that. He contacted me when I was on he was driving around. I said, yeah, pick on the spot.
Yeah.
So I'm all for it. Like, I'll say California collection that I drink with is probably 50% store picks.
Yeah, what's behind whiskey. Me is probably about 50%
I'm big into store picks.
And it's like 50% from that one store. That's not where these old elks came from. These are my local store that I've been doing beer with for like the longest time, and I haven't bought a beer outside of that one store in probably the last 7 years. I think outside of stuff straight from a brewery, they get everything. It's amazing with how small the store is, the volume that they move. Like when Dre Fontaine was first looking to come out, he was like, "I'll take 300 cases of the goose, and I'll take another 300 cases of the cuvee that they had out at the time." And those 600 cases were gone within a few days. It's crazy the volume that he moves, and so his prices. So he's just getting into the whiskey market, and so. Because I had that relationship, that's why I started doing this stuff with him. And his prices are, I think, really, really fair. Like, everything is so low. He doesn't care if he makes a penny off of whiskey. He's doing it just for fun because the store already makes so much in beer. That's the breadwinner there. So the whole whiskey adventure now is just for fun for him. Is where he's at right now.
Shoot me on Instagram or email the location. I'll be more than happy to go up there when I get back to Palm Springs area. Because but they're so picks. But of course, I'm a K and L fan. I'm probably one of their best customers.
Nice.
And So I get first dibs on a lot of their stuff because I talk directly to the distributor guy who actually orders stuff, and he does one-offs for me. Like I'll email him and he'll order only one
Oh
bottle.
wow, that's awesome.
So I get a lot of.
That's a good relationship to have.
So like, I already got the Blue Run 13.5. I already have that.
Oh,
To
nice.
me already. Wow. I mean, of course, I'm in Slovakia, but that's just
Right. I mean, it'll be there when you get
home when I get back.
You're ready for it when you get back. When are you coming back?
Yeah, and I picked up. Well, I was supposed to come back in the summer, but my wife decided not to stay in the. Wanted to see her family because her dad had cancer.
Yeah,
so, which is understandable. Yeah, he had colon cancer, which it sucks. He's an older guy. It's understandable, but and then I'll be back on the back to California probably this winter, and then I'll meet up with Stanley, and hopefully we can sit down and pop some tops. I mean, like I said, he can come to my house, I can go to his, whatever else, and I'd be more than happy to pop anything I have except 2 bottles. That's
there you go,
for my future with my daughter.
Yeah, those when things are for a purpose.
Hey, Bourbon Bites is online here.
Just got back from Canada.
Cliff,
He just
Cliff
got
is
back
on.
from Canada. Nice, Cliff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I picked the new riff ones from K&L.
I still have yet to break into the new riff stuff.
store
I haven't picked up any new riff yet. I need to. There's just so much out there. It just gets. Oh yeah,
you can go broke real fast.
The only reason I did a case of this one is I just wanted 1 bottle of it, but then there was other people that were asking for them, so I'm like, okay, I'll just grab a case, and because the store can't ship, so.
Yeah, I ordered. I think one from you because Stanley was telling me about it, and I told you.
Oh,
that
absolutely.
I want one. If
No.
possible. If not,
that's
then
fine.
So be it.
I can totally do it. You wanted one. I already told Stanley that I'd give him a bottle, or that he wanted one, and then I was like, I'm just gonna. When I was there, I was like, I'll just take a case because it was already packaged up, in the box. It was just easier to carry a box out. So, and
just let me know, and I'll go. You have PayPal. I'll send it to you whenever you need it.
Whenever.
Right away.
There's no rush. It's not like you're gonna be able to drink it anytime soon, anyways. But so I got you.
No, I like to pay for what
I got you. I got you. What I'll probably do then is just since Stanley's been heading over, the next time I meet up with Stanley, I'll just hand it to him, and then he can get
for
it
sure.
to you.
But he's meet up on the right now. If you call, so
Totally didn't hear that. I don't know if it was breaking up on my end or your end.
Stanley had a car accident. So
when was
somebody
this?
hit the rear end of him.
Half an hour ago.
Oh no!
Today
Is
when
he
he was,
okay?
yeah, he was meeting up with my wife. Yeah, he was meeting up with my wife to drop off the bottles, and somebody hit him in the back, supposedly. Yeah.
Did he say that he was okay?
He's texted us online, and my wife said that she got the call from him, and somebody rear-ended him.
All right.
So we'll figure it out.
Ken has about a half an hour left of exclusivity, and then the Whiskey Dictionary goes live, and we're off to the races.
The pub will stay open.
The pub's not going anywhere.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying right now, for like the last however many hours, you've had to run the Whiskey Stream. There hasn't been anybody else, and now you're going to have a stream starting at 3, a stream starting at 5, a stream starting at 6, a stream starting I'm assuming Stanley's going to go live at 8, but maybe he won't. And then Operator rolls at 10, and Whiskey Encore at whatever ungodly hour he chooses.
Does he have a gig tonight? Do you know?
I don't think he does.
So then he'll probably go on at a normal hour or normaler hour, more normal hour.
Well, he wasn't sure if he was going to go on or not.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if he's queued anything up.
I don't think Stanley's going to go online because he stepped real late last night online here on Ken's stream. I don't think Stanley's going to go on. Plus the car accident, I don't think so.
I was shocked he was still on. I woke up at around 7 and checked the stream. Like, he's still going? Good job.
Oh, wow. He stayed on through the night?
Yeah.
Because even 7, that's still 4 o'clock our time.
3 or 4. Yep. Yeah, I think it's 4 o'clock his time. Yeah, California time.
No, last night I was just...
So, yeah, I don't think he's going to be up. I think...
Yeah, there's a lot of people going on. You got Bill going on, and then you got Shayla going on, and then you got Phil going on.
And Bill has a guest.
Yeah, Bill's got guests.
Who does Bill have on?
It's bourbon night. This is my bourbon podcast and Crusaders.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's a lot of people on.
But he's only going on for now.
Yeah, that's sounds about right.
Is there a theme to it, or is it just like a hangout on there?
World Whisky Day.
Oh, okay. But what I mean is, are they doing something specific for it, or is it just them hanging out and talking about it?
I think they're probably just gonna be hanging out.
Cliff's going on there as well.
And Clifton, okay.
Oh, and Clifton's will be in there too. It's a nice hodgepodge in there.
Yeah. So it's going to be cool when I finally get to 20 hours and not pass out. It's going to be great.
Uh-oh.
So what's your secret? Are you stopping for meals? Like, not stopping, but are you like grabbing food? Is the wife bringing you down food?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in. Divided. Just said cheers for fuck's sake.
Cheers for fuck's sake.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Oh, just hang out, Clifton says. That'll be awesome. Oops. Hang on.
Hanging. Yep.
Someone's at our door. The doorbell just rang. I will be right back.
The ridiculous thing is that I think the vast majority of the streams that have been going on last night and today weren't even announced until yesterday or the day before.
Exactly.
Sprang up.
Yep.
You mean like Enzo was like, what the fuck?
All this, there was nothing. There was nothing. I knew Matt HDHD was going on, and that was it. And then all of a sudden, there's streams coming out of the woodwork left, right, and center.
I mean, yesterday it was just Tilco and EDH Whiskey and Bourbon Blind, who I think usually go live on Fridays. Until Derek Wape, he canceled his stream because he wasn't feeling well. And Trev didn't do one, obviously, because he was in the middle of that Matt Madness stuff.
The madness, yeah.
Yeah. Clifton's going Australian. Nice. Mexican whiskey. Oh.
Starboard Nova. Nice.
Oh, well, if we're going Australian.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do the old Starboard.
Oh, no. I'm going to have some more of this, mate.
Just said you all are a bad influence on me. I want to pour a Fusion 2, 3 or 4 now.
Well, Anthony, that 4 is the one I keep hearing about. You're going to have to pull that one.
Anthony's getting ready for some fusion.
Yep.
Which one are you doing, Anthony? I can't join you on the 2. I don't have that. But if you do 3 or 4, I'll join you in the 4.
So Tito, yeah, with the food thing, I did stop for me and the missus, we sat here and had steak and veggies for dinner, but I've been snacking on chocolate and naan bread and biscuits and bananas and mandarins and yeah.
Okay, so you got all sorts of stuff going on. Oh, it was good that you got a meal in. I was just curious whether or not you actually were going to be able to get a meal in.
Oh, shit.
Guess it's the same. If you're sitting in a pub, you'll just go ahead and eat. All right, so I guess we're doing 4. Now I got to find it. Hang on.
Yeah, I tried to find the Amaret. I couldn't get it. I got the Remper instead.
Oh, that rum pull is still pretty damn good.
I'm actually not enjoying that. That Bullseye 16 tonight.
All right, fine. I'll come and pick it up tomorrow then.
I'm just saying tonight. It's getting grassy and green. You're walking.
Didn't I introduce you to that?
No, I had it ages and ages ago, and then you were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, that's right. The 16 is fucking delicious.
Yeah, it is.
But just not tonight.
Yeah, William, I'm back.
Not gelling.
And Tito, you try Star Wars? You try Star Wars?
Star Wars.
Oh no, I haven't.
Star Wars.
How is it?
If they have a store pick at Rocco Spirits, 2 for $100.
That's a pretty good deal.
Fuck yeah.
I picked it up, and I think shipping in California is $12.99. I think up to 6 bottles or something.
Oh, really, Tim Tams?
Nope. Right. No Tim Tam slams.
No Tim Tams are good. I like those.
Tim Tams are. What the heck is a Tim Tam slam?
Tim Tam slam? What's that?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Tim Tam slam. You suck your liquid through the Tim Tam.
Is that like when you're a kid and you drink through the licorice?
Apparently.
No, this is with a similar, but you do it with a Tim Tam. Typically, people do.
But there's no hole in the Tim Tam.
You
have to poke a hole in the corner. Is there? Okay.
You bought a corner
like diagonal corners, and then you just slurp it up. That's one way to drink your whiskey, I guess.
And then you like stick it in your and then suck it through.
I guess that's too low class for Ken Stream.
Well, that's done with coffee and shit, but I don't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just eat my Tim Tam as a fucking Tim Tam. I don't fuck around with that kind of shit.
I can't even imagine what whiskey you would pair a Tim Tam with.
It's like college and the drinking games. I was like, this is just too much going on. I just want to drink. Like, I'll sit here and drink while you guys are playing the game, and that's just too much going on. Oh, hey, William. I didn't see that. How you doing?
Pretty funny, O'Neill.
This has more spice on it than I remember. It's been a while since I poured it.
Gonna have to have fucking Tim Tams now.
It's like, God damn it. I thought it was a good 8 days.
My mother-in-law's
raspberry
boyfriend.
and dark chocolate.
Ooh, those ones are good. I like the dark chocolate ones. My mother-in-law's boyfriend lives in Australia, so they're always going kind of back and forth. And so she always brings back a ton of Tim Tams and stuff for us when she comes back, or other random snacks.
Yep.
Pretty sure you can buy them at Target these days.
Oh, you can, but it's like all the random flavors and stuff.
Ah, yeah, that's fair.
Plus, it's the mother-in-law. She brings it back. You say thank you.
Yep, exactly. Point taken. Interesting, Sugar Kitty.
What did I miss?
You're saying that
For hot chocolate.
Yeah, prepare with Woodford Double Oak.
So, like a packet of hot chocolate, you put in the Woodford Double Oak instead of milk or water? No. I don't think that would go well.
Top Shelf Dustin's back.
That's right. You went
He
hunting.
is the Iron Man of Whiskey Tube. You should do one of these like an Iron Man, where there's like 3 different segments. Maybe there's like a Lego segment, a pub segment, kind of like instead of like the swimming, biking, running, just tie them together and go.
Iron Man.
Rinse and
Iron Man,
repeat. Just start it over again.
I tried to get Ken to do some Legos during this marathon. He's like, nah.
He just wants to hang out. I don't blame him. He's not looking to work.
I did like the idea of the marathon. I mean, if you did, we could do a Lego one, a Star Trek one, and just a blind flight one.
Or have it every hour. A little ding goes off, and you switch to a different thing, and so it'll be like 3 hours before you get back to like the Lego. So you'll stop in the middle. Hopefully, you don't lose any pieces in the next 2 hours while other stuff's going on, and work your way back to it.
Nice.
Oh yeah, William, it's the old elk. I did a store pick with a store. Well, not that I did one. I was in on the store pick with them when they did it, and so they finally came in months later. See when we did that? I think I made a post about it. It was so long ago that we couldn't figure out what happened to them. Yeah, it was in January when we did the pick, when we chose it. They take a while, but usually not this long.
Yeah, there you go, Sugar Kitty. Just add some Baileys to it.
Nice. Let's do Redwood Empire.
You going back to the Redwood Empire? Oh, I just finished it.
I'm going back to it.
I haven't even taken a sip of this fusion. It smells way different. I think I only had the neck pour out of it. And it smells way different now than what I remember, at least. This is awesome. It's like
Fusion
4.
what? What number?
I didn't remember there being a lot of
That's a
like
good
baking
one.
spice on it. And it could be power of suggestion, but we're talking about hot chocolate. It reminds me of like there's a little subtleness of like a hot chocolate packet. So not like making real hot chocolate with chocolate, but just like an instant packet. There's like a little bit of that in the background with like almost like a light nutmeg and cinnamon and just generalized, baking spices together. I just
coming
didn't
after those couple of fucking Tim Tams. This is amazing.
And that's 2 times a night with your big O.
Uh-huh.
Hey!
Oh, William, it's the wheat whiskey.
I'm alive for now.
Yeah, it's the 95.5 wheat, 95% wheat and 5% barley. I'm pretty sure on that. Let me look up the mash bill. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's 95% winter wheat.
Oh, that's my wife. Hey,
Yep.
Tito.
What's that?
Tito, that's my wife, and that's Swags, I think.
Oh, sweet. Hey, Swags, how you doing? I heard you got in a little bit of a fender bender.
All right, that should be okay. Can you guys hear us?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hey, there's JD.
Hi. Greetings from
Hello.
California.
Hey, sweet.
Yeah, so the car's not doing
Yeah.
so hot, but I got here. It's still running. It's no leaking. Let's see. I can't remember. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Oh, screw it. I'll see something. I'm gonna turn it towards the car and then you can see it.
Oh.
Oh, that's not rear-ended.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Yeah.
No, what happened was Karma didn't save me today. So I was on the 10 West getting onto 330, and a guy pulled out, just went ahead and pulled in front of me. I honked at him. He flipped me off, and then he brake checked me. And when he brake checked me, I had a choice of moving off the embankment, moving to the right, or hitting him right dead center, going 65 miles an hour. So I chose to go to the right and literally got like one wheel over the middle line and nailed a different car. Luckily, the guy was in the Marine Corps, a very, very nice person that we talked about military for a little bit, exchanged information, and now I just got to wait to see what the insurance company tells me to do. But I don't think I will be going live tonight. I'm probably, if I do, it'll be because I'll have to do a deductible stream to try to raise the money for my deductible. But I just wanted to jump on and tell you guys I'm okay, show you everything. Let JD, well, he does stuff with his wife over the phone all the time anyway. But I thought I'd let her see him, and you see her, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get her the bottles and get home and just get my mind off of this stuff for a little while.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks for letting us know, mate. Glad you're okay, and yeah, rest up and have a dram, man.
This is much better angle, but I'm covering up myself.
There you
And there we
There
go.
you go.
Now we look nice and skinny.
Hey.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you everybody later. All right.
Okay.
All right. Take it easy.
All right.
All right.
Cheers, mate.
I'll jump back on a little bit with you, Ken, after I get home. All right.
All right. No pressure, mate. Take it easy.
All right.
Damn.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's totally sucks.
There you go. It's all fucking action in the Fair Dick and Munted pub.
Yeah. It's all sorts going on.
Crazy.
I know,
Only in
right?
California, it seems like.
It's always something here.
Yeah.
It could call, Dustin.
Boring day. Drink some whiskey.
Just said that is most definitely must.
Yep, definitely Munted.
Had a great day, celebrate.
Yep.
Had a bad day, recover with whiskey. Scared to death, calm down with whiskey. Boring day, drink some whiskey. Pretty much any day, drink some whiskey. Yeah.
Yep. Anything that ends with Y, drink some whiskey.
Any day that ends in Y. I try not to drink on the ones that don't end in Y. Doesn't always work out.
Yes, I'm with you on that.
It's like we've all got that special occasion whiskey that we save for a special occasion, like
Yeah. I firmly don't believe in special occasion bottles. Just they may not be there. Drink it now. I did the whole special occasion thing with cigars, and they completely bit me in the ass. So I've kind of gone away from that. I had an outbreak of tobacco beetles that ate through a ton of them that came out of some Cubans. Like I got a box of Partagas D4s when my son was born. And the idea was to drink one every year on his birthday, and that would leave 2 left when he graduated college. And I made it through about 3 years, and then the whole box was gone. They got it. And once, if a beetle gets into part of a cigar, wow. I mean, I'm sure you guys know it. Like, you can't smoke that. It tastes like utter just crap. Yep. So, ended up putting about 1,200 cigars in the trash can, and cried a little bit, and yeah. So, don't really buy the cigars too much anymore. Still have some left that the beetles didn't get to, but for the most part, don't still buy cigars. And so
we're just buying smaller
that
volumes.
would be a smart thing. But I have a ton of pipe tobacco, so for the most part, I usually smoke pipe tobacco, like Vapors and Virginias and some English blends. So I'll never get through that. It's one of those rabbit hole things, and I get very susceptible to that. Like with the whiskey, you just start buying and buying and buying, and sometimes you need to put yourself in check with that.
Yeah, for some reason my humidor, like it's been stinking hot today. My humidor's fucking dropped.
Tim, what's that? The tobacco beetles? Most cigars, you don't have to worry about it. It's pretty much the Cubans are the only ones, because everything else, when they come in, they get a deep freeze. So anything from Honduras, Nicaragua, all of that, they deep freeze them. That will kill off the eggs. So the eggs are microscopic. You can't see them. But if the temp gets a little too high, then if it gets above like 70 or so, they can hatch. And when they hatch, no way of knowing they were there. And so I had them in a winador, like just a little wine fridge that I converted to a humidor. But the compressor broke on it. And so the temp went up, and without me knowing, it was in the closet. And yep, there it goes.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking to buy one of those wine coolers, the thermoelectric ones.
Mm-hmm. They're great. I mean, so that got tossed. So what I have left is in just a coolador. So it's like a big igloo cooler, and I just have a bunch of beads in there and a couple of. I don't use in the winador. I use the active ones where it's like a plug-in humidification system. But now I just use beads and I forgot what the thing's called, but it's a plastic thing that has beads in there, basically, and you add some distilled water to it. But yeah.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I got in here. The thing we had the distilled liquid to.
Yeah. And you can't really overdo those. So either the packets or like just like I have 2 like mesh bags that are like almost like socks looking things that have beads in there, and so those will hold a lot. It'll maintain them. So I put a couple at the bottom. Cigars are in plastic bags that are opened, so that way it can get in and out, but it still somewhat regulates it. And then I have on the lid, I have the plastic thing built into it with like a hygrometer and a couple spots on the sides. It's just to make sure it all stays even, and just rotate the stuff periodically.
No, Lava Man.
Lava Man.
Lava Man's here. Yeah, the Bovinas are great.
10 hours ago. So I think it's time to go American.
Back on your lucky 7.
That's about the only country I haven't touched that I have.
I think everything I have is American or Canadian. I have 1 Scotch, and that's it. And then everything else is American or Canadian. Not counting the absinthe, but the whiskeys.
And actually, JD, I lied. It's probably only a quarter empty.
Oh, that's good. You're still hitting it though. That's
Yeah.
good. It means you like it. I mean, I like it. So, I mean, it's good stuff. I like all three of them. Even the toasted one's pretty good too.
Oh, fuck. Smell that, boys.
Ah, I see what happened there.
Yeah. Did you do the Moderna or the Pfizer?
Excellent. Enclave, broadleaf.
Yeah. Because I did the Moderna, and the first one, I didn't even know they gave me the shot. I was a little sore that day, but that was pretty much it. The second one, it felt like they injected boiling water into my arm. I think the shot was still cold when they gave it to me. That's what other people were saying it probably was, but it felt like boiling water going into my arm. But then by the time I left, I was fine. There was no adverse effects. My brother-in-law was curled up in the fetal position for like a few hours, like 2 days later. It wasn't even like right after. It was like 2 days later. So it seems to hit everybody a little different. You got the Pfizer. Okay.
Oh, I got a shaggy foot. Got a shaggy foot.
Have you ever had an anthrax
I
shot?
have not had an anthrax shot.
Oh.
Is it brutal?
I have.
That doesn't sound fun.
The second one is the first one was so bad. That second one's killer.
Wow.
For me. I feel like somebody took my arm and made it all numb and swelled up, and there was just pain on for about a week. Like hard as a rock too. Your arm in the back was hard as a
crazy.
rock.
But it's better than dealing with anthrax.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was deployed overseas, that's why.
So that makes sense then. Sugar Kitty said zero effect from Moderna. Yeah. Outside of when it was actually going in my arm, I was fine. And she even said, like, did you have any effects from the first one? I was like, nope. She goes, that probably won't be the case in this one. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Old man Joe in the water.
Hour 17. Yeah, Ken, water up. Or has he been watering up?
Oh, I've been watering up.
Okay, good. Ken seems good at the pacing thing. He seems good at knowing where he's at. Definitely comes with experience. He's a true professional drinker over there.
I try.
Professional drinker in his prime right now. I believe it's a contract year for him, so.
Always.
JD, Lava Man was asking if the anthrax shot was the peanut butter shot. I'm thinking maybe the consistency of it or something.
I don't know. The military did it. I wasn't paying attention to it.
They just said, we're giving you this. And you're like, okay. Yes, sir.
At least they didn't say bend over.
True that. Oh, it's bacillin. That's the peanut butter shot. Do they call it that because of the consistency of the shot, or does it smell like peanut butter? Like,
does it look like peanut butter, or is it anal shot?
The peanut butter is the lube.
Peanut butter, the after effect.
Just hope it's not crunchy.
Yeah. Whatchamacallit?
Consistency and color of peanut butter. Oh, that's got to be rough.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
That's awesome, Donner Pass. No effects from the Moderna for him or his wife.
That's a win-win there.
Yeah, he said the typhoid ones were the worst.
Oh man, Joe, no bud shot, no anal ease.
It is thick and they shoot it in your butt. I don't know if that was a vaccine or if they just told you it was a vaccine.
Oh boy.
It's all right.
Yeah.
This is for your good. It'll help protect you.
That's funny.
You rub it out for 24 hours. Yeah, I'm still not sure this is a vaccine we're referring to.
Yeah, think about that.
Wait a minute now.
You're gonna need some ointment after that.
Glenfiddich 12 or Bareface? Oh, he's asking Richie to choose.
I like Bareface, but that's Canadian.
Okay, I've never heard of that. Is that a
Bareface 7?
Is that a single malt also? Okay, I want to try this Old Elk.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I never answered it. William asked earlier how many Old Elks I have. I have, prior to this one, I had 3 wheat whiskey store picks, a wheated bourbon store pick, and a straight bourbon that hasn't been opened. And then now, this one. Oh, good. I know some of these Old Elk corks really suck. I haven't had any really bad ones, but some of them, I guess, don't even like seal in. The only thing holding it in is the plastic around it. And so once you take the plastic off, like the cork doesn't, there's no grab to it. It's just too small. So a lot of people swap out the cork for a different cork. That's it. Okay. William says, I really like their wheat whiskey and all my corks suck. Yeah, the wheat whiskeys, I think, are the best thing they do. It's the old master distiller from MGP. That's over in Lava Man's neck of the woods. It's right by Stahl's house, I guess. Old Elk. Oh, wow. Okay, Ben Demon Hunter gave us the full lowdown on Bareface. Canadian source from Ontario. Export dough.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
It's a 7-year-old too, if I remember right.
Oh yeah, Lava Man. I remember you with that Knob Creek cork. You were like prying it out, and then it wouldn't even go back in halfway.
Lame.
Knob Creek struggles with their bottling. Between the wax and everything else.
Yeah, that fucking wax is ridiculous.
The newer wax isn't as bad though. The newer bottles wax are not as bad. They finally changed it. It was like their calling card, you know, you just kind of start the wax and then the whole thing just shatters off and goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 wheated bourbon picks and 2 wheat whiskey store picks. I don't want to badmouth anything. Their rise, at least the 6 samples we had a rise to do the pick. No. That's all I can say is no. I didn't like their rise or their straight bourbon. Their wheated bourbon was all right. They were kind of hit or miss, and the wheat whiskeys were really good. At least all the ones I've had from them have been pretty good.
Knob Creek wax was invented by dogs.
I think that's Sugar Kitty's way of saying meow. Don't like that.
It fucking shit. Yep.
Let me grab it.
I watched the latest episode of Family Guy last night. It was pretty funny. Meg got a cat.
Are they still doing new episodes?
Yeah. Trying to overtake her and turn her into a fucking cat lady. Black Guy has already turned into a cat lady and pretty much comes in and brings all these as a clipboard, and Brian's sitting there. And he's sitting there and he goes, well, I'm here to inspect your house for the policy for correct adoption of a cat. And he's going, I'm feeling a bit of bad energy in this area, and he's just pointing right at Brian. I'm feeling a bit more, still a bit of energy over here.
Sure, kitties. I guess the meows are when there's happy cats.
Yeah. And then Brian's just like, right, now I'm just going to bark at you and go backwards and forwards just like... It's pretty funny. That's no meow. That's meow. Yeah, fucking cats, man, they're an alpha animal if they ever did so. I mean, they just...
Oh, yeah.
They're so well built.
Apart from the attitude.
Yeah, but that's why the Earth can't be flat, because they would have just knocked everything off.
Yeah, Lava Man, my old oak corks are all pretty good. I don't have any that are really a problem. I hear a lot of people talk about problems with their corks. Like, I think Hot Butter Rolls, I think all of his old oak corks are bad. What was that, Ken?
Cue-ball, wasn't that the picture you put in one of the things where the cat goes to the bar and orders the drink and then just knocks it over and then asks for another one and just...
Bad kitty.
Man, cat's being a dildo. I know kitty's things like with mum.
Kitty's being a dildo.
No, Kitty, it's my cupcake. Kitty, it's my cupcake. Mom, he's being a dildo.
My teacher says.
That's a passive aggressive and extreme. Cats own the universe and it's impossible to convince them otherwise. Exactly. Cats don't have owners, they have staff.
Yeah. Alright. So Jason's saying just put it under hot water and then, or you could do a hair dryer to warm up the Knob Creek wax before taking it out. I think it's kind of the charm of Knob Creek. How bad is it going to explode? I think that would take away the fun of it.
The fun
to get it to come off clean.
And you got to clean up all that fucking shitty wax that sticks to everything.
You do. You know what wax is really cool to stick on the bottles is the pin hooks. It's like super thick, but it comes off nice and clean. I really like their wax.
The wax on the Abelora's Scotch whiskey is pretty good too. Is
it good?
You gotta cut it into it, but it comes off in a big chunk.
But I don't know. Something about alcohol and knives doesn't seem like a good combination. Seems like it can go sideways real quick.
Yeah,
maybe for those of you that are good with knives.
We start talking about fucking knives.
You brought up knives. Yeah, Lavaman says Pinnacle has the best wax in the game. I love their wax. Yeah, the new bottle design, the wax is not nearly as bad, Jason. Not nearly as bad. That's a smart move, Sugar Kitty. Put it in a bag first and then open it. I don't know. I never think about it, and then I just open it and go, oh yeah, that just happened. And there's wax everywhere.
Shit everywhere.
A little hand back, though, and it all gets cleaned up real quick. It's not that big of a deal.
Donald, everybody wants to be Maker's Mark.
Yeah. Pretty much.
That's true. Yeah, just make sure you don't try and use red wax.
Yeah, but they got it tough. They wax nice and soft, and it comes off easy.
They listened. But how long did it take them to listen? Way too long.
Too long.
I feel like it had to be to mess with people. There's no way that when they did their first few and they saw what it did, that they were like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Let's go with this.
Yeah, it works. It explodes. It's great.
Exactly. I kind of like it just because it's an experience. You don't get that with other bottles.
Gives you something to bloody do and talk about while you're getting your dram. Well, everyone's talking about it.
Tito, is that
What's
good?
that? It is.
Is that good?
At first, it was a little hotter than I remembered it being, but it's been sitting and it's already mellowing out. It's really good. It's candy.
Okay,
I like it
cool.
a lot. We blinded it with like, oh god, I want to say it was like 7 or 8 other store picks. Once we picked the one we wanted, it was like immediately after, so we might have been able to pick it out. But then we blinded it with like anywhere from 6 to 8. I can't remember exactly how many store picks we blinded it with, just to see that it was like holding its own. And all of us picked it first, but it could be because it was the most familiar because we had just done the pick. So, and then at that point, we're like, all right, this is the one we're going to put in. I have a theory, though, that they send out, when they send out samples, they purposely put some, let's say, not so great ones in there. That way, like 1 or 2 of them will really stand out more. And so you might think it's better than it really is because compared to the other choices you had. I don't know if they do that or not, but it just seems that way. Because there's always, it seems like there's like a clear-cut winner for most people, like all the time. So
yeah, you could definitely,
okay,
definitely force your way that way. Yeah.
I don't know. With the wheat whiskey, we had 6 choices, and it took us a while before we actually sat down to do it. So 2 of them were already chosen, and they were the 2 that came in last place for us. So I don't know what other ones they had that went with those barrels. But yeah, it was the 2 that were in last place, and we're like, all right, that's fine that we can't get those barrels. So, but then again, everyone gets a different set. So I don't know how they work that out. I know that a lot of stores get the leftovers from other stores afterwards. And since this is the first pick this store did, I can't imagine that they were sent like top of the line ones, but one of them was real. This one I think was really good, but of course, I mean, I'm biased towards it, but I thought it was really good.
That's all it counts. You like it, you like it.
Yeah.
And so it matches. And that's why, like, so I will do all the picks that the store does because I'll be helping to choose it. So it's going to match palette. And then El Cerrito's picks, they match my palette. I mean, I like most of what they put out. So again, and if there's a store pick you don't like, it doesn't mean that it's a worse store pick. It means that whoever chose it, just your palette doesn't match their palette. So you're way overthinking this. Yeah, probably.
KNL for me, that's the same way. I've had third base, KNL, and a few other ones, and so far KNL has been a cut winner. The Rocco ones are pretty decent too.
KNL is so big though. Is it the same people doing all their picks, or is there like different picks coming from different sets of people?
No, there's actually one. There's one guy. He's the one that picks
Oh.
everything. He's actually the. I guess you would say the rep.
Mhm.
So I go directly
Okay.
to him, and when he tells me something that comes. So. And that's everything. I can special order stuff there too that he can get one offs. Like if you ask him, he'll strictly order one bottle for you, and it's strictly for you, and it's on hold. And I like Canel because you can order up to 12 bottles. And they can keep it at their warehouse, and then they ship it on one package for
That's awesome.
$22. I think
I've heard nothing
for
but
all
good
12
things
bottles.
about K now.
So you can keep it at their warehouse.
Just so,
Oh
yeah.
And the pricings are reasonable. They're at MSRP or maybe $5 above.
And for
That's it.
California,
And it's first come, first serve, so he doesn't hold anything for anybody.
not like I have a couple friends. They only will buy from K&L just because they love their stuff.
Right. And he has good prices. They sell them at MSRP or maybe $5 above it or whatever else. So I mean, you can't complain. And then if you buy so much, then you're in the lottery at the end of the year. I'm always in the lottery.
That's awesome.
So smoke wagon store pick. So the private barrel.
Close that out.
Trying to work out whose name that is. Somebody just donated to the
Oh.
paper. How many hours
Awesome.
left you got? What are you up to now? We got another 5 hours. 6 hours.
6, 3, 7, 6.5. We got it almost.
6.5, yeah. And Mr. Donald Rance is now on Patreon. So I need to add into the.
Yeah. I'm sure I am way overthinking that, Dustin. I'm sure they just send out randomly, but it feels that way.
Yeah, I mean, Donald Ranch, you got a point that the plastic nickel tops won't disintegrate and cork your whiskey, but I'm gonna have to agree with Cue Ball. You can't really beat a good cork pop.
No, cork pop is good.
Just the feel of it.
It's the
But
same with
yeah.
wine.
There's that moment of, is it going to be a great sound or is it going to be a bit of a fizz? And you love it when you get that big bowl.
Yeah.
All together now.
That's why we can't have nice things.
That's the one thing that did disappoint me a little with this one, is it is a screw cap and not a cork. But the whiskey itself is fucking
Yeah,
phenomenal.
the cork screw top thing is the one thing where I'm kind of ashamed of myself. I want to be like, because the plastic cap, you don't have to worry about the cork and anything like that. So overall, for the liquid inside, the screw top should be a better thing theoretically. But there's something about that tactile feel of pulling off a cork that I want to like screw tops more, but I don't. And it's not, a cork does not make your whiskey better. So, but I do like the corks, more. And I'm a little disappointed in myself for saying that, but. Yeah, I've never been the cork pop doesn't mean much to me, but the fizz, the act of taking the cork out to pour just feels better than screwing off a screw top. To me, at least.
Dunstan. Just reminds me of the idiots who wanted their beer in bottles over cans for years.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Cans are a much better way to store beer. They're like mini kegs, basically. They're 100% opaque. They keep all the light out.
They
I don't like cans.
Yeah, but you can't tell me that if you pour it out of a can and out of a beer that there isn't going to be a little metallic pickup from the can.
I disagree. I think the way they have them now with those 16-ounce cans, you don't get any metallic. And with Trumer pills, that's like my go-to if I want like just a light beer with something. The bottles and the cans taste different enough, and they're both awesome, that it's almost like two different beers. You pick up, when it's in the bottle, you pick up all those apple notes in there, and with a can, you don't get it at all. It's a much cleaner one out of the can. But I like them both. I don't think one's necessarily better than the other.
Oh, wow. That's horrifying.
What, apple notes? No, it's in a good way.
No.
What happened? What did I miss?
Sugar Kitty said, I'm okay with synthetic cork the moment I get a J.J. Bowman with a worm in the cork. Ugh.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
That's a fresh cork.
Wow.
Whew, that's one way to cork a whiskey. Jesus.
Protein.
Yeah.
Oh, Donald.
Yeah, but with
Okay.
the
I can understand why Donald's a little bit sour on the corks.
Yes.
Middleton is not cheap. So to get one that has brand new and has a bad cork, yeah, that would piss me off.
Definitely.
That's
Very
fair.
much
That's
so.
fair. But like with me, for me, the argument of beer in a bottle versus a can. I mean, here in Australia in particular, the majority of these small boutique craft beers, 90 odd, probably even 98% of them, they're all in cans, not bottles. So if there is legitimately a flavor difference, why are they
There's
putting them
not
in
a flavor
cans?
difference. And it's better all around from even just a business standpoint.
Exactly.
Putting them on the shelves, they fit a lot cleaner on the shelves.
Mm.
You can stack them, palletizing them, shipping them. Everything about them is just kind of better. But the
only thing you got to worry about in transit is some idiot with a forklift not paying attention that punches a hole in a car.
true. But if you're punching a hole in it with glass, you're gonna have shattered glass.
Because with a can, all you got to do is rinse them off.
And then some of the Berliner Weisses that are fruited, you have to worry about them not being refrigerated because they go off like time bombs. The Answer had that going for a little while with their God, I forgot what that line was called. But people buying them secondary and stuff, and they were just exploding in transit. Because there's so much sugar in there that they're over fruiting them at the end. A lot of these Berliner Weisses, they over fruit them as they're canning them. And just all that extra sugar, just the live yeast in there is eating it, creating carbon dioxide. You're building pressure. And those things can go. I got a can of Dream today, and he was like, put this in the fridge the moment you get home and open it outside or in the sink because I feel like this one's ready to go. And you feel that can, and it was like solid.
Oh, boy.
I was like, okay, I think we're drinking that tonight. But the only other thing that with the bottle versus can thing is if you're talking about like barrel-aged stouts and stuff like that, selling a 16-ounce bottle, people can wrap their head around spending more on that than a 16-ounce can. So if they're canning like a barrel-aged stout that's been barreled for like a year or so, you know, trying to charge $30 for a can, people have a harder time spending. But $30 for a barrel-aged stout bottle, people are a lot more willing to go for.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But it was, I can't remember, there was one of the East Coast universities did a study several years back, and they did enough repetition to take guesswork out of the equation by taking a bottle and a can, pouring them into a neutral vessel, and asking people to see if they could actually pick which one it was. And I think the final result, it was less than 1% of people can legitimately taste the difference. But I get what you're saying with certain beers should still be bottled and not canned, because that additional pressure and things causes an issue. And with those, shall we say, lower volume, higher quality ones, then yeah, definitely bottle it. Make people feel like they're getting something better.
But I think there was a time where cans were inferior, but I think that time is long gone. And I think what's left is just a mental image of it. And I think it goes back to the cork and the screw top thing. And it feels more premium when you're pulling a cork out of something than if you're screwing off a screw top.
Yeah, and I think the most recent example of that I can come up with is Alberta Premium Cask Strength. Because, I mean, when you consider how hyped that whiskey got, chiefly because of He Who Shall Not Be Named, and then for it to show up with a screw top on it, everyone was like, what the heck? Why is this a screw top?
I haven't gone back to it. I did a neck pour on that, and I haven't gone back to it at all. And I don't know when I will. If I will.
I'm in the same boat. I mean, I'm planning on going back to it just because I want to add water to it and see what it does to it, because I think it'll open it up a little bit and it'll cut some of the proof burn.
There is so much artificial sweetener in that. Really? And like the mouthfeel is, like I said, someone told me that it might just be the neck pour, that they said it mellows out that part of it a lot. But it felt overly sweet, and it felt like I was drinking like syrup, like with how it felt in the mouth. But it could be me, could be that day, could be what I ate before it. I don't know. I need to go back to it, but I look at it and go,
proof burn and dill.
Yeah.
I mean, easily one of the hottest things I've ever drunk.
Oh wow. I don't remember whether it was I just remember the syrupiness of it. And I was like, oh, I'm not feeling this. But I need to go back to it at some point.
Oh, Jason Coates, that sounds awful. The filter of Dusty Glen Park was once its cork just turned to sand when I opened it. Oof. Try to imagine trying to filter that out.
Yeah. Dustin, I know what you're saying with that, and I agree. But I'm just saying, from a brewery standpoint of selling it, the average person buying it is going to be willing to spend more on a bottle than a can. Just because of preconceived notions of what a can is versus what a bottle is. So if you're a business selling it, just how you're looking at it. But I agree. I've been screaming can everything for the longest time. And I would like to see those barrel-aged stouts in smaller cans than 16 ounce.
No, probably not.
What's that? Probably not. Yeah, they're kind of what they're doing. Because like Black Tuesday, which is a local brewery here, they for the longest time, they only sold it in 750 bottles, and it's a 20% stout. So it's like, you're not going to just open that for yourself, or maybe some people will, but it's just, I would like to see that in a smaller format. And now they do it in a smaller format, but that is a good point too, Justin. No average person's buying a $30 beer.
Nope.
Very true.
Even let a pour sit for 10 to 15 minutes helps considerably. That's probably true, Treach. And I think I had it in the middle of one of our like live things, and I'm sure I wasn't paying much attention to it, and I poured it and probably just started drinking it. So I'll have to go back to it and give it its due diligence.
Actually, I take that back. Thinking about it, the burn on the Alberta Premium was not proof burn. It was just super hot dill spice, super hot rye spice at the end. And I know that because I've had Stellum Rye, and Stellum Rye is just straight proof burn on the end. It's not, you don't get any rye spice, just straight proof burn.
Right. I agree, Dustin. Those bigger bottles, they were able to jack the price up. The old 12-ounce bottles were awesome. They used to be, all bourbon counties used to be in 22-ounce bottles. And then they went down to the 12-ounce bottles for a while, and now they're at those what is it, 16.9 ounce or something like that.
Okay, so the last two people who donated, can you just punch in chat that you donated, because I don't recognize the names and I don't want to put those names up in the little thank you box.
Ben, what are you drinking?
Still on the Lost Monarch.
Yeah.
Sure they were, Dustin. Some of the early, like the coffee ones, when when they started doing the coffee ones in, what was that, 2010 or 2008, somewhere around there. Those were only 22-ounce bottles. 16.9 now, yeah.
Yeah, I got yours,
bottles. I'm trying to remember the early ones. The early ones might have been 12 ounce. Like, they started in 05 with those white labels. I don't remember the size bottle that those ones were in. I ignore those. They don't count. Okay, fair enough. Were the old white paper ones, were those 12-ounce bottles? I can't remember. We did a stupid share a few years back where got a hold of every year and every variant and just did them all in one share. And it was intense, to say the least. We needed a lot more people there. That was for sure. The 5 of us was not a good idea. But that's where I learned the power of Pedialyte after drinking too much before you go to bed. It's amazing. Now I've switched to a couple years ago I switched to the liquid IV stuff, but just because Pedialyte, it's so like thick and stuff. But yeah, just chugging a bottle of Pedialyte afterwards, you don't even have to worry about a hangover.
Hey, Tito, do you know that the
I'm sorry. I don't know if that's my end or your. I didn't hear any of that.
it's probably me, but Stone Brewery, do you know, they put out their own whiskey?
Oh, yeah. It's interesting. I heard it opens up. I only had a neck pour out of it, but it's 20 months aged. It's as dark as something that's been aged for 30 years in America. Like it's super dark. And so they're adding stuff to get to that. I heard banana comes out of it after a while, but I only had it when we fresh cracked it at the store. And
right.
It was rough, but it's flying off the shelves. It's selling like crazy. So
Yeah. They get better with time. I think that they'll have more 2 to 4 years soon.
Because I think it's a bourbon mash bill, but it doesn't. But because of the additives, they can't call it bourbon. That's what I heard. So that they have it down as American whiskey. .32s are good to fill up a beer hat.
One cold snack. Don't know what that is.
No, the cool kids drink Kentucky cold snack.
Dustin's back.
Well, you know.
What's up? Is that one of
Well,
the?
That's an 07 Bourbon County. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And so, what size bottle is that? Is that a
It's
12
12.
ounce? Okay.
They came in.
So
They're
so
4
regular
packs.
Was always 12.
Yeah. I think 2009 was the first year they
When
did
was
it.
the last
like
time
2
you
ounce.
tasted one of those old ones?
It's probably 5 years ago.
Paper and pennies.
You just crap out again.
I mean, they were starting to they were starting to fade after they fade after about 4 or 5 years. Like you really want to get to them in that between 3 and 5 years.
Sunset might have died.
Yeah, we ended up in that share. We had one fake bottle that we found out later. It was the 2010 coffee. We found out it was someone that had refilled and recapped because it tasted so off profile, and then the person got outed for doing that later. So
nice. Yeah. So this one was back when they were 13%. The 2006 was 9%. I don't remember the 2005. I actually thought that the 9% was perfect. I don't know why they had to up it.
I think they just let it go, and wherever it ends up type thing. Because a lot of times now they have a couple different releases. Like, what was it? The 2015, there was a 13.8 and a 14.4, depending on which one you got.
Yeah, well, they've had a different formula when they were getting 9%. There's no way it went from 9 to 13 and now they're pushing 15 sometimes. They changed.
It's honestly
they did
probably a
change
yeast thing. It could be the same brew, and just the yeast dies out quicker.
Well,
but you're right.
A big difference if the yeast changed.
That is a big difference.
That's where the majority of flavor in a beer comes from.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the ones that were the obvious winners for us was the 2010 Rare, the 2010 Vanilla.
That Rare was good. That
the 2015 Rare I was not a fan of.
That was what, Heaven Hill?
That was the Heaven Hill 30-year barrels. And
it
was thin, it was hot, it looked like they were trying to recreate that 2010 one, and it didn't quite happen. But the King Henry for the barley wine, that one was delicious too.
Well, yeah, that's the same barrels they used for the Rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably went through 12 of those King Henrys.
Nice. I went through the one. And that was it.
Yeah, there was a bar by me that had them bar only, and I used to split one of those every time I went until they were gone.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, like I got one for myself personally, and then the rest were from the bar. God, that was a good beer. And I had one bottle of the Rare from 2010. That was a special occasion bottle. I actually popped that when I passed a professional exam.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I was drunk the next day at work. It was bad. Because I was drinking that. I was like an hour into drinking that bottle of beer, and it was my second beer of the night, and I drank the whole 22 myself. And then a buddy calls me and goes, "Hey man, congrats on passing that test. Let me pick you up. Let's go out for a drink." And I'm like, okay. And then a Devil Dancer and a couple of Sierra Nevada like Estate later. Oh man, I was smashed.
I remember going to a share, and before I left, I cracked a chocolate rain for my wife, and that's a 20% stout. And I figured she would pop the cork in it when she was done. I came home, and on the kitchen table was that bottle empty, and I was like, "Oh no, this isn't going to go well." It was a rough morning for her the next day. Because that's about a 20% stout in a 750, and
yeah, that's one I never had for sure. That sounded amazing.
Oh yeah, the old ones. The brewery's newer stuff is not the same. Their master distiller. Their head brewer left in 2013, I want to say. And so the stuff up to 2014 was still good because that was still the stuff that he had brewed and set up in the barrels. And then after that, they took a huge dip, and so their stuff now is more hit or miss. But they have some stuff that's a winner. But Patrick Rue's not even a part of it anymore. But they were one of the pioneering places with the barrel aged stuff. Obviously after Goose Island, but
yeah, it's funny. So I was really into beer, and when I moved to Cincinnati, like I just got so frustrated with the fact that like I'd lost all my connections. It was so hard to get beer. I just, you know what, F it. I'm moving on. I'm moving back to bourbon. Like I still bought bourbon, but at that time I could still actually get pretty good bourbons without too terribly much effort. Right. And then like a year and a half later, I'm like, where'd the bourbon go? I'm like, what is this?
It went with the beer.
Like every time I get into something, it disappears. And then so after that happened, I went right into Scotch. I was like, all right, well, guess Scotch it is.
My wife's still really like her jam when it comes to drinking is the barrel-aged stouts and the barrel-aged barley wines. That's like her wheelhouse.
I do love barrel-aged bourbon. It's like, bourbon finished beers, but I just don't get in. I don't drink them as much as I used to, and it's probably good for my health. Let's be honest. Whiskey's a healthier option.
Way less sugar hits. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it gets so many calories in a beer.
Delicious calories.
Oh yeah, can't be good for your teeth. Whereas whiskey's like cleaning your teeth.
Yeah. And then you got mead on the other end of the spectrum.
That's what I never got into.
I didn't, except for a couple meaderies that, like Superstition in Prescott, Arizona, is really good. So I was a member there for a while, but no. So we drink meads once in a while. We were like kind of all over the gamut, but my wife, the barrel-aged stouts and the barley wines is where it's at.
Yeah, that was recently barrel-aged bourbon's the best. Jason Coates, barrel-aged bourbon's the best kind. Yeah, Jason, jackass.
What did he say?
All right, guys, I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'll be back to the home stretch again. All right, I'll see you guys in a few hours if you're
he'll be around.
I wish they do more of is a Scotch aged beer.
I've had, so the brewery does their anniversary ale as the Solera method that they've done since the brewery opened, where they keep a certain portion of it back, they blend it into the new batch and rebarrel, and so they've been doing that. And a couple of years they've done a bunch of different barrel types that they've aged in, and they did Scotch barrel like once or twice, and they were pretty good. They worked out pretty good.
Yeah, I love that Arrogant Bastard they aged in a Lafroig barrel. That was incredible.
The which one?
They call it the Scotch Bastard.
Who did?
Stone. Arrogant Bastard.
Oh, Stone did. Okay. I never tried that.
And it was in a Lafroig barrel, man. I mean, it was intense.
Some of that old Stone stuff is good. Just like the old Guardians from like the early 2010s, like 2013, 2010, 2012, those old Guardians aged so well too.
Yeah, those were good. I definitely have not liked the direction Stone's gone the last couple of years.
Not at all.
When they came out with the new version of their IPA, I was just like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Changing palates.
You had one of the best freaking IPAs on the planet, and you went with this crap?
Mm-hmm. Because they were making beers for beer drinkers, and then they got big enough that it became a profit guided, and so they went with what was a definitely more mass appeal.
Yeah, I like the Pale Ale. They ruined it when they updated it. They ruined that one. When they got rid of Levitation and they brought in the Go-To IPA, that was actually okay. And then they decided they needed more alcohol in the Go-To IPA. The whole point was to make it less alcohol. It just
the beginning of the Best Buy ones were pretty good. I liked those. And then I don't know if they changed the recipe or what they did, but it seems like even those went back. Did you ever try the Enjoy Afters?
Yeah.
Oh, those were horrible. At least in my opinion. And I ended up with so many bottles of them. They were just a hot mess, I thought, because the Brettanomyces, I just don't think did well with an IPA.
I kind of like the way the combo worked, but I mean, I definitely didn't buy a bunch of them. I wouldn't buy it again, but I enjoyed it.
Okay,
it was a good one.
I think I was just mad that I had so many because every time they came out with some and you had to wait a year, they were saying, so I'd buy 2 of this release, then 2 of this release, and so by the time I tried one, I had like 6 or 8 bottles of it, and I was like, oh, I do not like this. I think I ended up giving away the last 4 of them.
I mean, you probably could just let them go longer, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, Lava Man, I am not a fan of the new juicy IPAs.
There's some people doing them well in like you can drink them in moderation, but there's so many bad ones of those hazies out there. So many bad ones.
I like my IPA drier. Like I want it to be refreshing, and those things are like they're heavy. You feel full. It's like, man, I wouldn't try to have a meal. I just wanted a beer.
Well, it's because there's zero, IBUs in them. They don't add any hops to the boil, so you're not getting that. They just add them a little bit in the whirlpool, and the rest of them are dry hopped afterwards when it's in the fermenter. And so you're getting that floralness from it, but you're not getting any of what those hops would normally add to a beer.
Yeah,
sorry, Ken. We kind of hijacked your whiskey tube and turned it to beer tube.
No, you're good. I was just showing off this as a Pirate Life, which is a local brewer over east.
Oh, cool.
They paired up with Lime Burners, which is the Australian whiskey.
That's
and
cool.
they did this barrel aged stout. This was like having 5 fucking meals in one bottle, man. This thing was fucking tar. It was pretty
that thing is the
tasty.
size of a damn whiskey bottle.
Yeah, you get halfway through the bottle and you're like, damn, man. This needs to be a fucking 2-sitting meal. This is it.
Yeah. But, whatever. Beer, thankfully, for the most part, a lot of the good stuff you can actually get again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can go just pick up a Founder's Kentucky Breakfast Stout today if I want one, That's for a while there, I mean, that was like, you get one bottle. Like, your store would hold you one bottle.
Yeah. If you were even in an area that got it, people were like trading like crazy for it. And then, so it's out here now, and now it just sits.
It finally made it to Kentucky. Like, and I remember thinking to myself, how the hell are you going to name a whiskey or a beer Kentucky Breakfast Stout and not sell it in Kentucky? Come on, you took our name, you took our bourbon barrels. At the very least, you give us what's in the beer here. Come on.
One of the best of those like pastry stouts, like kind of like the Kentucky breakfast I had, was the Kentucky Brunch brand stout, the one by Toppling Goliath.
Okay, I've heard that's good.
That is amazing. You're eating a whole breakfast meal in that in one, and nothing is like standing out too much. That was one of the best. That was like one of the sweetest stouts I've had. That was still completely well balanced in a weird way.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't honestly, Lavaman, I don't remember Delirium Timmins ever being a hard to get bottle for me.
That's a beer unicorn? Yeah, you can get those and the Nocturne here.
I mean, back in the day, even I don't remember those being hard to get. So, I mean,
yeah, I don't either. But but distribution's different everywhere.
Yeah. Well, like I know for longest time, the St. Barnabas 12s and stuff couldn't get in Kentucky. Like they technically distributed, but like one store got them for some reason, like it in Louisville. Well, it didn't come to Lexington, didn't come anywhere else. Made no sense. You get
them in 4 packs of 12-ounce bottles.
Maybe. I don't know that I see
that. At least out here they do. They have them in 4 packs.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Heady Topper to start making it around the country.
Heady Topper. Okay, I put Heady Topper in with like what should we call it? Pliny the Older and some of those ones.
I love Pliny.
Where they were amazing beers, and I don't think the quality went down at all on them. But I think that they were head and shoulders above what other people were making of those styles. That I think other people have caught up now, and I don't think they stand out as much. So like Heady Topper is great, but I don't think it stands out as this amazing beer, only because I think other breweries have kind of caught up to what's there. But at the time when they came out, they were head and shoulders above everything.
For me, Pliny is still the perfect IPA.
Oh, I agree with you 100%, and I'm so glad they never changed it.
The only brewery that's ever come close to that was I think it's Maine Brewery. They have IPA.
Oh, lunch. They have lunch and they have dinner. And those are both great.
Yeah, I can't remember which one. One of them is very like it's dead on. It's a East Coast Pliny.
It would be dinner then, because I want to say lunch is a single IPA and dinner's the double IPA.
Well, and of course Pliny's really like a 1.5 IPA.
Yeah,
like it's not really a double IPA in today's world. It's not really a single. It's kind of.
Well, it's over 8%. Over 8%. The definition is double IPA or imperial IPA.
Yeah, but you've got plenty of like 7.5s and 7.6s that are called. They just call it a single. Like I mean, really.
Well, I think those are legal definitions for it, kind of like with the bourbon thing.
Gotcha.
I think over 8 has to be a double, and over 10 has to be a triple. And double IPA only came about because they were called Imperial IPAs, and it was IIPA or IIPA, and so they just started calling it double IPA.
Yeah, I don't know though if it actually is a legal definition though, because the beer styles and rules are very lax.
That's true. So maybe not. Maybe I was wrong with the legal definition, but with the BJCP or whatever that thing is,
Circeon thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think that's how they define it, at least.
Yeah.
But I've seen like 9 and 9.5s calling themselves triple, so I guess maybe it's not a legal thing.
Yeah, I feel like you can just say whatever you want.
Beer.
I really do. Yeah. I mean, it's one of the nice things about beer, and the bad things is that they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I agree. It's like a double-edged sword. In the whiskey, it's nice that there's all the legal parameters to where you know kind of what you're getting in the bottle, but at the same time, like in beer, that kind of limits it. Like the whole the German beer thing with whatever that's
purity
called.
laws,
Purity laws
purity
that they have
laws.
there. But you can have some great ones out of that. What was the one that was it? Stone? No, it was Samuel Adams did a collab with a German beer thing, and they used like a champagne yeast, but it followed the purity laws. It was an amazing beer. What was it?
Infinium.
Yes.
Sam Adams?
Yes. That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
And those aged well. Whenever I saw them, I would just buy whatever bottles they had.
I tried.
You got a zoo or something?
Bourbon, what's going on?
Too loud here for me to be on here.
Yeah.
No, you're good. What's happening?
I think he's at a zoo. I hear wild animals just running around. It's crazy.
2-legged wild animals there.
Some wild animals in this room, I think. Everything in this room is a wild animal.
But yeah, like you're just kind of saying, Tito, I feel like, with all the rules with liquor, they've restricted the creativity. At the same time, like with bourbon, it's really nice that we know that they're not sticking random food coloring and additives in it. So it's a give and take.
Yeah. James, you're absolutely right. I think we've hijacked the World Whiskey Day enough with beer.
Well, hey, James, I've got a Czech single malt here in my glass, so we're definitely going very worldly.
Oh, Jesus, Jason.
Oh, I'll go Aussie.
The primate enclosure, then. Exactly. Oh my God. I honestly, I remember once I was out at happy hour with some coworkers of mine, and one of the guys just looks at me and he goes, "I don't want to go anywhere that offers high chairs as an option." He goes, "I got kids at home. I don't go out to see kids."
Oh God.
I'm like, this place. He goes, "Man, it's a bar and grill." He goes, "They offer high chairs." No.
Love, man.
What up? Yeah, let's get back to some whiskey here. Got this here from the old Mr. Whiskey Shits there. Gonna pop this real quick. I haven't opened it yet.
The Boo-Rye.
Yeah. Well, I saw that Redwood Empire sitting over there, and I was like, yeah, well, but I got this other Boo-Rye. Let me try that one.
Nice.
So which Boo-Rye is that?
This is the newest one that's not released outside the state. He shipped. Yeah, I got it hand delivered. Yeah. 21A15 is the batch number.
21A15. Oh, mine's up on the top shelf. I'm not climbing for it. I won one from Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Yeah, you don't want Jason Coates making more primate jokes.
Yep, nearly 18 hours in. 4 minutes to go. We've got 6 more hours. So we got 2 more hours to get to the 20-hour mark where I passed out last time to see how I survive.
So where are you at right now?
A pizza.
Ken, is it 4 a.m. at your spot?
Yep. 4 a.m.
Okay. So
I don't see Simon laying down anywhere, so I think we're good right now.
He's been gone for a few hours.
Does it count if he power naps, but there's other people in the room?
Power blackouts.
Power blackouts. That's true. Simon has mastered that. Like, I think it's impressive.
He had 2 hours.
That's all,
he left
though.
at 15 hour mark.
I saw Whiskey Dick was going live. Or
He is live.
is he actually still live?
As far as I know.
Yeah, he said he was going for about an hour. He had a few people coming on.
Hopefully, he'll send everybody back over here.
Yeah.
Probably.
Right now, he's got two of the 3 Whiskey Crusaders, the Clifton and Kilco. Matt was on there and disappeared, and Perry was on there and disappeared.
Gotcha.
Oh, Kilco was on there as well. Nice.
Nice. Oh.
And Whiskey Nose is in the chat. I think It's Bourbon I popped into the chat, said 2 things and vanished.
Somehow random sound has started playing on my computer. I don't know what the heck that is. Oh well, I'll mute it. Sarah is basically jerking off a bottle of Blendula 17-year right now. Yeah, that's what Donald just mentioned. That she's literally just holding it.
17, yeah.
Yeah, she's literally holding it. She's just doing this. And then she opened it up, and she started doing this, and now she's doing this.
Oh, getting the full workout on it. Nice.
Hey, I mean, you know what? As long as she,
bottle too.
I don't know what those things cost. It's a really fancy bottle.
I think they're up in the I want to say $500 to $700 range.
Whiskey Crusaders would not have bought that bottle at that price. It's got to be more like 3 or less. They're not super high end, but whiskey buyers.
Yeah, we saw like a $500 bottle of Hennessy or something on the shelf in the store. We was just like, hey, can we look at that or whatever? And it's like a leather case with like a metal clasp, and it's like the fanciest box on anything I've ever seen. It's crazy.
Yeah, like 400.
Oh yeah, I saw they had Macallan photograph.
I didn't ask.
And oh my god, that thing was ridiculous. I mean,
300 pennies.
And I imagine it's like it was like a $1,300 bottle, keep in mind, but geez, that thing was ridiculous. I mean, crystal decanter. It came with it came with literally photographs. It was just it was like a display set. I don't know if you'd ever drink something like that.
Jason's not wrong there.
Nope.
He is not wrong. I don't know what to drink.
What trash is Jason talking? Let me go back to this chat.
And if you don't know what to drink, you might as well grab the mellow corn.
Yeah, that's true.
I have never had mellow corn in my life. I don't even know what that tastes like. I just
I have a bottle somewhere. I am not getting it out.
It tastes
I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, it tastes
not
like
that
pot.
I'm actively looking for it, but that's one of those things where I keep hearing people talk about it, and I was like,
I think it's
never seen
Kentucky
it.
only.
Okay.
Only.
Then that makes sense.
But it's World Whiskey Day too.
No, mellow corn's available in Colorado for sure.
Maybe it's not. I thought at one point it was.
I got mellow corn in Massachusetts.
All right, I don't know.
What was that, Ken?
It's dusty on the bottom shelf everywhere.
World Whiskey Day. Something obscure you got.
Something obscure? What do you consider obscure?
Something out
Not
of
bourbon
the
or rye.
Not bourbon or rye. Do I have anything that's not? I have one single malt or a single grain, but I don't like it. That flavor profile I think my palate's not refined enough for something. It just doesn't. They don't sit right with me.
Have you done a Texas yet?
Not today. I guess I could do some Texas.
It's World Whiskey Day, might as well make the rounds.
Yep.
Might as well make the rounds. Good Texas or bad
All
Texas?
around America.
Good Texas.
Good Texas. Okay.
Oh, come on, man. Make him drink some Garrison.
Garrison Brothers. Bottle Chucks and Garrison Brothers.
Ugh.
I'll pour some Garrison Brothers.
I'm telling you what, that video Mike and I did with that Garrison Brothers, that was the first useful thing I've ever found for that disgusting, nasty bottle. Just pouring it down the drain.
Garrison Brothers? It's. I think it's the best Texas stuff I've had. I haven't had a lot of Texas stuff, but I've heard that there's some not good Garrison Brothers. I have 3 bottles, and they're all decent to good. And then I have a few Balcones, and the rye is the worst bottle I have. And then I have a corn whiskey aged in Buffalo Trace barrels. That's okay, and a corn whiskey aged in Four Roses barrels. That's okay, but I like.
You didn't just get the
What's
regular Balcones malt. I mean,
I don't like single malt. I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay.
Which is weird because I used to only drink like cheap Scotch, like in my early 20s. But
yeah, well, I think like probably most of the whiskey they make in Colorado these days is single malt.
Is it?
Yeah, like a lot of it. Yeah, we have a lot of single malt out here.
My favorite stuff in Colorado is the Leopold Brothers stuff.
Oh yeah,
I love the open fermentation that they do, just the funk that it gets in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like the Leopold Brothers stuff.
Have you had any laws?
Who?
80 laws?
No, I haven't had any 80 laws.
Yeah, so,
I heard the 4 grain is good.
Yeah, no, they make some really solid stuff for sure. Yeah, and it's the former head distiller Stranahan's.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then we also have 291 is another excellent distillery from Colorado. They make
Okay.
stuff. Yeah.
I got a sample from Whiskey Shits of the maple barreled one.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drinking, Ken?
I'm drinking Starwood Mesquite cask.
Yeah, all right.
Cask strength, single cask.
Yeah, I'm with Frederick. The Balcones True Blue is pretty good. The Baby Blue, however, not so much.
Okay,
Yeah,
the True Blues are the corn whiskeys that I have.
The True Blue, the regular True Blue, that's cask strength, that's pretty good. It's not great, but it's pretty good. The Bella with the Baby Blue, that just tastes like those Halloween candies, the like those little waxy corn things. What are they called? Like it's like, what the hell is that? Why would anybody want to drink that? I swear this thing smells like mint, rye, single malt. Like I don't know how to even. It's like a single malt meets a rye with like a ton of mint.
Interesting.
I really wish I could buy another bottle of this.
All right.
Unfortunately, I already did, and it's for Matt.
I'm going to jump off for a little bit. I'll be back, though. I got to figure out some lunch for the kids. And then...
Lunchtime for the kids. Roger that.
And then I'll be back in a little bit. All right. I'll see everyone in a little while.
Later.
Cheers.
Bye, man.
I'm trying to figure out what to pour.
Yeah. Well, we did.
Well, what do you have that's off the beaten path?
12 people.
You know, some Japanese or some Taiwanese.
Yeah, that's the problem. The only Japanese and Taiwanese I had were samples of Cheetah, Toki, and a sample of Kavlon and King Kark Doctor, and I drank those last night. So that's all I have for those particular regions of the world. So now I'm back down to bourbon, rye, Irish, Scotch.
Yeah, Irish seems festive, and you know it's more of a day drinker.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you don't want to start drinking the Elijah Craig barrel proof when the sun's still up.
I'm not pouring anything that high proof until much later.
I'm with you, Jason. I like that Mirador a lot. Mirador is one of those that makes you go, okay, Falcones is going to do some great stuff down the road.
All right, I said I wasn't going to open this one, but okay.
Well, there you go.
I guess Ken's having a bio break.
Donald, the only people who drink Irish whiskey are complete white trash Canadians screaming "A" all the time while they rub Justin Trudeau's ball sack.
Okay.
And if you don't get the reference, Donald does.
Have you guys tried that whole Crown Peach and Tea thing that everybody's been talking about?
I have not.
I have not either.
I don't hate myself that much. Now, that involves actually buying Crown Royal Peach.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. You can get minis. You can get the little ones. They have them.
That involves buying a Crown Royal that's not age stated.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although I will say, if you haven't had that 16-year-old rye they put out, that is absolutely delicious.
Yeah.
I have a bottle of that. That is great stuff.
Yeah, I expected it to be decent because the 12-year or 13-year bourbon mash bill they did was pretty good. But that rye, man, they really nailed it. And I also love the fact that all age-dated Crown Royals are sold in America and not Canada.
Really?
Yeah, Jason, I would get points if I bought the Crown Royal Peach.
Get points.
I would get points. I would rather buy a Redbreast 27 if I wanted to get some points, though. And that'll get me a lot more points. Because we're getting close to King of Kentucky time, so I got to start spending some money locally.
Yeah, that's always the weirdest thing to me. The amazing products that they don't sell in their home countries.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm talking about Crown Royal that's really good that's not sold in Canada, and like the Blanton's Gold, that just got that wasn't here forever, and the duty free releases and stuff. And it's so weird that they put out amazing things that just aren't available at all in the country of origin. That's silly.
Yeah, well, I mean, mind you, the company that owns Blanton's isn't an American company, so they don't care about us.
No, sure, yeah, but I mean, but it's still just kind of weird, right? You could think at least at the distillery you could get Blanton's Gold, but no, that would be,
Yeah, but again, their contract distilled by Buffalo Trace. Buffalo Trace doesn't make any money selling Blanton's. They don't make money off of the bottles sold.
Mm-hmm.
And I also remember Buffalo Trace. They set up the agreement that they would do the contract production, but they couldn't sell anything but the regular Blanton's in the U.S. because Buffalo Trace didn't want competition.
Oh, okay.
So that one, at least, I understand. Now, why there's a 13-year-old wild turkey that you can only get in Japan?
Yeah.
Or why the only Maker's Mark that was ever actually drinkable until the last couple of years was sold exclusively in Japan?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of my dad's go-to was the gold wax makers, and then Japan, some company in Japan just said, "Hey, we want all of this for the next 50 years. We want every bottle you can make." And they said, "Okay." But those were the days back before the bourbon boom had happened.
Right. No, of course. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they were happy to take that contract. Be like, "Oh, we can guarantee to sell how much? Oh, of course. Yeah, we're doing that."
Yeah. And now it's oh, we can't even meet the demands for our local market.
Yeah. Yeah. What did Frey say? They're doing $3,500 bottles of Blanton's a day right now.
Yeah, people like talk about Blanton's. I had somebody telling me, "Oh no, Blanton's super rare," and I'm like, "No, it's not.
It's not.
It's super high demand."
Yeah, that doesn't make it rare at all. Yeah,
they're like, it's only one warehouse in on.
Not anymore.
I'm like,
they're not doing $3,500 bottles a day off of just like one part of one warehouse anymore. That's just.
Well, it was never one part of one warehouse, but it was always in this one warehouse. It has to be in warehouse H, but warehouse H is massive.
Right. Yeah.
Like these are not small places. It's like just recently I got to see.
All disappeared from the shelves here.
Oh, it's disappeared everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't understand the popularity of anything mash bill 2 for Buffalo Trace.
I could have bought one the other day in Total Wine.
Yeah. I mean, like everything mash bill 2, they're $40 bottles. They're good $40 bottles. I like them for $40. But yeah, everything else is crazy to me. I don't get it.
I don't know if I even like them for $40. Like the last time I bought Elmer T. Lee, I was really disappointed with it. Like it wasn't bad, but there was just nothing. I'd have rather had an Eagle Rare.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, it's certainly getting to the point where like there's like so many high quality things at a price point that like a lot of price points aren't making sense anymore. I feel like.
Yeah, bourbon's never been a. You get what you buy in terms of like price to quality. It's always been really random.
Yeah, and it's getting less so. I think. I mean, well, I guess not necessarily less so, but I guess there are more things at every price point that are worthy of that price point than there have ever been.
But there's also more things not worthy of that price point than there've ever been. I mean, there's just more bourbon. Like, I mean, I go pick up. If you spend $40 on a bourbon today, I feel like you've got an 80% chance you're going to get a complete dud.
No.
On the plus side, you got a 20% chance you're going to get something that you're like, hell yeah, for $40 all day. But like, there's all these little independents that are putting out younger and younger bourbons at higher and higher prices, and it's just like it's a minefield.
It definitely is.
And there's just so many little NDTs that are sourcing now.
Oh yeah, on top of that,
half what's on the shelf is MGP. What the fuck?
For sure, yeah.
I wish more of it was MGP and less of it was God knows where.
Or bad young new distillery stuff.
Yeah, I've been down that road. I had a local bottle that I picked up, and the bottle was really cool. It was like an Erlenmeyer flat-shaped bottle, and the distillate inside was just undrinkable.
Yeah.
It was made from barley wash, and I think it literally said on the bottle aged for 90 days or something like that, and it was just terrible. Oh.
I mean, I don't know, Jason. Like you're saying, 50 to 80 range. But like, for example, that would be like something like the Bowmore single barrel, which I think is a decent bourbon. But man, I don't want to pay $80 for it. I don't know. I feel like there's a ton of Dickel in that price point too. So if you like Dickel, like I don't know, I feel like every time I look at bourbon, I'm just like, I don't know, and then you start looking over it, and you're like, all right, I don't trust any of you guys. I'm moving on. I mean, even like New Rip, which I like a decent bit. I mean, is it really worth $40 for a 4-year-old bourbon?
Yeah, not for 4-year-old. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. That's what a lot of the bourbons that are coming out right now, they're in that 4 to 6 year old range, and they're charging $40 to $60. Wilderness Trail just put out their 6-year stuff. I think it's $65, $75. I mean, that Old Elk stuff people have been talking about, that stuff's fairly young. Some of it isn't, but some of it is. $75. All right, Jason. Yeah, if you buy from the big distilleries, the well-known big distilleries, I agree. It's when you get into like the craft and micro and source stuff that it gets really fuzzy.
Let me take a sip, Donald. But I'm definitely getting a vanilla bean and like something creamy on the nose for sure. Oh, that's good. Oh.
Which one is that, Jim?
This is the. There you go.
Just
Under
hot
lock,
still,
stock still.
Irish, NAS, no special.
I don't think it's age stated, but I believe, and Donald will probably correct me on this if I'm wrong. I think this one is a blend of their own distillate and coulis.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Donald will come on. Sorry, A. It's actually 22%. Alright, Ken, what's in your glass?
Starwood and Mesquite. Small batch.
Oh, okay. How is
You
that
can let me
stuff?
know when you're done. We can do Isle of Bay.
Also Bay? Alright, we're going to peek. Yeah, I can find that.
I gotta wash a glass though, so.
Oh, wow, Lava Man.
Oh yeah, no, that's crazy here, dude. Yeah, we have like I think currently it's like 72 distilleries right now, and like 90% of them put out a whiskey. We have like we have over 300 breweries in Colorado.
I knew you were a big brewery state.
Yeah, no,
I
but
think
yeah,
that many distilleries.
they're down for whatever. Yeah, like they don't care. Yeah, like it's super easy to do alcohol stuff here. So like, yeah, it's crazy. We have so much stuff. Yeah, I mean, I can walk to probably 6 distilleries right now.
Yeah, so I just looked it up. Ohio has 16 micro distilleries with 11 applications out there. So just a comparison, and I think we're a bigger state.
Yeah, probably because I mean, most of all of our stuff is from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs, pretty much. Like the rest of the state is very sparsely populated.
Do you know how many distilleries are in Kentucky?
Between sourced and actual distiller.
Oh, everyone here is actually distilling. Yeah, they're not. These aren't source labels. It's not like Old Elk. They're distilleries.
Yeah, I just looked it up. There's 73 distilleries in Kentucky. So you guys have as many distilleries as Kentucky.
It's wild.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, we have like I mean, they make everything here. Like I mean, there's a distillery down in Littleton that makes aquavit. Yeah, it's like it's all over the place. It's wild.
That's a lot of whiskey. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, when it gets good, it will be. That's the thing. Like probably 8 of those have drinkable whiskey.
Yeah.
At this point,
That's one epic whiskey trial.
Yeah, there's only 130 distilleries in Scotland.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Well, people have kind of like figured out, like, I mean, this is like the climate thing, right? So it kind of caught on and like, oh, well, if you want to make whiskey and you want to age it and you need climate change to do that, like the Front Range is a really great place to do it because we get all the seasons and everything. So I think that's
there's going to be a lot of whiskey coming out, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Texas has its distinct style because it doesn't have the same kind of climate as Kentucky or anywhere else, right? Like, yeah, and so ours is like a little more similar to Kentucky in the fact that we actually get all the seasons and everything. So
yeah, you all have kids, man. Your grandkids are going to get some great whiskey.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're screwed. We're not going to live long enough for all this stuff to like really come about, but your grandkids are going to be just like, oh my god, yeah, whiskey's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
All these 30 and 40-year-old whiskeys everywhere for $75 because the market crashed.
Right, again, yeah.
I mean, there's going to be a crash. I mean,
there has to be, absolutely, yeah. I mean, yeah, and like I said, yeah, I mean,
Middleton is spitting out 60.
There's going to be a big quality filtering that happens over time for sure.
Oh yeah, it's going to move a lot slower than it did with like beer and the breweries and stuff, but it's going to come.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no way this can be maintained.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean the breweries here, like, they have to have like, yeah, I mean it's so like, I mean There are breweries that like only make sours, breweries that only make stouts, breweries that only make certain things. You know, because there's so many. You have to have some kind of niche, some kind of gimmick or something that differentiates you, so you can even stay in business.
Yeah, because that's a huge fucking competitive market with that much shit. You know. You got a brewery, a distillery, and you got fucking everyone around you. That's insane.
Up there you go, Donald. Corrected you.
Yep.
Their own stuff. Okay.
Yep.
Good. It's a little young, but it's good.
I suppose it's about time I went into Pete, isn't it? So as I started the evening off, well, I don't know if you could call this an evening or morning or an afternoon or whatever the fuck you call it.
This marathon?
Started this 24 stream.
I believe the technical term for a 24-hour period of time is a day.
Okay. You might be on something there. You might be onto something.
I think you might be, yeah, I think you might be onto something. We'll have to investigate that.
I'm not an English major, but I think that's the definition.
Should be.
It could be somewhere on that, yeah. Somewhere in distant memory that
Dram
might
fine whiskey.
been true.
Thanks for subscribing.
But is it an imperial or metric day? I don't know.
It might. So I think Simon made it 15 hours before he finally had to go base plant somewhere.
Yep.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think I can make it till the end, and I just tasted my first pour, and I've been on for that. This is my second time being on today. I guess I did have a little bit of Lagavulin and coffee, but
look, I'm no time unit scientist, but okay. So yeah, I started the 24-hour day with a Australian whiskey. Now I'm starting on the peat side of things with an Australian whiskey.
There you go.
So Simon lasted 8 shares.
Okay, so we're up to 8.
Yeah.
8 shirts and 11 bottle kills.
Yeah. And he definitely had quite a large chunk of those bottle kills.
How are you doing down there, Anthony? You still sorting out the technical end over there?
Hanging in there.
There you go.
OBS doesn't seem to be cooperating with me
Good
today.
day. Daniel Olson.
G'day, Daniel.
Yeah,
Happy World Whiskey.
Keeps freezing up on me, but regular YouTube is just streaming like a son of a gun.
Really? Is your interwebs playing up? Kick that gerbil?
Nah.
So I did the reboot of everything and didn't seem to help.
I already took my nap on stream. You missed it.
Yes.
Do it, Donald.
I also think you should do such a thing, Mr. Rance. Get a pour of Milton, all 3. I agree.
I feel like World Whiskey Day, you should like drink
go?
whiskeys that are separate from your normal drinking, you know?
Yeah, it's World Whiskey Day. You gotta stretch it out.
Like if you're a bourbon drinker, don't drink bourbon, you know, drink something else. I believe Bill is done streaming, so
You finished a little while ago.
you should have sent everybody over here.
And I think Sheila starts in a half an hour.
Daniel and Frederick are going to be fighting over polar bears.
Who comes on in half an hour?
Whiskey Central.
Okay. That's one of the channels I haven't really followed much. Just so many channels. You gotta like just draw the line. You're like, all right. Also, I kind of feel like at some point, like each channel has to do something different. You know, if you're doing kind of the same stuff as every other channel, I don't need you at this point, you know? Like either review different types of whiskey, do like a different kind of stream, do something different.
Yeah, like Adriana did that very well. You know, like yeah, she's reviewing whiskey, but she's got her whole own thing that nobody else is doing, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, or like Livewires, you know, kind of, and Canner kind of created the pub. You know, like everybody just come hang out and join me and drink with me, and we're just gonna do it on different times of the day. You know, like that works.
Dang,
So,
I was
you know.
on a roll.
Ooh.
We had some Amrit Fusion, Nicky, Whiskey, Brooklady, Bear, Barley, some Wild Tip. Well, there you go. There you go.
Top of the crust.
Yeah, there you go.
Definitely making the world tour over there.
Hell yeah!
All right.
All you need now is some Cavalon and an Irish.
I guess I better bring over the world whiskeys.
Yep.
Here comes that Cavalon cherry finish that Dustin's trying to convert everybody with.
One I can't get.
Something different than that.
I've only had the regular one, but I mean, I was surprised at the quality of it given its age.
Cavalon picks the best of the best of the best casks. That's really where their strength is. Like, also their malt is just incredible to start with.
Yeah, Charles, he's been drinking the Hammerhead, buddy.
Yep, just heads up.
You know, Micah, I really haven't bought too much recently. Actually, I've mostly just been doing replacements. Yeah, I haven't seen much interesting over at the Argonaut recently, and haven't been hunting too much. So,
Well, that's what I get for walking away. Exactly. Can't walk away from the pub.
Is this the Hotel California?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, our music man didn't fucking end up doing much fucking music, did he?
Can't seem to find a Japanese whiskey.
really, get plenty around here.
Oh, I have them. They're just apparently buried.
Oh, I see.
No, I'm not.
Actively looking for one.
Not tipsy. Tired, but not tipsy. All right, let's kill this. Good. Still about 5.5 hours. Don't be tipsy for that one. Exactly.
You know, you're talking to a professional. This ain't his first rodeo.
Yep. I've seen these roads a couple times before.
Ken knows how to ride a horse.
And the Swedes have found each other in the chat.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Scandinavians are in here. I was like,
That's what I said. They're fighting over bloody polar bears. Let's go, boys.
go.
Yeah. Who's cracking the strumming?
Oh. No.
Joe should be promoted to lieutenant commander for his efforts. Well, at least
I think Joe's been here the whole time.
Yeah,
This is damn impressive. I couldn't
he's
do
a
it.
beast.
Simon couldn't do it.
No, it's only been Joe and myself. We're the only ones that have done the full thing.
Wynn picked up water, glasses, and whiskey, so I should be good for a while.
Nice. No longer the boot boy. You can still be the boot boy, but you get a rank.
I think Joe's more like an engineer. Like he's not on the officer track. He's like O'Brien.
No, but he can still be a ensign or a. Yeah, he can still have some rank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, O'Brien's a chief. That is an officer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to go through all that. I just got the Paramount Plus. I got to check out all that new Star Trek junk.
Oh, don't do it.
No?
I enjoyed Picard,
Well,
but I can
do it.
definitely understand why people won't love Picard, who are hardcore fans. I heard Discovery's gotten better, but I just haven't gone back to it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I did hear that the Lower Decks is the best thing they've done, which is kind of sad. But
so I went with some bullshit Canadian.
Oh yeah, some Redemption, yeah.
Rare Perfection.
Oh, Rare Perfection. Yeah, I always confuse those. Yeah, like I can never remember the name of that Rare Perfection. But yeah, I've seen those bottles around here, and like there's like one that's kind of worth it, but like that's about it.
Yeah, then I got the Humorous.
Exactly. Don't underestimate the importance of a good cobbler because no one wants to walk around in busted up fucking boots and shoes.
Yeah, except that's not how that works. If you're a cobbler, you're almost certainly not enlisted and you don't have a rank. You're just a civilian.
True.
Mediocre Nika.
It's his side gig. It's his side gig, you see.
Then a little cobble on.
Starfleet frown on that. Nice.
Starfleet pretty much frowns on anything that'd be fun to do. I appreciate the fact that Donald apologizes for mediocre whiskey coming out of his country.
So have you poured your Ulster Bay, Jim?
Hold on 1 second. I have to go wash a glass. 'Cause right now, all of my Glens are dirty. And I don't want to taint it.
Well, you just rinse it with water and off you go.
Yeah, I could,
About
but
the same
I
glass
just want to wash them all real quick.
Yeah, you got to get you one of those little lab bottles with the little straw, you know, that you can squirt the water out of.
Exactly. Part of the land.
Well, I hope you're not a red shirt.
Nah.
And Ensign Ricky just got eaten by the fucking the black tar monster over here.
Hey, I mean, you know, Natasha Yar didn't make it, so you know, sometimes the shirts don't matter.
No, but they brought her back though. A couple
Sorta.
times. Yeah.
Well, they brought the actress back. They didn't really bring the character back per se.
No.
Well, yeah, I guess
they did have some like alternate reality episodes and stuff when they brought her back.
Yeah,
There were a
they did have
couple,
alternate.
Yeah, there were a couple of them. Jason, no doubt, yeah. I'm actually wearing a red shirt, so yeah, I shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, it says a guy in a red shirt.
We know which person on this stream has the least importance.
Yeah.
I like how though they flipped it and like red shirts became like the captains and stuff.
But but mine is a cool red shirt, so yeah, it's all right.
Said every guy in a red shirt ever before. No, this is the cool one. Yeah, okay.
I am a red shirt. Someone needs to watch Whiskey Trek.
How is it I moved and the camera angle stayed the same? Well, because I'm using the same setup for the camera. Like, I'm still using a laptop, Charles, that's been placed on a box of whiskey. Like, I need to, like, actually go out and, like, buy an actual camera and then, like, set it up somewhere. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm still using a card table for for my desk right now.
Your monitor stand.
Yeah. Also, you know, when I angle it up, you can't see the mess on my couch. You know, it's a good system.
True.
Someone needs to watch.
That's why my camera faces this way, not that way.
I'm not gonna lie. If they actually did a legit like whiskey trek, where like it was like, you know, a bunch of people drinking whiskey in the Star Trek world, I'd probably never stop watching it.
Oh yeah, if it was just like Cheers in 10 Forward.
Yeah, it just corks.
Yeah,
Dude, that would be incredible.
That'd be good. That'd be good because you have lots of people coming in and out and shit.
Yeah, and the main character could be Morn.
Yeah,
like he could be like, you know, like the Norm, like Peterson of the thing.
Yep. And then all the silly things that Quark gets up to, fucking scamming and buying and selling and.
Yeah, that's our Quark.
Quark's a rectifier.
That's our Quark.
Quark's a rectifier for sure. He's doctoring up them bottles like with all kind of stuff. Yeah. No, I promise this is the real deal. I promise. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Of course it is. Special price for you.
Dude, there used to be an episode where Quark somehow gets sent back in time to this era of bourbon, and he goes, "They're paying what for bourbon? These idiots! I will rule the world.
I made so much money."
All they do is replicate Pappy Van Winkle glass bottles and labels, and just put any bullshit in there, because nobody actually opens those bottles and drinks them, and the ones who do don't know what the stuff's supposed to taste like. Like, that's the best part. They don't even know what it tastes like. But oh, this is the best thing I've ever had. Of course it is, because your tiny little brain thinks it's good.
Yeah, so many bars of gold pressed platinum.
Exactly. I want that. I want Quark's fucking cheers.
I do too. Yeah, now that we've talked about it, it's now like the most important thing that's ever been discussed, and it has to happen as soon as possible.
Yeah, it'd be so fucking good, man.
Yeah. So this is the only thing that I have that is not American, and it's but it's good though. And so yeah, I'm gonna get my little international action on here. Yeah.
Right.
And like the real cast strength, like not with the 12-year age statement, not the new crap, like the real one. Yeah.
Donald, that's too good.
Now
That's too good. You've got the mediocre new box red breasts, or is that the? That's not the 12. That's just their cast strength.
No, this is the 12. Yeah, no, this is the actual 12. This is the real one. Yeah.
Well, but it's not the red breast 12s were good when they were in those red boxes. The new ones, they went way down.
I thought it was the non-age stated ones.
No, that's
I thought it went to like non-age stated now.
So they have the NAS now too, but the last like two batches of Red Breast 12 were in those blue boxes, and they were substantially a step down from the old ones.
Oh, that's not. It's not bad.
I don't think they're bad, but like the old ones, man, they were so good, and then they came out with that. Donald and I have sadly had that conversation before. We both cried a little bit about the loss in quality.
Yeah, this one is batch B219.
Yep. Yeah, Donald just said post 2018.
Okay.
Came absolute crap.
Yep.
They just like the ethanol started kind of coming out more. The sweetness went down. It just.
Shit.
Yeah, like I don't know how it compares to other Irish whiskeys. It's decent. It's not bad.
I don't think it's bad by any means, but I mean, if you went from like. I mean, the old ones were like this treat. They were like Elijah Craig barrel proof, you know? Like, oh my God, it's only how much? Yes, buy them all.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Nice, Charles. Nice, Charles.
Are you fucking serious? You gotta get one.
Sugar Kitty said Quark invented Blanton's.
Yeah.
Well, I think Donald said he owns Buffalo Trace. Like, so it sounds like Quark.
Yeah. Sounds like a free thing to do.
So, Jason, I mean, I think B1 and B2 19 got negative comments. There were at least 2 releases of the Redbreast 12 that got food on.
Yeah, check McDonald. But yeah, so Ken, as soon as I knows this, I immediately remember what my experience with the first half of this sample was. And it's that the nose is entirely, it smells like an Isle of peated whiskey. And the taste is something else entirely.
Yep.
That's a little jarring.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who it is that produces Isle of Bay. Is it, it's someone in the lowlands, isn't it?
Yeah, also Bay is in the lowlands. It is their own distillery.
Is it? I thought they were paired with somebody else.
Nah. They're owned by... Oh, I'm trying to remember who they're owned by, because they're fucking...
they're on the same site as Gervin.
Baby Bourbon.
Yeah, and then if I'm not mistaken, Jason, they didn't do a 2020 release at all for the 12 cast strength. So that is a good point. But I thought somebody linked me to a review of both batches from 2019, and they both got like marks that were significantly lower, but I can't remember who did that. Although I was thinking it was you, Jason.
William Grant.
Speaking of Glen Grant, I saw yesterday a 15-year-old Glen Grant bottling, and they call it like it's batch strength or something like that. Glen Grant 15, and they called it batch 1, but they've got 2 separate, different looking bottles that both claim that they're batch 1. I don't understand how they can all still be batch 1.
Well, mine says first edition.
Yeah, they all do, but like. There's like a purple box now that just came out that says it too.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, I guess the new one then. Yeah, the one I had was like darker red.
Oh, okay.
And it says edition 1 too. Like, I don't understand how there's been 2 different edition 1s.
Well, I didn't know there was 2 15s. I thought there was only this one.
That's the new one. The one I bought like 2-3 years ago. And every single thing on the bottle is the same name, description, everything. But
no, this only just come out.
I know, yeah. The one I've got was from a couple years ago. And it says everything that one says. Verbatim. And it says edition 1. I'm like, how are they both edition 1s?
That's weird.
Same ABV. It must be just a packaging thing. Because I know they've redone their packaging, because this is the new packaging they're going with.
Yeah. But again, how can they both be edition 1? Like, if it said edition 2, I'd be like, oh, cool, we're good. Edition 2.
Yeah, that's odd.
Unless they just had like a ton of it and dumped it in a steel tank.
Not impossible.
Maybe.
I like the Redbreast 21, Frederick. I think it's a little bit light, and I think it's a little bit overpriced here in the States, but I think you guys get better prices.
G'day, Jen. Some blackberry moonshine cocktails for lunch. Nice.
Oh man, I wish I had some moonshine.
So yeah, on the nose, it's peated Isle. On the taste, it's peated Highland. Is what I get.
Lowland.
Which is weird because it's neither of those things. It's a lowland.
You say weird, I hear marketing genius. Brilliant.
I'm just trying to enjoy it because we don't get Isle of Bay here. far as I know, I've never seen
I don't
it.
mind Alcive. I mean, this is my second bottle. I've killed the first one. I don't mind it.
Yeah. Now, bear in mind, I think Ken has 1.2, and all I know from my label is it says batch 1. So, I don't know if it's 1.1 or 1.2.
Of course, every time anybody starts talking about marketing and just stupid rules and involving Scotch, I instantly go to Robin Williams doing his thing on how they came up with golf.
I do it. Yeah, you do it 15 fucking times.
You just hit the bloody hell out of it.
You call it a stroke. It looks like you're having one. Oh, man.
Oh, man. I tell you what, that guy was just one of the funniest comedians ever. I know people were talking Carlin earlier, but I don't know. Robin Williams might even be better than him.
Well, they're two different animals, really.
Oh, absolutely.
Both good in their own right.
They're definitely two completely different characters, but God, just two funny dudes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Robin Williams, you can compare more directly to, say, Jim Carrey than you can directly compare him to Carlin.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, except I never saw Jim Carrey do stand-up. I mean, I thought Robin Williams was just as good in stand-up as he was, in a movie.
Oh, yeah, but no, Jim Carrey did tons of stand-up, and he had characters and shit. It was very similar to Robin Williams' type of stand-up, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what he started in.
Yeah, I mean, they're very different comedic styles, but I mean, in terms of, you're thinking, who are the, most influential comics of all time, I feel like Robin Williams and George Carlin are right there.
Oh yeah, with Richard Pryor and yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yep.
Especially because they both crossed over into movies as much as they did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Robin Williams worked in Mindy, the TV show. I mean, just so much influence.
Mm-hmm. And then you got Eddie Murphy, who did the opposite.
Yeah.
Basically, he basically started in movies and then did stand up.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, honestly, because stand up is hard.
Yeah. Well, no, he was always doing stand up. He just didn't become known for stand up before he got in movies. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Because he did Beverly Hills Cop when he was 20.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, how old was the guy who did Family Guy?
Oh, Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah.
He was 20s. I mean, I don't think he was super young when he started that.
I mean, 20s is pretty damn young to have a multi-million-dollar TV series that you're in charge of.
No, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, he just turned 47, so yeah, he's and Family Guy goes back to the 2000 Super Bowl?
I think the first season was what, 99? And you have to bear in mind that it ran for 2 seasons and got booted by Fox. And it took a couple of years for Adult Swim to pick it up and for it to get revived.
Yeah, the fact that that series literally came out after the Super Bowl, it got this mega hype, and then all of a sudden, the next week, Fox is like, "Yeah, we're just gonna randomly move it around on the air and just see what happens."
Yeah.
Guys.
Yeah. Well, that's that's the classic of if you're a Firefly fan. I think they were like, "Oh, so you can take this one season of this show, constantly change the time slot, and play the episodes out of order, and then you're going to complain that you don't get ratings."
Yeah,
you kind of did it to yourself.
Well, I remember as a kid, trying to watch, was it Star Trek Voyager? Those motherfuckers every freaking day just change stuff, and then they have a cliffhanger. You have one of the episodes and it ends in a cliffhanger, and you're like, "All right, I'll come back next week," and then it's just, oh, and look, they decide they're going to play it, and they just jump 6 episodes. What is this? I hate every one of you. And then they moved it to UPN, and it started playing at 2 a.m. What is this? And yet it went 7 seasons.
At least now you can watch the whole fucking thing.
Well, and now it's considered one of the better Star Trek series. I mean,
Voyager.
Yeah. They're huge. There's a niche group of people that are that Voyager is the best by far.
No, that documentary.
They're out there.
That document. Do you see the funding on that documentary? How quickly they hit their fucking quotas and blew it out of the water and kept going.
Oh, really? No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, from the same guy who did the Deep Space Nine one, What We Left Behind. After
DS9
that,
was
they-
incredible.
I mean-
That's the best Star Trek by far.
Have you
I
seen
mean,
that documentary? What we left behind?
like
no, I haven't.
Oh,
like
get
I
it.
was raised on TNG, so that's got a special place in my heart. But yeah, I do love DS9 as well.
TNG was my really the first Star Trek I really got into, but I mean, I'm sorry.
I mean,
but
I grew up watching the movies and stuff too, but then TNG came out. And I mean, you know, Picard is my dad, bro. Like that's what's up.
Yeah. I'm with you, but like I said, I mean, for me, it's when I go if I go back and rewatch them, like Deep Space Nine is just so incredibly good.
It is.
And like
That's great.
and also the parallels with 9/11 that they did before 9/11 happened. Some of that stuff was just like it's jaw dropping. You're like, holy crap!
Mm-hmm.
They basically They basically talked about the Patriot Act before the Patriot Act happened.
Mm. Oh yeah. Well, and you know, yeah, it definitely expanded on like the groundbreaking nature of TNG.
Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, it was really it was also one of the first shows to really kind of create that whole consistent story arc.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, from just like a quality of film, like its influence, its impact, what they did, it was truly revolutionary. Now, I know there's Babylon 5 fans out there that claim they stole a bunch of stuff from Babylon 5, and I can't speak to that, so I won't.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Babylon 5. I used to fucking love that. I was a big fan of Deep Space Nine, and I don't reckon they stole. I mean, Ron did more.
I mean, let's be real. If you're doing a 2 TV series with both the idea that you're on a space station that's out in the middle of space, and everything has to go through the space station,
There's going to be parallels, unavoidable parallels. Yeah.
Like the enemy has to come to you. They can't. You have to be a port for something.
Yeah.
You have to be a point of interest. Like,
and you know, wars between different factions and shit. You know, there's going to be some parallels happening.
yeah. But then you know, the one that doesn't get talked about enough is Enterprise. That one was excellent. I was a little skeptical at first, but it really turned out to be great.
Mm-hmm.
It got really good.
Yeah,
Fucking
I think
fucking CBS fucked it.
Yeah, but it still probably
he
had
didn't like
it probably had the best ending of any of the series though. I think they tied it up super well, like the way they ended it and like referenced it back and everything. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, I wish they just like it needed one more season, but whatever.
Yeah.
You're not talking about that final episode of Enterprise that was essentially just a TNG bottle episode tacked onto the end of it.
Well, I mean, that's I mean, but you know,
that was terrible.
You didn't like it? I thought
it's like it's shadow over the whole thing. It's like,
I mean,
okay,
the whole series was about kind of being like a throwback to the old stuff.
Yeah, but did we really need a finale that was essentially more about Riker and Troy than it was about anything happening on Enterprise?
Yep.
I mean,
I can go both ways.
And it went, okay, so did this just imply that the entire series was just Riker fucking around in a holodeck?
Pretty much. That was it. That was what it pretty much came out.
I mean,
that's why, you know, I kind of just forget about that ending.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the one problem is you could argue that they already did that on the Newhart show.
Well, and the whole like, you know, what was it, Dallas or whatever? Like the whole thing was a dream thing, you know, like
yeah,
it's not like a new concept.
Yeah, definitely not a new concept. It's been done many times before.
Yes,
but you know,
definitely.
Oh, Garrick was like the dopest. He was cool.
Yeah, he was cool.
If you guys haven't seen that documentary, you need to watch it.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I'll have to go find that. Yeah.
What really sucks is the actor who did Cisco basically quit acting.
Yeah.
He's a recluse. I mean, Avery Brooks is not even in the documentary. He's just a complete recluse.
Yeah, like he's done a couple interviews, and then I mean, he did what? He did that, and he did American History X, and like I mean, that's almost all he's done.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah. And it's a shame because he is a heck of an actor. Like, it's like, come on, dude, you're ruining it for everybody who wants to watch you like do your thing.
And he really came into, as soon as he got his goatee, he really came into his own.
I mean, he was probably the best captain of any of the series. As much as I love Picard, he's my guy. Like, Avery Brooks' character was just so much richer, so much more complete. And also, it was kind of nice, like, I don't know. The Next Generation definitely did get old with, like, everybody's perfect.
That's true. That there was some flaws in the characters, and that's what Robert D. Moore wanted to push. He wanted to push the boundaries of Gene Roddenberry's vision.
Yeah, I mean, like, the whole, like, I mean, like, literally, like, Geordi was the best engineer there could be. Like, Deanna Troi was, like, always perfect. I mean, Riker, you know, I mean, was the guy turning down being the captain of other ships because the Enterprise was just the best. So it's like, we've got the two best captains in the Starfleet. They're just on the same ship. You know, it's just like, all right, this is a little much, guys.
Yeah.
And then you've got, I mean, then, you know, you switch over, and I mean, you've got Chief O'Brien, who, like, now is this rich character who, you know, is torn by wars and fighting, and, you know, some of the battles he's been in. He's got a little bit of a, I guess, speciesism in him, where he's kind of not quite a fan of the Cardassians. I mean, just that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the doctors.
Yeah, you just put in like
engineered.
a different position, right? Like, yeah, I mean, you know, like you know, they're out there exploring and doing their thing and all that, and all the drama happens like incidentally. Like Sisko, like his whole job is to deal with the drama. Like that's what he's there for, to deal with the conflicts that he's been stuck in the middle of. You know, it's not incidental to his like primary goal or mission or anything. That literally is what he has to do.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that's a factor too, for sure. It's just, but again, it's just that the character is just so much richer, and like digging into Worf, like, you know, and seeing like the Klingon backstory, or Dax actually defying orders and being like, "No, I'm going to go off on this hunt and we're going to kill the white, the albino," you know? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Like, all right, these are very different characters.
And the whole thing with Kira, you know, being the whole fucking planet overrun, and yeah,
her like torn allegiances between like wanting to be like staked with the rebels and do all this stuff, and but still yeah.
There was real conflict, and I mean, and it was it enhanced the show, like, and it was internal conflict, external conflict. It just, it was very interesting.
And Jeffrey Combs as Wyoon and every other character he's ever played, man, he's such a fucking good character actor.
Yeah, Donald, I almost didn't watch Enterprise because of Scott Bakula. Like, he just was in so many different sci-fi things, it just got jarring. And I'm like, come on, I can't picture this guy as a Starfleet captain. But after about 4 episodes, I was like, okay, he's the captain now.
Yeah, no, Quantum Leap was also dope, though. That was a really good show. Definitely grew up watching that one.
Well, he wasn't just in Quantum Leap. He was also in what was that other thing? Starfighter thing, or with the pyramids and the Egyptians.
Oh, Stargate?
Yeah, Stargate. He was in Stargate forever too.
No.
With Scott Bakula? No. You're thinking of Richard Dean Anderson, MacGyver. You're thinking of MacGyver. He was in Stargate.
Yeah, Richard Dean
MacGyver
Anderson
was Stargate.
Yeah.
Well, who was the one in the TV series?
No, that's what we're talking about. No, the movie was Kurt Russell. The TV show was MacGyver. Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason they look a lot alike to me, apparently.
Well, you know, it's that '80s main lead actor look. Like they're not the only ones that look like that by any means.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's like Matt Damon and Leonardo DiCaprio in a movie, and like they kind of were like making them look a little bit rough and kind of rugged, and I kept confusing the two of them.
Oh, you mean like in The Departed?
That's the exact movie. I thought they were the same character for a while. I thought it was just like undercover, not undercover. Like,
right.
And then all of a sudden they're like, no, it's the whole thing. I'm like, you're gotta be kidding me. So Scott Bakula not in something else sci-fi then?
No, he was.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it was. Yeah, we'll have to
I believe it's NCIS New Orleans.
I said sci-fi.
Quantum Leap.
Yeah, no, but
we started with Quantum Leap.
After
I thought he was in something else. Like he took over a show midway through. Like he wasn't the star originally. Like they, for some reason, thought he took over a show somewhere like midway through. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my mind.
Ken, we all want to know how you're holding up.
I hear so.
I'm good, man.
You tired?
I'm tired, yeah. Definitely tired.
It's hard to put on a show this long, huh? Hey, you're only 58 minutes from your record.
Yeah, I know.
We're about to break that record, though.
When I passed out.
Yeah. You're drinking slower today, huh?
I'm still probably drinking about the same, but it was that fucking pizza that did me over. Because I was feeling like I was a little bit more drunk than what I am now. I don't remember how tired I felt or not. I know I was a bit more drunk. But that fucking pizza, because I felt perfectly fine until that fucking... I just had some chronic sweats and then the gut cramp, and then I passed out when I thought I was going to be sick, and then massive sweats on the fucking floor, and just I've never sweated that much in a long fucking time. And then, stomach cramps, and then an expulsion of the aforementioned pizza had to be evacuated.
Yeah, it's hard to drink for 24 straight hours.
Well, I'm getting there.
Yeah,
It's
there. Impressive to go 19. Jim couldn't do it.
Nope.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at here, Jim.
It's only me and Joe that have been here since the beginning.
OMJ's been here the whole time?
Yep.
Jim Morris is starting to look better.
I'm fine. Like I said, you missed me pull one more nap, so.
Oh, really? Yeah, I came on this morning and I was like, where'd Jim Morris go? And everybody started going, yeah, where is Jim Morris?
Yeah, I think I crashed around 6 a.m. and Ken had to throw me off the stream.
Yep. No, it was rough, James. It was rough. It was pretty messed up. But then, saying that, after that, I had 90 minutes sleep, and then I was straight onto fucking HBO stream.
I wish I had that. Did you leave that video up? I want to watch it.
Oh, yeah. Because we went over the 12 hours, it got killed.
Oh, gotcha.
I didn't say. That's why I scheduled this for the 3 11 hours each.
How long is this one going to go?
This one's got to be killed in at 8 o'clock.
3 hours.
We're only 8 hours, so yeah, another 3 hours. I'll kill this one, and then we'll do another one at the 20-hour mark, and then that one will go on for however it goes on.
Yeah, Ken saw the 12 hours of Boom and said, "Hold my beer."
I've been 12 hours a long time ago. I've done heaps of 12 hours and 15 hours and 17 hours.
You think that's impressive?
I'm going out to dinner with my kids tonight. Hopefully, I'll be back before you end here.
Probably.
I think it's more like Ken's holding his own beer here because he did the 24 hours and everyone else went, it's only 4 more hours. You can do it.
Yeah, that was it. Everyone was nagging at me. He's like, come on.
That's the funny thing is Livewire goes 4 hours, and I feel like it's excruciatingly long. I mean, not what we're doing, but like I'm tired.
Well, yeah. Talking for 4 hours is a lot of talking.
That's because Livewire is like trying to corral cats.
Yeah, it gets a little chaotic sometimes, yeah.
If I'm on meetings for work for 2 straight hours, I'm exhausted. Like, there's days I'll end a meeting at like 3 o'clock, and I'm just like, I'm done. I can't move. I've been talking
for
3 hours.
Close the wrong tab. It happens.
Oh.
Especially if you're like me and you always have like 400 tabs open.
So if I go to a different tab, I disappear?
No, I closed the wrong tab.
Oh, gotcha.
Because like I have so many that like I can barely even see the little fave icons and stuff.
They all learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, since I got the new monitor, like the majority of my browsing on the new monitor, I actually have like 4 separate windows open on the screen.
Yeah, I do that on my desktop, but yeah, like on the laptop, I just end up kind of stuff.
Well, yeah, just this desktop, but it's like because I've got the 43-inch monitor, it's like it's actually like a 4-screen system.
Yeah, I have dual 27s, and yeah, you get a lot going on with that.
Yeah, so I got a 24-inch
too.
Yeah, I've got So for work, I've got 324s set up.
Charles. I don't think so. 36 is warranted. I can't see anyone else for a long time doing 24 hours non-stop, drinking the whole time. Like the 12 hours of boom, they have breaks.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the 36 is doable, but the drinking part is not.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, after 4 hours, I'm smashed.
Yeah, of course, you guys are bottle chugging. So
yeah, in fairness, we go try to get people to bottle chug sometimes. So
yeah, and you keep the cameras high enough up, but I'm pretty sure there's butt chugging going on too with you guys. You degenerates.
I mean, if I was bottle chugging, I would have been done in 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh, there's Tito.
Did you guys know that Rod Stewart always boofed his cocaine to protect his singing voice?
What?
Yeah. Boofed. Put it in his butt. That's called boofing.
Okay. I did not know this was a thing.
They do stuff with suppositories all the time because it's supposed to be a more effective way of getting it into your body.
Because you bypass your digestive system.
Yeah, the lining of your intestine will absorb anything instantaneously.
I did not know that worked with cocaine as well. Good to know.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, because it's all mucous membrane lining, right? So because if you do it through your nose, it's the same. It's absorbing the same way as it would through your intestine.
Yep.
Interesting.
And it goes straight into your bloodstream. It bypasses the liver, so the liver won't try and filter any of it out because it's not expecting stuff entering the bloodstream at the rectum. It's expecting it through the digestive tract.
Yeah.
And he's a biology major, so you don't fuck with Tito.
I don't know about that.
He's not a major, a teacher.
Here's my response, Ken.
Yeah, but mine was whiskey related. That's an homage to our collections of just you got fucking bottles in there.
Yeah, but that clip you played had nothing to do with whiskey. That was just tribbles.
Technically, Jen, you're right. It'd be more effective that way.
And this is was literally a callback to that scene because his line after he gets covered in pink tribbles is, "Someday I'll learn."
Yes, Jen. It is a waste of liquor. It's 100% a waste of liquor, Jen.
No, like I said, it depends on the liquor.
I agree, Jen.
I mean,
unless it's Malort.
I mean, you can bottle chug some mellow corn. It's fine.
Or Blanton's.
Depending on how much you pay for it.
I don't want the Mr. Whiskey shit afterwards after you do the butt chug.
I thought Jen meant bottle chugging through the mouth was a waste of liquor because it's less efficient. I think I misinterpreted her comment.
No. It's bottle chug or butt chug. That's
right.
It's one or the other. It's one or the other.
Oh, if she meant butt chug.
She meant bottle chugging is a waste because you filter out a lot of the alcohol with your liver.
No. I think she's saying because like you're supposed to appreciate the taste.
Yeah.
When it's Malort, you absolutely want to appreciate the taste and savor.
Savor every last gag and dry heave.
I'll have another.
Thank you, sir. I'll have another.
Just like that later episode.
That's why I've never tried Malort. I'm afraid I'll never go back to anything else.
No. Now, Charles, now you're being silly because long pouring into your mouth just looks cool.
Now, so Tito, is your mouth tobacco ravaged? Because you may get on the Malort and never go back.
I may. I honestly think I would like it more than a lot of people. Only because I like wormwood, I like absinthe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know though. Maybe not though, with how bad people say it is.
I don't know.
Nice.
His mom liked it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, and
Yeah, but
you know, who is it? It's the Bourbon Night folks. They were like, or not Bourbon Night, but Shelf Turds. They were like, this is not remotely as bad as people say it is. This is like, come on, are you kidding me?
yeah, but they like Fireball.
But that makes you wonder how bad that Johnny Smoking Gun is then.
Yeah,
That was my question. I was like, given people's reaction to Malort, like, what the fuck is?
I got to get a bottle of Johnny Smoking Gun as a giveaway.
The fact that they drink PBR and Fireball is just disgusting. Like, come on.
Oh, I love Fireball. I don't know about PBR. I've never had it, but
PBR Tall Boy
was
is
college.
PBR Tall Boy all day, baby. That's what I drink. That's I'm not at the bar.
That was college.
Yeah, like I drink it back. I drank one. I drank some Wednesday. I was on at PBR Tall Boys on Wednesday.
You're an animal. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, if you go into Malort expecting it to be like a complex flavor, then you're not going to like it. But I'll bet for what it is, it's fine. Right? Like you're not drinking Fireball because you're like, I want to pull all these different notes out, right? It's
no,
like,
you're drinking it because you want to torture taste buds.
yeah, I mean, everybody likes the cinnamon hard candy. What is that? Like.
Oh,
Fireballs?
Red Hot.
Red Hots. Yeah, everybody likes Red Hots.
I would not eat a Red Hot ever.
Really?
Oh man,
I don't like them. No, I don't like them at all. No,
it's just cinnamon. It's fake cinnamon flavor. What's not to like?
It's good.
Cinnamon's an enhancer for something else. It's not something I want by itself.
Yeah, true.
It's like I enjoy garlic. I'm not going to take garlic powder. And go,
tell that to a churro, pal.
Okay.
No, you drink Fireball so you can make the valid claim, reasonable claim to the cop that you're not drunk. You just had a bunch of Big Red.
Hard candy.
That's right, Jen. The Green Fairy.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the bomb.
There you go. Jason Coates is with me. Cinnamon candy or like cinnamon gum. Ugh. Why?
Big Red?
Yeah, like there's no way I'd ever.
Oh, see, that's got to be some kind of weird genetic thing for people or something. Like cilantro tastes like soap for people, because I don't see how you don't like cinnamon candy or Big Red or anything. No, I know that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking the cinnamon thing is as well.
Genetic thing.
I know. I'm thining the cinnamon thing is as well because people seem extremely averse to it, right?
You might be right. That's true. Yeah, like
cilantro
thing,
little cinnamon on it's delicious.
Yeah,
but by itself, cinnamon by itself, ugh.
Oh yeah, cinnamon like out of the cinnamon shaker. That would be gross. That's gross.
The challenge. Tasty. The challenge, yeah, like the.
I mean, that's what Big Red gum is to me, though. It's just like.
Oh, I don't think it's anything like straight cinnamon is gross.
Yeah, but no,
cinnamon flavored things are good.
Yeah, cinnamon sugar or anything is good. Yeah, that's
it's got to have like a sweetness. Otherwise, it's just like it's bitter and.
No, yeah. Straight cinnamon is nasty.
Yeah.
I find those candies and gums mostly just bitter. Like I don't consider them sweet.
Oh yeah, I don't get that at all. It must be something kind of like the cilantro thing.
Jason almost lost me with that. I hate licorice, but then he redeemed it with licorice notes and whiskey. Yes, please. I'm yes all day to licorice of any form and any kind.
I'm with Jason on the cinnamon notes in whiskey, but I'm not a big licorice fan in whiskey. I'm okay with it, but
I'm with Jason.
I never really gotten licorice in whiskey. I wish I would.
Black licorice.
I don't mind black licorice. Yeah.
I'm not a fan. I think I'm particularly sensitive to bitter flavors. And yeah, it's because like grapefruit, I cannot eat grapefruit. It's like because it's like bitter orange and like a drop of grapefruit juice and a glass of orange juice and I will spit it out.
I don't mind grapefruit.
It's like it's crazy.
Like ruby red grapefruit.
Yeah,
I don't like grapefruit at all. I don't drink IPAs that taste like grapefruit either.
Yeah,
I drink it and I think grapefruit. I'm like, nope, we're done.
Like when I was a kid, my grandma used to put sugar on the grapefruit and have us eat it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that bitterness, it's like I physically feel it in my mouth, type of thing. You know what I mean? Ugh. It's not even like the flavor. I'm just like this, like feels bad. Like I just don't know why. Yeah, it's weird.
What happened to Cheech?
I think he's probably working on his new setup.
Yeah, he's needing that upgrade. Yeah, he's been working on that.
Oh, he was in for a second and then he was gone.
But I think he realized he was lagging and couldn't be heard and was trying to go fix his stuff. Yeah.
So Ken, Which batch of Isle Bay do you have? The 1.2 or the 1.1?
1.2.
Yeah, I think this is the 1.2 because just based on the tasting notes I've been reading, this doesn't taste like the 1.1. This tastes like the sweet smoke, which
What's the ABV on it?
kind of tastes like Kahlua a little bit. 48.9.
Yep, that's
Ruby Red Squirt. I've never even heard of Ruby Red Squirt. Isn't Diet Squirt like Fresca? They're basically the same thing, right?
Yeah. Squirt and Fresca are like they're grapefruit soda. Yeah, they're similar. Yeah.
I can tell you, if I ever find a bottle of this, I'm buying it.
Yeah, I like grapefruit, Jason.
Good, eh?
Coats, as long as it's sweet. I don't like
I like it.
Like non-sweet grapefruit.
Actually, I need to check my empty bottle. And it makes
So,
it
Sugar
really
Kitty,
good.
what you're saying is,
What's up, fellas?
basically, you're just pissy if you don't like grapefruit or cinnamon. It's just an opinion.
Let's kill
Like,
another
some people-
bottle.
There you go.
The heck, Charlie?
Oh, there you go.
You were a savage that lives under a rock.
I killed a Buffalo Trace store pick last night, actually.
Nice.
Another one bites the dust.
So, but Buffalo Trace store
Well-
picks are still low proof, right?
It's like bottle 12.
Yeah,
That's
they're still
it's
still
just a
90.
single barrel instead.
Yeah, it's basically like a single barrel Buffalo Trace, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen a cast strength Buffalo Trace yet. That would be incredible if it happened, though.
I mean, well, but before that, Eagle Rare, like, please.
I actually like the Buffalo Trace picks more often than the Eagle Rare picks in terms of which one I like better.
No, I'm
I've
talking
never
about
had a
the
Buffalo
cast
Trace
strength,
pick.
I haven't had any Eagle Rare picks, but the Buffalo Trace picks that I've been able to get have been like
They're substantially better.
markedly better than regular Buffalo Trace for sure. And some of them have been like, oh, this is $26. Like the current one that my store had or whatever. Like I've got 2 bottles in the closet right now. Like that I went and bought like extras because I was like, yo, this is good.
Yeah,
Lava Man,
they-
the
they did
whiskey,
that cast strength.
the whiskey in Fort Collins has a Eagle Rare store pick.
Oh, nice. Yeah. We might have to meet up and do a trade or something. Yeah.
They do overcharge a little bit as a restaurant, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, I need to see what my friend can get through his bars.
what do you pay for an Eagle Rare store pick, Dustin? If you see one, or Tito?
Eagle Rare store
a
pick?
$1 more than regular Eagle Rare, maybe 2.
Really?
I don't know. $49 for me.
Was it
Yeah,
49?
Under 30.
Under 30 for an Eagle Rare store pick? Man.
Oh, I can't even get a regular Eagle
We
Rare.
can't get regular Eagle Rare
Under
for
40.
for under $40. Yeah, it's 45 around here.
Eagle Rare is okay. So $31.99 the Eagle Rare retail. So maybe 33, 34.
Man.
Now the last time I got an Eagle Rare pick, it was a half bottle, and that one was kind of pricey just because the half bottles cost more.
I want to say the whiskey's store pick was 65 for the Eagle Rare.
Oh, I paid 36 for my regular and 40 for my store pick, so like $4 more.
Man,
Yeah, I would look at the store charging that.
Yeah, Eagle Rare, if you see it on the shelf in Colorado, is $40 minimum. Regular Eagle Rare. Yeah. And we don't get much of it at all.
Let's see. Dave Co has them right now, online only.
Wait, on the shelf, Eagle Rare, that doesn't exist here.
Yeah,
that's not a thing.
It's not really here either. You'll see it periodically. Like it pops up, and if you happen to walk into a store when it's there, it's there. It doesn't fly off immediately. It'll be there for a couple days usually, but
$35.99 for the Eagle Rare at Dave Co. Lava Man.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
When Eagle Rare shows up, they put out a pallet of it on the floor, and it's gone before 5 o'clock.
Is that scarable?
Every every bottle of Eagle Rare that I've bought in the past 2 years has been the only one on the shelf.
Yeah, so the places that, for me, it's either I use points, so I have to use spend $200, $300 for the right to buy it, or it's one of these stores where they wait 6 months and they release every bottle the same day, and they just put pallets out, and they'll go through 500 bottles in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Wow.
We clearly don't. Clearly, none of us are in Michigan. Apparently, because apparently that I hear it's like water in there up there. For some reason.
So Lava Man, you can get 1 Eagle Rare a week at Daveco if you buy it online.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've gotten 2 over the last month. They're almost always in stock because you're only allowed 1.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can only buy it online, so you don't get store points for it.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure.
Wait a minute. It's 36 for a chance to purchase ER? Like you pay 36 to enter a raffle or something?
No. It's $35.99. You buy it online and go pick it up.
No. I'm talking about Charles's comment.
Oh.
11 each.
Does that include my Buffalo Trace?
Correct.
We got to get cracking, guys. Got to get those numbers up. Those are amateur numbers.
Anything close?
Yeah, I want to say
I've got
Eagle
lots
Rare.
of close things, but I'm going to be going for another. I'll be on later.
Yeah, COVID's definitely changed a lot, Jason.
Wow, $36 for a raffle entry. That is nuts.
That's insane. I would never go to that store again, ever.
Ever.
Yeah.
I would tell them. I would even
Ever.
tell the manager. I'd be like, I'm not buying any alcohol here ever again.
That is
Walk out.
absolutely absurd.
Kill that.
And I'm going to tell my friends.
Yep.
Tito's Marbles, that's close. You can
I'm
tell.
going to all
Yeah,
the
it's close
Colorado
because the
Facebook
marbles are
groups
picking it
and
up
telling
higher.
them not to buy alcohol at this store, just so you know.
Yeah. My rule is always stores can overcharge
Yo.
all they want for Buffalo Trace products, but anything else, and I'm done with them. You want $1,000 for Weller? Go for it.
There we go.
That's 12.
That was number 12 for you.
And the problem is, I get the stores.
Cheers to you.
The stores get screwed.
Cheers.
I have a good friend of mine owns Keg and Bottle in SoCal, and even they try to play game. Distributors try to play games with even the big stores, and so I get they've got to make up for having all this freaking
Fireball,
Fireball and shit like that. But
$3 vodkas.
Yeah, some. Yeah, they don't. I mean, honestly, they don't make their money on the expensive bottles, even when they overprice it. It's just gouging. It's just making it hard for people.
No, well, they're trying to get some of their money back for all the crap they had to buy that wasn't any good.
Yeah, I mean, I get that it's a little bit of a distribution problem. I believe my buddy, the kanji's term for it was slightly criminal. Is kind of how the distribution thing works, for liquor. But yeah.
And also in their sense, I mean, why would you want to sell something that the person's buying it just to turn around and sell it for more profit?
Yeah.
Why would you want to?
Why would you forego the profit, right? Like you can sell it for that price. Sell it for that price. Yeah.
I have a store that legally sells for a profit, and this guy's going to take it and illegally sell it for profit. That's bullshit.
That's why I appreciate
on that profit either. Yeah. So it's
I really believe like the allocated or semi-allocated or just when a store knows it's hard to get, but it's going to go fast, one per customer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even then, they'll have a line out the door. I mean, and then everybody brings their wife, their kid, their son, their brother-in-law.
I'm all for it.
2 prices.
I have
one price with the seal and one price without the seal on it.
Yeah,
I think right in front of them, but I know they can't legally do that.
I think the point system really is the way to go. You spend X amount of dollars in my store, you get the right to buy certain bottles.
Yeah,
that's a great way to do it.
And we have one store here says you have to buy, you have to spend 50 if you're getting allocated. So you have to spend 50 on something else in that purchase to get the allocated bottle.
I don't like that as much.
I think that's more fair than causing a point system, because what happens is you got the ballers with really deep pockets and they end up getting all the good bottles.
Yeah, and I'm saying or a pure raffle, like where anybody can just enter for a chance to buy the bottle at MSRP or whatever.
Like every $50 you spend in the store,
everybody comes in. Yeah, that'd be fun. But the thing is, though, the ballers are the ones that keep the lights on. I mean, at the end of the day,
I mean, there's incentives on both sides, right? So the stores have certain incentives that they want to keep up. They want those good customers to get the better bottles, so they remain good customers.
Right. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you aren't buying wine, you don't matter to a liquor store. You really don't. The wine buyers are the people who keep the lights on. So if they want the Pappy Van Winkles, they get them, and they should. I don't buy $50,000 worth of wine. Why should I get first dibs on that? That
Makes
guy spending
sense.
$50K a year should get what he wants.
It's like the idea of the giveaways on streams. If someone's spending crazy amount of money,
they should get more entries. Yeah,
they should get more entries.
Yeah.
And if they win something, that entry comes.
I kind of disagree with that, though. I think spending
that's
more
a
money
contest.
just
That's totally
increases your odds of getting something. It shouldn't increase how many you get. Right. So you know what I'm saying. So you have more entries. You've increased your odds of winning.
Getting any individual thing, but not your odds of getting things over time necessarily.
Yeah.
What about when people keep like that hitter bottle to the last giveaway thing? And so
you don't. You should, if you're going to do it like that, you should always give your hitter away first.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to that, you have to do
consolation
that.
after.
Give the most people a chance to get it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that if somebody wins a bottle on a stream, they have no other entries for the rest of the night. We've seen streams where somebody put in a lot of money and they win 3 of the 5 bottles that are given away. And I think once you win one, you're taken out of that. And I agree with Mike. Do the hitter first, and then everything else after that.
You definitely got to do the hitters first. Otherwise, you end up like, oh, hey, cool.
Otherwise, you won the Malort on the first draw, and you put in, had 10 entries.
Yeah.
Well, people put in $200 or $300. So.
Well, and the person that could only do the one $5 super chat that has no chance of getting it at all.
Yeah, and that's where I think like the benefit of buying more raffle tickets is not that you're gonna like you go to a liquor store that's doing a raffle. You're by spending more, you're not. That doesn't mean you can win more. It means you have better odds of winning once, right? Like that's. If that makes sense.
Right, yeah. You have better odds in this raffle, not better odds of every raffle forever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, again, what's the order of the raffle? I mean, how many bottles are in the raffle? It's a mess. I mean, no matter how you do it.
Nothing's absolute, but yeah.
Like I said, I think the point system's the fairest system because, again, it rewards the people who keep the store's lights on.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I'm never going to get a BTAC or a pack of Van Winkle at one of those stores because I don't spend that much. I spend enough to where I could get 1 or 2 of those bottles, but I buy other bottles instead.
Yeah.
And I prefer to get lots of allocated bottles.
Yeah, you're there for Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, not for fucking George T. Stagg.
and the wine buyers, it's obvious they're who keep the lights on because you go to any like big liquor store, it's like 80% wine, right? Like, I mean, beer and liquor are the afterthought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But again,
that must be very market driven because in this where I'm at, there's more whiskey in most stores than there are wine. Unless you go to a big chain like Total Wine, the regular liquor stores here are maybe 20% wine, maybe less.
And it's
small stores are sometimes,
and it has a lot to do with like
I wouldn't say they're small.
If you're in an urban area, like I'm in the middle of Denver, right? It varies a lot, right? Because we have like the smaller stores, and they have like basically no wine, and it's like cheap ass wine,
it's
right?
very market driven. Other than the chains.
Lava Man takes me to this shithole liquor store a few weeks ago, and I asked the guy, I'm like, "What's your most popular item here? 40s?" And then I was like, "Oh shit, did I just say that?"
Because it looks like
That's
that kind
racist.
of place. No, but it does look like that kind of place. I mean, this place is literally like 50 square feet. Like, and this dude's been there for like 30 years. It's just one guy that runs the store. He has no employees. Like,
there's a funky smell in there.
Mm-hmm. Nothing is organized. You can't. Yeah, you have to dig through everything to see what's in the store at any given time. Like, it's crazy. But Mike walked out of there with a Redwood Empire Batch 1 for $50.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And those stores tend not to get a lot of allocated bourbon either, though. Like the stores that get allocated bourbon.
This guy though, he has such a relationship. That's the thing. Like, so we have like he's right near the National Western Complex, right? So at least once a year is like the largest rodeo in the United States happens up there, right? And they all come in for Blantons and all that shit or whatever. So he's like once a year he gets this big ass order in of all this crazy stuff that all these cowboys come in from all over the country and buy up. So he's got a relationship like that. He can get stuff. He can.
Okay,
yeah, he probably makes most of his money like over 2 weeks.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but in most of those stores, I mean, again, the stores that get big allocation, they get tons of the hard to get bourbons. They sell a lot of wine, and it's really expensive.
My main store, Argonaut, in the middle of downtown Denver, the only reason they get stuff is because they sell absurd amounts of very expensive wine. Like they have like a fleet of half a dozen delivery vehicles. Like that's how much they're selling.
Wow.
Yeah, like their volume is nuts.
I think that's the biggest store in Colorado, right? Isn't that the biggest store in Colorado?
I don't know if it's like technically the biggest.
Volume-wise, volume, I mean,
well,
yeah.
probably independent store, yes, that's non-chain. Because we have Total Wine, you know, we have Bevco, we have like some of those other places, right? So probably like as an independent store that's not a chain, yeah, they probably do the most volume in Colorado.
I don't know. They may do more than, because we only have what, 2 Total Wines in Colorado, I think.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but they're part of a chain that does more volume.
Yeah, overall, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But each individual store, you know, gets tracked too, because it doesn't. Although some of those stores may distribute within themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Total Wine might have its own distribution center. So like Buffalo Trace just sends everything to them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think like I think the what Total Wine in Colorado gets has less to do with the Total Wine in Colorado sales of things than it does with the overall Total Wine sales in general.
Yeah, they leverage the Total Wine buying power when they're
right. They can leverage all of that. They may not get like they won't get as many of the bottles if they don't sell as much of that type of thing, but they'll still get it because they can get it because they sell enough in general to get it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that Total Wine over this next week, Lava Man. They're supposed to get Cigar Blend.
Really? Ooh, damn.
One down in Centennial, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good day, Julie.
Oh, good lord.
Mike Hunt left the room already.
You woke up and chose chaos, didn't you?
Always choose chaos.
Chaotic evil.
Chaos is more fun than anything else. Come on.
This is the drinking stream.
Morning, Jordan.
Yeah, no, like that Jordan Peterson guy, like he's like, oh, get chaos out of your life. That's something. I'm like, chaos is what makes life possible, dude. I want random chance happening. I want random experiences. I don't want to have complete and total control and planning over my life. That'd be boring as hell.
Can you imagine what Cheech's life would be without a little bit of chaos? Like, he's a musician, man. Like, how do you create?
Mm-hmm.
It all comes out of chaos.
Yeah, I mean,
it's all chaos all the time.
Yeah, the non-chaotic musicians are playing Mozart in symphonies.
And what's
Have you ever met a songwriter? Isn't Mozart still chaos? Isn't Mozart still chaos?
There's still chaos there's chaos in Mozart.
There's chaos in the creation of musical pieces. But if all you're doing is performing the same piece over and over again, the same way, there's no chaos in that.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the song, I get up, I go to work, I come home, I go to bed. What
the
a day.
Beatles did that. Day in the life.
Yeah,
Beatles did that.
I prefer, I ain't much fun since I quit drinking.
No Cheech reminds me of someone that on the surface looks like it's all organized, but underneath everything is run by a layer of chaos that's just kind of going underneath.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's close to you.
I mean that in the best way possible. I don't mean that in the bad way.
Aren't we all trying to be adults, but we're all just children trying to get through this chaos?
That's why you get a good wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
a good wife, she keeps us straight, right?
Well, and I'll go even further. I'll say, for there to be any sort of non-chaotic environment, chaos is required.
Just said.
So I work in IT, right? And one of the biggest things that people are doing right now in IT to make their systems more reliable and more boring is introducing chaos into the system to test things. Randomly shut down the system and see what happens. Randomly inject this random code into whatever and see what happens, right? And then we build more reliant systems that way by utilizing chaos to create less chaos.
So, Julie, I thought it was funny when you were talking earlier, before you went to bed. You said Mike Hunt, and then you're like, fuck, did I just cuss? I'm like, only in Australia is fuck not a cuss word.
Neither is cunt.
Yeah.
I believe cunt was one of the 7 words you can't say.
No, I was going to say
what Mike Hunt is.
What a curse word is
itchy.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Hunt is itchy. That's crazy.
Lovely. Yeah. I'm not saying it. It's not happening.
It does sound better with an Australian accent.
It really does, and that's when I noticed it because of my accent. Because when I talk to you guys, or when I talk to my Canadians, it's incredibly noticeable. Well, I was on Discord maybe about a week ago. I was on Discord with the guys, and I hung up to take a quick phone call from one of my mates up north. He was flying back in from site, and I jumped straight back into Discord, and they were like, "Oh shit, the Australians here today." I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "You sound so much more Australian all of a sudden than you did like 5 minutes ago." And it's like, because our accent thickens when we're talking to like actual Australians compared to when we're talking to Americans. And
no, it's very similar within America, right? So I'm from the South. I'm from Mississippi, but I do not sound like I am from the South at all. But if I go back,
I was going to say, a lot of the guys I talk to from the South, you don't sound like you're from the South.
It depends on where you're from, and again, and then if you move other places and talk to other people, but then the more you drink and the more you're in the South, like it comes out. It definitely comes out.
It happens to me when I go back to New York.
Sorry, go ahead,
Come back with a New York accent after a week. I live in Florida now. I go back to New York for 1 week. I come back. Everyone's like, "Oh, you went to New York." I'm like, "I did." You stop saying y'all. You start saying "use guys" instead of y'all.
Use guys is still incorrect.
Use guys.
Yeah, but that's that northeastern, eastern Pennsylvania. Use guys as dirt.
I can tell. Okay, I can tell when my mom is in the country accent in my car.
Hey, Lava Man, I just saw Calumet 15 is an online only.
Really?
What? At Dave Co, yeah.
I have no accent. Charles Ashworth. Everyone has an accent, my man. Oh, sorry. Yes, Willie Nelson is.
Californians are the worst because they don't think they do anything wrong. Sorry.
Yeah.
You could have just stopped when you said Californians are the worst.
Have you seen the SNL skit? Californians have an accent. There's a California accent.
Absolutely do.
All right. Good morning. Good morning, Jerry.
Properly?
Good morning, Jerry.
No, you want to know what the California accent, how you can tell? Every sentence starts with I.
Are they like super self-absorbed or something?
No, I'm just playing. I lived in California for 20 years and had some very good friends. Well, and Tito's not a bad Californian.
Well, and the thing about California is like
I'm a bad person.
California itself is probably like as diverse as the entire United States, right? If you're talking about like Southern California in the city versus Northern California in the city, that's different. But if you're talking about outside the cities entirely, that's way, way different.
So my son from San Diego comes to visit Colorado, and he's like, God, every time people find them from Colorado, they have to make from California, they have to make a shitty comment. He's like, why do they all hate Californians? I'm like, because all the Californians move here and try to make it like California.
Yeah.
They fuck everything up.
Yeah, no, I've been here for 10 years, and like, I'm not a native, but like at this point, I'm like, stay where you are. Stop coming here, please. Can you please stop?
Do you know how beautiful California is? You don't need to leave.
Yeah.
California lost a Senate seat and gave it to Colorado this year.
Yeah. Representative, not Senate, but
representative.
They have to redistrict because so many people left the state. Like, it's crazy.
I'm not on the floor, James. I'm just resting my back.
I was literally about to say, as like, good morning to the 15 people who are still chilling in the chat. If you haven't liked and subscribed Ken's YouTube channel yet, but you're still here 19 hours in, the fuck are you even doing here? Like, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, tap the little bell on the side. You'll get notifications when he goes live and when he's switching to a different feed. Also, you can help us figure out what the fuck he's doing on the floor.
Shit. I thought Nightbot was
he's resting his back.
Right. Yeah. He's 19 hours in. He wants a different vantage point. He's seeing what the world looks like from down there right now.
What was that? Sorry, what were you asking just then about Nightbot?
What actually happened is he got one of his chairs over.
Yeah.
I thought Nightbot was just in the chat. I didn't know she joined the stream.
Yeah, Mike, we all. Yeah, Mike, we all
live
Nightbot's a real person.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nightbot's a whore. So. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
what Hobbit is trying to say is if you don't hit the like button, you're a wanker.
Oh my god, I didn't say that last night, and I didn't say that this morning. It's just lightly implied.
Yeah.
I didn't say the words. It's just implied.
If you don't, Steve Irwin's ghost will haunt you to your grave.
I am disappointed that.
Ooh, so wrong.
I am disappointed you didn't mention Scotch Down Under Patreon page.
Because the notebook hasn't brought that up yet. I just got here.
Drink your coffee.
Fuck.
Also consider joining Patreon for Scotch Down Under.
Giant.
I am a Patreon.
He loses
Scotch
an inch
Down
on
Under.
height.
Me too.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna play.
Hey, Ken's coming up to 20 hours. And that's, I think we blew out it the last time.
In 18 minutes.
Yep.
In 18 minutes.
18 minutes is past that time.
I'll mention the Patreon and all that shit. Give me that much time to wake up, you needy bastards.
In 18 minutes, Ken will set a new record.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. New whiskey tube record.
Well, maybe he'll be standing on his head. Who knows?
Well, the previous 20-hour can't be counted because there's no evidence and proof of it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
No, there were.
Although I wonder if that.
Actually, I've gone over my longest because my longest is about 18 hours.
I mean, if you have enough witnesses, that's evidence.
Not really, because then it becomes a matter of he said, she said.
No, I'm saying if you have
it can be
enough
summoned by court.
it's the overwhelming preponderance of the evidence concludes that the witnesses are correct.
For the record,
you still take that to court though, and they'll throw that shit out.
For the record, she always argues, and it's getting annoying.
Just now getting
She's
annoying.
a contrarian. Okay, so am I.
Did you say contrarian?
Yeah,
I didn't say you. But if he said it, he shouldn't say the opposite
You
every
walked
single time.
face first
I can't
into
believe
that.
you said that about
Cheers.
Julie.
I said I am too.
Sorry,
That's not an
Julie.
insult.
It's
I
a
said I am
quarter to
too.
6 in the morning. I'm halfway through my very first cup of coffee, and this shit. The fucking hell. Why am I even here?
By
Yeah, be
she,
nice,
I
guys.
did not mean you.
Because you love it.
I'm the only she on the screen, you crackhead.
No, you said she said.
He said, she
Oh
said.
my God, is this Abbott and Costello? What are we doing here?
Who's on first?
This guy, man.
I don't know. Second base.
Yeah, who's on first? That's what he
This
said.
guy.
He said the opposite.
Are you pointing at
Ken,
me?
you stole.
He was like, who's on first? Cheech.
Yeah.
I'm on last.
Oh, jeez.
But you did.
Oh
you
my
did
God.
come in
I'm not
to
chanting shit.
You came
It's too
into a
early.
whiskey stream. Yeah, you came into a whiskey stream 19 hours in, and I don't know what you expected to find in here, but
And somehow you think you're the one with the least amount of rest.
I never said that. I never said that, and I never thought that.
She just said it was early. She didn't say she was tired. She just said it was early.
I mean, in fairness, it's 5:45 in the 5:45 in the morning over there, where she is.
If you want, I can literally pull the card that trumps all of it and shuts you guys all the fuck up.
I believe you could.
Yeah.
I could, but I'm not going to because I have a higher standard for myself. Just don't make me do it. Don't make me do that, asshole.
You're good because we don't have any standards.
I was gonna say, how can you have standards and be here?
And clearly, neither do our wives.
One standard.
That's an affirmative.
Yeah.
Yep. 14 minutes.
Where are the crickets? Where are the crickets? Somebody's got to have crickets.
I
Usually
have
have crickets when
crickets.
it goes by.
Have coffee.
Cheech is always talking about how he married over his head.
How very kind of you. I try, Jason.
I can't believe how fortunate I've been, Mike. I have an amazing life and an amazing wife, and it just happens because we both want it to happen. But the fact that she puts up with my nonsense is ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel the
it's
same way.
definitely intention.
I mean, about my wife.
It's all about intention. Like you go into your day. Like if you wake up and you go into your day going, man, fuck this shit. I don't want to fucking get out of bed. You're gonna have a shit day. Like
That's true.
it's all about your intention. Wake up, do good, Yeah.
Yep.
Just
You're right.
don't leave a voicemail of "Make it a great day" because that's just fucking annoying. She leaves a voicemail and she says, "Make it a great day," and I'm like,
"Who says that? Your wife?"
My wife's friend. When she leaves you a voicemail, that's what she always leaves.
Your wife's friend's a psychopath.
Yeah,
Don't say that now, Mike. Anytime I leave you a voicemail, that's how I end it.
today.
Every time now.
That is. Can I just say?
Make it a great day.
That is not a chick thing. Okay, that's not a chick thing. That's your wife's friend's a fucking psycho thing.
Agreed.
Okay.
I think she's saying that more for herself than for you.
We do not. Yeah, it was like she's so. Yeah, that's it. That's so self-serving. She's saying that because that way she looks like an amazing, like, positive person. When in reality, it's like, don't do that because now I'm gonna have a shit day just to spite you. Fuck off.
No, well,
I would.
What happens when something outside your control makes your day shitty?
Exactly.
Yeah, what if I get a fucking speeding ticket?
What's supposed to all the shit?
Look what happened to fucking Swags.
Yep.
A dollar whiskey tube.
What happens if you're trying to make it a great day and you're 19 hours into a fucking stream and you have a bad piece of pizza?
Right?
Then that's your fault for not making it a great day.
That's
like
not your
that,
fault.
I can't believe you didn't make it a great day.
Hashtag
Shit happens. Sometimes shit happens.
You
Hey,
didn't.
the funny thing is, though, you're sitting here going, what if I have a shitty piece of pizza? In my head, because I have an inner monologue, I have already played like 50 different bad day scenarios. And the best one yet is I have my first cup of coffee. I take a step outside. Bam. Snake.
You got your fair share of them
If I
there.
have a bad piece of pizza, snake. Welcome to Australia.
Yeah, I was gonna say only in fucking Australia.
We go from pizza, bad piece of pizza. There's a fucking snake on my front door.
What were you gonna say, Jim? You're patient, man.
An hour ago, I would have figured Ken had this in the bag. Now, I'm not so sure. He looks like he's fading over there.
He looks like his back's hurting.
Yeah,
Is your back hurting?
I'm pretty sure that's
My
what's
back
going
is
on.
killing me.
Get back on the table.
Yeah.
Get back on the table. You got
You want it on the table now?
Ken, do you have an inversion table? You should get an inversion table. I use mine.
Those are amazing.
No.
No,
He should
the best thing ever.
No. He should get a proper office chair. He's sitting in a
No. You should sit in that shitty chair
Oh,
forever.
shit. Get a real chair.
like that's
No,
bro. Like, get a real chair.
I'll tell you all the secret. I'll tell you all the secret why I can stay up for 20 hours straight.
Because you can't get comfortable in that chair?
A shitty wooden chair that's really fucking uncomfortable. There's no way that you can get sleepy in this fucking chair.
Where does a guy get a chair like that one, Cheech?
On the side of the road.
You can, you can.
Somebody threw this away. I picked it up on the side of the road.
You can always substitute a church pew if you're in a pinch.
Oh yeah, those are very
No,
uncomfortable.
you can lay down on a church pew.
Yeah, I have one of those in my studio.
Sounds like Mike speaking
I have
from
a 12-foot
experience.
church pew. That's where I like to set stuff. Back in the day on the studio. We
One
used
time
that
I farted
pew.
in church and I was sitting in my own pew.
Dad joke for the win.
You're so
I'm a dad-
funny.
I'm a dad joker. I have kids.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. Stop the punishment now.
Oh my god. So
Well, I gotta bail. I gotta go to dinner. I'm hoping to be
Dinner?
back in time to catch the
Enjoy.
end, Ken.
We've got 4 hours. to see
I was gonna say, does dinner take 4
That's
hours?
we won't hell of a dinner.
Well,
No,
we're
but
going
like-
out for Bloody Marys before dinner.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say you're going for the early bird special there, bro. It's like 4:00 in Colorado.
Yeah, we're going out to get Bloody Marys first, and then we're gonna go out for Mexican food. So
Nice.
Apparently, Mike
Because I'm
has
sure
jokes.
it's just as good as San Diego.
yeah, it's Tex-Mex here.
Yeah.
So so my son moved here from San Diego, and I'm like, "Are you sure you want to go to this place? It's Tex-Mex." And he goes, "Are you sure? It's always busy."
Oh man.
And I'm like, so just so you know, like Tex-Mex is my favorite, buddy. I'm like, even living in California for 20 years, you notice when we go out for Mexican, I either get chili verde or breakfast burrito. Like, that's what I get for, SoCal Mexican. That's supposed to be more authentic.
But like even SoCal Mexican it's not really Mexican. It's like their own style. It's like Tex-Mex, but a different version of
Baja
Tex-Mex.
Mexican.
Yeah, like
Mexican.
coastal
Right.
Pacific. Yeah, but like I mean, there's obviously there's like a dozen different kinds of cuisines inside of Mexico itself.
Yeah.
But like you want to talk about Tex-Mex? Yeah, like what you're getting in San Diego is not authentic Mexican either. Like don't try to play that.
Yeah.
No,
it's
go to Mexico.
Yeah, they don't do lots of burritos and stuff in Mexican.
No,
or in
that's very
Mexico.
true.
Like not at all. Yeah.
It's Cali Mexi food here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cal Mexi.
They call a lot of it. They call it Baja Fresh, so it's kind of Baja style
exactly,
Mexican. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, Ken, keep going, man.
See you, Mike Stahl.
I'll be back
Those Bloody
hopefully.
Marys.
If not, I'll see all you guys in HBR's stream at the very least. So, see you guys.
Later.
I'll be on after HBR.
You are going on, okay? Because someone said they weren't sure if you were going or not.
I haven't put up a thumbnail yet, just because I've been doing a million other things today, and then stopping in to see Ken to make sure he's still streaming. Of course he is. Ken, I expect nothing less of you. I see this going 26, 27 hours easily.
Is 24 the minimum, or are we cutting it at 24?
Yeah, that's just a start.
Yeah, that's the minimum.
24 is the mark to hit, but after that is just extra bonus time.
48.
Bonus time.
I mean,
liver failure.
Charles asked for fish tacos. Sound really good right now from Charles.
They do.
Why am I hearing this Popo?
What the hell? Who else would have freaking?
Is it you, Ken?
For what?
No.
The sirens. Who's
Oh,
got the sirens?
that was me. That was me. Sorry.
That's definitely not Ken.
I know that's what I was saying. That would be
Yeah, for me, because I'm 6 minutes to the 20-hour mark. They're prepared, ready.
Right.
No, it's to one of the old folks' homes down the road.
I was going to say that's an Australian. I know our
No,
sirens.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, I was like, that was a very American siren. Like other.
I was like, that is a very
we don't
obnoxious voice.
it does not sound like ours. Like they all have way different ones than we do.
Yeah. That's not ours either.
Yeah, but like
that was like London.
That's more Europe. Yeah,
That's definitely London for sure.
British.
Where are Brits in the chat? Was that good or what?
Okay. While Ken's having a stretch, we're 6 minutes in.
Charles.
6 minutes in. Damn, I was looking around wondering where it was coming from. What neighborhood?
Charles, just put your stash away. Put it under the sofa.
Put it away. Hide it. Hide it.
Flush it. Flush it.
That might be the quote of the day right there, Jason.
All right. 17 people in the chat now. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Munted Pub. We're 19 hours, 55 minutes in. Apparently 24 hours is the mark to hit, and everything else past that is bonus time, and he'll get his tickets from the slot machine at the end if he gets to a certain level. Then he gets the big prize.
And Robbie is back.
The Nightbot has posted the PayPal link if you feel so kind and inclined to donate. It helps keep the lights on. If you are also interested, there will be a Patreon link posted when Ken gets on that shit, but fuck, who knows when that's going to be. And don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that bell. You get notifications if you want to put up with this shit on a daily.
Two wheels down in the chat. You have it completely reversed. Male pattern baldness causes whiskey. Male pattern baldness causes whiskey.
I agree. Yeah, you start drinking more when your hair starts disappearing.
Yeah, no, male
having children.
Well, yeah, no, but male pattern baldness causes whiskey.
Thank you, Cheech.
Oh, my hair stopped and started leaving me well before I could have thought of having kids.
Okay. Everyone say thank you, Cheech, for posting the Patreon link for us.
Thank you, Cheech.
Did I sleep through your blind again?
It's all right, Cheech. I got you.
Yes, you did.
Ah, dang. What did you get?
I got some good ones.
You got some good
No doubt.
something.
Glendronach 10.
Nice.
1 litre bottle. Travel only exclusive. And
I really like. Okay. Do you guys want to laugh at how fucking slow I am this morning?
Yes.
Like, I give full permission for this to be a free for all. I was reading and listening to the conversation just now about like the male pattern baldness, and I've read what Charles Ashworth has just said. Love him, and that I'm the exception. I have a full head of hair, and I've only just realized you're almost all bald.
Yeah, we're all. Yeah.
And that's why we were having the discussion. It's literally just clicked that's why we're having that discussion, because you're almost all bald.
And actually, that's a feature of YouTube in general. Like
But
overwhelmingly
discussion exactly, and it's just now clicked that this is why.
Overwhelmingly, Whiskey Tube is bald.
100%.
Well, and keep in mind, Tommy's so bald.
Tina's the exception.
Oh no,
he's getting there. Oh, he's getting there. He just hasn't committed. He just hasn't committed yet. The rest of us, we just committed. Yeah. We just committed.
No, this is like the most hair I've had in so long. My head looked like Lava Man's for like 20 years or so, maybe more.
Okay, so does that mean that I'm the pretty kitty today?
For sure, 100%.
Yeah. In Australia, calling someone a pretty kitty, that's not actually a fucking compliment.
Oh, it's not?
I reserved comment because I was like, wait a second. Did you just say what I think you said?
I'm the pretty kitty. It means I'm the fucking idiot for the day.
Oh, my bad. I had no idea what it meant. Like,
No, that's what I said. It took me that long to read. It literally took me just like the last 5 minutes to realize the male pattern baldness is because of this.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a reason they call it a pattern.
That is. Oh my god. Like that is not a healthy brainwave like moment for me.
It was those two, Jim.
Oh,
nice.
Those were the blinds from earlier.
Yep.
Hey, we're coming up on that 20-hour
I
mark
was
right
asleep.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
I like the Twally just comes in, starts something, and then he deletes his comment and leaves.
No, he didn't delete his comment. Cheech timed him out.
Yeah, I did.
Which
His time's almost up. He's got 2 more minutes.
Hey,
he's made the
you
comment.
haven't
I was gonna
really
make to
been
him.
in the chat unless Cheech has timed you out.
I have noticed
I
Cheech is
got a
kind of
wrench
a
on
hardcore
bourbon junkies,
moderator.
and the first night I almost lost my wrench because I timed someone out. And Dan almost pulled my wrench the very first night.
Really?
But, yeah. I guess, I timed out somebody for spamming the chat because they put Team Dan like over and over and over again, and they filled the whole page. And we were in the middle of a giveaway, and Amy Bohm, I believe, was trying to keep up, or maybe Adriana was trying to keep up, and they couldn't keep up with the entries because this one person kept spamming the chat. So I timed them out just so we could finish up the contest. But
Cheers, everybody.
Wait.
I'm not gonna do the whole thing.
Ken, I didn't.
Come on, Ken, make it up. It'll be
Cheers,
different
Ken.
this time.
20 hours.
20 hours.
Hey.
Ken,
With
I
the
didn't.
earplugs for the next 10 minutes.
It's
Okay.
the male pattern baldness.
I didn't know. Ken, I didn't know you were a slob. You did the slob pose.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like Eastern European Slav Adidas pose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the tracksuit. Yeah, I didn't know you were a Slav. Yeah.
James Morgan, that was not the Highland toast.
If you haven't hit the like and subscribe button, please do so now. If you guys can also share this amongst your socials, that would be fantastic. Because if we can get over 20 more people, like 20 people back in the chat, Ken will do that again.
Ooh.
I'll do the actual
one.
So please, when you like and subscribe, please do not forget you can actually share this feed. That would be fantastic. It would really, really help Ken's view count because it all the hours, it all adds up. And it looks good in his analytics. It makes it look like he has friends.
Reenactment. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Reenactment of I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, he's laying on the floor now.
I have no socials. It's coming out like a wizard yoga.
Wizard yoga pose.
So we've been on here before, and we've been talking about how like it's hard to get things in Australia, and like they're getting like like stuff from years ago right now, this current, right? And we were like, how can we really send things over there or whatever, right? And we were like, oh, maybe we can get a shipping container. That'd probably be expensive. But I had a thought on it, and I was like, how much does a chartered flight to Australia cost, and what are the rules around packing that bitch full of liquor and bringing it over there? I'd be interested to know.
The latter bit would be you'd have to bend over the barrel and pay it over a shitload of customs duties and taxes and.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was saying, yeah. But then I was like, oh, but like, what about like a private plane, right? Like, if you're not like especially importing for the purposes of sale and all that kind of stuff or whatever, right? You can claim it's all for personal use.
Still got to go through customs.
Well, you have to go through customs. But I'm saying, like you pay import taxes on customs, right? If I travel there with my own property for my own personal use, what's the story there?
Well, what's the
Pretty
difference
sure there's
between
a volume
property
limit.
and in property? What's the difference? It's both tea in the end. You just put it in your cup and put hot water.
Any alcohol that comes into the border of Australia, you pay government. That's it.
See, that's crazy. Yeah, that seems weird to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if I'm bringing in my own stuff for my own personal use with no intent for sale or distribution or anything of that sort.
Doesn't matter.
Like, yeah, that seems crazy
doesn't matter.
to me. That seems crazy to me.
Doesn't matter.
Welcome to Australia. Doesn't matter.
It's perfectly legal for me to right now to buy a still and start distilling, but I have to report it to the government, and I pay tax on every single drop, even if it's my own personal use.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's also true in America. Yeah, you can't make any alcohol at all whatsoever, like without getting a license.
The Nightbot trying to show me up and actually do the job.
Yeah. Man, that sucks.
Yeah, Lava Man, you'd be shocked that technically, if you're just crossing state borders, often people are bringing in so much liquor that they're actually importing and distributing and actually need to pay taxes.
Yep.
Like, I am definitely an importer in the state of Ohio by law on a weekly basis.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because I think it's like 3 or 4 bottles of bottles of liquor. I think in a 30-day period becomes importing.
Yeah. Well, I could see like certain volumes like making you buy like de facto commercial, right? Yeah, but again, like my whole thing, like if it's reasonably be considered like your own personal property for personal use, like, and you're still gonna charge me, that's wild. That's wild.
I think a lot of governments have a different view of reasonable than we do.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you have one airline bottle, 50 mLs. That's okay. You're like, no, it's a 750. Oh no, that's too big.
Yeah.
Oh, what about the 5 trucks behind me with about 500 bottles each?
That's reasonably going to be used for you for personal use.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, that's reasonable personal use.
I mean,
exactly.
Not anytime soon, but absolutely, yeah. What?
Yeah, exactly. I might do a few spots and give away a few bottles here and there.
Can you imagine somebody moving with the whiskey collection some of us have? Like another country or something? Like, oh my God, it'd be a nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong, Tim?
Oh man, I would be scared to move to another country just off the electronic devices I would want to bring, and what they would want to charge me in taxes for bringing like my computers and stuff over there. Like it's like some countries are just nuts about that stuff.
What you got?
Are you coordinating the kid time over here? What's going on?
I know.
But y'all both have the kids. No, at the same time. Like, are y'all on text saying, "Let's get the kids in here"?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's hilarious.
What does that mean? Sorry, guys.
You're good. There you go. Meet your butt. Yeah, simultaneous. That was kind of weird. Because just as I heard the little one, I heard my little one. I'm like, what?
Stereo.
Exactly the same time.
That's interesting,
In
Jason.
Kansas, we can own a still, use it for water, vinegar, or essential oils, but liquor is forbidden. You
Me.
can't sneak.
Sounds right.
Yep. 6 a.m. Wake up call. There's the crickets. Nice. 4 hours to go. 4 hours to go.
Yeah, we have like just such a weird like network and patchwork of alcohol laws in America. It just makes absolutely no sense at all whatsoever. Like I moved to Knoxville, Tennessee, and I moved into a loft downtown. I went across the street and I bought a bottle of wine, and I was like, "Oh, you know, like, can I buy a corkscrew?" And they were like, "No." I was like, "What?" And they're like, "We cannot sell anything in this store that contains less than 8% alcohol. Not a lime, not a corkscrew, nothing. We can't sell
a brown
like
paper bag to put
beer.
your fucking whiskey
Like we can't, yeah, but like I'm like that doesn't even make sense. I lived in Atlanta, and on Sunday in Atlanta, I don't know if it's changed yet or not. It probably has at this point, but when I lived in Atlanta, you could not buy beer on Sundays, but the liquor store was open.
What?
Explain that one.
That's definitely Georgia.
That one,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
right? Like there, yeah, so weird.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of states for a long time where you couldn't buy, like, in certain states, you couldn't buy beer over, like, a certain percentage. And I mean...
Near beer, 3.2%. They call it near beer. It
Yeah, well, Utah basically...
Yeah, it would have the same label and everything as all the regular normal ones, but they would be, like, less than. And there were some states where they could, in the grocery store, you can only sell the near beer version and not the regular versions.
Yeah, I think Mississippi until, like, I don't know, this is maybe 10 years ago, they couldn't sell beer over 6%, period.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the same time, I'm from Mississippi. At the same time, for the past 30 years, weed has been decriminalized. You cannot take someone to jail for simple possession of marijuana, but you also can't sell 6% beer. It's crazy.
So stupid.
Yeah, I was shocked to find out in Ohio we can buy liquor on Election Day, because you can't do that in Kentucky.
Really?
Yeah.
I was like,
That's
wait, you can buy... I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't you be able to buy it on Election Day? And I'm like, it's rule in Kentucky.
Well, like so the idea behind that is that people used to go and buy liquor and give people liquor to vote for a certain candidate.
That's right.
Or people are just...
It's going to stop people from buying liquor the day beforehand.
Nothing.
No, yeah, they could, but again, I mean, I'm not saying that solves the problem. I'm just saying that's the ostensible like claim to reason for the law.
I don't think I'm going to kill it, but I'm going to have it pour.
Year-old.
Well, I mean, there's still dry counties all over the country.
Mississippi has 82 counties. 24 of them are still dry.
Yeah. I mean, it's always talked about, but Bourbon County is a dry county in Kentucky.
Oh, yeah. They can make liquor in a county where they cannot sell or consume it.
So dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, the tasting room is just across the county line in the next county so they can actually serve you what they make.
When you go to Lynchburg, Tennessee, you can't buy Jack Daniels, but you can buy products made with Jack Daniels, like cakes and other confections that contain whiskey. But you can't actually buy the whiskey. It's totally dry.
It's so dumb.
But you can get bourbon balls. They call them whiskey balls there, but all different types of
what did you
confections
do?
that contain. What?
Tito spilled.
Oh shit! Tito's in a panic. Now is the time to panic.
What did Tino break?
I was going to say, in Massachusetts, we used to have blue laws, and one of them was you could not sell any alcohol at all on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Until
Oh
about
yeah.
15 or 20 years ago.
Oh no, that's still true in like probably 4 or 5 states in the South today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's places around here I can't buy alcohol on a Sunday, but I can cross a bridge into another county and can buy it on a Sunday.
Yeah, it goes county by county.
I never buy alcohol on a Sunday.
Like
though.
I think I think like South Carolina, you still can't buy liquor on a Sunday. Like there's a state where it's still a thing. Yeah.
Kentucky was no liquor on Sundays.
More than New Hampshire.
Kentucky was definitely no liquor on Sunday.
Yeah,
I think only Louisville allowed beer sales when I was first turning 21. That was the only place in Kentucky you could buy alcohol on Sunday, and it had to be beer.
Tito,
and
you good?
Since changed that, but yeah, it's crazy.
You're muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear shit, man.
What happened?
Oh, I hit mute. I knocked a Glen over, and so it smells awesome here now.
What whiskey did you lose?
Tito's whiskey room.
I lost. There's still a lot left in it. It was just some of the old Forester rye.
Not
At least it wasn't anything good.
That's the beauty of those Glen cans.
Oh, I like that.
It's good.
You're right. At least it wasn't anything expensive.
Nothing
It was just a
expensive.
joke, Tito.
Nothing
It is
expensive.
good.
Yeah, but it's a total bottle, so you're good.
That's what I meant. Nothing
Oh,
expensive,
yeah.
Lava
Yeah.
Man. You nailed it. Nothing expensive.
Yeah, you lost 10 cents worth of whiskey. It sounds like.
Easily replaceable. No, I like that one for the exact reason that I don't like single malts, which is weird. Because it's such a high malt amount in there that it gives it that mouthfeel. And I really like that, but for some reason with the single malts, I'm that's not a fan of. Personally.
Tito, all of those Chattanooga whiskey bottles that I have over my shoulder right here, you can probably see them, all of their whiskeys are high malt. And some of them have multiple malts in them. But a lot of them are high malt, toasted malt, chocolated malt. I think you'd like it. The mouthfeel
gonna win me over to the malt.
is real. Oh yeah, it's for real. You'll love it.
Awesome.
I promise.
Jason Coates taking shots at that rye.
Taking shots
Floor
at
is the best. The floor is the best place for the OF rye.
Oh yeah, Sugar Kitty. So like here in Colorado, like chain stores and grocery stores, they can have a liquor store that is in the store, but only one location in the entire state. One location in the whole state for a chain.
Colorado's big,
right? I mean, it's bizarre.
Although it is 2021, so he said OF. I don't know if it means Old Forester, if it means OnlyFans. He didn't say
OnlyFans, right?
I don't know.
That's what I want to know.
I definitely don't want to know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Disclaimer: Tito's smoking tobacco out of his pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Nice pipe.
Disclaimer: if you see me smoking, it probably will not be tobacco.
Right.
But an equally natural filler.
Oh,
There you
organically
go.
grown local fillers. That's what I'm all about. Yeah, those locally grown organic fillers. That's my jam.
Thank you for clarifying, though, Cheech. Oh, speaking of which, what happened to Cheech?
Oh.
That's the second time that's happened that I've noticed.
Oh, he's just turned his camera off. He's doing something.
Oh, okay. So, is this OBS that it's in? Is it different than StreamYard, where you don't you disappear instead of just a black?
If you turn off your camera in OBS Ninja, it drops you out of the stream.
Only if you set it at that parameter.
Oh,
I just had to step away to do
I
something.
haven't looked, yeah.
I'm being a good husband while my wife is away at her mother's house with my daughter, and I'm doing laundry and cleaning the house. And being a good husband. Yeah.
And Demon Hunter, yes, exactly.
Yes, it definitely came from Christianity, but I'd say it's more of it came from Christians. I don't think it's from the Bible.
No. It doesn't come from Christianity. It comes from Puritanicalism, which is a specific strain of Christianity that America developed.
And what's we developed is that they were so inattentive that the English checked them out and said, "The hell out."
Right? Yeah. Like you guys are too hardcore. Go to that other place and figure it out.
And yeah, Jason, definitely comes from a prohibition.
Where did the fucking crickets come from? That's what I want to know. They just happen. Is that an OBS thing, Ken? Where the crickets just happen?
No.
That would actually be
Sounds
awesome.
like I think it's a Jim Morris thing.
All right.
Wasn't
And
it?
Ken,
No?
just so you know,
Okay.
just so you know, there's about a 12-second delay.
That'd be amazing if any time like the stream went quiet, it just started crickets chirping.
That would be awesome. I need to make that happen.
Yeah, there's got to be a way.
Get some dead air, crickets.
Yep.
Hey Ken, have you done any Lego on this stream yet?
Not the 24-hour stream, no.
I thought you were going to touch everything.
It's not enough time.
I thought you were going to do some drams and dribble. I thought you were going to do the Star Trek thing in the middle, unless I missed that. And then you're going to do some Lego as well. I thought you were going to hit all your bases while you were doing your 24 hours. Next time.
24-hour pub, but we have talked about Star Trek about 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I
talked
caught a
about
couple of those.
doing the whiskey trek in the middle and decided it was going to be too much to try and sandwich it in with everything else. So next week.
Really
Yes,
quickly,
Ben,
guys.
exactly.
In the chat on the side, Jerry Black. Really sorry, mate. I hope you guys are doing okay. I grew up.
I'm sorry.
I grew up with
That's your
motorcycles,
phone.
so it's yeah. I'm really sorry for your loss.
Cheers, buddy.
Yes, William. More naan bread.
What kind of a Lego in 24 hours? How big a rocket you can build in 24 hours? Jeez.
Ooh.
I need a shitload of Lego for that.
You'd get exhausted just trying to plan it out and build
You
it.
can build a Lego Australia.
Life size.
Life size.
And I'm thinking only if he launches it. Well, I just watched the Lego Masters Australian, and they did a height thing, and one of the teams did a rocket.
But they don't have nearly enough Lego pieces for all of the deadly predators in Australia.
or the number of king toads there.
Hey, Ken, were you part of that crazy cockatoo nonsense that was going on? What was that all about? I saw like clips of that where these flocks of birds invaded someplace in Australia and were just wrecking things. Was that on y'all's news or I don't? Was that? Yeah, I'm saying, is that near you or I don't know? Australia.
Stuff like that doesn't really end up on the news here because that's just
it's common.
That's common. That's pretty average.
It's very common.
Yeah,
But we have them here, the sulfur-crested white fucking cockatoo things.
Yeah. But it's been on the news here where they were there's some suburb in Australia where it's absolutely ridiculous and they're
I remember seeing that on social media from the public posting about it, but the news didn't really cover it here because it's not newsworthy. The only reason everyone was like, "Oh my god, why is this happening?" Right, and I was like, "Because you're a brand new suburb in the middle of a fucking flight path." It's pretty obvious. And now there's people here, and they're Australian birds. They're going to get fed by people because we don't know how to leave well enough alone.
Mm-hmm.
You see an animal, whether it's dangerous or not, we're going to fucking try and feed it, and that's how we learn our lesson.
They come through.
Let's get something. I want to touch it. All right, okay, let's call that a crocodile.
Bloody roofs get destroyed, and cables and wires. And one of the football stadiums here got completely destroyed, pretty much, because the cockatoo just went through and just shredded it.
That's so crazy.
They just shit on everything, don't they?
Literally.
No, that
common Australian said it's common in Australia, like me. That's pretty funny.
Yep.
We're about to get them cicadas out here. That's going to be.
Oh yeah, they've been rustling around here too.
That's going to be
once we start hitting 90 degrees, we start getting the more bug activity in Florida, and the alligators start moving around too.
Oh yeah, those reptiles. Yeah.
They're all warm and they're ready to move.
Well, you're in Florida, and with all the lax, exotic animal import laws and stuff, you've got South American boa constrictors in that swamp. You've got alligators and crocodiles, and Florida has Florida is the most invasive species area on Earth because all of these crazy redneck people get all these wild animals and can't take care of them and just let them loose. It's nuts down there. It's
anyone thinking of visiting Australia needs to go to Florida first as baby steps.
Right. Yeah,
and then you can take on Australia.
You're so right on
Florida,
with that.
Yeah. If you can survive Florida, you can survive.
Is anyone
Australia.
else reading the chat and thinks that random FPV and Sugar Kitty are high as kites because they think we say lay a go?
I know, right?
Lay a go?
When I was reading that, going, well,
the
anything
fuck is
Legos.
Lego.
A lot of people
Lego,
Lego.
random FPV. 99% of South Australians call Lego. No, they don't.
It's Lego.
It's Lego.
No,
there you go, my ego.
Can I just say that I'm proud that
I'm
we
proud
all
of
know
Oz, you, and Sugar Kitty. That's pretty much how people say it here. That's not how people say it here, FPV. You're making the Americans think we're fucking trash. Stop it.
Can I just say that I'm proud that no one here has called it Legos because it's not plural, and we
know better.
Legos.
We all know it's not plural.
Oh, that's. I tore some people's assholes because they said Legos ages ago in the street. I said,
full disclosure, I think I say Legos a lot.
Legos, yeah. I've heard a lot of Americans call them Legos.
Well, today Tito learned something new today.
I did. I love it when I learn stuff.
Yeah, Lego is plural. Yeah, that's the thing.
Lego
it's a success for you,
plural of
Tito.
Lego.
Australian says, I just call them bastards.
You in South Oz? No, I have standards.
Oh, damn.
It's true.
The only good thing about South Australia, you guys make amazing chocolate.
Yeah, but that's why the campaign is, let's go down south with your mouth.
Oh, no, Tasmania is a different level of south compared to South Australia. That's a whole different ballgame there. I don't want to start that conversation this early in the morning.
No, but that is the South Australian campaign, the tourism campaign.
I'm not Oz, Sugar Kitty, I'm not Oz at all, but thanks for playing. You get a participation award.
I have to say, if I did go to Australia, I would be more interested in Western Australia. That just seems like a better part.
That is so debatable.
I mean, it's definitely debatable, but I don't know. I just feel I don't know. Usually, when I go places or whatever, right? People hype up the certain areas, and I'm like, what's the number 3 on the list of the places you want to go? I want to go to that place because the first 2 are probably overhyped. Right?
Yeah.
You're talking about
too crowded.
And if in Australia number 3 is Perth, that's where I want to go, right? As opposed to other places in Australia.
Brisbane.
I'd want to go where I wouldn't die.
You're not going to Australia.
I have zero intentions of going to Australia.
I like that. I want to go somewhere that I'm not going to die. Well, don't fucking come to Australia.
Yeah, don't come to Florida either.
Well, I don't know. I mean, what are
There's no plans of that either.
What are you afraid of dying of?
Come on, Tito.
After my little stint with Black Widows, and my wife says the world's trying to kill me. It's just.
Stay indoors. Drink whiskey.
Okay, random FPV. Why the hate about South Australia meanie pants? Oh, yes. How to tell me where you live without telling me where you live in Australia? You called me meanie pants. You're adorable. I want to keep him. Can I keep him?
Yeah, we can keep him. I like it. Alex says mini pants.
Jason Coates, if you want to know about New Zealand, go ask First Fill Whiskey. He's live right now.
New Zealand has good slopes, and they have Hopperton. They have a really, really nice pale ale and an excellent apple cider.
And nothing that'll kill you.
That is true.
From what I hear.
Locals
it freaked me out. When I was over there in the army, it freaked me out because there was no spiders, no ants, no fleas, no ticks, there was just nothing trying to kill me every 5 seconds. There was just nothing, except the ground itself.
Depending on where you are in
these
Australia,
massive
even the
trees.
rain will try and knock like the skin off your bones.
Exactly, and the sun will just fry you. Yeah.
Yeah. That's very much it.
Yeah, New Zealand is just the temperature will try and kill you.
Nah, in New Zealand, your issue is not even the temperature. In New Zealand, your issue is the wind.
Hold my beer, come here. You want wind?
That's pretty much it. 27 minutes. What are you giggling at, Cracker?
I was gonna say, where's that cricket sound? There it is.
Crickets make me happy. Shut up.
It's there. Every time it gets quiet, it's there. It takes a minute for me to catch it, but it's there.
I know. Let's try it again. Everyone be quiet. Isn't it legit? It's not somebody's phone or something?
I thought that was you, Ken, messing
My
around.
phone sounds like a phone.
No, it's not me.
He programmed the Nightbot to add in some cricket sounds. Don't lie.
That's fantastic.
Or somebody needs a fumigator.
Oh shit! Maybe it's real crickets.
I'm going to mute everyone for a second. No crickets.
No. So, like, the scientific method, you got to bring everyone back one by one until we hear the cricket sound, and then we know who did it.
Right. That's so right.
Do that. Stop the cricket thing. My money's still on Jim Morris. Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
Jake was the last one in.
I can't believe it took this long for you guys to figure it out.
So you got a little
Jim,
sound.
you know I'm a prankster.
So wait a minute, is that one of the features of your new computer thing that the firmware you downloaded or whatever?
No, I'm just getting text messages. That's my text alert.
Oh,
I thought it was. I thought it was Lava Man earlier. I thought it was the text alert. That's what I thought it was.
my money was on Jim. Just the way he was smiling every time it went. It was a very mischievous smile.
Oh, I can tell you right now.
A live stream that goes dead.
I don't have subtle alerts, man. I need my alerts to be like in my face. Like if I'm waking up or like need to pay attention to something, you got to blast me. It's not going to be cricket noises for me, like ever. I'm a gentle
air bombing horns going off.
You want to know what mine is? Going back to that full-on nerd thing from Star Trek, mine is the communicator bad sound.
Right, that's a good one.
Nice.
Is that for text?
Yep.
Back when America Online was a thing, AOL, you could go in and change your alerts, and I had changed You Got Mail. I had You Got Mail changed to Mick Jagger saying, "You've got some lettuce." You've got some lettuce.
Post has arrived.
Unfortunately, you couldn't turn it off, so every time you got a message, it said it over and over and over again.
On my main computer, I've set up my email, so it said, "There's Judd's here, Dax from D Space 9 saying, Captain, incoming message."
Oh, that's good.
I remember years
mine
ago.
was the Euro trip thing. So every time you got email, it just said mail, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Except when you have your phone not on silent and you're in the classroom, and that happens once, and then you get rid of that immediately.
I know somebody has got that one, exactly that thing on their phone. Mail, motherfucker.
I remember years ago, my family had a computer with, I think it was either Windows 95 or 3.1, and my father changed all of the sounds to a Three Stooges theme. So when you boot it up, it would go, hello, 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 hello. And when you shut it down, it went, I don't remember what it did when you shut it down, but if you got the error noise, it would go, I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
That's pretty good, too. Did you guys see that Microsoft is retiring Calibri?
Yep.
Their home font that they use for all this stuff, it's dead now. It's gone. They're switching to a new font that's not theirs or whatever. Yeah. Calibri is dead. Crazy. It's been like 20 years, 30 years. Yeah, 20, 25
You would think
years.
that Microsoft would go with Comic Sans MS.
You have to go with Comic Sans, yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Comic Sans. What, just to
Comic
piss
Sans
everybody
is
off?
Arial Bold.
I was literally about to say, what's the
Arial
fastest way to
Bold.
piss off the whole world's population, like in one go? Change their software to come up with Comic Sans MS. It's like the fastest way.
Everybody would rebel. There'd be mass.
I don't even know what
murder.
percentage of my students turn stuff in with Comic Sans.
I was about to say how to piss off every teacher on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Comic Sans, but dear Lord, don't use that for an actual assignment.
I mean, realize
it doesn't bother me at all. I just say that may not be the most professional thing. So maybe going forward, you might want to think better of it.
I've reviewed resumes in Comic Sans.
Oh wow!
No.
Wow.
That's
Kids
so
fresh out of
bad.
school. You know, they do everything in Comic Sans. I mean, there's got to be another font that sucks too, but that one rules.
I mean,
It rules the world
Wingdings?
of suck. I like Wingdings. You can use them very creatively if you know how.
Wingdings even count? It's just a bunch of symbols.
Yep.
Yeah, if you ever open Word and go through the list of fonts, after a while you go, why are there so many?
Right? Oh yeah. Well, and new ones come out every day, man. Yeah, it's it's crazy.
The best font in the world is the Iron Maiden font. We can all agree on that, right? Iron Maiden font is the best font ever.
Have you heard of Metallica? Have you heard of Metallica?
Oh, that's a pretty good font too. Yeah.
Yeah, with the Star Trek font, man.
I do like
You
that
heard of
font.
us taking Lord of the Chicks. Have you heard about Lord Savior Nick Offerman?
Yes.
Somebody needs a haircut.
No.
Helvetica.
Oh, Jason Coates said that he likes Helvetica, but the Iron Maiden font's number 2 for him. I'll give him that. The Iron Maiden font's the best font. It's not always the most appropriate font, but it is probably the best font. And I digress on the Metallica. It's in the top 5.
Hey Ken, what time did your sprog wake up?
Exactly when yours woke up.
So nice.
No, it was literally happening at the same time. I was like, did y'all
mine.
call each other and bring y'all's kids onto the stream at the same time? Because
It's
y'all
just
literally
circadian
happened at
rhythms.
exactly the same time. Yeah.
Exactly.
Proper circadian rhythms.
It's an Australian boy thing. They knew shit was going down. They were getting left out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mine stole my phone, so I've had to change my display and everything and what's happening on my screen so that I can read comments. Little shit.
All right, off you go. Off you go. Off you go. Off you go.
No.
Off you go.
No.
Give me crusty.
When we come up for a whiskey exchange and a barbecue, I'll bring you a treat from the city.
Ooh, yeah. All right. Yeah.
No.
Samuel.
Is that the same company that does the Raffies?
What?
The Raffies, the comforters. The comforter that he's holding.
Ding dong.
Can't even see a tag on it.
There is no tag.
There is no tag.
You watch.
There is no tag.
There is no tag.
Okay, as someone who has nothing to do with kids, but what is that thing? Like I've seen those around, but like it's
it's just those children's comforters. They're a stuffed animal with a small blanket attached. It makes them easier to grab. They're a sensory thing for kids.
Okay.
Yeah. So my son is on the spectrum, where just because he's so young and so hard to get an official and very accurate diagnosis that is not going to change as he gets older. He has two different sensory items. He has a blanket he's had since birth that he cannot sleep without, but he understands that it stays in his room so it doesn't go to daycare or anything. And he has a bear that we made for him when I was pregnant, and that's his thing. So it's good to give kids that, because if they have such big emotions, they can't process them the same way we can. Like if we wake up on a shitty weather day, we're like, man, fuck this shit, I'm staying in bed. No, just no. They have those days too. They just can't process the emotion. They don't know how to tell us that they have the same sort of feeling that's weather related. They don't know how to tell us that. So giving them something that is theirs and they control, it really helps them to kind of get it all out in a healthy manner. So ever since these became a fad, these comforters became a fad, it's actually been life-saving and like sanity-saving for parents across the board.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's good.
God, Mark, what are you doing?
What are you doing, Slice? What are you doing? Yeah? You have a couple? 5-man 10?
Hey, Ben Demon Hunter, I'm sorry that Nightbot is timing you out, buddy. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I was just about to put your message up and say cheers and freaking Nightbot.
Nightbot has a beef with emoji.
I'm sorry.
Nightbot's a hoe.
Yeah.
Have you subscribed and hit that like button? No, they haven't, because they don't want to put up with your shit, Nightbot.
I wish I could time out Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot has issues.
Yeah.
Nightbot is a hater.
Nightbot's a
Marty's
bitch.
in. Whiskey Nose just showed up. Hey, Marty. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Marty.
Come on.
Come on, Whiskey Marty. Just pour yourself a dram. Then if it's been a day, hop on. We'll make things right.
Back in a second.
I need to make myself some dinner.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that myself.
It's only 3:40. Why are you thinking dinner already?
It's 6:41
Yeah,
where
exactly.
I'm at.
I'm just kidding.
I should have eaten dinner an hour ago.
Yeah, probably gonna go order bad fast food that I shouldn't be ordering.
I was going to say, probably
Don't
going to
do
go
it,
and order a pizza and see if chaos reigns.
I'm gonna cook these filet mignon I had.
I did pizza last night just for content.
Oh yeah.
Get a bad pizza.
Mel
What
wanted
is
me
it?
Last time, but it was homemade pizza.
Well, that's good.
No worries, Marty.
Homemade pizza. But I got these fillets over here I'm gonna cook. They're literally calling my name, so I'll be back shortly.
We miss you already.
Oh, you don't mean
See you in
it.
a bit.
You're like, dude,
Come show off your steak after you cook it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tito, I'll do that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, show it off.
See it.
Yeah. You got any hacks? Like, are you pouring mineral water or Sprite or whatever? Like, have y'all seen these videos where people are like, we took a $1 steak and we poured this on it, And this is what happened. Like there's a whole YouTube thing
And
now.
now it tastes like a $1 steak
Oh,
with Sprite
that's
on
right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle Roger's talking
Yeah.
about his stuff.
Look at this.
I can see him.
I know.
I know. Okay.
You're kidding.
I gotta start thinking about what's in
My kid, man, he was like, "Look," and I was like, "Yeah, I know." And he goes, "Okay." Like, he's 3 and he understands sarcasm better than so many adults I know. Like, fucking hell. Oh, the sun's creeping.
I don't know what that means, Dan.
The sun is creeping.
Oh, good. Yeah. It's those guys. That's the channel.
Sorry for not to laugh because I'm just waiting for the crickets and I know they're not coming.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm waiting for crickets, but it's not gonna happen.
I need to make a cricket thing.
Nightbot is a Sith. No, Nightbot's not a Sith. Nightbot's just a whore. She's bitching because her payment's late.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to help us get Nightbot off our back and make, on-time payments, please feel free to donate to Ken's PayPal, and that way we can get her moving on. The last thing Ken needs is her pimp at his door.
I gotta sort her out.
She's a bitch.
A plate.
Dan, I'm pretty sure it hasn't been counting.
Crickets!
Wait a minute. So, did he just turn off his camera, but his microphone's still on, or is that someone else now?
That's Ken.
That's Ken now. He's got to go cheese grin on.
I didn't do a thing.
Okay.
I've got my
Night
hands
bot.
crossed. I haven't
I
touched
didn't do
anything.
shit. Like, my kid has my phone. I didn't do shit.
I don't have crickets on mine. I trust you now, Jim.
I wouldn't have done it that fast. I could do it, but it would take
My mouse is here. I have not touched the thing. But it's just all in the background.
Lava
and
Man's a
turn
little
his
sneaky.
camera and
Maybe
microphone
he's.
off, and then you turn- there
Oh, there he is. Yeah, it
You
works.
wise ass.
Ooh.
I did not pull up crickets. I would have pulled up.
So there's the before,
I would
and
pull
then
up
he'll show us the
another
after once it's cooked.
Yeah. I would have pulled up another sound, but I would not have pulled up the crickets again. I would have introduced a different weird sound.
Wait, Notebook gets paid to spam chat with links and time people out for smiling too much? I can do that.
Wait a minute, what?
But she's a robot. I don't have to pay her in whiskey.
At any time, please.
Yeah, medium rare, thanks. I have medium rare with some pepper sauce. And some chips and salad. And I think what beer is it? Do I want a beer or do I want a wine?
I don't want to hear you whine about it if that's what you choose.
Boom, boom.
So bad. This is why I don't do it, because it's like, people just look at me and they're like, did you really just? I'm like, yes. I'm sorry.
I don't think anybody can
It's
play.
there for the taking. You just have to take it.
Oh, I suck. I'm so bad at making dad jokes. It's not my place and I need to stay in my lane.
Dad jokes can be shared around.
Oh, I'm deliberately being like cliche misogynistic to myself. That was Iron Man.
Is it AC/DC?
Yeah, that was Highway to Hell.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
And the audience is now awake.
So what am I going to do for another 3 hours?
No.
Eat breakfast.
Breakfast? I don't eat breakfast.
Well, that's not my
I
fault.
said, yeah, it's
Dude,
not
you
my fault.
asked what
I
to
just
do
said
for the
none of
next
it.
3 hours. I gave you a fucking idea. Lego, like open shit, do something. Do you have any unopened parcels that you don't have allocated for other streams?
No, I haven't got my new Star Trek shipment yet. I got some more figurines coming. More busts. They haven't arrived.
You're a bust.
Yeah, I'm busted.
You're munted.
I'm munted. Yep.
Oh, Nightbot is a Sith. Ooh, damn, that's cold. Yeah, that's probably true though. Yeah.
Like I said, Nightbot is a Sith. No.
And like I said, yeah, it's like Nightbot is not a Sith. Nightbot is a whore. And yeah, Sugar Kitty, I have dad joke regrets all the time. I'm not even kidding. Like I try. I put in a lot of effort into trying to keep up with my mister, who is like dad joke freaking king. And I'm just like, if I had to like pay a carton every time I made a bad dad joke, I'd just file for bankruptcy. It is that bad. Legit. I'd just file for bankruptcy now.
What time is it? Right, so I got 1 hour until the next stream.
Roughly. I need to go join Keach and have some dinner so that I can be around for the end of this wild ride. So I will be back certainly for the
finale.
I'll be back in
The ass end. You'll be back for the Tasmania section.
The Tasmania thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The ass end buffet.
Now, cramp. That was about a $4 fine right there.
Yeah. See what I mean? It's just that's why I just don't do it. It's just pathetic. My only like contributing factor really is I have knowledge. I have a well full of useless knowledge. That is it. I'm not funny. I just have knowledge. That's it for me.
Oh, so yeah, so you're talking about in terms of comedy, right? Okay, so I've actually like expounded on this before with friends. Like, there's a huge difference between being clever and being funny.
Yeah.
Lots of people with knowledge are clever in the moment. I can react to anything and get a laugh. That's not remotely the same thing as writing a joke or like standing up on stage and performing a set full of jokes. That is an entirely different talent, right? Yeah, and like, but as a reasonably intelligent person with a general knowledge that like is applicable, I can get laughs on a regular basis. That does not make me funny. It only makes me clever.
Fair enough.
No more yoga poses?
Well, we have 21 people watching, and I kind of like threw you under the bus earlier, and I said if we get to 20 people watching, again, you'll get on the table again.
You do another Slav squat.
All right.
All right, I'll do the Highland toast. Let's do it.
Which way is it first? I don't remember. Okay.
Hey?
I'm not getting up on the table. Everything's crashing down if that happens, including me and my neck.
Ashworth says handstand.
I ain't doing no fucking handstand.
No. Yeah, no. Come on, you got to ask for that first, not last. Like this, yeah, we're way
Exactly.
far into the stream for a handstand. That's not.
Yeah, but now
All
would be
right.
more likely to
From
get
the
the
chest.
handstand than the beginning.
And also more
From the
likely
chest
to
out.
injure someone.
Okay.
All right, you
I'm
ready?
here for the
From
toast.
chest out.
There you go.
Yep. Manschlich. 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 And then you bring it in. Stalish. 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 Bring it up. Swashlich. 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 Bring it down. Sieglich. 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 Cilantro. Cilantro. Cilantro.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Salud.
There you go.
What did I just walk into? I don't know. Walk back out.
Run. Don't walk. Run out of here.
We're just getting started.
And smoothly, yeah. That was the Highland toast with him. I'm good, man. I'm good.
It's good to know Ken still has pants on.
Nice, William.
7 minutes away from 21 hours.
Julie's trying not to laugh. Julie's sitting here like it's 6:53 in the morning. I'm not whiskeying right now, just in case I have to drive.
AMT is on call. Always. The cult initiation has always been a fun against Chad. Pants are overrated. They are.
Pants are overrated. That's actually really, really true. That is there's another reason why I before I stand up to go and like get my I've been sitting here with no coffee for the last like 20 minutes and there's a reason I'm not getting more coffee.
You mute your camera, go get coffee, unmute your camera.
I don't know how.
The one on the bottom, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left.
The one in the
looks like a little camera.
Between the microphone and the computer monitor. Click that
The
button.
one in the
you
middle. The one in the middle, like the dead middle.
Yes, the one directly in the middle. That would have been easier to say.
Yeah.
Did you just mansplain how to use a computer to me?
I did not. I was just trying to tell you where it was. I was trying to help out.
In the middle.
No, someone else said middle, and I'm like, that's more logical than to say fourth from the left.
Let's see. Here, just really quickly. Random FPV is only wearing a towel. I'm wearing a shirt and a bra, so I get bonus points. That's like, yeah, that's about it, man. I was like, I'm logging in. I at least have to put something up here. That's all I was doing for this shit. I was not putting more effort in than I had to. We're Australian, the land of half-assed.
No, I didn't, William. I didn't get a cigar. I'm currently a bit. Oh, it's gone up 1%. Okay, it's slowly. It's gonna take like fucking all day to go back up.
What kind of ventilation do you have where you're at, Ken, or can you not smoke where you're at, really?
Oh, no, he was earlier.
Okay.
No, I'm
What was that? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought I saw you pull something out earlier. Did you not?
Oh, I pulled out a couple of cigars and I was having a sniff and organised and refilling up my humidor and everything, but no, I can't smoke them.
She found it.
Found the button.
You found the button, yeah. Yeah, Tito's a teacher. My mom is a teacher, and as an IT guy, I've done so much education. It's in my nature. Like, I'm an explainer of things to people. Like, it's just what I do. Like, it's a weird, yeah.
Did that sound demeaning? I was just trying to be helpful and say where it was.
Oh no, I think she was just. Oh, she was totally talking.
I think she was just messing around, but now it's like you get all defensive.
Yeah. Oh no, she was totally fucking with you. Absolutely.
No, I'm the same, like, man. I teach them, and I've been teaching photography, and martial arts and IT stuff for years.
Yeah, well, like, and I came from the time of IT where like everybody closely guarded their knowledge, right? They were like, oh, like if you know this, then you can take my job and fuck you. And I'm like, bro, but I also came up during the time of like open source and like Linux was getting big and stuff. I was like, no. In the internet, I was like, no. Like, no, that's not the thing. That's not what we're doing. And again, like, you have knowledge of this specific tedious task, and you just want to sit there and complete that tedious task repeatedly all the time. Like, no, I want to learn more new, better ways to do things and new stuff. Like, I'm not just going to sit here and go through the motions like a factory worker for like 30 years. Like, are you crazy? Like, no, like, share, like, no, come on. The more people that knows that, the less likely I am to be called at 3 a.m. to wake up and fix something. You know, like, that's
exactly.
Share that
Plus,
knowledge.
when you teach something to someone else, your understanding of that thing goes up because they might ask a question in a way that you never really thought of that thing, and then all of a sudden you're making more connections to things, and then your knowledge base goes up.
Yeah, and there's
always them even realizing it.
That's why a martial artist only becomes a true martial artist until they teach.
Yeah.
If
If you can't teach something to someone, you don't actually understand
You don't
that
know
thing. Period.
Right.
That's a fact.
Fucking oath. Yeah, can do some stretches, maybe a little Macarena. I don't know any Macarena, but
come on.
Like, wait, what? Like Macarena? What century are we in? Like, no, you gotta do the like some kind of YouTube TikTok dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, Macarena. You gotta, whatever the kids are doing. Whatever the kids are doing on the on the TikTok these days. That's what you gotta do.
Sped up version, of course.
Some Tai Chi action.
No, it's Wing Chun Kung Fu.
Well, there's
one style. What we were talking about before.
What's up, Bubble Bath? How's it going, Nate?
B. Do some light twerking.
Come on, Ken. We need the twerking. You'll go from 19 watching to 1900 watching instantly.
I ain't twerking, no.
I mean, like, bro, if you do the whip and the nay, I mean, it's gonna be on.
Is that even a thing anymore?
No, but I mean, like I said, we're already behind. Like somebody mentioned Macarena. like we're already years out of date.
So in karate, we call that a kata. Why is it called in Wing Chun? It's just called a form. Yeah, kata in karate, but yeah, it's just a form in Kung Fu. Ken will break his ass.
Break his ass.
Break my back. You should have bought a sword, practice some sword fighting. I've got the sword over there. But there's too much breaky stuff around here.
And you're also 21 hours into the stream, so please do not pull out a sword and swing it. Like, yeah, it's going to end badly.
Exactly.
But, like, guaranteed.
Do the buffalo trace.
Just spin aimlessly in one place, though, like this.
Yeah. The John Travolta Pulp Fiction confused. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Swords and 21 hours into whiskey stream do not mix. That is very much so. I mean, I am a trained martial artist, and you do not do such silly things like that. Even with a blunt weapon.
No, it's still a giant piece. It's not that blunt. If it was formed into a sword, it's not that blunt. It may not be able to like slice paper, but you can still cleave a human being in half with a dull ass broadsword. Like, yeah.
And at least impale yourself.
Oh, well, you're at least going to bruise and batter, if not break something. Poke my eye out? No, I wouldn't poke my eye out.
Mm. But isn't actually you'll put your eye out? Isn't that a Christmas Story with the BB gun, the Red Ryder BB gun? You'll put your eye out.
Holy jeez, I didn't know this was today. Come on, Chris.
Where you been, Chris?
Yeah, where you been? Come on. You knew this was coming. Alright, so we got one more hour before I gotta kick this stream in and do the next one.
I don't think Stanley's doing your pregame today, Chris.
No.
He said.
Not without that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this will count as the pregame.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely the pregame. Sleeping off a hangover? Fair enough.
I mean, do y'all not have that liquid IV down there in the Midland? You got to get on that.
Seriously,
you gotta get in there.
Liquid IV does wonders. If you don't have liquid IV,
No,
Pedialyte works just as well.
This is what you do. You just keep going. You just don't stop. See, 21 hours, you just don't stop.
Wake up,
Chris,
pick right back
out,
up.
You missed out on the Highland toast. He's not. His pre-game's gone all the way through my stream the last 2 weeks. Yes, correct, but he had a bit of a car accident. He's perfectly fine. He's good. His car's a bit messed up.
Yeah, I agree. Bubble bath. It's just easier to drink, I think.
Yeah.
If you get it at Costco, it's not too overpriced.
It's put, not poke your eye out. Mother of all pre-games.
Good day.
Cooler Running's in the house.
Cooler running.
The mother of all pre-games.
It wasn't in
pre,
title,
post, and everything in between.
Yep. Like how many streams have we blasted through?
Yeah, but this is like a one-off thing, Ken. This isn't like. This was a
Well,
planned
other than an extra 4 hours, I've done 15-hour streams, 17-hour streams, 12-hour streams, 14-hour streams multiple times. So I wouldn't say this is, but the 24-hour
You're right.
plus is definitely a one.
Yeah, no. See, the problem comes when you cross the streams.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't cross do that. Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
be bad.
No, it's real bad. Yeah, it was only.
Is she brewing a new pot of coffee or something? Or
oh, there it is. She must be.
Oh, there it is. Oh, cut into it. Don't tease us.
Not yet.
The crust looks nice. The crust looks
I'm
nice.
going to post some of this on my Instagram for a little bit. If Ken can share my Instagram online, then you guys will be able to see it. I'm about to post a few pictures because that's not all.
You can share your screen instead of your camera if you choose.
Yeah. Holy meat.
Oh,
So
never mind, I
I'm
can't
immediately
put it
going
like
to pass out on the 24-hour stream? No, I'm not.
That sounds like a challenge to me. Like Bobath over here trying to talk some shit.
Yeah, you flexing, boy.
You watch out, Bobath. He'll make it 48.
Just to spot you. Then I will get stabbed.
Your wife will come down there and stab you.
Yep, exactly.
I haven't seen you in 2 days. Where the hell have you been?
Spiting people. It's like, where have you been? I've been busy. People will call me out. I had to rise to the challenge.
Oh, we were just wondering. Yeah, we just thought you went to go grab some coffee, and we're like,
okay, sorry. Sorry. No, okay, sorry. This is like the most fucking cliche woman thing.
Jason just said, well, I'll lick my screen. Taste doesn't transfer. Maybe this is useful information for somebody. Who's been streaming for 24 hours?
It's the most cliche, the most cliche chick thing like just happened. So I went to go and pour myself a cup of coffee, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll put on pants. I was like, you know what? I can't find the pants I wanted to wear. But all right, fine, I'll wear a skirt. Oh, the shirt that I'm wearing doesn't go with the skirt, so I got to change my shirt to change my skirt because I couldn't find the pants I wanted, and then by then I was hungry. It's the biggest fucking like. I get it. I legit get why you guys get pissed off because chicks take forever to fucking get
I like
ready.
how it was a whole stream of consciousness that led you there.
Let me tell you though. That is not a chick thing. Okay, guys absolutely obsess about the way they look. You just don't hear about it as much in the same way. Okay, I'm telling you, like my closet is like I have to be right when I step outside the house. I have to be.
Yeah, like, that's why I was like, my shirt is really super comfy. So I was like, okay, well, it doesn't go with the pants that I'm wearing though, because what if I don't want to get dressed again and I want to go outside in a couple of hours? Like, so it doesn't go with that. So I wanted to wear my tartan skirt.
I will change socks. I will change socks.
My socks do not match the rest of my outfit, but thankfully the shoes that I'm going to wear are if I go out are my knee-high boots, so you can't see my socks that have rainbows on them. But yeah, rainbows and tartan do not mix. Oh, and I upsized my cup.
Is it? But it's hey, as long as it's still coffee, that's fine.
Yes, it definitely is. But yeah, so it's it was a whole process. So I'm really sorry. I also figured as well that like I've been gone for a little bit, so I had to kind of change shirt, even though it's not a me thing. It's really a Simon thing that he's not here, so I feel like I'll fill the void. Not good enough, but I tried.
Where is Simon?
Asleep.
He's in chat.
Yeah, he's passed out, not on stream.
And Jason's in here as well.
Hey, Jason.
Bubble bath.
So yeah, we've got 3 hours to go. Hit the 24-hour mark.
That's okay.
Having some Talisker 18 tonight. Nice.
Oh yeah, bubble bath. I got. I want a bottle from Drums and Drams of that. Rye. It is good. That's some good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't cracked my legs where I should do that.
Oh yeah, no, I got that. I got the sous vide. Like that sous vide steak, man. That sous vide steak is like it's everything. Like
sous vide's awesome.
It is. Oh man, like just so idiot. Like everything about the timing goes away because you can leave it in there for like an hour after it's done, and it doesn't matter.
Say that it's idiot proof. Don't say that it's idiot proof because the world will then generate.
If I can do it, it's close to idiot proof then.
Yeah, but the world will then create something stupid.
The question what James is saying. He's saying you got to get a grip on the stream proceedings, Ken. When have I ever had a grip on the stream ever?
Like.
Well, and also
never.
Okay, well, and also
never.
Never. James Morgan. He is in England. It's very late for him. He's drunk and he's talking shit right now. That's what I think.
Not James Morgan.
It is. Has this gone off the rails?
You're not wrong, Chris. You are not wrong.
I don't think it has.
Hey, Ken, can you access my Instagram and share it? I just posted some pictures of the steak and what I made for dinner.
No.
Okay.
I think you can.
Cheech, through OBS Ninja, you can share your screen instead of your camera.
So how does he do that?
I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
You just go back, exit out, go back to the link, and then it will.
No, you don't. No, you don't even have to do that.
Actually,
you don't have to do that.
Yeah,
you don't have to
click on the computer monitor next to the gear. Yeah.
Is that the? Is that? Oh, that's the monitor thing. Okay.
Yeah, the monitor next to your gear. Yeah.
And
Or
when Simon comes back, you better be
oh
wearing.
no.
a
Click on the gear. Click on the gear, and then the video source is there.
Okay.
No,
Is
that
this-
only takes the video source.
Is
No,
this
you just gotta
Teacher's
click
first
on the-
time back since I got up and left?
So you pop toast, or were you here for the Highland Toast?
I was here for the one that I like dubbed him in for.
Yeah, the one that just happened recently.
Was I here?
At the
I don't
20 out mark.
I don't know. I think I was there. I don't even know if I was there, but I think I was.
Maybe.
At the 20 out point.
Is that when we discussed the
You
whole
said-
pants thing?
Yes.
Then yes, I was here. That's what like made me get up and go get more coffee.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on. My brain is dog food. I don't know. That's what it's made out of.
Then get a hold of your stream. No.
I can't get
This is what happens when we get close to the end of the school year. My brain just kind of it needs reboot.
Dude, it's May.
We're different. We end in like the beginning of
Oh yeah,
June,
wait a
and then
second.
maybe
You
in
guys are
June.
no,
Our
sorry.
summer is coming up. Your
Yeah.
summer just kind of ended.
I totally forgot you guys are retarded. My apologies. I'm sorry, guys. I blanked that you guys are backwards. Sorry.
Hey, don't let my lack of mental faculties count for the whole country here.
You were here for the Highland test. That's okay. Get off his chest. That's yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. I need a hot water bottle. My hot water bottle matches my socks.
Did you find the thing, Cheech? If you just click the
No, I'm still working on it.
No, you just click the monitor button and ask for your screen.
We're not backwards. We're upside down. I'm
It just
sorry.
keeps telling me my password's wrong for my Instagram for some reason. I don't know. I'm
Hang
giving
on,
up.
let me
I'm
see
gonna
if I
go
can
eat my
find
steak. I'll share pictures later. It's on my Instagram if you can get to it.
I'm headed there now.
All right. Because if you can do it, that means I can eat.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yes. How am I getting what? What am I getting? Who's getting what?
I don't know.
Hey, what? Who? What? When?
Why?
What? How? Where?
Pink.
It's all running? You need
About-
to explain. How are you getting it? How am I getting what?
7. The answer is 7.
Like, huh?
No, the answer is always 42.
The answer is Legos. No, it is not.
No, the answer is 42. We just don't know the
42.
question.
I know what 42
Yeah.
is. The answer is no.
Right.
Let me see if this works.
I still struggle to grasp some concepts that you guys call Legos.
There we go.
Tito's got it.
No. Oh, I gotta go back. There we go.
Oh, wait, what's happening?
Oh, he's trying to show. Ken, can you blow up
Oh,
Tito's?
was that food? Was that food? Was that food?
Those eggs look damn good.
I can't see shit.
That's weird. Yeah, no, yeah.
It'll come
Now
up on the stream in a second.
There it is. Okay, those eggs look semi-good. I'm not gonna lie. Your pan is too hot. That's why you had the excess bubblage on the side. Your pan's too hot. Other than that, nice.
She's calling your eggs out.
No, I'm calling the pan
Eggs have been
out.
pulled out.
I'm calling the pan out. The pan's too hot. That's why you got the bubblage on the side.
So it's not the person controlling the temp, it's the pan itself.
It's
Got
the pan. The pan sucks.
You
I
need
mean,
what? You need what? Hey?
to be fair,
There's
yeah,
no
like,
such
there-
thing as saucepan, hey?
but there is like
Hey?
like lots of people have really inferior cooking equipment. Like, I mean, it's a thing. Like, it's a
No,
chronic
I do.
issue.
Yeah.
Like,
It's-
people buy
I get it.
kitchens and like you cannot cook anything in a like substandard pan. You don't have to spend a lot of money, but you have to spend some money to get decent cookware. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
otherwise you will just be burning your food all day.
Oh, I agree.
How are you getting it
100% agree.
24-hour stream?
Yeah, we spent.
okay.
I spent 2 months living when we moved across. We spent 2 months living in a hotel while we were dealing with getting a rental and everything, and just the equipment was just freaking horrible. I couldn't cook. I couldn't put any. I couldn't cook any. I couldn't even cook anything in the oven. The oven was so trash. So everything the hotel supplied was just trash. The hotel was lovely. Like the staff was amazing, but. The manager and the owner of the hotel have some serious fucking explaining to do and need to step up for their long-term guests. So I ended up having to buy like a whole new, all new kitchen appliances and shit just so I could.
Wow, yeah, that's
cook at home. I was pissed, but the bonus though, I've got it all for the new place here, and now I don't have to fuck around. So there's that.
The story with Snoopy.
I like Snoopy. What's her Snoopy?
Yeah, no, being from the South, I mean, yeah, that cast iron is like that's everything.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing, though. It's not even just cast iron. What makes the best cast iron is generational cast iron that's looked after.
I'm like, yeah, like my mom has her great grandmother's cast iron pan.
Yeah, but it because your mother would have also learned from her mother, who learned from her mother, who was the original owner. She knows how to look after it. She knows how to grease it properly and how to butter it properly. She knows exactly what to do to get the best like food-based results from that exact pan compared to a cast iron that she may have bought 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh yeah,
like
literally
you
in the
treat
past
them
20
completely
years.
different.
Oh yeah,
That's
it's
it.
fundamentally different material in the pans. They can still
That's it.
perform as well, but the treatment is absolutely different. If you have that old school like 1950s or like type of like cast iron, it's a totally different thing than what you buy now. You can get similar results from both, but yeah, you can't treat them the same way.
No, you can't. No, that's it. Like
yeah.
that's it. You can cook in similar ways with them, but you do not treat them the same. You don't clean them the same. You don't grease them the same. It's not how it works.
Yeah.
Actually, the pans we use are the carbon steel, which ironically has more iron than cast iron, and cast iron has more steel than carbon steel.
Yeah.
I don't know why the names are what they are, but we use them just because then my wife can also, because the cast iron is just too heavy for her, she says. So she was the one that wanted to switch over.
That is the number one detriment to cast iron is the weight. They were stupid.
But carbon steel works great too.
I love the weight because welcome to Australia. We have gun laws here. Welcome to Australia. You're still not going to break into my fucking house if you see my kitchenware.
You're gonna go like Hanna-Barbera,
no. I'm
the cast iron imprint in the face.
I'm gonna go all fucking Rapunzel on your ass. Like she wields that frying pan. I'm gonna modernize that shit.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm Slice. Come here. What have you done?
But we talk about the difference in the cast iron, but like previously and now, like there's actually like an entire market for pre-World War II steel because radiation had not been released in the atmosphere, and so for certain sensitive applications, you have to buy steel produced and smelted prior to the dropping of the atomic bombs for certain applications because it's so sensitive. And and there's radiation and everything now just because they dropped the bombs in World War II. And so there's it's a whole crazy market for pre-World War II steel for sensitive applications as well.
Such as like what kind of applications?
Like highly sensitive scientific and medical things, where if you're measuring radiation, you can't have radiation in the device that measures the radiation on sensitive levels.
Makes sense.
Right? Yeah. So you need that old steel that doesn't contain it to trace those very small levels of radiation that are basically background. If you want to detect better than background radiation these days, you have to build your device out of pre-nuclear bomb materials.
Sorry, we're back in sirens.
I was gonna say they're coming for you, Tito. Hey, look, my kid's being a dick. Ken's kid popped up. What up?
What? I'm streaming. 5 people. Yeah, there's 3 people on now.
Hey, little mini gangster.
They'll be back later. Other people are doing stuff.
Oh, we're getting some chicken dance now. All right.
Yeah, we get some chicken dance happening.
Hey, Home Slice, do you like cake or cookies?
You like cake or cookies? Samuel, do you like cake or cookies?
I gotta know, so I know what to bring when we come for a visit. Like next time we're traveling up.
What? You like cookies better than cake? Sprinkle cake. That was a one-off sprinkle cake. You like cookies more than you like some of them. You like Mum's cookies.
I think you're trying to plan an answer there, Ken.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie, this sounds a little bit like coercion to me.
Ken clearly likes cookies.
Counsel, I think you're leading the witness.
You watch, guys. I'm now gonna get stuck bringing a cake, and he's like, I don't like cake, and I was like, I fucking should have just listened and just got a cookie.
That's why I was saying cookies.
The correct answer is both.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right, man.
Yeah.
The correct answer is both.
That is true.
All right, gentlemen of the public, if your Mrs.'s or respective Mr.'s birthday happens to be coming up, my suggestion is buy both. If you buy both, you most likely will get laid.
My girlfriend's birthday is coming up, but I'm just
buy both, dude. Buy both.
Oh, she's not getting either. She's getting a box full of hot sauce. And she's gonna love it.
Lava Man, you know the way to my heart. I don't know about hers, but you know the way to my heart.
Hot sauce doesn't do it for me. Oh, when David was stuck over here in Western Australia, or when David was in Western Australia, like here where we are now, and I was stuck back east, I was having like the shittest day. Like it was trash, and I didn't even want to answer the phone that night. And out of nowhere, there was a knock on my door, and I was like, I'm about to throw punch a bitch if someone's wanting me to socialize right now. And I opened it, and it's an Uber Eats driver. And I was like, you right, bro? I didn't order anything. He goes, are you Julia? I was like, yeah, I am. He goes, yeah, this is for you. Have a good night. And he fucked off. And I've looked, and my human had ordered me 20 nuggets. And I was like, that is like better than a cookie at that time. That is better than cake. That is almost as good as Ben & Jerry's. But nuggets, hot chicken nuggets, just like it won me over. So hot sauce, I get that. I can respect her for that. That's a pretty fantastic selection for her. Like pretty good choice.
And it's not the cliche. It's if she likes hot sauce. If she hates hot sauce, then that's a horrible choice. But I'm guessing you already know she likes hot sauce if you're making that choice.
That's it. Like everyone's just like, yeah, buy your woman chocolates. And I'm like, yeah, buy your lactose intolerant woman chocolates. Give her that advice because you don't know her. Like every chick is different. There is the good old chicks love chocolates and flowers just because that seems to be a majority. But mate, you come at me with a chicken nugget bouquet, and I'll be like, please come in.
I will socialize now.
I was like, we can be friends. Hey, this kid. Hello.
Do y'all have a Chick-fil-A or Popeyes down there in Australia?
We have a Popeyes walking distance we're waiting for it to open.
That's mommy.
Oh, nice.
That's Ken.
That's Chris and Lil, thank you. I will be
That's Tito.
Most definitely.
Hi.
See, that's Tito. Tito says hi.
No, you one. I don't know what you want.
Yeah.
Mama, mommy, is that mommy?
Yeah, that is mommy.
Mama, mommy.
Hi, buddy.
Mommy, wake up.
I am awake.
Mommy wants a shoulder rub. Oh, look like he was
No,
about
he's
to
like,
give you
mommy, wake up. I'm awake, Hertzless, trust me.
Yeah, ask Mike about nuggets.
I'm not asking any Mike anything for a while.
Oh, we got Tim Evans in the chat now. Welcome, Tim.
Nice. G'day, Tim.
When I was in college, I went to a school that had one of the best professional golf management programs in the country. and this was in Mississippi. But we had people from all over America come there just to like learn how to run golf courses and stuff. I don't know. It was a rich kids like program, and like we used to sell a lot of weed in college, and we sold to this guy who was from Connecticut and came down for this program, and he would be like, "Hey, do you have those nuggets?" And we're like, "Dude, chill, calm down, like, bro, like don't move, like, be quiet." Whatever. He's like, "What? I can't say nuggets, 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 nuggets." He would just yell it everywhere, like he was crazy. But like, you know, like looking back, I was like, that makes sense. Like nobody knew what that didn't mean anything. We just knew what it meant in the context because we were part of it. But like some random stranger listening wouldn't know what the hell we were talking about. But he was just like, "What are you guys? What? He was like, nuggets, nuggets."
Some of those nuggets. Yeah, I was like, you got some of those nuggets, man.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, those nuggets that you hooked me up with like 2-3 days ago. Yeah, you got any more of those? Those are good nuggets.
All those nuggets.
Yeah.
Nuggies. Yeah, got nuggies. Hey, bubble bath bourbon, Kegel cookies. Explain yourself. Explain yourself, sir. Also, good morning, Lilith.
Dank nuggies.
Nuggies. Okay, nugs.
Yeah.
Oh, dead nugs.
Yeah. And now I go and buy dank
It
nuggets.
sounded like it was your accent.
And now I go and buy dank nuggets.
Tommy and Joe
I
still
buy
awake.
liquor.
It's Tommy and Joe and myself for the whole almost 24 hour stream.
PJ Masks.
Back the last few hours. Yeah, I haven't been up for nearly 24 hours, but I'm gonna go take a shower since I was smoking, and the kids want to play a little bit. So I will jump back on before it ends. I promise, Ken. So I will see you in. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't promise that.
No, I was gonna say. I was about to say that might be a broken promise.
that very well might be, because then it's gonna roll into dinner and stuff. So
yeah, you will try.
I will try. We'll see how well that goes.
Yeah,
So,
I logged
either
off at 10 o'clock my time, but I didn't get to bed until about 12:30, and I was back up again at 5.
10:30. All right, so you got a little rest. That's
I
good.
got a kip.
What's that like?
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, man. Back after eating questionable Mexican food.
Don't eat that. Don't eat that fast food, bro. Don't eat that fast food.
Yeah, because that's like me having a pizza.
Yeah, the fast food is the sweatiest, and yeah, it's. I don't want to eat that food.
I was gonna do something, wasn't I? I was gonna get some water.
Yeah, some water.
Water.
21 hours, 30 minutes. Water.
Water.
So the missus says, "Oh, kick yourself in the nuts." I'm like, "Nice."
You guys got gypped though. Like, don't get me wrong. Being a chick sucks because today I get to carry around a water bottle and have people look at me like I'm a fruitcake. But you guys got freaking rorted. Like, your genitalia is on the outside. Like, I have moments where I'm like, the penis envy is strong. But I'm so glad. I'm like, if I get kicked, it's not going to drop me for an hour. Like, I'm really, really glad that I was designed properly.
Yeah. I mean, we do learn mitigation techniques early. If anything comes within the vicinity, we have an instant like clinch and turn maneuver.
I was gonna say, David's good. Like whenever anything has happened, like a ball has come near him, he has this weird, like, his pelvis does this weird, like, almost sucky ending thing.
Yeah, we suck in and we twist to the side. Yeah, that's really like, no, yeah.
He's like, oh, I thought it was going to get me in the nuts. And I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you for sharing. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Thanks, bro.
Neither was he. That's why he gave it to you.
It's a chocolate chip brioche. And I'm like, he doesn't want any more. And I'm like, well, it's covered in your saliva. I don't fucking want it. Like, thanks. But it's I think that's the only thing I don't envy about like your design is that it's on the outside. Everything else about it is pretty cool. Like, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, but
well,
you can pretty much put it in anything and not die.
Yeah. But also, you have not had to shave your face on a regular basis. That would be the other big thing.
Yeah.
Like that's not fun. Like we
I got so lucky.
Not fun.
I'm Sicilian, and I got so lucky. I don't have that that Mediterranean problem.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
I'm trying not to offend my ancestors.
No, but the lady stash is a thing. Yeah, it's a thing.
I'm trying really hard not to say it out loud because I don't want to offend my ancestors, so they strike me down where I sit.
Yeah, and even like to the extent that ladies shave like their underarms or whatever, like that is a whole different thing than shaving your face, right? Like when you get to other parts, like it's comparable, but like shaving your face is rough. Like it's.
Oh, David shaved. David had a beard. It was beautiful. It was so stunning. He grows a mean beard. It was great, and he wasn't going to shave it or anything like that. Because he wanted to have a really nice, like, full beard for winter, which he's growing out. It's coming in really well. But they did shave for a
I just trim mine for spring and summer.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. We were taking him to a barber, and it was coming up so schmick. And because he just doesn't have the time when he's home, he's so busy with the kids. And he shaved his head for Shave for a Cure, which is an amazing cause. Like, it's so good out here. And so he did that for cancer research, and they started he was on a mine site. So a bunch of the guys from the mine site and some of the fellow mechanics started shouting different like monetary values at him, and it all kind of clicked. And he was like, oh, well, they want me to shave my beard. He's like, no, it's not happening, boys. Like, sorry, but it's not going to happen. He raised $1,000 just to shave his beard.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I said, when he FaceTimed me, I was like, well, you're bald and you look like you're 12. Like, I feel like a fucking creeper.
So Julie and myself are both in the same area.
Yeah. But I said to him, I was like, you look like a creeper. Don't get me wrong, but I am so proud of you.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I found out really quick that I could not be bald and clean shaven at the same time.
It was so weird. I couldn't touch his head. I couldn't touch his head. I couldn't touch his face. It messed me up. Yeah. It really did. It messed me up.
Sorry about Nightbot. He's been and out of bitch again.
Bubble bath bourbon. Okay, look, like we're talking about traditional shaving, not optional shaving. Okay.
Yeah, Chris. Sorry. Yeah, you were right. Alex was being a dick, though. Sorry. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Let's say. Sorry, I'm just quickly going through the conversation. I have serious baby face from Ashworth. Night is bitch. Just ignore her.
Just said Night is a bitch.
My kid's kicking me in the ribcage, and it's like, do I yeet my son? I'm confused. he rolled over and gave me a smile. Hi, mommy, and I'm like, well, I can't fucking eat him now, can I?
Just killed that. Yeah, just killed that.
Yep.
I was like, you
Like
ruined
that
it,
bloody
buddy.
Family Guy one where he comes in, Mum, Mummy, Mum, Mama.
Lois.
What?
Hi. Now, we do that to my mother. My older brother is 2.5 years older than me, and whenever we have a family gathering, it's always a competition of we lull her into like a false sense of security, and then it's whatever one of us gets to her first, right at that perfect moment. But then we hide behind the other one, so the other one gets hit. So it's now a matter of like who gets hit and who doesn't.
So basically, it's like a scheme where you set up your kids to get hit, or your siblings to get hit by your mom.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. And the way I see it is like, well, the way I see it is her 2 eldest children are in their 30s. So it's like, if you're not prepared for this by now, then you failed as a parent.
Well, you say that, but at the same time, they're like, I'm done raising y'all, and y'all gonna bring this shit back?
Well, she's half Sicilian, so she's not done raising us. You tell her that. She's like, I'm gonna be a mom until the day you die. And I'm like, fuck. Can you? Legit yeeting this kid. Hey, Psycho.
No, you need to get you should get one of those
Hot. Stop. Trying to get a kid on the spectrum to stop is so challenging.
You need one of those pads that they use for like training martial artists that you can put on your arm like a shield. You need one of those.
No, I need his father so I can hide behind his father.
You use the father as a shield? Yeah.
Anyone want a 3-year-old Australian kid?
Nope.
No, I mean, that's the thing with me. Like, you know, like everybody's all about like stranger danger with kids and stuff, and I'm like who's really trying to grab all these kids? What are they doing with these kids? Like really? Have you been around kids? Do you think everybody's trying to kill all these kids all the time? I mean, kids are not like, they can be fun, but most of the time they're not very fun. They're kind of a pain in the ass.
Nope. Oh my god, your son's so beautiful and so lovely. Yes. Yes, he is. Not all the time.
No, yeah, not all the time. But I'm saying, but who's out here stealing all these kids and for what purpose? I don't get that idea. Like,
Willy Wonka, he's training you in Olympus. Buddy, enough. No, enough. No more. No more.
On the rye, on the bean.
Ouch.
I'm on the bunna. Bunna 12. Great streams happening today. What a way to celebrate World Whisky Day.
Indeed.
Indeed. I have 2 hours and 20 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
We need that cricket sound back.
Somebody text Cheech.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to figure out how I'm going to get back into Scotch because, like, I was always a fan of like Glenmorangie and like the La Santa and things like that. But then, you know, when like there's like especially with Scotch, I feel like like people are like, well, if you don't like the Isla, you don't even like Scotch, and like there's like this kind of like
that is a dick.
That's it. I was like, that's rude.
But I've run into people who are like, no, Isla is the real Scotch, and if you can't get down with the peat, then you're not even really trying.
Dude, meet new people.
No, for sure, yeah. But I'm, but yeah, like I got to figure out how to get back into Scotch because the that Isla stuff is just I can't do it. It's just too much for me. Yeah, it's
Dude,
just way too much.
Classic Laddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic Laddie. Isla, not peated.
This is Isla.
Yeah.
I bought a new bottle of that the other day. Actually, I haven't posted it on my Instagram yet. I'm going to do that later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like the Lafroig and the Lagavulin and all that stuff, I'm just like, I just can't. Like it's like drinking an ashtray for me. I just can't do it.
Okay, all right. Your opinion is exactly the same as mine. I quit smoking cigarettes about 7 or 8 years ago. Now, to me, and I love cigars. I love a good cigar. But to me, it's literally licking a dirty ashtray.
Yeah, like
right?
that's what
David
it tastes like.
loves peated whiskeys. Loves peated whiskeys. So since we've been here, I've gifted him 2 Octomores, a Glenmorangie peat, and a few other things that aren't peated. But the Octomores are like the best thing for him right now. He loves them. And it's like, oh, babe, you need to have one. You need to have one. I'm like, why? It's a waste. It's a waste of expensive ass whiskey.
Right, yeah, and
I have no appreciation.
I was like,
That's it. I've got no appreciation whatsoever. And what I am doing though, over the next, and it is going to take me a few years, and I'm happy to spend the time. So what I'm doing is I'm drinking like on the border, slightly smoky whiskeys, not peated ones, but like the smoky, briny whiskeys.
I don't mind smoke. Yeah, but that stuff is.
I'm trying to get into them, but I'm eating a lot of smoked meats at the moment. Like I'm eating more smoked deli meats to try and just to slowly acclimate, because there's people like Ken's wife who is given an introduction into peated whiskey like she needed a brick in the face and loves it. But that's not everybody. That's not for everyone. Slowly work your way in.
For a long time, she didn't want a bar of it.
That's it. That's exactly right. And here we go. Hang on. What did she say?
Guess what?
Your mic is muted.
I said, hey.
I think your mic is muted.
Yeah, Jen, you're muted. Yeah, we can't hear you.
Yeah. I can see him like waving around and like talking.
Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out.
I hear him. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Wally's trying to figure it out, but yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I know y'all have your own style, but I'm curious. Like in Australia, do you have like American style barbecue? Have y'all experienced that really, or
our definition of barbecue is very different.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know that y'all have your own style. I was asking specifically.
We do have our own style, and it starts at Bunnings.
Yeah, but I'm saying, do you have the American style of barbecue at all? Have you guys like experienced that? Have you had any of that at all? Yeah.
There's it's like an art over here though. If it's not common, but the people who do it know how to do it, and they do it, and it's almost always cul-de-sac people that do it, because that's the neighborhood, that's the environment that you will find these in, or like country acreage.
It's almost like a whiskey community. It's like a cult. You get people who are smokers and
barbecue is an absolute cult in America.
There's a Facebook page. I found it by accident a couple of days ago. I haven't joined it because I don't fit the profile to join. But it's literally a Facebook page of like 70,000 or something people for these specific half barbecue grillers and smokers and everything, specifically from Bunnings Warehouse. So it is a very
even in our
niche-
local shops now. Shops now, they've got massive areas just dedicated to smoking
and charcoal
rubs,
and
different
all those
woods,
like
different
pizza ovens
seasonings,
and
all full on.
yeah. But it doesn't have a lot of traffic. Like you'll see more people walking in and out of plumbing and electrical and kitchen and all of that than you will in this barbecuing section. But the people that are in there, they know what they're doing. So if you ever have any questions, walk up. Like you just walk up to one. We're weirdly enough, we're a very, very aggressive kind of bunch of people from the outside, but just walk up to us and say, "Hey, look, sorry to bother you, but I don't know what I'm looking for." And we're the nicest people.
Yeah.
We're legit some of the nicest people. And
it's
if
similar
I
with
ever want to get into it, I'm just going to ask a local.
Yeah, similar to the barbecue community in America, like to an extent, right? Everybody has their own everybody has their own secret that they're not going to ever tell you ever, that they're going to go to the
Barbecue Mafia in Brisbane, 1/4 best brisket. Wow.
Yeah, but yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
in South Carolina.
Awesome. Yeah, because I mean, come on, for them to even take you seriously from another country in South Carolina, I mean, they're doing it right. I don't know who those guys are, but
that's what I mean. It's an art over here. It's not an everyday thing.
It is a full-on art. The guys who do it take it real seriously.
Yeah,
talk about I'm spending the whole weekend just smoking this.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it is. Yeah, that's what barbecue is. Yeah, I mean, I mean, so here in America, like one of the most famed places, open 1 day a week on Saturdays. If you have any hope of even getting what they sell, you better show up by 4 a.m.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's that crazy. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
That's it. Like we have very specific butchers that you can go to, and they're almost always like the small family-owned kind of country-style butchers. You can go to them and be like, "Hey,
mass produce the proper things. You can't do it.
That's it.
Somebody you know doing the right thing. Yeah."
And you can go up to these guys out here, and you can be like, "Hey, look, I've got this coming up. I want to do this coming up in about 2 or 3 weeks, or in a month or two. Can you get me this, and this?" And they'll be like, they either can or they can't. If they can't, they always know someone who can, and they will happily give you the information. They won't try and sell you something different. They will tell you where to go to get exactly what you need. And those are the butchers that are worth hanging on to and are worth keeping. So those are the butchers that always get my business. If they're happy to refer me to another butcher, they're the ones I want to give my money to.
Yeah. Well, and we're starting to get back to that here in the U.S. Because everything just got so mass produced and commercialized and chain and everything. We're just starting to get back to know the person who's know the person who knows the person who's growing the cows and everything, getting on that level again. Yeah. So yeah.
I wanted it. I
really
grew it
sourcing
myself.
it. Yeah. But we're just starting that whole thing. It's a resurgence in America of having local small just a butcher not part of another store or anything. That's just what they do, and they have relationships with all the farmers and everybody. But for a long time, I mean, it was just if you can't find it in the major grocery store, there just isn't anything. That's just all you can get.
Well, I found a really, really good. Butcher. They're called Boy and Bear over here. They ship all across the country. They're actually butchers for your pets. Now, the really cool thing about it is they support all local hunters and shooters, and I love it because it's all ethically done. Here, buddy. Yep. All the meat is ethically produced. It's all done with. We know it's all done with correct licensing, and. That's mine.
Not anymore.
Little food thief. Yeah, I know that. I know that.
He gave you some food earlier. You just didn't want to eat it.
I still have it. It's right here. It was closer to him, and he still reached over and grabbed mine. So now I don't want to eat it because I'm worried what's wrong with it. But the protein that my dogs are on, because they get ethically sourced raw, the protein my dogs are on, I know. Have kids, I said. I know. I know where it comes from. I know.
He's trying to give it back. He's trying to give it back. He took it, but he's trying to give it back.
Hi.
What the hell are illicit cattle?
Yeah, what's an illicit
Cattle, though, they taste sinful. Anyone want to explain that to me? Because I don't know. Clue.
I will try. Hot Buttery Rolls lives in West Texas among like historically a bunch of cattle rustlers. So he's talking about stealing a cow and eating it.
Is this like the people that steal cattle and change the brand? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, cattle rustlers. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Texas thing.
Texas.
See you later, Bubble Bath. And Donald Ransom returned.
That's my. What about? Don't open it. What's wrong with you little psycho?
Yeah, so what I was trying to say earlier when my mic decided that it didn't want to work, was that anybody who says that Isle of Whiskey is the only real Scotch was totally ignorant of the fact that you go back even 25 years, I was at the back of the train. They had to catch up to everyone else because nobody drank Isle. It was blending whiskey.
Yep.
Yeah, see, this one here, okay, Chris, beef brisket burgers, meat platters with brisket, pulled pork sausages, slaw with a side of mac and cheese for lunch. That there, on its own, explains so much about your country, and it's not, that's not healthy.
I'm guessing you have not traveled here. If you ever travel here, you will be absolutely.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give it a few years, and it's not a COVID related thing. I'm gonna give it a few years because I'm a little terrified about the concept of traveling to a country that voted in a cheese puff as their president.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but if you do come here, you will be absolutely flabbergasted by the scale of things in this country, from the size of the food on your plate to the grocery stores to fucking the car lot to the car dealerships. I mean, it is insane.
Yeah.
Like it is, like things are massive. Well, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
We got some big ones.
Gasoline and washing baskets.
Yeah. Like people come to this country and like they just don't understand the scale on any level. They're like, we flew into New York and we're gonna go here and we're gonna see and we're gonna drive to California in the 5 days that we're here in the U.S. and we're like, no. Like that's like
it's gone.
That's not possible. Like you really don't get how massive everything is here.
Damn, it's all gone. Even my son is like holding my now empty coffee cup, going, "It's gone." I'm like, I know. Come with us, Julie. We will show you a good time. What kind of good time we're talking about here, Chris?
Whatever kind you want.
What were we talking about, mate?
We can accommodate anything in America. We got it all.
So what's your poison? What's your poison there, buddy? Meanwhile, Lilith is probably over there going, "Oh, bless her heart." This bitch.
Do you know Bless Your Heart? Oh man,
I do actually. Yes, I was educated.
Yeah, because not even everybody in America knows that one. Not even everybody.
I was educated by actual Texans on Bless Your Heart.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is a distinctly Southern thing.
Julie, you didn't say it with an American accent.
Yeah, they don't know Bless Your Heart.
Bless your heart.
Like,
Bless your heart, darling. Bless your heart.
There are a lot of clueless New Englanders. Not this one.
And it's like, that's it. This girl, she done said this to Chris, and I was like, oh, bless your heart, darling.
Yeah. And it can mean, yeah, and it's like the most, it's like fuck. It literally, it's like it has the most uses of like so many phrases and words. Like, oh, you can use it. It's entirely contextually dependent what it means when you say it.
It is, time slice. It is. It is. Okay. They don't need to. But.
No, not always though. That's the thing. It's like fuck. It's contextually dependent entirely.
Oh my gosh.
You can mean it in the most positive, wonderful way, or you can be telling somebody to fuck off with the same word. It just depends on the context.
It's about the context, and it's tonal. It's very tonal. Yeah.
I mean, the thing, as Lava Man said, up here in New England, you will never hear it in that context. It never happened.
No. It will always be like religious, basically, like almost in the Northeast.
Yeah,
like,
sort of.
Yeah, it will not have any other meaning. Yeah.
A woman
south,
saying to another woman, hang on. A woman saying to another woman, "Oh, bless your heart." It's so different to going, bless your heart, darling. Bless your heart.
And with the head shake, you're like,
so different.
Bless your heart.
Bless your heart compared
So
to
disappointed,
bless your heart.
Yeah. Like I dropped something. You picked it up for me. Oh, bless your heart. Thank you so much. Yeah. You're acting like an idiot. Bless your heart.
I got tone issues. Should we ask Cheech about that?
What? I'm always smiling, Jim. I'm a nice person.
Stop telling people I'm not.
I was just.
What was your question, Jim? Did you have a specific question you'd like me to answer?
I was just quoting what Jen said in the chat, which is I have quote unquote tone issues.
Oh, Jen does have tone issues. She does have tone issues. I tell her to be nicer.
Okay. 25 people watching, 21 hours, 58 minutes. I'm about
this is getting good.
I'm about to jump off, so really quickly. Good morning, everybody from Australia. Our kind host has gotten up to probably deal with his son's chaos or remind his wife that he's alive. Oh, there he is. Never mind. There he is.
Back.
My velociraptor has arrived.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart. Here you go.
Yeah.
Come your farm. God. I'm going to feed him, like, actual food. Like, a brioche is literally just not enough for this kid in the morning. Okay, so if you have not yet already, please like and subscribe. There is a share button next to the little down thumb. Don't hit the down thumb. We can see you. Don't be that guy. So hit the share button, share it on your social media. It all adds up in the end. We have 24 watching, 449 subscribers. Let's see if we can get it to 450.
Yeah, and I would like to state, I've stated this before, but for everybody, okay, the dislike button to YouTube is exactly the same as the like button. It only affects what YouTube chooses to show you, but it will populate the video because it's engagement. So you can hit the down button, you can hit the dislike button all you like. You just won't see the content from the channel as much as you would otherwise, but it still works to promote the channel. The controversy sells.
That's it. It does. But all you're doing in the end, you're just shortchanging yourself in the end. So I hope everyone has a fantastic day. I'm going to feed my offspring because he's turning into a velociraptor. Oh shit, no, calm down. I'm doing this because Julie told me not to. You're a dick. This is why we don't go to the south.
I just posted the link to the next one. I'm going to kill this one, and we'll go over to the last one, part 3.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Moving on over.